Welcome, everybody, to the Rabid Dolphin Show. This is your boy, Lewis, the host of the Rabid Dolphin Show. And we would all just love to take the time out and thank everybody for coming from the Fins Tailgate. This is great afternoon content we're about to get into. First, before I do, always time to show the Fins Tailgate love. So I'll give you the rundown of what we got going on over here. Got El Capitan and the Fins Tailgate pretty much all the time, anytime. Going there almost every night of the week. I know he's been busy and getting some things rearranged, but Cap's always around, man. Great leader of the show. You always have me, the Rabid Dolphin, trying to get you guys more content. Just busy, holiday season, family, all the good stuff, but I'll be bringing you a lot more stuff. We got color commentary in the mornings, Tuesdays. But also, again, just like anybody else in the Fins Tailgate, you can always catch color around. Mornings, afternoons, I'm sure he'll be popping in here sooner or later. Nights, color's always around. Dolphin debrief with the homie DTA, man. He's been killing all his content and doing a great job on all his shows, man. So definitely be on the lookout for more debriefs with DTA. And then Saturday night, getting you hyped up for the game up hand Sunday, either afternoon or night. It's Late Night Exhale with Ali, the homie, man. So come check him out. And again, you can catch all of us anywhere at any time. We're always going to pop up. Cash App and Venmo. Memberships are still down at the moment. We're working on things, getting things squared away. But Cash App and Venmo, if you want to donate to the channel, if you feel so inclined, you like what you're getting, donate, man. And with Cash App, it's money sign at the Fins Tailgate, Venmo at the Fins Tailgate. So that's just a quick rundown. What we, I guess we'll put it out there. Timeouts are in effect today. We'll go the Stephen D route. We'll see if you're not liking what you're hearing. You can also, again, go to Venmo and Cash App and donate. If you want to time somebody out, just leave it in the comment. You can remain anonymous if you want, or if you want to let people know, just put it in the comments so we can see who you're trying to time out. Oh, man. Where should we begin? There it is right there. You know what? How about some of this? Tumblers. It's cold outside, especially down here in Florida. We're not used to this. Get a tumbler, fill it up with some coffee, man. Hot cocoa, do something. This is my favorite for today's episode, flip-flops. Because all I've heard are flip-flopping takes all day long. It's amazing. Also got the tank tops. Y'all know the good stuff. The flags, beanies, hoodies. I always keep saying that. I got to definitely order my shirt, man, because the Dolphins and this team is just in my DNA for sure, man. So, and then just give you everything at one time. There's great stuff here. So just come out here, come support. And grab your gear, man. Get ready for the remaining 2 games, hopefully a playoff run, and if not, the remainder of, going into next year. And you can always find our products on Fanatics, the official licensed partner of the Fins Tailgate. I don't want to forget the hats neither. The hats are smooth too. So you guys just, again, get your gear. Oh man, where should I begin? Well, we'll begin yesterday, 1 o'clock, Christmas Day.
What's that? Playoffs? Don't talk about it. Playoffs? You kidding me? Playoffs? I just hope we can win a game.
At this point, I'm wishing we can win a game. I'll be honest. I will definitely be honest. See, the excuses are starting to. Now, we're still going to have our usual suspects blaming everybody else, blaming the defense. I think Cap was on with Stephen D earlier, and he made a great point. Like, we're going to get rid of Boyer. We all know Boyer's going to be the scapegoat to this season, right? But if we're not kidding ourselves anymore, and I'm starting to see it with a lot of guys in the fan base, and actually, before I go on this rant, let me recognize the fan base that has came in here. From what I see so far, Pete, Pamela, Andres, Aquavision, Crypto, John Featherland, Scott Jackson, California's always in the house. Uh-oh. Listen, Batman's in the building. Again, I was putting an APV out for Batman. I hadn't seen him in a while, so I'm glad the homie's here and joining us today, for real. Anthony, Cap for Life. So a whole bunch of you guys in here. So with that being said, again, going back to yesterday, right? In my opinion, and I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again, probably a lot during this stream. Tua Tagovailoa holds this team back. Those are just the facts, right? Because I was thinking, I was talking to a couple people yesterday, and something was brought to my attention, which I absolutely love, right? If you look at the season, and, Cap had sent me some stuff earlier. 3-0 to start the season, right? Tua Tagovailoa, this team, this offense, 3-0, right? Then we go on a 3-game skid. Come back and win 5 in a row, sitting at 8-3, right? So going back to conversations I was having yesterday, well, the beginning of the season, first 7-8 games of the season, Tua Tagovailoa is playing at an MVP level, right? Got this team exactly where we want it, 8-3, putting up all the numbers, being a leader. Okay, that's cool. We'll give them and I said this earlier, but I'm going to say it again since this is my show. He's playing at an A- level. Hell, some of us, if you just want to give him a B, that's fine. So we'll go A and B, beginning of the season. Tua shining. Let's fast forward to this losing streak. Let's fast forward to some of the trends that we've noticed. My opinion, he's playing at a D, D-. Hell, some of us will give him an F, right? So if we're going on a grading scale like that, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I see? That averages out to a C, an average quarterback. And we've been saying this for I don't know how long. And everybody always gets in an uproar. He's not limited, Lewis, Color, Crypto, all the haters, right? He's not limited. He's a leader. He's a winner. No, he's average. He's average. Because what I just did was show you. Beginning of the season, okay, A plus, A minus. Last 4 or 5 games, D, F, average. Again, C. That's average. And we're not shitting on Tua when we say that. You can win in this league with average, right? But what we're starting to notice, you can also lose with average. See, on a perfect day, receivers streaking down the field wide open, defense playing well. Oh, Tua can win those games. Everything around them is perfect. Very comfortable. Everybody's happy-go-lucky and smacking ass cheeks on the sideline. But look at the 4 or 5 game losing streak. Has it been happy-go-lucky? Hell, I got some information yesterday. I think we all got it. It was, I forget the reporter's name that tweeted it out. Tua Tagovailoa had to be consoled at his locker room after the game. Multiple players had to go up to Tua, console him, calm him down. Hell, I even heard in that report Dan Marino had to go in there and console him. Does that sound like a leader? Does that sound like someone that's motivating the team? Nah. That sounds like a kid that doesn't grasp what he needs to do yet. In my opinion. How can you be a leader of men, but you got to be the one that's being consoled? You have to be the one in the locker room getting hugs and kisses from everybody? They're patting you on your little head, telling you everything's going to be all right? Nah. A real leader walks into that locker room right after the game, tells everybody to take a fucking seat, and again, just man up. And again, when you come in a press conference, and I know he did that in the press conference when he said, oh, it's my fault, but it's still a bad look when we're getting reports that you're the one getting consoled in the locker room. Because I don't give a shit what you tell me or anybody else in this fucking fan base. We know the real. You don't have to come out here and tell me, oh, it's my fault in a press conference. I watched the game for 4 hours, Tua. I know you were the fucking problem. What you need to do if you're a leader, a galvanizer, like everybody's told me about this kid, right? He's the reason we win. Well, then your happy ass should have been in the locker room telling everybody, this one's on me. I fucked up. I'm letting this team down. But no, you're sitting at your locker room getting consoled. I'm going to say it again. Whether it hurts people's feelings or not, and probably not, because, again, the flip-flopping that I've seen in this community already to just today, oh, it's at an all-time high. These guys are turning on Tua like no one's business. But I don't believe in Tua Tagovailoa. I really don't. And I like the kid. I think he's a perfect kind of candidate to be a quarterback in this league for the reasons that I'll tell you now, right? Face of a franchise where if me as a general manager or me as the owner of this football team, I know I can lay my head at night and know Tua Tagovailoa is not getting in any trouble. I'm not going to get a 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning phone call about Tua Tagovailoa in any trouble. So in that aspect, 100%, Tua is the guy to lead a franchise. But on the field, do I believe in him? No. To be honest, I really never have. I knew what was coming. Because eventually, your talent can only take you so far.
Hey, you haven't played in years. Why can't I be quarterback, huh?
You're right. Let's see what you got. Hit me. I'm open.
Hi.
That's why. Now sit down and shut up.
It slipped. I just ate pop.
Yeah, basically. Just sit there and shut up. Tua Tagovailoa is an average quarterback. I think we've seen his ceiling. Those 4 or 5 weeks, Bears, Lions, Texans, Browns. Yeah, that's the ceiling for Tua. He's still, in my opinion, leaving plays on the field. He's still costing us points. Hell, yesterday, he's costing us games. 3 turnovers on 3 straight possessions, 3 horrible interceptions. Are we blaming the offensive line? Are we going to blame receivers? Hell, where's Brian Flores at? Was Flores calling the game yesterday? Just don't make no sense to me. Oh, hell, even better. Did the referees cost us the game yesterday? Was the fix in? What happened to us yesterday is that we went in there with a limited quarterback. I'll ask everybody a question right here. Do the Green Bay Packers have better weapons than we do? Do you see what elite quarterback play at times? And again, I'm not saying Aaron Rodgers lit us up or he looked like the Aaron Rodgers of 4 or 5 years ago. But in the moments where Aaron Rodgers had to make plays, and in the moments that Aaron Rodgers had to make throws, you see the difference? Yeah, I know Dolphin here. X dropped an interception. That's his fault. You're right. Was that going to win us the game, Dolphin here? Let's just be honest. Was that one interception going to win us the game? So again, Dolphin here, I'm trying to say that your comment was wrong. But I'll give you credit. Yeah, absolutely. He dropped it. Xavier Howard's not the reason we lost the game, Dolphin here. I'm just going to be honest. Tua Tagovailoa is not going to lead us if you're a real Miami Dolphin fan. If you're one of the people that want to sit here and believe in your lifetime that the Miami Dolphins can and will win a Super Bowl, Tua Tagovailoa is not the quarterback to lead you there. He's not. And the quicker we can realize that, the better off we'll be. And I've heard a lot of options so far. What do we do? Who can we go get? Lamar Jackson, no, we don't have the draft capital. We don't have the money. Listen, it might hurt to go get Lamar Jackson because we might have to lose a Christian Wilkins. Hell, we might have to lose a Jalen Waddle. Would you do it? If I told you right now, Baltimore says Christian Wilkins, Jalen Waddle, and a future first-round pick, do you do it? I do. Because at least I know I'm going to have a franchise guy. But Lamar Jackson hasn't won anything. Okay, well, 2 years, check this out. When was the last time Lamar Jackson had any weapons? Mark Andrews? Is Mark Andrews a Jalen Waddle? Hollywood Brown. Is Hollywood Brown a Jalen Waddle? Is he a Tyreek Hill? Oh, Lewis. But Lamar Jackson's had a running game in Baltimore. He is the running game in Baltimore. He makes that go. I bet you if Lamar Jackson was the quarterback of this Miami Dolphin team right now, we wouldn't be sitting here at 8-7. Lamar Jackson can actually throw the ball on the run 65, 70 yards downfield, where Tyreek Hill won't have to slow down to catch the ball, where Jalen Waddle won't have to slow down to catch the ball. And hell, if he doesn't throw it 65, 70 yards, he can run for 65, 70 yards. The best of both worlds. See, today is where we kill all the bullshit narratives. Everybody wants to blame the running game. We don't have a running game this year. There's no running game. Go get Lamar Jackson. Problem solved. Problem solved. And yeah, Dolphin Realtor. The NFL might be rigged. Man, I've been watching football and been a Dolphin fan for 50 years, and I've never seen such sorry-ass performances from a quarterback in December. Wow. Well, I'm sorry, homie. You've been watching this dumpster fire for 50 years. And again, I get it. I know why you do it, because I'm a Dolphin fan too. And I've been watching it for 35 plus years. So I get you. But that's a fan for over 50 years saying he can't remember a Dolphin quarterback playing this bad in the month of December. I would love to know what his opinions were of Tua Tagovailoa. Is he one of the guys that's kind of changing his mind now? Or was he one of the guys that had already evaluated Tua and seen the demise coming? And again, maybe he does turn it around. Maybe I'm just, Mr. Negative. Oh, Lewis, you're just talking shit. You're talking crap. You don't know what you're talking about, this and that. Hey, it is what it is. I just think it's funny, again, how a lot of the flip-floppers in this fan base are starting to turn. See, I caught wind, and I should have shared this before with El Capitan and Color. I caught wind. CB83, right? Everybody knows him. Everybody loves him. CB83 now is also flip-flopping. Caught wind of that. If CB's out there listening, he knows where it's coming from. I heard CB83 was out here yesterday talking about, well, maybe Tua's not the guy. Wow. A guy that has came up in this fan base and told people like Color he was an idiot, didn't know shit, don't watch film like he does.
Editor's note, Lewis is the only one that likes CB83. Just clarify.
I get you, Color. But yeah, it's amazing. Supposedly, he's out here letting people know he's flip-flopping. So who was right? And we're always going to talk about receipts. I got these receipts. I'm coming after you. Tua is him. Tua's not him. He's a guy. Tua's more like me than he is him. I can promise you that. Oh, I know, Mike. I know. He insulted all kind of people like crazy over Tua. I know. But now he's flip-flopping. If anybody does see CB83, tell them to come over here to the Fins Tailgate and order some sandals, some flip-flops. We got them for days. Oh, man. And again, see, right here, I agree. I agree with this, Dolphinaire. Lewis, we're not flip-flopping. We're just calling it how it is. I agree. I agree, Dolphinaire. But the problem is we'll still get labeled as a hater. Wow, is this in some information? CB83 is currently sleeping with his Giants jersey on. Is that the case? I thought it was bad when he was talking bad about Tua. But now he's a Giant fan? Wow. Wow. How the tide is turning. And this is not a victory lap for me. I just want everybody to know that. This is not a victory lap. I don't take joy in coming out here and speaking how I feel. And again, this is all opinion based. I'm not right. I'm not wrong. I'm just telling you how I feel, how I see our quarterback, how I see this team. And with that being said, I said team. It's not 100% on Tua. Coach McDaniel has blame. Now, are we going to take the blame as far as firing him? I'm not going to say I would fire him. I've seen enough good things with Coach McDaniel to where I don't think I would fire him. Now, there's still 2 games left. If we make the playoffs and we get trounced in, let's say, the wild card weekend, then yeah, okay. Or if a Sean Payton comes calling, then I'm always going to go over with an upgrade or a known commodity rather than Coach McDaniel. But if I'm firing Coach McDaniel to let's bring in a retread, let's say Todd Bowles for the Buccaneers gets fired. We're going to fire McDaniel for Todd Bowles? No, I ain't doing no move like that. That's why I say I would give McDaniel a pass at least for this season. What I won't do is not talk about Coach McDaniel. And I've been trying to pre-warn everybody past couple of weeks. We're 8-7. We were 8-7 last year. Let's say we win the next 2 games, 10-7. 2 years ago, Brian Flores was 10-7. We were 9-8 last year. So you mean to tell me, with Myles Gaskin as your starting running back, which no shade at Myles. I like Myles. I'm just saying it so the people that used to give me shit about roster and players, right? This is the argument against you. So with a roster with Myles Gaskin at running back, Isaiah Ford, Mac Hollins, DVP, and what other scrub that y'all used to shit on last year at wide receiver. With a trash O-line that everybody used to tell us was trash, absolutely dog shit. We didn't have nothing. Okay, this year we have Terron Armstead and Connor Williams. We have Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Trent Sherfield, Cedric Wilson. And again, a coach that believes and hopes and prays and tucks them in at night, Coach McDaniel, the genius, right? Is this a failure in you guys' opinion? Even if we finish 10-7, 1 game better? Everything we brought in, 1 game better? And hell, let's not lose one out of the next 2 games. And we finished 9-8, the same record as last year, and a game worse than 2 years ago. Oh, don't let that happen. Do not let that happen. Because I'm telling you, if it does, I said I wouldn't fire McDaniel, and I really don't want to fire him. But it's a fireable offense for sure. If you guys wanted to get rid of Brian Flores, a coach that had 2 winning seasons, the only 2 back-to-back winning seasons in the past 20 years, and you tell me Coach McDaniel finishes 1 game better or 9-8, and let's say if we make the playoffs, that's a big if, in my opinion. We'll get into that a little bit later. But if we make the playoffs and we're trounced in the playoff wildcard weekend? You're telling me that's not a fireable offense with this roster? And at the trade line, trading for Bradley Chubb and Jeff Wilson Jr.? Now we have no future first-round picks because everybody told me they're bought in on Tua. What do we do then? Like, how does everybody feel when I say, or I used to say, and I used to get called the Flores apologist. You're in love with Flores. What did he ever do? He brought something to this organization. Respectability is what he brought. Because it's funny how I hear now, one of the guys that comes at all of us the most too. See, again, I don't have no problem putting names on who I talk about. John Christolakis. John Christolakis today came out on a live stream on a YouTube where this is recorded. I'm not talking shit. You can go see for yourself. He came out and said, this team just ain't disciplined no more. He was complaining about the penalties and things we had that, but John Christolakis was one of the main ones that didn't want that. He was one of the ones that was going and saying Brian Flores wasn't a good coach. Brian Flores never did nothing, couldn't do nothing. But now you're one of the ones crying about what we had. What it sounded like to me listening to John was a scoring girlfriend. That's what it sounded like. Starting to miss what he had. I don't get it. I really don't. I don't know how did we even get here to 8-7? From 8-3 to 8-7. Colors in the chat making great points. An average of 8 wins a season. Benjamin Scott, Lewis, we might go 8-9. Let's talk about it. Well, let's talk about it. People want to say that I'm hyper emotional, and maybe that's true. Let me be very clear. I don't want this to happen. I do think we're not winning another game this season. I got us losing to New England and the Jets the last game of the season. Tua has to prove me wrong. This team, because again, for the Tuaneers that are still left in this with this quarterback, with those guys, let me just say the team because I don't want them to get mad. I don't believe in this team anymore. Why should I? Where's the proof of them turning anything around? So I got us losing the next 2. I do think we're going 8-9. I think we missed the playoffs. Hope I'm wrong. Really don't want it to happen. But I just don't see it. And I think we're starting to see, because again, there was also tweets that came out yesterday that there was only a couple guys that sat around in the locker room. Most of the team got up and left. Get in and get out real quick. I think we're going to start hearing some of the crap, and we're already hearing it in the fan base, but I think some of the armor and what Coach McDaniel was supposed to bring in all this happy-go-lucky. I think that's all starting to go out the window. We seen kinks in the armor for the Buffalo game when the video of Mike Gesicki came out, and he was telling Dawson Knox, well, at least your team cares about you because they get you the ball. They give you the opportunity. There's one kink. Players not sticking around. Now, we had, there was a couple few that were consoling Tua, like I said earlier. But for the most part, again, these are tweets that came out. A lot of the players hauled ass. A lot of players weren't probably wanting to see Tua. Probably not trying to talk to Tua. Lewis, has McDaniel lost the locker room? It was hard to say because I'm not there. My opinion, I wouldn't say the whole locker room. And even when that narrative was brought to me about Brian Flores losing the locker room, I never saw the team quitting on Brian Flores. And, I'll just be honest. I don't think the team is quitting. I haven't seen quit in our guys. I just see an undisciplined football team with a limited quarterback, and this is what happens. But I don't want to say that he's lost the locker room now until I start seeing that. Now, has he lost certain players? I think yes. For all the hate that Mike Gesicki gets, I don't think Mike Gesicki likes being here. And hell, why would he? I'm not saying he's the best blocker. Hell, I'm not even saying he's the best pass catcher. But we got to admit, if he's open, he should be receiving the ball. I think that's what Color likes to say. And that's not only about Gesicki, it's about all tight ends. So, yeah, I think there's certain players. Look at the devil. What's going on, Cap?
Oh, man, just the only thing pissing me off more than this Dolphins team right now is looking at the charges my kids are running up, just purchasing Robux and video game crap without asking permission. We're talking a couple $100 here. Somebody's in trouble. So, but it's not just Mike Gesicki. There's guys running free, or wide open underneath. And, I really didn't want to buy into the narrative or ever even listen to, Tua's a one-read quarterback. He stares down his things. Look, he doesn't go through his progression. He's just looking things off. But I'm sorry, it's hard to push back on that, bro. It's really hard to push back on that when you see him forcing the ball to someone who's either double covered or triple covered. Here's the thing about double and triple covering someone. That means somebody else somewhere is wide open. That's what that means. So if you're a quarterback and you're looking at your one target that you want to go to, whether it's Waddle or Hill or insert name here, and you see that there's 2 or 3 guys out there, you got to know, okay, that's a safety, that's a corner, and that's a linebacker. So if that linebacker is that deep in there, then the guy that's playing underneath has no one around him. Or if it's 2 corners and a safety on them, then that means on the other side of the field, either someone has nobody on them or, someone's playing catch up. The other safety's coming across in formation to pick somebody up while they pass him off, which means he's still wide open. You got to know the defense. That's the problem. He doesn't know defenses or how they work. He knows how an offense works, but he doesn't know how a defense works.
I agree, Cap. I agree 100%. He just doesn't read the field. And bro, he warned everybody 2 years ago when that comment, whatever the play is called, that's what I'm going to execute. Like, go see your point.
I don't need a robot, bro. I don't need a robot.
Exactly. That's the point right there, Cap. I can get my 16-year-old son, if that's the case, and I can tell my 16-year-old son, hey, that's your read one, go right there. That's where I want you to go.
I see why Nick Saban loved him so much, because he would do whatever Nick Saban said to do. And I don't need that. I need a free-thinking thought person that can execute on their own merit.
Yeah, I agree. Cap, 100%. Again, I'm not going to come out and blame Tua 100%. but a lot of the blame, 70 to 75%, it is on Tua. They've done everything this season to placate to Tua. Everything. Offensive line, try to get a running back in here, try to get an offensive-minded coach that believes, wide receivers, the trade of Tyreek Hill. It's everything was for this kid, and it's just mind-boggling, Captain. When I look, we're sitting here at 8-7. The same record that we were last year. And that's why I will give, 20, 25%, the other half to Coach McDaniel. Because you're supposed to be also the leader.
Yeah, but Coach McDaniel got the job because he was going to do like Tua does, what they're told.
Well, that's true. That is true.
It's the reason Dayball didn't choose Miami. He knew he wasn't going to have say so.
Hold on. Where is it at?
Good point,
Batman.
Capitan. Wait, real quick, Lewis. It's like, let's say if you were a NASCAR driver, and you go to all the teams and you're marketing yourself, and the different driving teams are like, there's two of them going after you, and one of them says, "Hey, I got this perfect, like I've got this car we've been winning with," or that checks out. Got the right engine, got the right horsepower, got the right tires, and then this other team comes by and shows you a Chevette and says, "But we're a way better organization than that one over there, and everybody's going to treat you like you're a princess here. So, but you only got a Chevette to drive." Do you think that driver is going to be like, "Yeah, I'm going to go drive the Chevette"?
Well, I'll tell you this. If the driver doesn't believe in their own ability, they'll take the Chevette 9 times out of 10.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Mike McDaniel came in and said, "I don't care if it's a Chevette. I'll put NOS on it." And now the engine's blown up because of the NOS.
Hey, Cap, I think this comment right here is for you.
Is that right? He's saving his progressions for the playoffs?
Kind of like Flores was saving our really good defense for the playoffs until he realized he needed a win because Tua wasn't going to get him one.
Yeah. This is why, going back to earlier when Tua wasn't in, how we laid down when Tua was out with his concussion against the Vikings. We conceded a loss in that game, and it irritated the mortal hell out of me. Didn't seem like there was a good game plan. That type of stuff, where you can think that you're just gonna make up for it later, bro. Every week is a must win. Every week is, for this exact scenario. If we had one of those wins earlier in the year, we'd be feeling and thinking and different at this point.
What's the biggest argument they made about that? Oh, it's an NFC team. It doesn't count towards any tiebreakers.
Counts to every tiebreaker, bro.
Who are we tied with now? The hell does a tiebreaker matter if, you have to be tied for those to matter?
You
think Buffalo gives a shit about our tiebreaker now?
And Tua sexuals around the world are lining up the excuses. It doesn't matter. These two games are only the must wins at this point. Man, fuck out of here with that nonsense. They're all must wins. Now we're in a scenario where a loss to either one of these divisional rivals allows them to have bragging rights from now until next year when we can do something about it. Do you realize the position that the Dolphins have put us fans in now? Losing games early in the year to the Vikings, losing on Christmas at home against the Packers. That if the Patriots or the Jets beat the Dolphins, we'll have to listen to that team's fan base shit on us all year.
Yep. Yeah, it would be fucking horrible. And EM, to answer the question, I said it before the season. Barring injury, I don't want to see nobody hit the field besides Tua Tagovailoa, because whether he was going to succeed or what he's showing us now that he's kind of falling on his face, I need to see that. I needed to see Tua to show me, to earn if he was going to be the franchise guy or he wasn't. And for me, I think I've gotten my answer. I don't know how everybody else feels. I don't know. Color, drop the link, Color. We'll drop the link now. Get
Here's
some
the
people
problem.
in here.
Here's the problem, Lou. We're none the wiser. No one way or the other. We can feel that he's not the franchise guy. And then on the other side of that coin, you can feel that he can become a franchise guy. But for certain, we have no facts, no answers. And that's my problem. This organization, this team, this front office has been able to figure a way to just leave us in this limbo where it's good enough and never good enough.
So before I drop the link, Lewis, I was going to go ahead and give an update on today's poll and announce it for those who are just listening.
Okay.
Today's poll is this the best we can be with Tua? Currently, 64 votes are in. 66% say yes. 34% say no. So
Wow.
another little tidbit for y'all to chomp on when people start coming up to the panel. And I'll go ahead and
again,
drop that
Color.
link. Everybody like and share. Make sure if you're going to come up to the panel, hit that like button. Hit it anyway. But if you're going to come up to the panel, don't come up here if you ain't hitting the like button.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, okay.
Mike makes a good point. Can't be a good boxer with a glass jaw, bro. Can't. You can
Bro,
be
like
technically sound. You can be
Pete and I
technically
were-
sound in every which way. But if I can hit you with the one hitter quitter on a good jab, not even a freaking haymaker, and put you down, what good are you?
Yep. Pete and I were just discussing in the chat, and I've been analogizing it this way since last night when it comes to does Tua read defenses, does blah blah blah, yaggity schmet, does he throw to the same spot, all that. This is what it is. McDaniel came in and created a shell game for Tua to run, and Tua keeps putting the shell under the same cup. And so eventually, it don't matter how unlucky or bad a gambler you are, you're going to eventually catch on and start picking that cup.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's
you can figure it out eventually, bro. Here it is. It's plain and simple. Give them anything underneath, including running. If I was scouting against the Dolphins as a defensive, if I was a different team and I was looking at this team, I would scout it as such. Give them whatever they want in the run game. If our offense can compete in that, you know what I'm saying?
Clog up the middle. Just clog up the middle.
And I would play everyone a half a step deeper off the line and just keep everyone in between.
This is what the 49ers did to us, and this is what Steve Rose is saying. Teams are moving their linebackers back and dropping back 5 every time. What I'm saying, Steve, is just that in a different way. What I'm saying is they're like, they look at the film and they're like, he throws to this spot, and that spot. Okay. We'll just make sure our guys are there. And guess where the ball's going? To their 2 or 3 guys that they got in that spot.
That's it.
Yep.
And color.
Whether our receiver's there or not. Somebody said, oh, this receiver ran the wrong. No, he didn't run the wrong route. There were already 3 defenders standing where he was supposed to be.
And listen, bootlegs don't even fix this, because if he rolls out left or right of the pocket, cuts the field in half, Tua's proven that he doesn't have the arm strength to get it across his body or back across the other side of the field to get to anyone that's open. So if it's that way, then you already know if Tua's flushing out on a play action out of the pocket, defensively, linebackers and coordinators and DBs all know it's probably a layered route out routes, either across or coming across, or like a out route, and there it is. It's going to be on that side of the hash. Just be there, and you can get in. You can
1,000%.
Yeah, it's easy, bro. I look at it defensively. I've kept my mouth shut all year about it because teams ain't been doing it to us. But now we've been getting it done to us the last 5 weeks.
Well, here's another thing. This could what I'm saying could also explain why we look so good in the first half and then fall off. Because for the teams that didn't look at the film before the game, they go into halftime and they look at that film from
Or
the
they just
first
don't have
half,
the
and they say
personnel
he's
to
throwing here,
execute
here,
that.
and here. Let's put our guys here, here, and here
Either
in the
they don't
second
have
half.
either they don't have the coaching staff to recognize and coach it up and scheme it, or they don't have the personnel to execute it. The
And
problem
in some
is now
cases, they're not doing it until halftime when they face us, and they say, okay, the first half they had Tyreek here, Waddle here, and blah 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 here, here, and here in these situations, and Tua threw the ball here, here, and here in these situations. We're just going to make sure we have a guy there.
Yep.
Color
That's
and
exactly
cap.
what
Color
Green
and
Bay
Go
cap.
ahead,
did.
Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
Joe Burrow, hold on, Tony, real quick. And again, I appreciate you, Tony, for coming up here. But Joe Burrow threw 4 interceptions in the game, and that was this year. You're absolutely right.
Did he win the game? Did he win the game?
Actually,
not only
no.
that, Color,
Bring that up, but they never tell you whether that was a win or a loss.
No, they lost to Pittsburgh.
Well, they lost
maybe
to Pittsburgh,
they did,
Mark.
but they need to be telling us that before they throw shit out there like that.
Well, but not only that, but it don't matter if you threw 4 interceptions because last year he was in the Super Bowl. He gets a pass.
Right. And my
He's
further
taking his
point,
team
Lewis,
somewhere.
is I watched Dan Marino throw 4 interceptions in one game, but guess
And
what?
Exactly.
He won the game.
Go ahead,
Thank
Tony.
you,
Go ahead,
caller.
Tony.
Yeah,
Same
no,
with Lamar,
and Lewis, this is where I think this is why McDaniel limits on the route concepts he throws with Tua, because he knows he has to throw everything in between the hashes because he knows Tua can't constantly throw the intermediate outside the numbers routes constantly accurately because he overthrows his receivers and stuff like that.
To be honest, guys, I have a feeling, and it's just a feeling, nothing more than that McDaniel is a player's coach. He's lost control of the locker room. Tyreek runs not only the locker room, but I have a very, very sad feeling as he runs a lot of the playbook. And he's getting his stats, he's getting his numbers and everything else, and that's what he wants because he's got the bag. And this whole team is predicated upon the direction of Tyreek Hill.
You're wrong.
Well, you tell me why I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Show me why I'm wrong, please.
No, and
those are things I've said before, Mark.
It's not just about Tyreek.
Yeah,
Tyreek.
Tyreek
not throwing himself the ball. Okay, that's why you're wrong. Tyreek's not throwing himself the ball. I keep saying this. Like I play defense. Look, man, I keep saying this. I play defense. We study quarterbacks. We study their tendencies.
So primarily Hill and Wallace centric.
Tyreek can't throw himself the ball. He's not the one.
No, but he can certainly
he
can certainly orchestrate the patterns and who.
Man, listen, man. I don't want to hear that, bro. I play DB.
You may not want to hear it, but you might as well start listening to what's probable fact at this point.
The fact is, the person distributing the ball is not doing his job properly. If you play quarterback, your job is to read the defense. Oh, it's 4 people over here. Somebody's open over here. Oh. It's 2 people on this one guy. Somebody might be one-on-one over here.
And it also goes into the premise that he's a one read or an option quarterback. And once you take
a rhythm quarterback, and all you got to do is take away his first read.
I really wish people would go back and look at the Gesicki drop pass in the San Francisco game, and it will show you everything Bones is telling you right now.
Exactly.
Jeff Wilson is on the opposite side of the field, wide open with nobody around him but green grass. And the ball immediately went to Gesicki at like a second and a half after the snap of the ball. Tua's head never even went to that side of the field. So either Tua was supposed to read more than just that first read, or McDaniel is scheming us to play 10 on 11 and keeping our running back on the other side of the field all by himself, twiddling his thumbs or something.
Hey, Color, what was I just saying like 2 weeks ago? I was telling, I said, I said a lot of things 2 weeks ago, but Color, 2 weeks ago, I brought up this scenario, right? I said, look at this 3rd and 9. Tua throws it to Tyreek Hill. We get a first down. Everybody's happy about that. But in all reality, I was saying, if you go back to that play, throw it right there to Sherfield, and Tyreek Hill becomes a blocker. He was wide open. He threw it to Tyreek Hill in double coverage and got so lucky that we got a first. And Trent Sherfield is wide open, bro, where he could use Tyreek Hill as a blocker and you can use the yak. It would have been a first down and more. But he's so locked in on Tua. It's you know what? It is sad at this point because I've actually been calling it out for a while. This offense has been figured out. And you know what I think escaped them? You guys wouldn't even believe me right now. I said this once before, but Tua being out for 3 weeks, the offense changed. Teams had to get and look at different film with Teddy and Skyler. That saved him from lasting this long. I know what I'm telling you. He probably still would have not won none of those games, and the film would have caught up to him even earlier and shut him out earlier in the season. That's exactly what should have happened. That's exactly what should have happened because we would have probably have not been sitting in this department. And like I said before, early on in the season, Skyler Thompson should have got a fair shot. We could be sitting pretty with Rookie of the Year accolades because there is no other rookie out there shining. Skyler Thompson had it all at his disposal, and he would never have been missing Gesicki this wide open. The opportunity we lost here.
This comment real quick. Can I answer this comment real quick?
Please, Color.
Go ahead, Color.
Batman says the fact you got nobody else coming at QB and we don't have the capital to trade for anyone because if you trade Tua, you still got to eat the dead cat. So let me break it to y'all, agree or disagree. And I absolutely disagree, Batman, and this is why. Okay? Let me start by asking you a question, or the panel, or everybody that's listening. How many times have we rebuilt this team from ground up in the last 25 years?
I don't want to hear any of that rebuild crap.
Hold on, Pete. I'll give you the answer. 5 times. So what I'm saying is every time we cleared house and restarted our rebuild, we had $0. We were in negative cap hell. And we worked our way out of it and built another team. What would be the difference if we destroyed our salary cap and our money by getting a guy like Lamar and just doing that again for the 6th time? What the hell is the difference?
There is no difference.
Look,
First of all, I'll tell you the difference. Hold on, I'll tell you the difference. We're doing it for a quarterback rather than tearing it down for a new regime.
Well, that's the difference, Cap.
Yep, just wants
exactly.
To
that is
the difference. For me, a new quarterback, not a new regime change for some asshole with nothing that's shown that he can build it. Me.
That's a very good point, Cap.
I figured it out. The Bengals figured it out. The Chargers figured it out. The Bills figured it out. And even Cleveland figured it out.
A lot of those teams you named, Color, they depended on the draft. Herbert and Burrows. They hit on their picks.
Every one of them lost. Every one of them were in cap hell when they got their star. Every one of them. And where are they at now?
True. Salary cap is not real. Yeah. Look, first of all, let me tell you something.
Batman, the rebuild is coming, buddy, whether you like it or not.
Yep.
And the rebuild that's only coming. Let's talk about this because I think I'm in a different agreement with you guys up here on the panel based on what I heard earlier. A little bit, not too bad though. But at the same time, I don't think we're going to do a complete rebuild. You see, the rebuild I think is going to happen is going to be more than likely a GM staff change with a new quarterback.
Well,
you see,
I agree, Pete,
look, this is why I disagree.
No, wait, Pete. I honestly don't believe we're so bad that we can't lose a few players and still make it up with a guy like Lamar Jackson. So I agree with you there. I don't think it's a rebuild.
Color.
But if everybody's going to get their panties in a wad about, we got to give up all these guys to get Lamar, so what? We give up all these guys every 5 years to rebuild.
That's a fact.
I'll do one better.
That's a fact.
Lewis and Color and Pete, I'll do one better. I don't give a shit about draft picks. I would give up 2024, 2025, 2026, 2027 to get Aaron Rodgers on this goddamn team.
You see, like this is the look. Hold on.
Like the NFL has a time limit. There's going to be no NFL in 10 years, so we can't. We have to keep what we got. Oh God.
You see, this is where
because the NFL is going to go under next year.
You know what that shit sounds like to me?
To rebuild again.
You know what
with
that sounds like to me, Color? It sounds like Stockholm syndrome or battered wife syndrome when you talk like that.
Exactly what it is.
This is as good as it's ever going to get. At least it's not as bad as it's been. Oh, don't worry. He hits me because he loves me. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Yep.
And Cap, that's a great point because that's all we've heard is, well, Tua's the best quarterback we've had since Marino. Well, good. What has that gotten you? Who gives a fuck if he's been the best?
Hey, Lewis. Hey, Color and Lewis, is Tua still the #1 rated quarterback in QBR? How good is that doing us in that department?
I'm going to break it to the people that want to still hang on to that thread, that shred of hope on Tua. Tua is not even as good as Matt Moore was for us.
But look, keep it right there. Keep it right there. Hold on. Tua is not as good as Matt Moore was for us. And this is why I'm in a disagreement a little bit with what Lewis was saying earlier. And I get what Lewis was saying. He based an average of this and that, and he put what was in the middle. That's fine. To me, Tua is not an average quarterback. You see, I can name you average quarterbacks, and these guys might not like the names. Daniel Jones is an average quarterback. Let me say another name that people are not going to like. Sam Darnold is an average quarterback. These guys have the skill set to be great quarterbacks. They're just messing up. But you know what? Kyler Murray's too short. He's limited. That's a limitation on a quarterback. Now he can use some of his speed and get into space with his little arm and find the receiver, but that's already a broken play. Kyler Murray is not worth that contract. He's limited, but these other guys that I'm naming, they are not limited quarterbacks, but they're just not good. You could win with these guys more often than not. With this Miami Dolphin roster that we have today, the two guys I named, Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold, and I'll include Baker Mayfield, but he's also limited to an extent, but he's taller than Baker.
How about Geno in Seattle? How about Geno in Seattle?
Geno Smith. Bro, I can name quarterbacks that are true backup material that will take this team further. My moral of this story, Lewis, before we even change the subject and you get with somebody in the comment section, listen to this. We don't need the best quarterback in the entire league right now. What we have, the team we have today, these guys are good at what they do. Tyreek Hill, every team has a speedster, but not every team has a speedster like Tyreek Hill. He is the speedster of the NFL. We have a team, listen to this, that already has won games with a below average quarterback and has been carrying his ass. We don't need the ultimate quarterback. We just need a better quarterback. Skyler Thompson, bro. I don't want to hear none of this, bro. We can prove it right now this season with the next couple games.
That's not gonna
and that's what's pissing me off about this regime.
But that's not gonna happen. But I get it. But I just wanted to put Batman's comment up because again, that's fine and that's what you believe. But I don't want. See, this is the things I don't like. No one's hating Tua. We're up here pointing out the flaws and pointing his deficiencies out. And again, people like Batman and shout out to the homie.
I'm sorry, Lewis. I'm sorry.
But it's
I used to think that way. I used to think that way.
What are we hating on?
As long as the guy keeps stealing my money, I don't like him.
So now let's go back to right before the trade deadline.
I don't like these, bro. I don't like these.
Hey, remember when Pete was screaming every week?
That's a monetary argument that I didn't hear.
Remember when Pete was screaming before the trade deadline we should trade Tua while his capital is up? What is Tua worth now?
Nothing.
Should we have had traded Tua?
Wait a second. He's worth way more than he was last year. I'll give it that. I don't know about it being worth a fifth overall pick.
Y'all keep pointing out that Baltimore won a Super Bowl without a good quarterback. Well, then it sounds like they're a match made in heaven, ain't they?
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Damn.
So Cap and Color, what was your thought? What was your thought on what I said? What is your guys' thoughts on what I said earlier about giving up draft capital? I don't care what I understand he's older, but I don't give a shit. We have a mediocre quarterback. Why not just give up our first round picks?
He's older because he stayed in college and learned his craft longer instead of coming out and hyping himself up with a bunch of propaganda.
I'm not talking about Skyler. I'm talking about A-Rod.
Sorry, Anthony. That's
what he's talking about.
Why would you go after a 39-year-old almost done, and I'm going to quit and play host Jeopardy, Aaron Rodgers?
Well, because I'll tell you why, Mark. Because we've only got a realistic 2-year window with everything. Anyhow, you might as well insert MVP caliber passing quarterback in there.
Exactly.
A guy we all know can handle cold weather games and can play any system that's presented to him. And we're already a passing football team. If it doesn't cost us a lot as far as losing offensive weaponry, then yeah, I could see it working for an Aaron Rodgers insert here. But
and you know what? Aaron Rodgers sounds good because when he worked out his deal, he made it in favor of him and his new contract.
Oh, Capitalized putting a hurting on that, man. We gotta ease up on Batman, man. Capitalized putting a hurting on him. It's just he literally just told him,
"It's over, Johnny. It's over."
Are you ready to take on Aaron Rodgers' $50.3 million contract the next 2 years?
What if Aaron Rodgers restructures it and takes a cheaper deal, Mark? Come on, you don't know what can happen.
Aaron Rodgers is 39 years old. He's not going to take a multi-year.
Sounds like Mark is scared to see Aaron Rodgers in a Dolphins.
That's exactly what it sounds
scared to get a quarterback down here.
You guys do realize that Chad Pennington was the runner-up for MVP in 2008, right? This is nothing new for a Dolphin quarterback to have MVP talk.
On top of it, and you want to get rid of Tua. And you're going to have to eat his salary cap. You're going to have to eat Noah's salary cap. You're going to have to eat Jackson's salary cap. You're going to have to eat the remaining salary cap on Byron Jones.
Not if we trade Tua for a bag of Funyuns, we don't.
No, you still have to take the salary cap.
Just put some hot sauce on those Funyuns and it might taste good.
Money that goes out through 5 years.
Man, the last man standing.
Hey, before I bring Greg up, I just want to say, C. Herfel makes a good point, and C. Herfel is pretty much and I mean he doesn't care for Tua very much from what I have gathered, and he says Batman's like the last man standing. Got to respect it.
Hey, yeah, Batman is not
right since they all abandoned Alexander. I mean, yeah, thanks, Batman.
Nah, hey, what y'all don't know is I saw Batman in Pompano, and I caught him. I caught him, fellas. But what the thing is, he didn't have a lighter. It wasn't working. I caught Batman during work hours trying to burn his Tua jersey, and he popped the lighter. Y'all know when you get mad, he threw it and it popped. He popped the lighter. I caught Batman trying to burn his jersey. It was unreal. Batman ain't on there. Nah, not Batman. He flip-flopping.
He's going to have to get that 2-a-near tramp stamp laser surgery off this backside, bro. That sucks.
That's another thing. He was on hold on the phone, too. He might have been on the phone with them. I think that, yeah.
The smarter play is if you're going to go to Green Bay and you can't take on Rodgers' salary, maybe you try to make a deal for Jordan Love.
Mark,
that's what we wanted to begin with.
That's right, Mark. I want another asshole that can't fucking play freaking quarterback as my quarterback. You're right. Greg, what's up, buddy? Let him know who's
somebody
coming.
Jotting down the list of quarterbacks we need to run from. It's every quarterback that Mark tells us we need to get. That's the ones we need to run from.
Hey, ask Batman, does he still want the Tyreek Hill jersey? Remember he was begging for it? I kept telling you, asking for it too early, bro. You're asking for that jersey too early.
Mark, you didn't have
is Tua going to be our starting quarterback next year? Is Tua our starting quarterback next year?
Wait, hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. I gotta straighten something out here, Pete. Hey, everybody in the chat right now, hit the like button right now, instantaneously. Right now, hit that like button instantaneously. Let's go. Let's get them likes up.
That's right. We want so many people to hit it at once that the like button server crashes.
Hey, you know what?
Caller, let's not forget. It doesn't matter if you get a like. I know you guys would prefer a like, but it doesn't really matter.
It does.
No. In terms of the algorithm, it doesn't really matter.
It's not about the algorithm. In some respects it is, but what liking
because it channels the feed.
The more people that like a show, the more the algorithm puts it on people's suggestion feeds.
Right.
Like,
and
hey,
this
is going on right now. You know what I mean?
And if you were to make a shorts, it comes up more frequently in your timeline.
No. It's funny you should say that. I've disliked a whole bunch of streams and I still get it.
Because the dislike does the same thing as the like function. It tells people there's something interesting going on.
Yeah.
In other words, what they're saying is like or dislike. What they're saying is this got somebody to move their mouse over and click a button, so it must be interesting enough.
Right.
You know what I mean? So they don't care if it's a like or a dislike. It's just
right. They just want you to
saying,
engage.
hey, people are onto this right now, and something's going on here.
Sure is a ding dang of a hold down. This is a hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny. Hold down. Hoot nanny.
Hey, I got a question.
Wait.
This
So
might sound funny.
So you see, you're gonna get people that like hoedowns and people that like hootenannies. You see what I'm saying?
I like the hootenanny.
I got a question for anybody up here that feels this way, because I feel this way. Is it bothering y'all that so many people are talking bad on Tua now?
Look at Master at Work's got his thumbs in his
Yes,
pocket,
Pete, my heart is broken.
looking up in the air, rolling his eyes like, "Hello, guys, I'm about
Pete,
to
my
trash
heart is
you all."
broken.
I got a quick question. I got a quick question for them.
I'm just saying. So many people
y'all
dogging Tua today.
I don't know why, Pete.
Let's speak some real
I feel
true
bad for him.
facts. Let's speak some facts about our team, man. Since we don't have no money to move on like that and go get quarterbacks and stuff, don't you think it's fair that Skyler get a real opportunity next year? Because to a rhythm quarterback, and being a rhythm quarterback, he needs more reps in practice. So that's probably why our guys weren't ready for those games when they jumped in and played those couple of games. Because, Tua got to be getting at least 80% of the snaps in practice if he's a rhythm quarterback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to hear no rhythm. Hey, he's a rhythm quarterback and nothing else. Give me a quarterback that can do rhythm and that can do everything else.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I agree, but
Skyler quarterback,
this guy doesn't see the field, bro.
Like I'm saying I don't feel like he got as much reps this year. So
yeah, but the only thing I disagree with you right now, Bone,
if we don't,
you keep saying next year. Why not these 2 games? That's the only thing I don't like that you're saying right now,
Pete,
Bone.
that's not gonna happen this year.
Okay,
but
what happens?
That's what I'm
happens if he
saying. That's
gives
the
us
only
2
reason why I'm
duds?
saying next
Then
year,
what?
Pete. Because I remember you saying that, and I agree with you. Like, I would want to see what Skyler got if they was like to see what he. That's if they
bro,
was like
check this out.
But
Hey, Bone, check this out real quick.
They not finna openly show that they like finna move on from Tua, bro. They not finna
Right,
openly
that's
show
the
that.
key. They not gonna openly show that.
Guys,
Right,
I
they
have a
too
question.
coward.
How different?
One of the biggest factors that makes me feel better about going in, Skyler, is that the fact that these 2 games are divisional games. They've already seen Tua so many times already. They know that guy. We have no shot. Oh, Pete, he never lost to the Patriots. The Jets. These are divisional games.
Yeah,
They
with a lot
know
of
this
pressure.
guy's best tendencies already. They're going to do his ass in. It's going to be bad. We must switch it up now because the film is limited, bro.
I agree
The
with
film
Pete.
is
I don't
limited with
understand why we're
Skyler.
quick to give up.
agree.
Why are we quick to give up these last 2 games? I don't get it, bro.
Oh, there's must win with these new quarterback. All he's going to do is look, who's open, throw it. These guys are wide open.
Yeah,
if he can't do it, if he can't do it, you got 2 other quarterbacks. Why are we afraid to play other quarterbacks if we know ours is bipolar?
No. You know what it is? They're trying. Greer and our idiot owner are trying to prove a point that they didn't make the wrong choice in not choosing Herbert.
Exactly, that's the pride.
That's why
Batman says, "I rep my team, buddy. I don't jump off ship when we can still have an opportunity, whether you see it or not. It's not all lost. Fight for your team. Fight for your team, regardless. Unless you're a fair weather fan. Guess what? Catch me on Sunday. I'll be fighting. Wait. Catch me on Sunday. I'll be fighting for my team. Until then, until Tua starts fighting for us, I'm not going to be spending my off time outside of the 3 hours on Sunday rooting for him."
Color makes a great point. Whose team is Tua on?
That's a drop the mic.
Certainly don't look like a Miami Dolphins team. It looks like he's on the Tua-near team. He's more worried about appeasing.
He's the one that said he ain't here to be a hero.
That's the problem with Batman. He'd rather fight.
He's the one that said he ain't here to be a hero. Well, that's
why the hell are we fighting every year? Why aren't we taking the division? Why we got to fight for the last playoff spot, Batman?
Yeah.
Hey.
Exactly.
My statement.
We're fighting for that last spot, man.
I believe in him this year. He showed we could believe in him. But the most important games, the opportunities he could show he the man. He did what he do every year, shit the bed. That's the only reason why I was mad at him. And everybody was like, "Oh, you should keep giving him a chance." No, I ain't giving him shit. And stop blaming the coach. Boyer, I give Boyer a little bit of blame, but the defense showing that they could be better than the coach's thoughts. So I'll
Yeah,
give
bro.
Boyer a
That's not
slide this
fighting.
year.
That's failing.
But
That is not
I'm not.
fighting
I'm not
whatsoever.
giving.
That's failing.
I'm not getting. I'm getting. I'm not
You,
blaming no more coaches for tour failures, bro. I'm sick
yeah,
of it.
and
Man,
you know what?
man, they
But,
fail
but
in every big
but
opportunity,
Bones,
bro. So I
you know
don't
what
care.
pisses me off too is I went on. I warned people that he was going to freeze up in the fourth quarter against Aaron Rodgers. Look, I know Aaron didn't
Yeah, they
perform
were
well.
making fun of Anthony. They were making fun of Pete. All these people making fun of him, acting like they're football gurus. But now they're just saying we're fighting.
They don't really have nothing. They don't really have nothing. Those channels that were teaching you football, you should come over here and learn it. How about that?
Pete, my take on yours about starting Skyler is that if the Dolphins pull Tua at this point and they play Skyler, first of all, Skyler is an inexperienced quarterback who has to go against first Belichick and his defense.
I'm not. Look, Mark. First of all,
let me finish my thought, please.
Let me tell you something, Mark. Let me tell you something. I know it is almost. I know, but real quick, it is almost impossible. We start Skyler. The moment Skyler starts and you bench Tua, you have to fire the coach. You have to fire the GM. Everything has to go. I know this, bro. That's what
You don't fire the coach,
no.
bro. Because
It happens every 4
who got
years.
Skyler.
First of all, Bones.
That coach picked Skyler, bro. This offense coach picked Skyler. So
Well, I
why
mean, look,
would he get fired?
let's be in
if
agreement
Skyler
here.
come
Every
in
4
ball?
years, every organization cleans house. Every 4 years, there's contracts that they're pretty much up.
Okay,
All
but the
contracts
coach
are made up
just
to
got
5
here.
years anyway.
Hey, wasn't it Darryl Bevel?
Exactly.
Hey, wasn't it Darryl Bevel that did all the communication and talked this team into selecting Skyler Thompson?
Pete, if
wasn't
you don't
that
mind,
what we heard?
Pete, I'd like to finish my point, please. So my point was that, like I said, you have 2 games with Skyler against very, very experienced defensive coordinators, and the worst thing is if he is pulled and he doesn't allow himself to finish out the season, regardless, then his trade value goes from minimal to trash. And the thing is that the team really does need to move on from Tua.
Yeah, and Batman doesn't want to hear that because Batman knows the trade value goes down or goes up. That his quarterback being here is not going to end up looking like it's going to stay here. Yeah, he's not going to ride that with Tua. His value is not going to end up going down.
Level 2 Noob says, I thought letting Bills fan have a platform was Steven's thing. No worries, level 2. We don't let him roll over us like Steven lets him roll over us. You know what I mean? So
hey, at the end of the day, hey, you know what? I'm gonna speak for Mark
on this panel.
Hey, I'm gonna speak for Mark. He at the end of the day, he might be a Bills fan, but he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, bro.
How about
we kick him out, but he always comes
Mark
back.
knows I'm joshing him.
I know.
Yeah, but he's still a Bills fan, but he knows more than these 2 ears.
At some level, that you can get something tradable for him, and I
can't say what I really think.
And then I think,
man, say it, Lance. I need some of y'all to come out hard, man.
My granddaughters are in the car. I can't be talking to Mark
on the decisions that you have to make
without cussing
with the coach
I'll send Tua,
Gesicki, personnel staff.
Howard
people don't want to hear that.
I just love how he keeps going like his speaker is out or something.
We're gonna be quarterbacks. Are you going to be better?
Hey, I said it a long time ago. Skyler will be our QB1 next year.
If they give him a fair shot and stop being political.
Right.
And I honestly believe that. And it could be something look.
And I don't want Skyler to come in yet. I want him to finish this year to show how shitty he is.
Nah, man. Because you know what, Lance? In all reality, this guy has the skill set. This guy does have the skill set. And I honestly believe, bro, he could go on a 10.
No, because if he loses, I'm not saying he will, but if he loses, then everybody's going to blame him. Let Tua lose because he's gonna.
No, I'm not. You see, that's the thing. We've been winning with below average quarterback play. He's better than that, and I know it. It's pitch and catch over here. Guys are wide open. He's not gonna miss and mess
If
up
Brock
like that.
Purdy can do it, why not our quarterback?
And that's another thing. You see how the 49ers are rolling? Check this out. The 49ers are rolling with their rookie mystery relevant quarterback. Just by him playing serviceable, he's not playing elite.
Yeah, that's making us look
playing
good.
serviceable.
Mr. Accuracy.
He's playing serviceable and not losing the games with turnovers. But that's just good enough to fire them up.
Something I wanted to say earlier to Pete. Pete's right. Pete's wrong about doing anything about it. Like, we're gonna go with 2 of the next 2 games. I don't have any doubts about that. But there is a scenario where if there's just zero offensive production next week against the Patriots and we're stinking up the joint right out of the gate, I can see them making a move during that game.
Yeah,
the Jets were smart enough to
we're suffering right out of the gate and not getting anywhere yet.
Especially if we still got a chance to win it. Like, let's say we're down 17-0 at halftime, and we've got no offensive production.
Yeah,
we're still in that game. You got to make a move there.
Yeah, if he throws 2 picks and we're down by 14 or 17,
our season is on the line at that point. You got to make a move there.
Right, the season is on the line at that point. Yeah. That will be the optimum time to make the move.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I know what Skyler's going to do, but that's at which point you get this Brock Purdy type. Oh my God, where did he come from? You know what I mean? Because like Pete says, these defenses don't plan for the other guy.
The guy was the leading rusher at Kansas State at one point.
When they see Skyler those first couple games, they got to play a basic defense. Then they got to figure out what he's doing bad. Where is he limited? Where he can't hit on the field. And when he's hitting all over the field, like we already seen across body throws, people are going to go crazy. It's crazy. We can have an explosive offense with this guy. No, we've seen it, Mark. It's not calmed down. We've seen it, just not in a live regular season game. I get it, preseason. But at the end of the day, football is football. I get you. But that's you see what? You see what? Look, hey, Mark.
Well, it does vindicate McDaniel and Greer to a certain degree.
Exactly.
And even though it diminishes Tua.
And these 2 and errors, man, crack me up too, because they're all saying, Skyler can't read a defense. Skyler can't. We haven't seen Skyler.
I don't care what they say. Exactly.
We haven't seen enough of Skyler to say anything.
Way too small.
Anybody saying those things to that rookie don't know football.
Y'all notice when things are going really bad for us, what do we end up doing every time? And it usually works. That's why we have all been excited throughout the year. Whenever things are going really bad, McDaniel throws up the playbook in the air and has Tua run that play action long bomb post route down to Tyreek Hill, and we usually have been completing it. Imagine if that's Skyler. So Skyler gets in, he's a rookie, he's having problems, and McDaniel implements that plan where he just does a little play action and wings it down the field as far as he can. I guarantee you every single one of those passes will be complete, probably for a touchdown, because you're not going to have Tyreek falling into it with 2 defenders tackling him right when he catches the ball.
Yeah.
You'll be running up under it.
So if we can, all the point has been, all offseason is, if we can do all this for Tua, why can't we do it for any other quarterback?
Caller, I have a question.
And can you imagine how cheap Skyler's contract is? Let's say he goes into the playoffs, wins one playoff game, looks nice. We don't need Lamar Jackson. We don't need an Aaron Rodgers. We can pay the guys we need to pay and keep this rolling.
Here's the difference, Pete. Tyreek can outrun Tua's ball. Tyreek can't outrun Skyler's ball.
Check this out, Color. This is a last year take. Jalen Waddle isn't running full throttle on routes as soon as the ball is snapped. I've seen it myself. He's literally can't run full throttle because he might get downfield too fast. That's not a joke. That's not a knock. That's a big knock on Tua. That's not doing no harm on Waddle. That's just reality. There's times these guys are running half speed their routes. It's on film.
I want to interject something here. If you're going to play Skyler on Sunday, let me finish, please. If you're going to play Skyler on Sunday, do you at least give him half the reps in practice this week?
And Mark, I honestly believe
you have to. You set yourself up for failure if you don't.
Guys, hold on, guys.
You give them
everybody pause for a second. We've been rude. Liz Meyer has been waiting for a chance to speak. How you doing, Liz?
Hey, Liz.
Hey, I just have a question. Who's actually writing the plays for the playbook? Because they
Your
suck.
offensive coordinator, Frank Smith.
Okay, so
works with Daryl Bevel.
Not the offensive coordinator.
whoever it is needs to come up with some original plans, and if necessary, go to Henry Winkler. Maybe he can find something better.
But baby, they wide open, baby.
Yeah,
They
okay,
wide
Liz, thank
open.
you.
Because
They wide. They wide
everybody
open,
is
baby. Baby,
everybody is
in the
reading
play,
what
baby,
we're
baby,
gonna
baby,
do.
baby, they wide open, baby.
Bones.
I could barely hear what's going on.
Thank God.
They wide open. That's all you need to know, Pete. They wide open.
But
Yeah,
what
yeah,
is Liz
Liz-
saying? Is
Liz-
this a
Liz
child or what?
No,
No.
no. She's saying.
No.
She's saying. She's saying. Who's ever calling the plays need to come up with some original stuff, and I'm letting her
I
know.
can't hear her.
you
I
know,
can't even understand a word.
I
Well, you're
know
fortunate.
she has a soft spoken voice, Pete. That's all. You feel me?
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
We
I
can
hear you, Lewis.
Clear, loud and clear, Lewis.
I'm gonna kick your volume up a little bit, Liz. Maybe that'll help a little bit.
Okay.
Oh man, for some reason I was in there. I was screaming at everybody. No one could hear me. So my fault. Sorry about that.
Oh, I bet you're probably going off for the last 30 minutes and nobody's heard a word you said.
I've been going off. Hey, I've been cussing at Pete like a motherfucker.
Well, Lewis, I do that all the time, bro. I forget that I took myself out of the stream, and I'll sit here and be yelling at somebody. You go, why ain't nobody hearing me?
Right.
Can you hear me?
So,
yep, we got you.
yeah, Liz, you're good.
Okay. So what I was saying is whoever's coming up with the plays need to come up with some things that are original, because the ones that we're doing right now, everybody is reading it and being able to friggin' block them. If necessary,
wide open, baby.
maybe Henry Winkler can come up with some better plays, because
They
the ones that we have right now.
You mean like Fonzie? Henry Winkler?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
The one in Waterboy.
oh, I got you.
Waterboy.
I forgot he played that. I forgot. I was thinking he just goes and
Yeah.
hits the. I was thinking he
Yeah,
just
I
goes
don't
and
think.
hits
Yeah, I don't
Tua.
think he has.
No,
I
wait,
don't think he
Mark.
has a
Wait,
green book
Mark.
for
I was
dummies.
figuring she was thinking he just goes and smacks Tua in the helmet and he starts working right. You know.
Basically,
Well,
what
Liz,
I got from that,
Like when he
Liz,
used to hit the
here's your
jukebox.
answer.
You know.
Frank
I heard
Smith
you
is the
better,
offensive
Liz.
coordinator. Daryl Bevel is the quarterback's coach. They work the plays, and you have to work the plays within the limitations of the person who has the ball the most, which is Tua. So part of the things that you're seeing is a byproduct of the fact of the throws that Tua doesn't make, or he doesn't make particularly well. So they have to structure the offense around the things that he can do. And I think, as TD pointed out,
So
very, very
Trent
accurately,
Dilfer did
Hey,
that.
Mark.
Now you're saying Bevel is doing that. So how many guys have to dissect his throwing motion? I mean, what the hell are we doing here?
I don't know.
Charlie Fry,
I don't know why
Bethel,
Tua
who else?
has been limited, other than the fact that there may be limitations that the coaches see for things that maybe he doesn't do particularly well.
Well, Trent Dilfer told you.
Yeah, that's the job of the coordinators and coaches, and they probably already
Charlie
did that.
Fry
We're
told you.
15
Bethel's
weeks
telling
in.
you. Somebody's got to be wrong or right here.
There's no secret playbook.
And
I
I'm
don't know
not
why
trying to
everybody's
argue.
imagining.
I'm not trying to argue with 72. with
Y'all want to
72
talk about
undefeated.
playbook?
Hold on,
Y'all
hold
want
on,
to talk about playbook? Skyler Thompson probably could have play more.
Because the one that was right,
I'm not trying to argue with 72 undefeated. I would just say, what happened? I thought his balls were so big he had to use a wheelbarrow. What happened to all that?
Yeah. And the one you succeeded under was
maybe
Tailgate.
Joe Alexander caught a bunch of those balls and carried it to the in the other direction.
No. They go.
really?
The balls go to shriveling, right? And they blame everything. They gotta blame it on
This
the
is
coach,
it right here.
'cause they
This
don't
is
want
it right
to
here.
blame the quarterback.
This
you feel me?
is it right here, Bones. This is it
What's
right
up?
here, Bones. CCRR. Flores tried to tell you, bro. Flores was right.
No,
The
Chan
vindication,
Gailey tried
bro.
telling you.
Well,
Hey, Color, go back to some of your old streams where we were arguing about Flora. Play some of those highlights.
It's not quite
Come
like
on,
Fitz.
bro. Chan Gailey And y'all think it was Chan Gailey was crazy. Chan Gailey is the man. Like
Yeah, bro. He had his best offense with
he
Gailey under Flores, and that's
yeah,
Flores' coaching staff.
And Chan Gailey knew
Well, and his
that they was
familiarity with
gonna do
Ryan
what they
Fitzpatrick
wanted to do
also.
with Tua. They gave Tua that spoiled quarterback mentality and just threw him in there because he got a name coming from Alabama and blah blah blah. Now we looking like shit because they ain't want to listen.
Bones, the playoffs are not out of the picture.
Does anybody?
So what?
Does
So what?
anybody agree
So
with this
what?
comment?
I still don't
Does
want.
any?
I still don't want to have him next
Skyler
year, bro.
Thompson
I
is
don't
trash
care.
Hey, Bones.
Hey,
Does
so
anybody,
if Tua makes,
does anybody,
go ahead, Lewis.
Hold on, Pete. Does anybody agree with this comment here? Is that Tua's right-handed and his father taught him how to teach left? That's what his problem is.
I do.
Is that?
I do agree with that. That's no
Okay.
different than you need
that
2
could be a
feet to
problem.
pedal a bike. Imagine if your dad just tied one of your legs up to your hip.
I
mean, that's not his downfall. That's
I
not
think
even
the best one I like today, Lewis. The best one I love today, Lewis, was
got him to college.
John
I
Christolakis
don't-
talking about the coin flip.
No, Lewis, I don't think that's the
that's
problem.
ridiculous. I don't agree. I don't believe
The
that's
coin
the problem
flip
either,
determined our fate throughout the season.
You know what the problem is?
Not a problem.
You know what the
That was
biggest
reaching
problem
there.
is? Y'all want me to tell you what the biggest problem is? COVID-19 destroyed the Miami Dolphins draft. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
Only the Miami Dolphins.
We had
because
Tua.
we didn't get a chance to look at it.
We didn't get to evaluate Tua. This guy scammed us. He sent us little videos of him making them at home. You know, I could probably make videos at home and look like a star quarterback. I could do that.
They made him, Pete.
They
That's what I keep
clip
telling
little
everybody.
videos. They propped him up. They send it to our organization and said, "Look, little hip is good. He's throwing balls here
off,
in the
bro.
hood."
We didn't have OTAs. We didn't have training camp. They did everything
None of
like
that. That's what saved Tua. That's why we got bamboozled.
So, Pete, can I ask what happened across the rest of or why did the rest of the league not seem to have a problem with their draft? Why was it just Chris Greer and Stephen Ross in the front office of the Miami Dolphins?
A bunch of teams have problems, Mark. They just didn't have as many problems as us because they didn't have as many selections. They didn't have as many selections.
Hold on, Pete. Mark, maybe they
I just did.
Maybe they did have as many problems, and they've traded half those problems to us.
Exactly. Teams didn't have. We had all them damn picks, Mark.
Yep.
We went into a draft.
How were the Dolphins the only team that made a disaster out of their first round?
Christopher Greer.
No, now you're stretching.
Thank
It
you. I've
wasn't
been
a
calling for his
disaster.
head for over a year.
I got blocked by our YouTube channel in 2020 for saying Greer screwed up the draft. And you want me to tell you what quarterback I wanted? Jalen Hurts in the second round.
But what if Greer didn't choose him? What if that came from a higher power, bro?
I'm almost
If you're a GM, well, it would have to be Stephen Ross. That's the only body above him.
Exactly. Because do you understand? Do you understand the power? Before Tua and I even got here, do you understand the power they was pushing for that man Tank for Tua? And everybody was like, me. I know me and Pete was like, we don't want that damn quarterback. Like he hurt. Like,
Hell no.
We want a hurt quarterback. You feel
People
me?
that
Like,
were
they was already pushing for Tua before he got here, bro.
Not just Tuaniers and
that's money
fanboys.
that's money in Ross'
Tua
pocket.
is at best
That's why
the eighth rated prospect.
But listen,
go in
bro.
another direction.
Listen, bro.
Yeah, Bones.
Listen, bro.
Now if
That's
Ross
the
got the
reason-
money in his
that's the
pocket,
reason-
what about us though?
Hey, look at the whole scenario, bro. Look at that whole scenario.
Number one selling jersey, but what about us?
Yeah, think about it. Like, bro, that Ross is
There
about
is no
money, bro.
justification that you
Stephen
can
Ross
make
is
for
about
a
money.
horrendous
Remember
Now-
when this fan
now-
base killed me when I said we should draft Justin Fields?
Yeah.
Oh my God. These
ain't
guys
want
don't know
Justin
how to
Fields.
move on.
The
They don't know how to
problem here-
move on. They're scared. Like Tua's gonna be a weapon one day. Remember when they were saying if Tua leaves the Dolphins, he's gonna be a Hall of Famer and win elsewhere. Y'all gonna regret that day.
Elsewhere. Go prove the point. Send him elsewhere and send the goddamn Tuaniers with him.
I do remember that
That's
being
not gonna
said,
happen,
though.
bro.
He's going to go to
Those
Tom Brady.
clowns.
Clemente says, I bet Flores. Clemente says,
Nobody's scared of losing Tua over here. Boy, I would have moved off of his ass the
He's
first
talking.
year.
I bet Flores.
Clemente's got it nailed exactly.
Well, if I could have a chance to read it, the listeners would be able to know he nailed it too. Clemente says, I bet Flores and Marino saw something in Herbert. Greer and Ross saw dollar bills in Tua.
That's spot on.
Bingo.
That summed it up right there.
And you know what? That does make 100% because Color, think about this. In a COVID season, no fans in stadiums, you're going to get the Project Herbert or you're going to get the hot commodity that comes with money and Tua.
And bro, remember when he came in
Makes
that
sense
first
to me now.
Remember when he came in that first play against the Jets and they schemed out a little out route for him to throw and everybody like cheered like we just won the Super Bowl?
For some odd reason, I still don't think.
Gross, man.
For some odd reason,
I remember that. Maybe the campaign started there instead of at 30,000 feet, Color. It started on the out route. That's when the campaign started.
Rumors are Greer didn't like how hard Justin Herbert shook his hand. Tua's hands were a little softer.
Well, look, let me tell you this. How many people are where Justin Herbert was in college compared to a whole island? That's how many jerseys are being sold. The whole island compared to a state. That right there will tell you all you need to know.
But that doesn't.
I still don't think that was Greer. I still don't think that was Greer. That was Ross.
That was Greer. That was Greer.
No, bro, that was
Can
Ross,
somebody
bro.
please on this panel justify those two choices in the first round?
You got to remember. Look, Bones. I'm gonna break it down for you.
We had 3
If it was Ross, look, let me break. Watch this. Watch this. It was all Greer. Hey, check this out.
And Noah
Ibn. Check this out, Bones. Check this out.
So
when we
all know Noah was who picked.
Bones. If it would have been Ross's pick, check this out. This is how it would have played out. If it would have been Stephen Ross's pick on Tua, he would have came out. He would have came out. Wait, he would have came out and said something. It would have not been him having to fly and go meet up with Deshaun Watson. It would have been the GM trying to make this team better so he can look good as a GM to fix this team. That's why it was the opposite way. That's what people don't get.
Why do you think Greer's so comfortable?
Greer's hiding.
Because he's not. No, listen, exactly. Greer not the one pulling the strings. He's sitting back. Okay, this is who you want. I'm gonna go make this deal for you. But
and that's why he'll fail upwards. Bones. That's why he continues to fail upwards. They're not going to fire Greer. If anything, Ross will promote him to a more cabinet position and sweep everything under.
Like they did the Tannenbaum.
Bones. Let me tell you something.
Tannenbaum never got fired. He got promoted.
Bones. Let me tell you something. Christopher Greer. Christopher Greer is one of the most tied into people in the entire NFL.
Hold on. It's because he is staunchly loyal to Stephen Ross. That's why he's going to fail upward.
Stephen Ross loves Christopher Greer color because he's connected to so many people.
Hold on. Stephen Ross is telling him, look, do this, this, and that. And anything that looks like it should be something I fire you for, I'm just going to promote you. So it looks like we got rid of you.
This guy's been promoted from
they do it all the time. People fail upwards all the time.
2 years.
Oh yeah, it does.
And it's been done through Heinzinga, and then it's been done through Ross. And not one of two owners can figure out that this guy couldn't draft an offensive lineman if one sat on him.
Another point to make my case: Greer is football royalty. His father is still the head scout with the New England Patriots for some years.
And his brother's actually fucking up the San Jose Sharks NHL team.
Bro, I say go get Scott Pioli out of retirement right now. Scott Pioli put together the Kansas City Chiefs and the Patriots. That guy, he knows pretty much how to GM a championship contending team and put together a team.
Yeah, why is he unemployed? Why is he not employed by the Dolphins?
Because right now, if you were seeing what's going on right now, would you wait in the wings knowing that somebody's going to ask you for a job eventually? The same thing with Sean Payton. Everybody's waiting in the wings right now to see how much you screw up.
Well, Payton's going to be a draft compensation issue.
All I know is Scott Pioli and Sean Payton have a connection with Parcells, bro.
Jeez, and Parcells wins. Funny how that works.
Man, I don't really care about any of that, man. Just start Skyler Sunday. Go ahead, Kerry.
I'm going to have to do it, Crypto. You guys stand by. Keep chopping it up. I just got to do it, Crypto.
Go ahead, Kerry. What's up with you?
Hey man, hey! I'm so glad the conversation has got here, y'all. Some of us knew this was going to happen from day one.
That's why it don't hurt us.
We were at Greer's selection and Ross, and we talked about the business decisions being made and how they were the wrong decisions, and how there's a rot inside of this institution where it comes to making, decisions that play to the Dolphins fan base and not to the football success of the team right then and there. Yeah. This organization keeps on making the same kind of mistake over and over and over again. And it's been happening since before Marino left, y'all. This is just another chapter of the same old story in Miami, man. This is why we suck for 30 years, man. They got to make the right football decisions, and everybody knows that drafting Tua was a mistake. Sticking with him past year one was a mistake. Sticking with him past, and someone's tried to rationalize it. Someone's went along with it, including myself. We looked for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, too. Hoping, and
breaking up,
that's
brother.
where we are now. Yeah, we still, but
breaking up,
this
brother.
dude here, man. Someone's been calling out the weaknesses from. So glad everybody.
Is that me breaking up or is it Carrie P? KP, you breaking up bad, G. It's kind of hard to hear what he's saying too.
In and out. There to go in, go out and collect.
Oh, my bad. My bad, man. I'm moving around. My daughter's looking at me right now. I got to take her somewhere, so I'm gonna continue to listen on those.
Okay, thank you,
KP.
Kari.
Enjoy your time.
All right. Yeah, I mean, Kari's going on the same spot that a lot of us are looking at the organization now and the failures that have been made, and building a team versus versus placating the fans.
But this is too fancy.
KP. This, I feel bad for this fan base. We're split all over the place. Pete believes this. This guy believes that. We all believe one thing. We love this team, but at the end of the day, I'm just so been over Tua, y'all, like for so long, and you guys know it. And a lot of us have been as well. But look, but Cap, I know. Look, Cap. To that point, this is why I don't even like a lot of the fan base, because they try to paint the picture that Pete is a Tua hater. Pete is all Tua. All I have come up here for 2-3 years has literally been all Tua. This guy has been holding this team down for 2 to 3 years. Bro. This is why I talk about Tua.
You look out for him. You try to have his back when everybody says, you should have his back, and you're like, all right, maybe I should. And then when you do, it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Gailey quit, bro. That's why.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, this is why they hate me the most.
He's not ready, and they threw him in anyway, and we never seen Chan Gailey again.
You see, this is the thing, Cap. One thing I was going to know for sure, part of Tua's evaluation was going to be that he was never going to get rid of some of the limitations. And some of them are just important limitations. If you're going to be short in this league, at least have a strong arm. Like Kyler Murray, this little guy has a little rocket. You know what I'm saying? He's fast and he's a little rocket. Baker Mayfield, he's short. He has a little rocket. Dude, have some intangible. And they say he's accurate. Ever since he's been a Dolphin, I've been questioning his accuracy. Even on bootlegs, on the run, nothing. He's not really accurate. And then I would get screamed at, bro, he's the most accurate. Look, he's 75% completion percentage. And I would be up here looking like a clown. Like, bro, half of those passes were run reads, simple checkdowns. Like, let's play real football.
So, Crypto, I have exclusive footage of the door that goes to Chris Greer's office.
I can't wait to see this.
You guys ready for this one? Let me put myself on full screen first. Hold on.
Here
we go. This is, in fact, the door to Chris Greer's office.
Someone's right.
Yeah, we all wish you would see the light.
That was classic. That's the door.
That's the door, crypto. That's the look how good it looks these days. Like they worked on it really nice. It went from that old looking wooden door out in the hedge grove to that nice shiny bright door with a sun behind it.
Everybody else, people
a
who
new
know
day.
football, people who watch football, who watch the draft, do analysis, saw the flaws in Tua before the draft. People like TD, people like myself, people like and others saw the flaws in Tua, saw the inability to throw accurate passes. They ignored completion percentage, which you should do, and they looked for the accuracy of the passes. Were they on target? Were they high? Were they low? Were they behind somebody? Did a receiver have to make a great catch? Did it limit the yards after the catch? And then you start looking at his games against the higher profile teams that he played in college, and they weren't anywhere near.
I don't even care about college.
Well, it's important because that's how you can predict. Yeah, a player's pass is how you can predict the future.
Everything you just
Josh Allen, hey, Mark, how good was Josh Allen in college?
As a defensive
Allen had
player, Mark,
flaws,
everything you name is what they look for.
He had skills. He was,
Exactly.
You cannot, Chris,
That's all you gotta have is the damn skills.
Pete, let me finish, please, before you jump in and scream. Josh Allen had issues in college, but he played in a different type of system. He played in a system that was not quarterback centric. He played in a small school at Wyoming, and he had flaws. But Chris Sims has said it many times: size is an attribute.
I remember somebody in the chat telling me that I'm infatuated with size. They try to make fun of me with that. What's that guy's name? The drunk guy that always puts a little beer in his chat.
I don't know, and I don't really care. I'm just saying. That
I know, Mark. The community might know. I just wish I remembered that Tua in his name.
Is an attribute, and Allen worked year after year after year, and still does with Josh Palmer to improve his skill set, to improve his footwork, to improve his accuracy. He knew he had a problem with accuracy, and it's still a working situation that he's got to improve on that because. Josh Allen and I ignore completion percentage and I look at are these catchable balls and is there run after the catch potential? And if you're not studying that, it's very easy to make significant draft mistakes or like in the Dolphins case, they made money decisions. They made a money decision on Tua. They wanted to sell jerseys and maybe you're right about the COVID year where you're not going to get fans in the stands. And he wanted to go ahead and pocket that money, and he wanted to use some of the money that was being used to go ahead and enhance the stadium, to bring in Formula One, to bring in tennis, and all the other things that he's doing at the detriment of the football team. Take that as you want, folks.
So, Pete, do you remember draft night when we drafted Skyler? What was it that Tua and ears were saying? So that nobody would see it as a slight to Tua. What was their take on that?
You know what? I think I remember vaguely, Color.
They
were comparing him to Josh Allen.
Yes.
And he's going to
They said, don't get all excited, Tua haters. They only brought him in to emulate Josh Allen in practice. And what was my comeback to that?
But you remember why they said that?
Wait. Yeah. What was my comeback to that?
I don't remember that.
But I'll remind everybody what my comeback to that was. If he can emulate Josh Allen, then we need to be starting him.
Exactly. Yeah, but a lot of that goes back to me comparing Skyler Thompson after the draft on Steven's show. I'm comparing Skyler Thompson.
I said that. That's why they never went back to that narrative, Pete, because of me saying that. Because of people like me saying that. So they never went back to that narrative of why Skyler was brought in.
It said that when you were talking about keeping two quarterbacks or keeping three and putting somebody on the practice squad, I kept saying that you don't let Skyler Thompson go because he's going to get snatched up by somebody because the man has skills. Now,
remember when Chris Greer and McDaniel got called stupid?
But that could be
worse. This man's ball placement is, and I know people are gonna rail all over me.
Remember that shit?
So young, the kid is so young and hasn't even started his career. Okay, but the man's got ball placement that could be, after it's refined even more over 5 or 10 years, could be as good as Aaron Rodgers.
And it's refined. It looks nice now. Some of the passes we saw, Color, like, oh my God. Some of those drop passes outside shoulder to the sideline.
But
Dude,
everybody's only
them.
going to hear the part about me comparing him to Aaron Rodgers. They're not going to hear the part that I said, given refinement of his skill over 5-10 years, he could be.
I think you have to sacrifice this season. And
He don't need 5 to 10 years.
And let this thing
If you
ride
could
itself
see it,
out.
if you could see it in him right now, you don't need 5 to 10 years.
Right,
to
but that's
refine that.
that's
Just
my
give
internal
him a
thought,
year or
Bones,
two.
and you agree with it. I ain't going to
Yeah,
give
give
that
him a
internal
year or
thought
two,
out there
Color.
because they're just
Give
going
him a
to
year
rail
or
all
two.
over me. You know what I mean?
No.
He compared Skyler to Aaron Rodgers.
But bro, it's facts. It's facts. It's not facts.
But that's a good comparison, in my opinion, Color.
I mean, the dude just drops dimes, no matter what no matter off kilter, on kilter, don't freaking matter. The dude just puts the ball where it needs to be.
That's why everybody loved Eric Ikazama during the preseason. That's why everybody loved that receiver during the preseason because Skyler Thompson was dropping it in there on the money.
But
can you do me a favor? Damn, it's so limited, man. I wish he played more.
All we need to do is point out the throw. Hold on, Mark. All we need to do is point out the one play against Philadelphia in preseason where he rolls out against his throwing motion and drops a dime for like 45 yards into the bucket.
Big
the pass was dropped, but it was on the money across his body, all arm.
It was beautiful, Color.
It don't matter if those were scrubs he was playing against. You could take everybody off the field, and that was the most gorgeous pass we've seen all season.
You see, Pete's get it. Brandon Pete knows what he's talking about.
If they could play, they could play no matter what talent the skill is. If you
and
could
so,
do
Bones,
it,
I'm glad I got you up here because I've said it all off season, and everybody I don't think they quite. Look, I'm not trying to disparage people. I'm just trying to say I'm not sure that the nuance is understood. And what I've been saying, Bones, is when it comes down to the argument about Skyler and Teddy and this and that and the other, my biggest point was the window between Teddy and Tua is so small that if Skyler is better than Teddy, he's almost inherently better than Tua.
And you know what, Color? I've made that conclusion, and I accept it exactly how you said it, Color. And the reason why I always would put Skyler Thompson in before Teddy is because he gives us a little bit more mobility and break tackle ability.
The reason I wouldn't have
same arm, if not better.
I wouldn't have is because I wasn't convinced that he was the best option to lead the team for this year.
So has Tua hit his ceiling window?
In other words, but if you're telling me, is he better than Teddy? As you know, but not as good as Tua, so that we don't have to start him over Tua, then I'd say no. In order to be better than Teddy, you almost have to be better than Tua.
So has Tua hit his ceiling, Color?
And Cap for life.
I think so, but that's just my opinion.
Absolutely.
I agree.
And on that note, real quick, on that note, I didn't get the results because Capitan changed the poll. So I don't know if anybody saw what the results were on the last poll.
Mind you, I voted no, Color, just to help out the Tuaneers.
Yeah, that's what Cap for Life did too. The last week it was like 60-40. It was like 60.
Yeah, it was like 60. Y'all rigging the polls once again. The ballot box is being stacked.
The left versus the right.
Guys, stop. Hold on. The current poll.
Hold on, guys.
The current poll with 90 votes already in. Ride or die with Tua or go to Skyler. Right now, dead even. 50-50.
With two guys helping the Tuaneers.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. And just to go back to Cap for Life's question, absolutely, we already see Tua ceiling. Bro, if anybody in this fan base thinks that we're going to see anything better than that 5-game stretch that we had from Tua Tagovailoa when we played absolute dog shit, they're sadly mistaken. That's the ceiling right there. You're not getting any better than that. So absolutely, Cap, he's met a ceiling.
Right.
And he's only had his best games in domes.
Can I be proven wrong? Maybe. But right now, if you're asking me now, he's hit his ceiling.
You can't be proven wrong. You can't be proven wrong because the important games, he shit the bed. I don't care about them games he won. The important games to take the top and take us to that promised land, he failed all them games. I don't care. I don't want to hear it. Tua failed us, bro. I don't care, bro. Every
1000%,
important
Bones.
game he failed us, bro. We could have been at the top of the AFC. We could have been leading our division at the top of the AFC. That's two things in 1 year we could have did. All we had to do is win. We ain't seen no effort out that man in neither game, bro.
You know how mad Tua gets me? That when he saw Raheem Mostert fumble, I didn't like his little smile when they made him smile on the camera after that. It wasn't all giggles and smiles when he was getting stripped by other players on our team on the sideline. They were patting him and picking him up. It wasn't smiles at the end of the game when he threw the game-ending back-to-back-to-back picks. Our players defend that guy. And Raheem Mostert fumbles on a bad strip, and he's out here on the camera smiling, laughing like his... Bro, he rubs me so wrong that in little situations like that, I don't see it like in a good light.
Everybody welcome the internet's biggest doing here, Estefan. How you doing, Estefan?
Esther, what's good, Esther?
That fumble was
Flip flopper in the building. Estefan, what's up? No, go ahead, bro.
Not much, man. I ran the space earlier, and the question that's being presented right now.
How's the waters over there?
You know what? I don't care. At this point, I just want to win. Like, man, you know what I was thinking about, man? I took a nap, woke up, and I don't know why I was thinking about Tua. But at this point, you got to ask yourself if he's a franchise quarterback, and he's not. That's all I got to say. That's what I woke up from.
I was going to say, I was hoping it was something like that, because I don't usually find myself waking up
You
thinking
missed
about
3 games because you got injured, and it was your fault. You had shit to bed for a month in prime time. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Is there?
And you could almost say yesterday was prime time. You could almost say yesterday was prime time too, Estefan.
Oh yeah, yesterday was prime time.
I think it was. It was nationally broadcasted, man, for everybody to see that we sucked ass.
Pete, I have finally compiled a way. I have finally compiled a way to properly express this big game thing. Okay, whenever there is something for us to earn or advance our position or
it's a big
look
game.
better to the community, whenever there is an opportunity to earn something, we fail and we lose.
Absolutely.
That's your definition of big game or prime time or spotlight
and guess what else? And guess what else, Color? And guess what else?
Another milestone to make, we fail.
Guess what else is always a big game? Divisional games, Color.
Oh my
you guys
God.
realize,
This
of
is
course,
so
that if the Chargers win that game tonight in Indianapolis, they have that just is
we know they clinch a playoff spot.
Better than 7.
No, everybody's saying if the Jets lose, we can clinch on Sunday. Everybody's with the half glass full type of shit right now, which is fine.
If the Dolphins win Sunday,
we should be at the
lose
top,
on
bro.
Sunday,
We should be at the
but
top.
you're not going
bro.
to get anything better than the 7th seed.
How many
we're back
games we
in.
lost
Like
in a
always.
row, bro? We lost 4 games in a row.
So we got to hope and pray that Kenneth Walker and Geno Smith save our ass.
Wait a minute, because everybody always bring this up. Oh, when Flores was here, we lost the first 7 games, and then Tua turned it up, and then we won the last 7. What's going on now? We won like 5 in a row, and then we lost 4 in a row.
Thank you, Bones. We are 4 losses into a 7-game losing streak.
Oh my gosh! It's so fucking frustrating.
Thank you, Bones.
Bro.
And
We
what
won
else?
5 straight against trash teams.
Hey, you know what else that shows, Bones? That Color gets another W to take. Because guess what? What did I say? I said, look, for the past 4 years, we've started 1-4, 1-5, 1-7. That it's more likely, because of statistics and probabilities, that we would start off 5-1, 4-2, 5-3, something like that, and we would collapse at the end of the season. Oh, well, lo and behold.
Would you look at that?
You know what? I got to be honest. I thought Tyreek Hill, the franchise face of the franchise, when we started 0-4, was going to get Tua out of here. That's what I honestly thought. I thought that midget wasn't even going to win a game in those first 3 games.
You see how many yards that man got?
How many more weeks before Tyreek demands a trade?
No.
How many
He's
more
gonna demand the
games
trade.
before he demands a
Look,
different
look,
quarterback?
He
look.
runs the playbook.
Tariq
Why the hell
Hill.
He dominated the first half of next game.
Tariq Hill. Let me say this.
I'll say this.
Tariq Hill is a real football player. He's a real athlete. He know what he's seeing out there, bro. He like, bro, we got a good ass team. Tua fucking us up.
Yep,
Anybody
and
can
30
see
million
that, bro.
bucks makes it quite
seeing
easy.
that he's
Anybody
got
can
a
see
head
that.
And
coach
30
that he can
million
jerk
bucks
You
makes
don't
around.
it
think he
quite
got some
easy.
influence over
Bones, real
that?
quick.
You don't
Bones,
think he got some influence over that?
Bones, to further your point, 30 million bucks makes it very easy to say to the public whatever the organization wants you to say.
Hey, Color, can I say
Exactly.
something real quick?
And
'Cause
then,
I gotta
but
hop out.
at the same
Go ahead,
time,
let us he's got to run out.
wait. Let me rebuttal that. Let me
Oh, go
rebuttal
ahead,
the
Bones.
Color real quick. At the same time, Color, you know, at them $30 million, he can say up under the table, hey man, this quarterback really messing us up. Y'all know y'all just got me out here saying this bullshit.
Oh yeah,
This man
and
ain't,
even
you know what I'm saying?
publicly, he's got his own
So
image to protect. He's not going to go out there and
you
say
feel
that
me?
shit
Come
now.
on, man.
He ain't going to
So
go out
what if
there and
he
say
go
that
back and
shit
be like,
now.
hey man, we could use a better quarterback and we could win more games. Like
That's
a
right.
real
He'll get to
No,
his
he's
breaking
definitely
point
saying that.
where money
come
don't
on,
mean
he's the
nothing,
weapon,
and he's
bro.
like,
He's the
"Yo, I
weapon.
ain't
Look how
talking
much he's
this
getting
guy up no
paid.
more."
Look, yeah, I ain't propping him up no more. Look, go get me a quarterback and we could win some more games.
Let's
Look at
take
our
a
team.
real
One
serious
second,
look
Mark.
at the
I'll let you
Tyreek
cook in a
situation,
second.
folks.
Estefan's got to run out of here, so go ahead, Estefan.
Yeah, so like my whole thing was like, I mean, if you just look at, man, I mean, some of the most dedicated Tua nears have finally said, you know, F Tua. Like I couldn't believe some of the stuff I was hearing, but at the same time, I'm also seeing that a lot of the fan base is
Talk to
like,
us. Like, what type of things you were hearing?
what are you gonna? Well, man, I don't want to say nobody's name, but I had one of the most dedicated Tua fans come in and just slam Tua, and but I just wanted let me finish saying what I was gonna say, Pete. So you have a portion of the fan base that I don't know what their deal is with Tua, why they continue to defend him, because at this point, I mean, it's like the witness protection program. Like when you're legitimately talking about you care about this team, you still want to win, and you got to already start thinking about next year and the possibilities of who you could bring in. It's like it offends them. And if you say Lamar Jackson, they're like, well, I don't want to pay that much. Well, shit, when are you going to want to pay anybody? And why is it that it's that impossible for us to do any of what the rest of the league got?
Hey, Estefan,
As I said earlier, or rebuild afterwards. Like they think we can't do what we've already done 5 times over the last 30 years.
But y'all don't think that's a bunch of hypocrisy? Y'all don't think that's a bunch of hypocrisy? Tua was in MVP conversations. They were just talking about paying him the bag.
Bro, if I knew we were going to go 6-11 next year because we brought in Lamar and had to give him the bank, I'm happy. I'm sorry to tell you, people. I'm happy.
Pete just made a good
how
point.
could you see us going
Pete just made a really good point.
with
They were
Lamar
willing to pay
Jackson
Tua.
on his team?
I don't, Bones. I'm just giving
I
them
know,
their
I know.
due. I'm saying I'm feeding into their argument.
Don't give them no due.
No, I'm just feeding into their
Lamar
argument.
Jackson
I'm
on
saying
this
even if they're right, I'm still it was the same argument they made about Deshaun Watson. He's going to
Listen,
go
I
to
think
jail.
we got off
Well, guess
track.
what?
If you
When
guys
motherfucker
remember,
gets out of
before
jail, we're going to
Tua,
be here ready to let him play.
Tua got drafted
Right.
here, it was unanimous amongst Dolphin fans. We said, you know what? We can't draft quarterbacks. Go buy one. Then we get off of the tank for Tua. Now we back in the same shit. When are we going to learn?
Ross
when are we going to do
literally
it right?
defined that as insanity.
Look, man,
Pete made a good point. Everybody was willing to pay Tua, but not so. How is it too much to go buy a quarterback?
The day we brought in the day we brought in Brian Flores, the day we brought in Brian Flores in Ross's introductory press conference, the day we hired Flores, he said doing the same thing over and over again is the definition of sanity. I'm sorry, that's the day he fired Flores.
Did it again.
That's the day he fired Flores in his press conference. Doing the same thing over and over again. Well, that's the definition of insanity. And then he goes out there and proceeds to do the same thing we've done.
He hires another first-time head coach.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Quit pissing down my back and telling me it's rain. It's bullshit. I'm over it. It's time. We need to either organize as a fan base and make certain that our voice is heard. That was what this platform and all this other stuff is. It's time for TFTG El Familia to come rolling deep on these bitches and let them know that we ain't gonna allow the takeover of our fan base. We ain't gonna allow the takeover of our team, and we're gonna stand here and fight like South Floridians do when we feel like our back is against the wall.
Look, man, the reason I brought that up is because what I don't get is how do you not see other teams do that? I mean, the Rams went and got Stafford. They went and got guys in the secondary, guys in important positions and overpaid on them. So who cares if they shit the bed this year? They got a ring out of that. And then another season where they had a chance to go win a Super Bowl. Like, why don't you want that for your team? Why is it like, don't you get exhausted of thinking about it? Look, if they go into the offseason, they're probably talking about it already behind closed doors. Who cares? Just let it happen. If they go get another quarterback, they go get another quarterback. If we end up winning because of it, why are you going to fight it? What difference does it make, man? That's what I don't get.
You know what
Just
happens
let
now,
it
right,
happen.
Esther? This is what happens now. We win these 2 games. We get in the playoffs. And now everything is all laid to rest. Oh, well, Tua's a playoff caliber quarterback. He got us to the playoffs. We get in there. That's where it comes. Now, if we shit the bed, it'll be rats off a ship. We'll straight up be burning everything to the ground. But we get in the playoffs, and then we're not satisfied because there's no satisfaction, but it'll be just enough to not have enough to push back against. It's an abusive relationship that they continue to perpetrate on us fans. It's
is it bad as a fan? Capitan, is it bad of me as a fan that I'm actually a little satisfied that it's almost the end of Tua? Is it bad?
It's not the end, bro. It's not. What I'm saying is that it prolongs the festering problem.
Here's the thing, El Cap. I actually had some time to sleep on it, man. Honestly, and after thinking about things and sleeping on it, it's still fuck Tua.
Yeah.
You know what? That's what
PTA makes a great point. I thought I was going to feel better this morning too, and I don't. I feel worse.
Yeah, I feel worse. Absolutely.
I feel worse too, fellas. And you know what? The second half collapse of the last game is only the right now thing. If we were to go back,
that's just a prelude to what's about to happen in the next 2 games.
Well, maybe
I feel bad for Mike Gesicki.
I don't, because Mike Gesicki going to get a bag, and he's going to have a great career when he goes to the Giants, because that's where he's going. So, but anyhow, you know, I don't know, guys. Lewis, I want to let you know, HB wanted me to tell you that your intro and your outro is in your file. The Rabid Dolphin.
I got you.
Yeah. He put some work in, so make sure at least play the outro on the way out. But next time, use the intro. But anyhow,
I'd like to have a quick topic on Tyreek, if nobody minds. My feeling is
don't be pivoting, Mark. I'm just
okay. All right. What my feeling about Tyreek is the whole situation in Kansas City and the situation that evolved out of Miami is that Tyreek, went to the Chiefs and said, "I want more money," and the Chiefs said, "You're really not worth the amount of money that you're dealing with, and we can live without you." And then he goes to a situation. He had a chance to go to the Jets or go to Miami. Obviously, he was from Miami. He went home, got his big contract, and he looked at his situation and says, "Well, I've got a coach who's really a player's coach who's going to let me, because of where I am from a seniority standpoint and skill point, kind of run the locker room." And he's also been pumping. If you looked at all of his broadcasts, it was always pumping up Tua to a point of even pushing Tua to, really, really step up and improve his game. So Tyreek, had designs on proving what he could.
Listen, before we take this full pivot, Mark,
go pound rocks as far as
before we take this full pivot, Cat for Life puts this in here, and this was what I came up to talk about because I seen this video circulating on Twitter and other social media accounts of a little video where Tua got tripped up after throwing a ball and hit the back of his noggin a little bit. And now they're like, oh, Tua could have got a concussion. And so Dolphins fans, Tua sexuals alike have pointed some crap out saying Tua could have been concussed here, and they're going to get their wish. They're going to force this kid into concussion protocol to hide his little boo-boo, to pat his little butt.
Are they freaking serious?
Hey,
confirm
this.
Confirm this. Hey, this is breaking news, bro. Confirm this. Does anybody have confirmation on this right now?
Are you fucking kidding me?
They've been doing it for 2 years, and Tua sexuals have been pumping it out, saying Tua.
Bro, where's my other phone at right now?
That's why he threw.
Bro, our season is saved.
You have got to be ever loving shitting.
I'm telling you guys, they have been straight up. They have been pushing it, and now it is confirmed. It is such bullshit because I'm sorry.
Thank you, Shaq.
I saw.
Hey, he did the Mariota and quit. This fan base killed his ass. Hey, my homeboy called me from the game and said they were screaming for Lamar Jackson in the freaking stands.
Stuff right there, Cal.
He quit. He's a quitter.
He's a quitter.
That's next level stuff right there.
Get his ass out of here. I'm happy. I got my gift on Christmas Day. 2 years, cry on your mama's ear.
Oh, Pete, congratulations, man. I am so... well, actually, not really.
Hey, is that real talk? Is he in concussion protocol because he's done?
Hey, I was about to leave to go run an errand. I had to stop myself, come back in here, fire up StreamYard,
baby,
to make sure
give me the other phone.
that I didn't just enter another universe.
Give me my other phone. Give me my other phone,
when I started checking social media this morning, I was tagged in it, and it was DM'd to me a couple times. I ended up retweeting it, and I said, "Listen, y'all don't understand how much worse you're making him look. You make him look like a total freaking pussy. He can't even take regular tackling without touching the back of his head. If that's how much of a glass fucking jaw homeboy got, he should just hang his cleats up now.
Christ.
I'm fucking over it, bro. This is a BS narrative to cover up his career. Sell this kid for a bag of Cheetos, flaming hot Cheetos, please, bro.
Hey, I want to further Capitan's point. You're nailing it because we have this drop in our lap where the 2 ears pump out this video like that. Chris Greer sees it and says, "There's my out. I don't have to hope for the next 2 games.
There's my out."
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
I know. I saw it this morning, man. And I just think it's another reason that people are using as an excuse for like why he didn't play good. Look, it's football.
Yeah.
You're gonna get beat up. And you just don't perform, and that's all there is to it. But look,
real quick, listen up, Miami Dolphins fans everywhere.
Bro,
Twitter is running this fucking team. We need to step in and fucking flush these fucking casuals up out of this bitch. I've had enough. I'm gonna start fucking rolling up and swinging up on fools. I had it, dog. No more fucking goddamn computer, dog. No more of that shit, bro.
Light them up, Cap.
Bitches. I'm coming for you. I'm coming.
Hey, this shit is confirmed 100%. It's on Adam Schefter. Adam Schefter confirmed it 4 minutes ago.
Everyone a fucking tour vacation one by one.
Wait a minute, hold on, GTA. 4 minutes ago about the whole situation?
Yes, the whole situation. Adam Schefter 4 minutes ago confirmed it on Twitter. The whole situation is true. He is in concussion protocol again, and his status for the next game is questionable.
Wow!
Yeah.
Put that.
So y'all can kiss playoff bye-bye
on injured reserve.
I don't know about that, dog. Maybe Skyler Thompson comes.
That's what I was about to say.
Listen,
game, dog.
We need to talk about what our discussion is going to be on January 9th because the season will be officially over on January 9th. So we need to make the discussion.
Look, Skyler has had more time in this offense. He's been practicing. You never know. This kid could come in and save the season. We might still have a chance to go to Super Bowl. You're talking about Skyler.
That's true. That's true.
You know, he ain't do shit because he doesn't fucking shit the bed 4 times in prime time. You know,
Tua said he had. Tua said he had symptoms.
So the season's
I bet
not
you got
over.
symptoms. He got some Midol needed symptoms.
Wait,
he
hold
needs
up,
to go
bro.
freaking get his ass in check, bro. I'm over this shit.
Hold up, bro. Tua said he had symptoms, right?
He said he got symptoms. I bet you he did. I can't. That's why I throw so many bad footballs.
That's fine. Thank you, Tua. Thank you, Tua.
So
that's fine.
For him.
This
That's
son of a
more than
bitch got
enough
an
for them to say,
excuse
okay,
for fucking
let's get him out of here.
everything, bro.
It would be
He
so
got an
dolphin
excuse
if
for
they started
everything.
started Teddy instead.
Hey man, get out of here,
I lost respect for him, man. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
Brian Flores hurts my feelings. The friggin' turf hurts my head. Bro, are you goddamn oh my fuck, bro, I'm losing my shit. I can't even believe they let this happen, dude.
No.
I can't believe
Hey,
they got that much
this
control.
is real breaking news
real
live
quick,
with us. So
hold
now
on,
I
real
got a
quick.
question. I'm sorry, DTA.
No, hold
so
on.
we got 10 million reasons.
Hang on. Pete, Kohler just said that McDaniel's live right now, probably talking about it. So I don't know if y'all got a way to check out the video, but
gotta
I
get
said play it right now on the screen.
Pull it up. Fuck, I'm not at the computer. So
I can
have
go
no
to
way
my
of doing it.
computer, but that's gonna take me a couple minutes.
Please do,
Yeah, we'll have
DTA.
to
Please.
Yeah, yeah, get it up because I want
All
to
right,
see.
give me 1 second,
Oh
guys.
no, but I mean, goddamn, bro, are we serious, bro?
Hey, but look, check this out. Yesterday we made Skyler Thompson inactive, right? So you know what they're gonna do now. It's gonna end up being Teddy Bridgewater because he's paid $10 million. He's gonna have to lose that Patriot game, go into the last game, and then it's gonna be Skyler to save the season and get us into playoffs.
We lose that Patriot game, we ain't going in the playoffs, bro.
Well, that's not
that's it. That's the nail in the coffin if we lose the Patriot game.
Anyway. The Bills are going to.
I don't want to see Teddy at all, man.
The
I want to
Buffalo
give it to
Bills ain't
Skyler
gonna
the
have nothing to
last
play
two.
for because Kansas City gonna find a way to lose to Broncos.
Yeah, that's
the Buffalo's gonna sit their starters.
Put in the minigun.
No, they can't. Buffalo can't sit.
They can't. The Buffalo and Chiefs are fighting it out to the end. Crypto, all the way out to the end.
Broncos pull the upset.
You're hoping on a Bronco upset. Did you not see Baker Mayfield put up 50? Has Tua put up 50 this year?
With no Cooper Cup.
Bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, with no Cooper Cup. Oh
I was just trying to give Mark some hope that they could sit their guys going into the playoffs.
Put up 50. No Cooper Cup, bro. With a bunch of guys.
Anybody right now, even Gardner Minshew.
Sorry,
bro.
Mark. You guys are gonna have to play this one out, man. I was just trying to give you guys
People
some
are
hope.
unfollowing Tua on the internet.
Somebody gotta find the video with Mike McDaniel.
Because I talk shit about that punk ass video.
Hey, this is huge.
I'm just saying, Gardner Minshew's out there, and I apologize to Doug Flutie for saying that Tua was on the Doug Flutie trajectory. That's probably offensive to Doug Flutie.
Yeah, Tua ain't never getting himself no cereal.
Yeah. Like Doug Flutie actually played in some big games and had some heart. I don't know.
Doug Flutie hit a motherfucking pooch kick, bro. He hit a fucking drop kick.
Tua's over here talking about I don't feel good.
Yeah, that was on New Year's Day, El Capitan.
I seen it. I was at the stadium.
Yeah, on New Year's Day at the pooch kick.
Cap.
Yes.
Hey man, so what are we doing now, man?
What's up, Liz?
This is ridiculous. You know, all that's gonna do is make the team look worse than what it is. You know, they should just let him play. I mean, I think this is like a phony. Oh, he's hurt.
Of course it is. I seen it on Twitter, and I saw it's a lie. It's BS. It's a way to cover up the unexplained 3 interceptions. It was a cover story that now they've gone and ran with, bro. It's straight up.
That's exactly what it is.
It's bullshit, bro. Politics does this to us. It's straight up
bro,
fake
we out here
news right here,
Tua,
dog.
bro. We
It's bullshit.
Girl, dog. We can stop babying Tua, though. We always somebody's in
Nah,
the
baby his ass. He need to go play in a motherfucking powder puff league or some shit. Actually, you know what? He'll probably get his ass fucked up by those chicks. Those girls play real rough. He'll get fucked up good by a bunch of chicks half naked with fucking football gear on right now.
Does anyone remember him staggering? Because Carla says that there's a replay of him staggering on the field. Does anyone remember that?
Ain't no replay, bro.
Ain't no. Listen,
I was watching the game. No replay.
Yeah, don't hit me with no deep fake. Don't hit me with no deep
and
fake.
then we could get Skyler. Let him find it. Go ahead, show all that little crappy ass film of him stumbling.
You know what?
We got a reason for Skyler to start.
I say pay the man to leave. Pay his ass to leave, dude. You can't make it a full season no matter what. no matter what. He ain't played a full season his whole life. Going back to high school, kids had nothing but freaking surgeries. Now he's got a noggin injury. He's damaged goods, bro.
Hey, check this out, Cap. I know he doesn't
they
look
want to
that
put it out
good,
today.
but
What about
he's progressing, and he's little by little he's getting better. Trevor Lawrence is having a better NFL career right now than Tua because he's going to have his team in the playoffs, and they're going to win their division.
On a terrible,
how do you
franchise.
how do you cure Positis?
Positis,
California
tampons.
says he has a case of pussyitis. How do you cure that?
Yeah, you cure it with tampon and Midol and low lighting and some candles. That's how you cure it.
Well, I don't know. What's his trainer's name? Is he?
I don't care what excuse they using right now. Tua's out. He quit.
McDaniel just confirmed.
He's a quitter.
McDaniel just confirmed now.
I'm looking at it on Twitter. They're running. They're showing all the plays. Oh, this is the play. This is the play he got. I don't want to hear no. I saw that play. He kept playing. Nothing. He wasn't wobbly.
Twitter feed,
this guy completed passes after that. That's all.
Give me Skyler. I'm tired of the fucking vagina bullshit and him.
Better believe it.
3 concussions in 1 year. God damn.
What they did in the offseason and all that bullshit, man. I'm tired of it, man. Give me Skyler already.
It's time to run the casuals out of this fan base that have only been here the last 3 years. We're gonna have to give them concussion protocol and give them the Tua treatment and run their asses out of here. That's the only way we're gonna cure this shit. Twitter's running our
The question is, what do we do now, Chris? The question is, what do we do now? That's the question.
Man,
hey, Tua's scared of playing bad weather.
That could be it. I think it's going to be 9 degrees next weekend.
No,
serious talk. What are we going to do right now?
Go to Skyler. Let all this coaching up and scheming for Skyler in a pro-style offense. Enough of this bullshit fucking all over the place, this window dressing. You got 5 guys moving in and out of fucking motion to just do a halfback dive, some bullshit like that. Enough of that shit. Fucking run it down their motherfucking throat, go 4 or 5 wide, and let Skyler Thompson just fucking dice their asses up. Give him the support in coaching him all week. Don't fuck around with Teddy. Don't mess around with all that other bullshit. Pivot, do it. Send fucking Turda over to the friggin' neuroscientist and let him go get a CAT scan and be the little bitch that he is. I'm fucking over this guy.
Man, this is some wild stuff, man.
Crypto, they straight up. When I woke up this morning and seen the 3 or 4 DMs I had that was tagging me in that video that I reposted, I said, "Oh shit, they're gonna try to make excuses. The 2 sexuals have band together."
The internet is on fire right now, Chris.
Yeah, well, you know what? Dolphins fans get what they deserve.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that video on
fucking hook, line, and sinker, man. It's bullshit.
This is insane, bro.
Hey, can y'all hear me right now?
Yeah.
This is awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. I don't even know why anybody up here cares. Like, y'all should be happy. We're about to see Skyler freaking Thompson, fellas. The hell we're feeling bad for this 0-4. We were just having Pro Bowl conversations with this scrub.
Pete, we're gonna see Teddy Bridgewater. We're not.
Man, don't even put that in the air, bro. Teddy Bridgewater's knee. You know what? Guess what? Mike McDaniel smart. Hey, Louis, check this out. Nah, Mike McDaniel smart. He's gonna use the injury report to play around. He's using this as a genius. That's what I'm gonna say. Run with that, bro. Yeah, there ain't no way, bro. We better play Skyler, bro. Forget all that Teddy right now. Ain't no way hell.
But that's the pecking order, Pete.
I know 10 million reasons, bro. It sucks.
That's the pecking
we always
order.
get bamboozled.
Hey, I'll be back. Let me go do more reconnaissance.
That's
the pecking order. That's the order of the pecking order right now with the quarterback situation.
This is awesome, bro. This is
I'll tell you what. If Teddy Two Gloves come out there and lead us to victory,
look at Twitter. Everybody's blaming it's a concussion. They're running with the PR narrative. That's the narrative. That's the one everybody's
Yo,
gonna
what's
run
good,
with the
JP?
fan base. The second
What's good,
half was
JP?
bad. He had a little concussion. Hey, this guy quit on us, bro. He got benched, and
Hey,
that's real.
I remember Pete saying early in the season that Tua was going to get benched for Skyler by the end of the season. It might actually happen, Pete. Do you remember saying
He
that
got
shit?
benched. They saving face, bro. He got benched. I ain't buying that. Y'all can buy that. Y'all like to run with the narrative and the media. Nah, I see through all that bullshit. I see through all that bullshit. And I've been telling y'all ass for years.
Man,
It always sounds stupid when I
that'll
say
be the
it, and
most
then it happens.
deceiving way to bench a quarterback. That's some slick stuff right there.
Man, this man quit. This man quit.
I think all these Tuaners are pissed because they invested in one of them authentic stitched Tua jerseys, and they're pissed because they know that he's not a franchise quarterback, bro. Man, I'm glad I didn't invest in one of those, bro. That's all I gotta say. So,
Dude, I don't buy jerseys until you've been with the team for 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
Screw that. And I might not even buy it then, depends on who you are. I still don't have a Jason Taylor jersey, and he's like one of the best tackles we ever had.
Man, I'm not even gonna front, man. I got a laminated Tua jersey, and I'm proud of it, bro. I don't give a shit. And I waited for it to go on.
I do have a Chad Pennington jersey though. That was a gift.
I gotta hop out, fellas. Happy New Year and all that. If I don't get to talk to you,
all right, Esther. Happy New Year, bro.
Esther. Happy New Year, man.
Hey, Pete. Miss Pam says she agrees with you, Pete.
Oh yeah. Man, the universe is colliding. When Pete and Pam is in agreement, we're definitely in a different paradigm now.
Pam has people protecting her on Twitter. Oh, don't talk about Pam like that. She's a sweetheart. Well, you know what? Anybody can get it. There's no passes. People gave Pam. You gave it to me. Why you can't accept it? I'm not disrespecting you. I'm just calling you out, just like any other Dolphin fan. No passes given because you're a female.
Pete,
no, you like to give it. You can take it.
Pete, she was agreeing with you, Pete.
Oh, what happened? What do you mean? Because I'm walking around. All I hear is Pam's name and how everybody's going at me on Twitter.
No,
because I called her out.
No, I put on the comment. She agreed with you. She was like, "Oh, I'm shaking my head because I agree with Pete," but she said she was agreeing with you.
But she's a good one. She's a good one. She knows that Skyler's gonna save us. The season is not over. This is what I've been asking for. This is what. Like, y'all don't get it. If we really roll with Skyler Thompson, the season is completely saved. I could feel like we can beat Kansas City, 7th seed, and playing the Kansas City out of the 2nd seed. Like, in all reality.
Wow.
Hey, Pete,
check this out. Look
if that wasn't happen, Pete, then that would be officially the end of Tua's career. We beat Kansas City in the playoff game.
Hold on, Crypto. Check this out. Andres, shout out. He said McDaniel said it's not clear if he had a concussion, but today he woke up with symptoms. Even Coach McDaniel's calling out the bullshit. That's a call out by Coach McDaniel. Coach McDaniel, if that's true, Andres, and again, thank you for bringing it up. But if Coach McDaniel's in the press conference and he's saying it's not clear if Tua had a concussion, then basically Coach McDaniel's basically saying what we just been saying for the past 10 minutes. Fucking Tua's a cookie puss. That's basically what McDaniel said.
And guess what? Teddy Bridgewater has had a bum knee.
Haven't we been saying that this team has been faking injuries all season long?
Well, that's true, correct, though. That is
this
true.
is not one you could be faking.
We have been saying that. Teams have been just trying to fake injuries to get people off guard.
Yeah.
He couldn't do it. Hey, I feel so confident moving forward with Skyler. I hope we don't do the wrong move and start Teddy. Teddy's the perfect backup right now. He is, man. He can teach him. He can talk to him, keep him composed. He can keep him calm, let him know in certain situations. And if Skyler's just out there balling out, can you imagine this fan base, this hungry, starving fan base that's looking to put anybody on a poster if they just throw 3 touchdowns? Bro, Skyler's the perfect guy. If Brock Purdy's out doing it, why can't Skyler? Come on.
Hey, real quick, real quick, Pete. I'm not trying to cut you off, Pete, but we're 2 hours and basically 30 minutes in, and I haven't done the rundown one time or nothing. So again, just like and subscribe to the channel if you're not, bro.
Yeah, hit the like button, yo.
We're
Stop being
bringing you guys
lackadaisical.
content. Yeah, bro. We're bringing you guys content every day. Here's the rundown so you can see. You got El Capitan and the Fins Tailgate pretty much anytime of the week. You got me, going to be bringing you more shows, color commentary every Tuesday in the mornings, afternoons, or whatever. The color's always everywhere. DTA, that should be back here pretty soon. He's killing his Dolphin debriefs. And then Saturday night with Late Night XL with Ali, man. So come and support the fam here at the Fins Tailgate, giving you basically wall-to-wall coverage, man, about the Miami Dolphins, man. So just wanted to throw
And you
that
know
in.
what's messed
But
up
go
on
ahead,
Tua's
fellas.
department? Good stuff, Luis. And shout out to all of you guys, bro, over here at the Fins Tailgate. Shout out to all of you, bro. Real talk. But you know what? Tua is selfish as hell, bro. He is so selfish. If he knew this was a must-win game, you're telling me after that game, that hit, you couldn't say, bro, look at how I hit my head. Check me out because I'm really hurting. He is so selfish of a player, dude. All because he was up at the time and he thought he was going to win the game. He crapped it for us, bro. Tua's a fraud, bro. Just like these Tuaneers. I'm so mad. We could have probably won that game if we would have made a quarterback switch and Teddy would have came in. Let's keep it a buck. Think about that.
Tell him.
How y'all guys doing, man?
Yo, what's going on, yo?
Hey, what's up, King?
Yo,
What's
what's
up,
up,
King?
Sharif? What's up? What's up,
What's up,
Sharif
Sharif?
Canes and Big Philly, man? What's going on, fellas?
Yeah, man. I think I just think it's clear now that we gotta dig in the video to see when he was hit, man.
Oh no, I saw it. It's on Twitter. When I saw that hit, I was like, damn, dog, he probably got concussed right there because his head bounced off the ground again.
I got you, Andres. I got you.
Yeah, he got hit from behind. He got wrapped up at his legs, and he kind of fell down twisted, and he fell on his back, and it ricocheted.
Now everybody's buying the narrative. Go ahead. Y'all live and run with it. It's fine. I'm good with it. Regardless, he's out.
Hey, everybody, hold on. Put yourself on mute so we can watch this video, Coach. Okay. Once we can get it up, I think DTA is trying to pull it up. So. Yeah, give DTA a moment. He's trying to pull it up.
And Liz, I'm sorry, I get a little loud, and that's to everybody. I just saw the message in the back. I'm sorry, Liz.
Yeah, I've got sensitive ears.
Always good to hear a lady's voice, man. It is better than what we have here.
And Miss Pam, I'll get you in a minute, Miss Pam. I just got a full house right now. But
And Sharif, you could shut that Jordan shit up, bro. Don't you dare talk to me about Jordan Love, bro. I don't want to hear you talking about Jordan Love until the season ends. It is Skyler time. Roll with it, bro.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that, Pete.
Nah, bro, that's bad juju right now on the rookie. That's bad juju on the rookie. Roll with it.
Mustache. You're not gonna fall in love with a mustache. He lives in Jacksonville, Pete. All right, leave him in Jacksonville. That's what I was trying to tell you. I don't know what you're talking about. You want to bring a mustache here? A guy who wears.
No, I was fine with but what I'm saying to you, Sharif, I don't want to hear off-season talk. Our season just got serious right now. Tua just quit on us, and we got Skyler running the show. That's what's going on over here. Now we can talk playoffs. Now we can talk Super Bowl.
Draws in the commercial. Stop! Are you kidding me, Pete?
Hey, fellas, real quick. Hold on.
What if Skyler come in and
Leave
put
Gardner
up 40?
Minshew in his draws in Jacksonville.
Hey, hold on real quick, fellas. Hold on real quick. Hey, DTA, I'm going to pop out real quick so I can get Pamela up here. Can you hold it down if I'm backstage?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right.
There we go. Now I got the right thing up. I don't know why it was showing like that. I'm just correcting it now so you guys can all watch the video. All right.
I mean, we can all go to Twitter to make it easier for you.
No, I got it up right now. For whatever reason, it was pulling up like that. I just want to make sure you guys can all hear and stuff too, though. So,
but Pete, it was my response to Gardner Minshew. I said Jordan Love is cheaper. I don't want to.
No, okay, I got you. But I've already heard you like in 3 days say it. I feels like, and dude, I'm telling you right now, Skyler has it
cheaper and more valuable at a low pick, at a second round pick. Who's the better? Who's the better one? Who? I'm not giving Jacksonville a second round for.
Well, right now we don't know. This guy could be a franchise gold.
Hush.
You got it. I'm gonna be muted. And you know what? I'm gonna back out because I can hear it better when I'm down there. So I'm gonna back out. Let somebody else in.
So it's on Skyler on.
I don't think we're all on the page right now that I'm on. Honestly, fellas, y'all have a good one. I'll be back if I get a chance.
can you guys hear it all right when it's playing?
Oh, I just listened to the press conference. Yeah, I heard he said Teddy will be practicing as the starter. I want to see the play where Peter saying he's selfish. He could have come off the field and let someone else play.
Yeah, I don't hear anything, DTA.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't either.
I can fix that 1 second.
And what's going on, Miss Pam? How are you?
Hey, I'm good. I was going to show y'all my new t-shirt. I did. I'm still a homer. I'm straight up a homer. Got a new t-shirt, but guess what? The tag is still on it. I might take it.
Hi, Pam.
Hey, Liz, I'm so glad to hear you up here, girl.
How's it going, Pam?
It's going. It's
Hi,
going,
Pam.
man. Hey, guys. Hey.
Another day in paradise, Pam.
Yeah. On this side of the dirt, right?
I mean, it's safe to say that they successfully sold us tickets. We bought tickets and we nearly filled the stadium for the whole year. If it's a business for them, then we saw right through it. That's all the fan base is reacting to. If it was a sell us something, we saw through it.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, season tickets are sold out for next year.
File for sure. I was calling them out today, though, just in case y'all go in and look at. Is this the video from before DTA from yesterday or right now?
Should be now.
Yeah. Okay. Because I watched the one yesterday, and I actually commented to him because he said something about how the players gave everything, and I was like, listen, I gave everything too. We all give everything every week. I absolutely just, give all I got, and I kind of didn't appreciate them letting us down like that. And I told him, if you need to talk to a fan and get some ideas about what you need to do, and sit down and have a beer, I'll even buy the beer. That was my comment to him on YouTube.
That's a great idea, Miss Pam.
He needs to listen to us, doesn't he?
Like they needed a new playbook.
Yes, something like that. My voice is still going in and out because I did scream so much yesterday, trying to drown out all the Slacker fans. This is really bad, though. Like, I mean, when did this happen? When did they notice this? There he is.
This morning when he woke up and his butt was hurting, they had to make an excuse for him, Miss Pam. That's when they found out.
I saw the hemorrhoid comments. That was pretty funny. That was good.
With him either.
Yeah,
really let me down this time.
We can't hear it.
Yeah, we still can't hear DTA.
Dog, this is really frustrating if this man really actually crying, saying he got a concussion again, bro. It's
Well,
really like
that's what I was gonna say, man. If this
it's
is true and this is his
depressing,
third
bro.
concussion, if this is his third concussion this year, I don't know, bro. But if I'm him, man, I might
It's
contemplate
actually
retirement.
sad for him.
It is.
It's sad for him knowing all the injuries he had. I'm like, I know I be sounding like a Tua hater, but on some serious note, like it's sad for him because all the injuries he done got throughout college and the NFL,
And you
and
can
he
tell
done
he's
got
a
3
competitor too,
concussions
bro.
back to back. Like
You can
if
tell
that's a
he's a
serious
competitor.
concussion, and if he claiming it like that, like you might as well count that as your career, buddy, because
It
that's like
is.
really bad, man.
And I don't see him risking his life to
Not with
keep
that
going. It
newborn.
doesn't make
Why
sense.
exactly?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
he
make
shouldn't.
sense. No.
Even as a fan, like you shouldn't risk your life if you having that many concussions
Yeah.
and you done
See,
got
the
hurt
thing
as
is,
much
right?
as you
Look at his
did.
demeanor. Look at his demeanor after the second interception. He walked off the field, meaning I can't jog right now because my head will hurt or spin more. So by that point, I'm trying to set up the offense. I'm bending down in the huddle and I'm trying to run plays, but I'm still concussed. After the third interception, he even walked slower off the field. He's probably dizzy as hell, not saying anything. So the thing is, right? Yes, we respect your toughness to her, but it was really selfish of you because you came to the podium in the press conference, tried to answer questions, and didn't even say, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I was a little dizzy out there and I effed up and didn't tell people, and I'm gonna be out this week. We gonna
So
have
when
our
do we
teammates.
think it
Like that
happened,
would have been the
Sharif?
bigger
When do we
man. He would have
think
been the bigger man for doing that.
he would have?
get where you're
But when do
I
we think
effed
it
up. I
happened?
tried to help my team, guys, and I should have come out this game by the third quarter.
Pam, to
Any
answer
more
that,
questions?
I think
That's what he should have
That
said.
was bad.
that was in the
He's
second.
trying
That
to
was in the
talk.
second half, bro. That was in the second half. Pam, he was
Okay.
chased by a linebacker, a defensive end. They wrapped up his feet. He went to the ground. That was the pass that he threw to Durham Smite, the short pass
Yeah.
on the run. That
It's
same play is where
scary.
he flipped and hit his back of his head. That same
Oh
play.
my
It's still
gosh.
scary to
And all he
understand
had to do is
to
say,
know
guys, I did it against Buffalo.
Yeah,
I
everybody
bro,
won't
but
got
try
to
to do
admit.
it again
All due
anymore.
respect, Sharif, all due respect, these guys are all competitors and they want to play. They're all
Right.
competitors. You don't
And
play this
and
game
all
to
he had
sit
to
on the
say was,
sideline.
I did it against Buffalo before. I was wrong for trying to do it again. Any more questions? And people would have said, dude, you're a strong dude.
But all due respect again, Sharif. Look at. First of all, that's on the spotter for not spotting that because he hit it. That was clear contact. When I saw the Twitter repeat of that, because I didn't even see that during the game. And then on top of that, it's on your teammates too. Look at what happened with the Pats and Devontae Parker. Like you get caught up in this game, bro. They gotta pull you out too. If your teammates know that you're fucked up, they gotta pull you out.
They do. They gotta help protect you.
They gotta help
And
protect you from yourself.
Can I say to California, he made a comment about he's seen worse hits and players keep playing. Well, the only thing I can compare it to is a Dale Earnhardt wreck versus a million wrecks I've seen where cars are flipping and people get out and they got a boo-boo, and that wreck that looked like absolutely nothing killed Dale Earnhardt. So things can look like they're not be that big a deal, but be a big deal.
Exactly. Again, and everybody's body reacts differently.
I wanted to answer one of the questions.
Good.
Liz, finally
I want
out
to comment on one of the comments. Mike S. said that he was just feeling it today. It is possible that he had no symptoms when it happened and then feel it later. It doesn't necessarily happen right away. You don't get symptoms right away. You can get them later. And I think it's up to 48 hours.
That's so true. And, another thing about that comment, Liz, is he may have been feeling it but didn't realize it too. I mean, at least that would explain some of what we saw in the second half.
If the
right?
league
Like, it
finds
would
out he was
explain.
playing with another concussion, once again, the Miami Dolphins are going to be under investigation once again.
Yeah, 100%. I do agree. I do agree.
And they need to.
If
that's the case, then they need to, because that's the case.
Yeah,
It's fucked up with the same player too.
I think it's safe to say that, for me, Stephen Ross, he has put a shadow over this team. Because I think there's about 10 flags that's thrown, not at the Dolphins players. Those yellow flags are thrown at Stephen Ross. Keep in mind, guys, you made a fool out of 30 other owners by bringing Brady on the boat. The fact that they caught you and they had to say it publicly, those flags, I can count at least 10 flags on us that are on Ross. I want my pick back. I also want my pick back. And we also need our pick back because we're developing our team. Ross has put us behind the 8 ball with the refs, with our picks. We are fighting an uphill battle, and now they're gonna, like the gentleman just said, we're gonna be investigated up the ass. It's all on Ross, bro. It's all on Ross.
All right, but hold on.
Man, I ain't got nothing to do with Ross.
Let me ask you a question, Sharif. Hold up. Let me ask you a question, Sharif. All right. Let's say Ross was successful in bringing Tom Brady to the Miami Dolphins. Let's say he won a Super Bowl, right? Let's just say, let's throw hypotheticals. The year that Tampa went to the Super Bowl, let's say that was the Dolphins and Tom won the Super Bowl, and then all this shit came out and we lost the draft pick. Will you still have the same tune? Will you still have the same tune?
No, nobody will care because we'll have a Super Bowl.
Exactly. So why are we mad now that we got caught? Why are we mad? Why do I keep hearing this?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I hear this shit on a consistent basis. No one would be bitching if we had Tom Brady and we won the Super Bowl.
No, I would. No, seriously. I hate that man so bad. He's king of the cheaters. I want to know how.
He's a competitor.
I want to know how the king of the cheaters walks away from that whole thing with Ross scot-free, smelling like a rose, and nobody called him out.
He's Tom Brady. That's
yeah,
why.
well, he was part of it, wasn't he?
No, but how is he part of it?
Did he go to the meeting?
Hold up.
Did he go to the meeting? Did he have talks with them?
But remember, but you got to remember something. As a player, all he's doing is answering. They reached out to him at some point.
No, come on. Oh, he's a victim. He's a victim. Come on. He doesn't know how it works.
Pam, all due respect, all right? If you work for an employer, right? If you work for an employer and the competitor calls you and says, hey, let me get you over here, whose fault is that on? The person for answering the call or the competitor trying to scalp him?
If it's illegal, it's on whoever acts on illegal activity.
Miami fucked up.
Who's been caught cheating repeatedly in this league?
That's not our problem.
No, it does matter. It does matter.
Our problem right now is trying to figure out how we move forward without Tua Tagovailoa right now, and how do we win this game Sunday?
That is our
it's
problem.
Not over yet, bro.
I'm
over.
Sorry. If you have a baby out of wedlock, that's consequences. No, we got to deal with Ross and what he caused us, bro.
How do we win Sunday? Ross is not going to help us win Sunday. How do we win Sunday?
How do we win Sunday?
Wait a minute. It depends on the person that got pregnant.
No. How we win Sunday is not having Teddy Bridgewater at the helm. That's how we win Sunday.
Teddy's not a bad quarterback.
Bro.
Everyone just looked over how I said we got flags thrown at us because of Ross. And everyone just looked right over that. Where's the process of NFL?
I actually said something to that.
What we gonna do, Sharif? What you want us to do about it? What we gonna do?
What we gonna do? We're gonna.
We're only the people that pay the bill. That's all we do.
Yeah.
We just pay the bill. We're the money people.
Say, we get no say. Get out of here.
Is it safe for us to say that we could depend on this team without Tua Tagovailoa now?
Team.
Can we win this game Sunday without Tua Tagovailoa?
Not with Teddy
Yes.
Not with
Backwater.
Teddy.
I don't know
Not with
about
Not
Teddy.
with Teddy
Why
Backwater.
not?
Not with Teddy.
Why not?
Not with
Look
Teddy.
at
Yes.
Teddy. Oh my
Teddy,
gosh.
bro,
Look at what he's
hold
done
on.
on the
Pam,
field.
Teddy is
hold
the
on.
only quarterback on
Hold
this
on.
roster that won a playoff game.
Teddy know
That
how
don't
to
mean shit
Teddy
when
know
you
how to
take
Teddy,
read
when you
defense.
1
Teddy
hour
took a
ago, 1
safety.
hour
It
ago, no
means a
one
lot.
mentioned
He did it
Teddy.
with less
Twice.
No
talent.
one mentioned Teddy 1 hour ago. Now reality slapped us in the ass. Now we're bringing up Teddy.
Well, no. Hold on. We have a better
Teddy is
shot.
not the
Hold
answer.
on. We have a better shot winning this game on Sunday with Skyler than we do with
We
Teddy.
do?
Teddy,
100%.
hold on.
And then why
Teddy,
not?
whoa, but hold on. Let me get to the point to answer them on why Teddy's not the answer. Okay? Since training camp that I sat there watching this dude in training camp with his number ones has been ass. He was ass in preseason. He was ass the 2 games he started. Ese hombre es una mierda, compadre. And you guys want to put him back there? Bro, come on, bro. That dude is ass. That dude is booty hole with the dash. He is caca with a dash and do. That's what he is.
Whoever
is
wants to
horrible.
whoever wants to defend the situation with the quarterback now, bro, hey, I give you all the power in the world, but you're the last of the Mohicans right now.
No, come on, bro. Teddy, I love Teddy when he was in Minnesota, but he is not that Teddy. He's not. Everything
He
we have seen
hasn't
from
been.
him.
Look at
He
what he
hasn't
did
been.
on the
He has
field.
not.
Oh my gosh, he
He's
looks
not the
horrible.
same Teddy, bro. He's not the same Teddy. That is not Teddy Bridgewater, bro. That is a shell of Teddy. It's a
We
shell.
might as well just start stabbing ourselves in the eye with a fork. Seriously, that's about how comfortable I feel with Bridgewater on the field.
We dumb down the playbook. We get Gesicki involved. We short and limit the plays to the running backs and the tight ends finally getting involved in this offense. You have Tyreek come out the backfield doing your jet sweeps. You have Water doing his thing. This is not over.
No, the season's
not
not
a
over.
bad game plan, but do you see McDaniel putting in Gesicki, because he should have been in all season. The thing that got us those wins in the beginning of the season is that we threw and played everybody, and we
From
stopped.
what they're saying, the weather in New England, Pam, is going to be worse than Buffalo, to the point where the visual effect of everything is going to get worse. You got to simplify things. Keep things closer.
I think, Cap, you probably got the only reasonable idea of how we can win.
No, bro,
Really.
this is not about Tua no more. We all know the situation. If you're not coming to grips with reality, hey, man, we're sorry. We'll pick you up later on the way back, bro.
Well, hey, man, fuck around. He'll get cleared of concussion protocol by the end of the week. So, and we just
But
should he or
Bro,
should he
but
put
Philly,
himself back out there?
3 concussions in one season. You're gonna clear him? You're gonna be that guy to clear
I'm
him?
not saying that he should be clear. What I'm saying is I wouldn't be surprised.
3 concussions in one season. You go ahead and be that guy to clear him.
He needs to retire. Stop bullshitting around.
It's dangerous for him to go out there. It really is. Like
I'll tell you what though. If I'm Mike McDaniel, I'm starting Skyler. And if Skyler fuck around and Skyler balls, it's gonna be real hard to defend 2 of them. It's gonna be really hard to defend 2 of them.
I think at this point, to what Cap was saying, you could put almost anybody back there and that would be successful play calling, right? You spread the ball around, you keep it simple, stupid. That's what we do, right? And then you put Skyler in. To me, why not? This is a we're just tossing it up in the air and see what hits.
You want to find out what kind of defense you got? You're gonna find out Sunday.
I thought our defense has played well. Our defense did what we needed them to do, over and over. But was it perfect? No. Could I think of like a whole bunch of things that we should have done differently? Sure.
Of course.
But they did enough to win. You just can't overcome that many interceptions in the second half, right in the worst spot possible. At least when Rodgers turned the ball over, he at least turned it over. We were backed up towards our end zone, and then we throw an interception. backed up to our end zone. That's just bad.
That's sad.
I mean, that honestly.
Only in Miami, man. Only in you can't make this shit up, bro. Only in Miami.
That's true. Only in Miami. But only in Miami.
My question to McDaniel
Hold on
would
real
be,
quick. Hold on real quick, Sharif. DTA, you said you were planning on going live tonight. Do you got a time on that, or what's your plans?
I was gonna wait to see. I just want to confirm that Cap or Kohler is not going. But if they're not, then I would like to go probably around and I think Batman's going at 5, right, or something like that. Remember right?
It's already 6.
Oh
yeah.
wow.
So he's talking about his time. So,
I was talking about my
probably,
time.
Probably like 8 o'clock then.
Yeah, because I'm not on
around
Eastern
8.
time. I'm not Eastern time, Cap.
Bro, the internet is on fire right now, bro.
Yeah, I'll probably go here in a couple hours, man. I don't see. I still want to discuss this stuff. I just want to apologize to everybody too. I have tried all these different ways to get the audio to play so y'all could hear it, and for whatever reason, it didn't work.
I've already seen it. Thanks,
so I gave up on it. But
DTA, then DTA, I got some things I got to take care of real quick. I was just gonna end it, but if you're gonna be in here for a little bit, if you want to hold it down,
yeah, I'll hold it down, bro. I'll hold it down.
I'll be up for. I'll come back now in a little bit. I just got some things to do real quick.
Yeah, that's no problem, bro.
All right,
Anybody else
appreciate it,
want to get
DTA.
on? They could get
Yes,
on.
sir, man.
all right, man. So,
Later,
like
Lewis.
I was saying, I wanted to just make sure that the best, us as a fan base, we get the best result. So, and we could worry about next year. Now, I didn't want Tua to get hurt. I really didn't. I wanted to see if he's going to bury himself. And then we have to now think of him as Fiedler, run some plays, limit him like how we limited Fiedler. No, that's my quarterback. What I'm saying is we can limit some stuff if we know who he is now. But now he's hurt. I said last night, let's try and get Skyler ready because people wanted to get off of Tua. What if we go 2-0 with Skyler and go into the playoffs, get hot, and then maybe Skyler gets hurt? Tua is right there for backup, but they can come into preseason as competing for the job. And I think, how do you guys feel about that? Because you can get a hot Skyler. If you get a hot Teddy, he will shock the hell out of me if Teddy throws for 6 touchdowns in the next 2 games. He'll shock the hell out of me. But hey, we've seen what's happening in the NFL. So, but for me, I would like to get a hot Teddy and a hot Skyler and let Tua try to figure it out from the backup role again.
My question is, why in the hell are the backups struggling when they start? I mean, that's kind of sad, man.
It is, and I would say the Minnesota game with Skyler Thompson, I can say, and people will argue me down. TD even saw it, where the progressions reading. That means your eyes go to one receiver, it goes across the field, and maybe it even comes back. And we see Aaron Rodgers and Brady do it all the time. Their eyes go to 3 things, and it comes back. That means they've seen 4 different reads. And I've seen that with Skyler in the Minnesota game. It's just that the pressure got to him a lot. And it is what it was. You know, Armstead did not play. And so for me, I think with a quarterback that is escapable like Skyler, he can see over the line, 6'3", 6'2.5". But the thing, he can see over the line. So he'll be able to see his dump off, check down over him.
Sharif, let me ask you a question, Sharif. What if Skyler wins a game for us?
I just want to point this out.
What if Skyler wins a game for us on Sunday, Sharif? Would you end up playing Skyler the next game, or would you let Tua clear concussion protocol and play the next game?
I would let Tua clear concussion protocol and play. But if Tua is like Teddy right now. If Teddy lands funny, Teddy's going to come out the game Sunday. Everybody knows that. He's just an injury-prone guy at this point. I would see, okay, if that happens, we got Skyler, right? Because Tua is out this week.
So you're saying if Skyler wins us a game Sunday, you wouldn't let him start the game against the Jets and let Tua start?
I'd let Tua come back and start. But the thing is, Tua is just like Teddy now. That's what I was trying to say just now. So the minute Tua probably comes down funny, it's probably going to be Skyler. But my thing is, when you watch Skyler take a handoff from the center, he steps back. He always uses that left leg to step back, and he looks through his regressions. And for me, I said this. You give this kid the keys 2 years from now, and you do a Patrick Mahomes, Alex Smith. Whereas you treat him like Aaron Rodgers. You let him sit for 2 years behind Tua, and you give him the keys. And what you have is a better quarterback who can run the system a little better and escape the pocket outside of structure very easily. And so, please don't get on me. I don't want to go off of Tua. I just want them to develop Skyler as the Alex Smith to Patrick Mahomes.
Someone's trying to get in, man.
So you want to develop Skyler, but you wouldn't let him start the last game of the season if the season depended on it.
This is not like when Patrick Mahomes played the last game, though, Cap. Remember, he played the last game.
I know.
And
I can see him in the background, bro.
Sweet. Hey, appreciate you. Hey, so Cap, let's say we do let Skyler in for the last 2 games, and he stinks because he's not ready. And now we're just going to move off of him. Because you know how the fans are. If he has 2 bad games, Skyler's not going to be good enough either. So you're willing to risk all of that for the last 2 games?
No. We're in a situation right now where if Skyler were to start and he stunk it up in the first half, you put in Teddy in the second half. That's the situation we're in right now.
Let's see what he's
got.
What
do you mean, though, bro? That's in the situation that we are in. If Tua is not cleared for next week's game, bro, if Tua is not cleared, my man, that's reality for you. That's all we got.
Yeah, I'm not mentioning Tua. You're right. Tua's gone. Let's act like he's not even on the team. He's on IR. He's gone. All right. Teddy goes in, and Skyler, and he goes down, and we have to put Skyler in, and he stinks up the field. How is that going to sit with us?
Well, I mean, you tell that to Tua.
But I just said, forget about Tua. Tua can't even play.
No, yeah, I know he won't play. But when this is all said and done, and this causes this game, you tell that to Tua, not to me.
We're in it. We just need 2 wins. Skyler comes in and he plays. Right?
No, but you're asking me if we lose both.
Skyler's had chances, and he looked like shit just with the rest of them. So look, I'm not too high on him either.
He's had a whole year.
I think let me finish, bro. I think he's got potential. But I think that's going to take time. I don't think that's something that's going to take 4 or 5 days to get him ready to fucking show that potential on the field. It's just not going to translate to that. We're in a fuck situation no matter which way you look at it. And I don't know why. I don't know why you care about going into the playoffs without a fucking quarterback. Why is it so important to you guys?
Yeah, man. I rather stay home.
I just want to see a playoff game, bro.
To what? To what? To get our asses fucking handed to us?
If you want to see a playoff game, you got to depend on your other teammates, bro.
Right. So put it this way. I don't want to lose to the Jets or Patriots at all.
Well, I got news for you. It's not going to be up to you this year. It's probably going to happen.
I know. I already said that yesterday. I really don't think we're going to win this game.
That's a reality check a lot of y'all need to swallow.
Yeah, man.
It's probably going to happen. And even if it doesn't, here's my point.
This is not going to work, and this is not going to work, and that's not going to work, Manny. Why not just think of something that will work right now? We can't be thinking negative more than ever right now.
What is going to – I mean, I don't know what's going to work. I don't know. I'm not an NFL head coach. I don't know what's going to work. I don't know what it's going to take to win. You know what I mean?
Hey,
but
hold on. I see a lot of people in chat. A lot of people in chat defending Skyler, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to shut my mouth because apparently he didn't have a healthy O-line, blah, blah, blah. So, look, check it out. We'll give Skyler as many games. I'm going to give Skyler as many more games as y'all want, and we'll see how he plays, and then I'll make my assessment then. So, for then,
with DTA, I don't want to ruin Skyler. I want him to sit.
All right? Hold on, Sharif. Hold on. Every time I start talking,
I don't want to ruin this kid.
Hold up. All right? Book's not out. I'm not going to say a fucking thing. Skyler can go do what he's going to do. That's fine. But I still, no matter what we say here, I'm not going to understand why everybody is so high on wanting to get into the playoffs. Just to have our tails tucked, to get your ass beat when you don't have a quarterback. The situation's all fucked up now. Like what? Why? Just is it
to prove a point, DTA, to prove that we can go somewhere.
Is it an
Look,
attaboy? A pat on the back?
If we go far, DTA, to the point we do it without Tua, that right there will tell you that we can do it with a quarterback that's even more remotely better than Tua, bro.
Okay, but Cap, what do you think the chances of that are happening are high?
Right now, we gotta have faith, bro. Right now, we're at the point right now where it's judgment day, bro, and it's over right now, bro. The fan base is about to jump ship. We cannot cater to that narrative right now, bro. The fan base has to be united now more than ever. Right now, it's bad. It is bad.
Let me just say this, Cap, for the ladies.
I got you, bro. I'm just gonna keep my opinion. I get you.
I get you. But right now, look, I agree with you. But right now, if we start doing that, we're no better than the Tuaneers, bro.
No, I got you. I got you, bro. Look, this is how I look at it. This is what pisses me off, and this is how I look at it like this. Is because for me, this team finally had the roster. They finally had the wherewithal. Everything was going right. We finally had the ability to make a deep run and shoot for a fucking championship win. And so I just don't like how things have gone. Like, we're basically in the same boat that we were before with Flores, the guy we fired, and I don't care. I'm bringing him up. All this shit with a way better roster. I don't understand it. And for me, going to the playoffs, it was more than just making an appearance, because we've done that in the past. I wanted to win. I wanted to win games in the playoffs.
DTA, this is where the men come out from being boys. And I'm going to tell you right now, you don't think Skyler seeing Brock Purdy? You don't think Kyler seeing Stradler? You don't think Skyler sitting there saying, I'm waiting, I'm salivating for my opportunity? I don't want to ruin him. I said, everybody knows, I said it's a 2-year plan in 2024. At the end of 2024, Skyler takes over as the Mahomes taking over from Alex Smith. So for me, this is where Tua rides after the 5th-year option, and he goes into the sunset, and Skyler runs it better. But I don't want to ruin him now. I honestly don't want to ruin this kid.
Am I getting scratchy?
I don't want to ruin this kid now.
Why do we assume?
No, you're not. No, Manny, you're not.
That's what I'm saying. What if he does?
Skyler is 26 years old if he hasn't already turned 27. Skyler's has an arm. And
Steve Young started balling in his 30s.
So let me finish saying what I'm saying. So he did play in competitive. You can sit there and say, well, he was at a weak school or whatever, but compared to other teams that are considered the strong teams, they played a tough schedule. And here's another thing. If you watch Skyler play, I'm telling you, there are things that he does that a lot of pro football players do not do, pro quarterbacks do not do. That kid can keep his eyes downfield when the heat is coming right up on him. He pays attention to downfield. He is not all looking at the defenders trying to take him down. He pays attention, keeps his eyes downfield, finishes the play. I don't think we can say that he's had a fair chance in the games. I mean,
did you see when he took the hit and he looked the throw right into Tyreek's hands? Did you see that play when he took that hit and that throw was already being made, but he took the big blitz hit, and I love that because what is it?
That's what I'm saying.
100%, Pam. I agree with that. He stands in the pocket. He's not afraid to take on a hit. He keeps his chin up and he passes the ball. And then he takes the hit.
I'm a casual fan. I'm a casual fan. I'm a fan that can see that. That's why we're saying it here. We can see that. All of us who are casual fans, they like to say, we can see what Skyler is doing.
Sharif, the casuals are winning. It's like Revenge of the Nerds. We have our glasses on. We're the smart ones, and they must listen to us now. That's the reality.
It's like Kahari says, it is irrelevant because we don't get to decide. But you know what? Sometimes you got to wake somebody up and smack them on the head. And I'm afraid McDaniel needs a little smack on the head. I'll buy him a beer, smack him on the head, give him a couple attaboys, and I mean, seriously, the dude needs to wake up and realize he's not made some of the best decisions. I think he's really smart, and yes, it's his
man,
first
I want to hear
year,
Kahari, bro. if Kahari's still out there, man, I would love to hear your take right now, bro.
Listen,
if he's out there, man.
Steve, right now, McDaniel has just played the song. These ninjas are holding me back. These ninjas just hold me back. These ninjas are holding me back. Meaning Tua. Like if Tua is holding McDaniel back, it's a shame.
It's a failure on his department as a coach. He did the best he can do to this stretch. Hopefully look, this is my sentiment, okay? And I'm not telling anybody. This is my opinion based on from what I've seen Tua play in the most critical downs in the game. We're talking third down football. He has been one of the worst quarterbacks for almost the entire year, I'd say, in those situations, passing the ball. And it's been terrible lately. And I honestly think, as brutally as it sounds, Pam, cover your ears, this guy has earned a bench. He's not hurt. I'm not buying that narrative. It's like what you say, Pam.
Listen,
the coaches are seeing this in the film room. They're probably telling him the same things. Look, you have to stand there in the pocket, take a hit, and deliver the ball with accuracy. Pam, this is not the first time. I was telling you guys, even on his good weeks, Pam, you were up there with me. He has Waddle flying like a penguin on simple, clean pockets. This guy, I was saying that because in clean pockets, down the middle, it's not hate. You see, that's the picture y'all wanted to paint. That was the picture y'all wanted to paint. This is why I go at you, Pam. It wasn't hate. It wasn't like Von Joe was saying. You see, that's the picture y'all wanted to hate. Pete, you just hate Tua. For some weird reason, you hate them. We can't trust your evaluation. You're too emotional. There's no emotions in this. It's based on facts and vision.
Yeah, it was quiet, Kohler.
I'm kidding.
Sorry.
I was going for my Oscar nomination there, but
I couldn't even praise him on his best game.
I got finished running my errand, and I was listening to you guys while I was out. Ain't none of y'all got man. Y'all's takes on Teddy
this
absolute garbage. I'm just saying.
This is the problem. This is the problem.
I didn't agree with one thing anybody was saying.
This is the talk. This is the problem. And this is what I said. I had to talk with Batman about this.
Hey, King DTA, I gotta have a conversation with you.
I just wanted to say every one of y'all's takes on the quarterback were wrong. Every one of you.
Oh, I'd love to hear Batman right now.
Hey, no. Check this out.
You don't agree with the 2 years?
We're disagreeing with each other. Both sides were wrong.
But check this out. To fit his narrative that the only reason Tua threw the picks is because he had a concussion. All forgiven. Wash your hands. All is good.
And I am shocked. You know who I'm most disappointed in? You know who I'm most disappointed in right now? Pete.
Why are you disappointed in me?
I am absolutely shocked to hear your take on the backup quarterback situation. I am shocked to listen to you stand by while these people talk about no confidence if Teddy was our starter this week. Wait a minute. Confidence in our quarterback? Nobody gets to have confidence in our quarterback right now. Nobody.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm sorry, Pam. That wasn't
why should we? Why should
I was
we
just
have
saying
right
that
now?
Just around
I don't blame you for not
around
having
me.
confidence, but I don't think anybody's allowed to have confidence in our quarterback right now.
I came out last night.
I'm confident in Skyler a little bit more than Teddy. That's it.
Furious with him. But now
what I'm saying is this, though, Kohler. I'm saying that we are not in a position. I think I think I know what you're saying, but I probably don't. We're not in a position to have any confidence. I don't care who's taking the helm at quarterback at this point in time.
I think that's what I'm saying. It's laughable that we're talking about these two quarterbacks like as if we have a choice now.
That's what I'm saying.
Our starting quarterback doesn't give us any confidence.
First of all, hey, Carter, first of all,
listen. I've been trying to make a comment real quick. Hang on, because I brought this comment up, and I've been trying to make a comment. Every time it's really hard for me to get something in. When I understand a lot of people want to talk about what's going on right now. But listen, Batman, I love you, bro, and you're still my homie. But if you can't see the depths that you will go to protect that fucking kid, Anytime anything slightly fits your narrative to the point where you will insult me, your friend, in the name of protecting Tua,
he's got to come up here, bro. Batman, come
then
up, bro.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
So real quick, I wanted to just finish up with
Don't
Pete.
read the comments.
We were texting privately,
one
and
thing
then
I
he
know about
decided to pop on here.
Hey, I'm gonna come back at you with DTA.
Hold on, this is why I'm disappointed in Pete. I never got it to say it because I know for a fact when Pete's telling me that we should try out Sam Darnold, yet the choice shouldn't be clear that Teddy would be perfectly fine with this offense.
This is what
I'm
I
really
said, Color.
surprised to hear you not defend Teddy Bridgewater, Pete.
Well, this is the thing, Color. I still hold weight that Teddy Bridgewater is better than Tua. I still stand on that firm. Now, it's almost neck and neck to me, and I give the Skyler the nod because of what I've liked and what I've seen.
My point is,
but they're still both better than Tua.
My point is, you're letting people up here say that they don't have confidence in Teddy behind this offense. We only needed to score 6. We only needed to score 7 more points Sunday to win.
I still don't care. I still don't care if people say Teddy is the best option that we had for a backup
Lennon would have
quarterback.
got us 7 more points Sunday. That's what I'm trying to say. Mike Lennon would have got us 7 more points Sunday.
I'll tell you what. I trust
Mike Lennon might not have lied and said, "Hey guys, I'm not feeling well. Hey, pull me out."
I trust Teddy. I still trust Teddy more than I trust Skyler. It's never going to change.
That's fine.
Give me a reason to show why.
I think Skyler gives us a higher ceiling, and his mobility alone could escape the pocket. I think Skyler would want it more. Skyler, but if he doesn't get the opportunity, how is he going to show it? They're going to plug in Teddy. I'm fine with Teddy because, like I said, I'm fine with Teddy, but I'm gonna be like, man, I wish it was Skyler.
Ian Rappaport is reporting doubtful.
So King DTA. So check this out. So if we go with Teddy, we lose to the Patriots with Teddy. I'm gonna feel like the organization did the wrong move putting in there. You feel me? So I'm gonna put one at a higher weight. I'm letting the fan base know the guy that I would prefer. But in all reality, to me, they're both better than Tua. But I wanted to get back to King DTA's comment that he put up about Batman. This is why I wanted to have this talk. It's going to be quick, and all of you can have the floor. Hold on, Cap, real quick. This is real quick. Man, this is real quick.
Doubtful for Sunday. Just real quick. Go ahead. Tua's doubtful for Sunday. Ian Rappaport is reporting.
Tua's benched. See, we're not seeing that guy no more, Cap. Don't worry about that. But King DTA, remember that comment that we saw up there? That you see, this is why I'm fine. I don't care if they make their excuse. Remember, based on what I heard. Hold on.
I just called Mom and broke the news to Mom about Tua being in concussion protocol. She laughed.
Check this out.
She laughed.
It's funny.
You know why she laughed? Because she knew exactly. How you know what her words were? First words out of her mouth. How convenient.
Exactly, a nice way out. This is what I'm trying to tell DTA.
Right from a casual.
It's hard to read what's going on,
guys. From a casual.
If you haven't already,
how convenient.
If you haven't already, everybody needs to go and watch that press conference. 2 things about the press conference. Number 1, pay attention to McDaniel's tone. The fire and excitement is gone. It's almost as if it is like Flores' last couple press conferences last season. Now, what that means, I don't know. Okay,
he's gone.
It could mean number 1, that the team revolted against them after the game yesterday and demanded a change. Right?
Did you say I said that, Color?
It could mean 2. It could mean I don't know. I wasn't there. 2, it could mean that he may have been told that there's a new regime coming in the offseason. I don't know. These are possibilities. But that press conference is more than revealing. And if you haven't seen it, you need to go back and watch it closely, guys.
I wish we could watch it here. I haven't watched it, so I do want to watch it. But DTA, back to the point that I just want to finish up.
Computer, maybe I can get it going on. Hold on a second.
Let them run with that. Remember what you said when you came in today's show, DTA? Fuck Tua. Those were your words, right? Regardless, guess what? Whether they want to use those narratives or they want to use any narrative, it doesn't matter. He is out. He's gone. This is what we wanted.
Again, Pete. so you could see
This
it.
is exactly. It doesn't matter what excuse Tua Nears want to use. It's finally over, King DTA. So don't let the comments bother you. That's basically
The
what I
thing
want to
is
say.
he and I
Don't
were
let that little
texting.
excuses
He and I
like
were
Batman is
texting.
throwing
Hold on.
up. Let him run with that concussion narrative. Regardless,
I
it
know.
doesn't take
See,
the fact that it's over. That's
he
it.
and I, but
Finally.
hold up. At the end of the day, I just want to say Batman is my homie. So look, I'm not gonna go out of my way. But what pisses me off is that he and I were texting privately. But bro, you can't.
Oh,
If you take
don't
it,
put that sanctimonious bullshit on any of us, bro. I'm sorry.
DTA,
Don't
even
put
go
that
there with it.
sanctimonious
He's
bullshit
just
on
having a
any of
temper
us.
tantrum. He's just
Nobody
having a
wants
temper
Tua to be
tantrum.
hurt.
Nobody
Okay?
is bashing Tua
Nobody
the
wants
person.
Tua to
We're
have his
bashing
life
Tua's
affected by
play.
this shit.
It's
So
Tua's
don't
play
even put that
on the field.
He's
sanctimonious
just having
bullshit
a
on me.
temper
Get out of
tantrum.
here.
Let him calm
Don't even
down.
start
Batman
it.
will be
guys?
okay.
Can I finish,
Batman will
please,
be
saying what I
okay.
was saying real fast? I was just trying to say, bro. Look, he and I were texting. I don't agree, and obviously, what I guess my driving factor, what I'm saying is if you're gonna allow Batman, this whole narrative fell right in your lap, bro. And if you're gonna literally go to that length to defend the kid to the point where you will insult me as your friend, and
he's
if
got
you
an
can't see
unhealthy
an issue with
relationship with
that,
Tua.
if you can't see an issue with that over Tua, bro, I don't know how. I don't know when you're gonna get it, bro.
It's
I
unhealthy,
just got to
DTA.
correct something real quick, DTA, for Pam. I was speaking of my mom, Pam, when I broke the news about the concussion protocol to my mom, the very first words out of her mouth were, "How convenient." She knows what's going on.
Yeah, how
It's not
convenient.
hard to see.
How
It's
convenient.
not hard to see.
And this is just a.
He got benched.
Hold on real quick. I just want to shout out.
And by the way,
DTA
real quick, Lewis, she don't watch none of our shows. She don't get in the weeds. First words out of her mouth. How convenient.
Hey, Color. Hey, real quick, Lewis. You know what my wife, because my wife doesn't watch this, but we were watching it yesterday. It was Christmas. Everything was there. I was building toys with y'all, hanging out, in and out. And guess what, Color? At the end, my wife said, you shouldn't even go on the internet with those idiots anymore. Because she knows she knows how some people have gone at me over Tua. Not people on the panel, but basically, like I told her, look, this guy had told me this over this guy. Look, I'm getting death threats. Can you believe this? And one last thing before I let Lewis go. I just want to let you know.
People owe Pete apology, man. People owe
Hey,
Pete
no, don't worry. I don't even want that. I don't want flowers. I just want to continue this. It's about to be crazier this offseason.
No,
I can't wait for more beautiful content.
You've taken some
That's fine.
shit,
But I wanted DTA, shout out to you. Thank you for that. And I wanted to say one thing. Lewis, guess what, Lewis?
What's up, Pete?
Guess what, Lewis? You there? You're safe, bro. Yeah. I feel like you're safe. I don't think like they're gonna hurt you anymore at East 32, my guy. I really don't.
Listen,
I don't. You know what? Hold on. You know why I think that, Lewis? Because I honestly think they don't even think it's worth doing it over Tua anymore.
Exactly.
They're like, oh man, I'm not gonna defend this guy anymore. We're safe.
And what Pete was saying
I can go outside now, EM.
Hey, wait. What Pete was saying is about don't worry about the trolls anymore is because, like I've said, I said it before the offseason started. I said it today. Whether it's today, I had no idea it was going to be today, but whether it's today, tomorrow, or next season, Tua is finished in Miami. It's only a matter of time.
No,
it is over.
It's done.
It's done. Go ahead, Lewis.
We got another goal. We got another goalable one here. But hey, Kohler, later, can you explain to me how you get the audio to work on these videos? I tried everything, bro.
Well, when I first started out doing all this, it was having a problem with my audio too when I would do it. Then it just fixed itself. So we can work on, see what we can do. Maybe we can look at
let's clarify something.
I don't even know what I did to fix the problem.
Hold on.
Okay, because by the way, Kohler, you and I have something to get started on tonight, remember?
Oh yeah.
DTA, let me clarify something about the Batman post, right? Listen, Batman is a good guy, right? I met him personally too. He's a good guy, everything.
Yeah, he is,
Everybody respects him, right? But the thing is, Batman, if you consider what you posted there, dude, that points to you having unhealthy relationship with what you believe about Tua. Nobody here is criticizing Tua the person, right? Some may be genuinely concerned with his health, others may not, right? But what we are critiquing is his play as Dolphins quarterback number one. And we as fans have the right to be upset. That's what all this is about.
Yeah, exactly, Kamari. You've got the dynamic of he's a human that's suffering right now. Okay, we get that. Nobody's wishing harm on him. But then you've got the aspect of that same thing that's causing him harm is also harming our football team. So to speak from a perspective of our football team, we can say anything the damn we want.
Right. All this
nobody's
bashing.
wishing harm on Tua.
And guess what? We're going to bash the next guy, too, if he doesn't take us to where we need to go. Just like we bashed Tannehill before that. And we bashed Farrat and all them guys. This is what it's about, guys.
I'm the one that said he should have resigned. I'm the one that said he should have retired just simply because I want him to be able to tell his kids about his time at Alabama.
Exactly.
2 years and tears.
So please, just guys, you got to stop.
Hey, I don't care, bro. I feel so good now with my team. I feel like you know what? I feel like Mike Gesicki is gonna have more catches than he has the last 4 weeks.
Is Tua ruled out already?
That's another thing I heard while I was on my errand, Pete. I'm gonna back you up on that statement. If you look at the production of our tight ends and how many times they've been targeted this year per game, guess how many more? Guess who was used more during the time our backups were in?
I was gonna ask you that question earlier, but then I rebutted because I was like 2 games. Like, can we compare 2 to 10 games and stuff? But tell me the numbers.
I don't have the numbers, but I've already looked. They were used quite a bit when our back were.
And then I stopped asking that question because I don't know if you caught on, but then I was going to come back to it and use the eye test department on that. Now, can we ask ourselves, did it look like under Skyler, and we could even put Teddy in there as well, did it look like our tight ends were used more under them?
You asked for the numbers. I'll give you something anecdotal, okay?
At least
we
for
were using the tight ends so much with the backups in that we actually had to put a rookie in at tight end. Remember? He dropped a critical pass.
Oh, yeah. Those are the guys that need to eat in the middle of the field.
We saw fit to use our tight ends so much that we even gave our rookie a shot.
Hey, congratulations, guys.
How many snaps has Tanner Connor taken since then?
You guys know how to do voodoo, so congratulations.
Right.
I'll ask
how to do voodoo.
How many times has Tanner Connor been
where's Big John at? That's who's the master.
Oh, poor Big John. He showed face on that MVP race. Now he's back out again.
Is this true? Schefter reporting breaking that Tua is going to announce retirement tomorrow presser? Is that for real?
I told y'all.
That's
scummy, he should
take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that's
I believe it, Scummy. How about that?
If it's coming,
comedian, and he is
if it's coming from
you want to talk about an epic fail if that happens.
If it's coming from Scummy
with 3 concussions in one season,
it ain't illegal.
If it's coming from Scummy, don't put too much into it. But bro, Scummy says the funniest goddamn thing. He caught me off guard the other day during the stream, and he put in quotations, "Do I suck?" Like, you know how Tua used to stand in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
Do I suck?
And by the way, Scummy gives it to everybody. To an ear, to a hater alike. So he's allowed to say whatever he freaking
he's
hell
an equal
wants.
basher. I respect that.
And so I got the press conference up. If you guys want to just be courteous.
Appreciate it, Caller.
Background noise. Keep yourself muted.
Appreciate it,
I can barely hear this stuff too. So I'm gonna go ahead and start playing it if you guys are ready. As long as Capitan's done using his voodoo. All right, cool.
Be able to play through their hand injuries, the hand and the thumb, and then also the thinking and sticking with Robert Jones yesterday instead of activating Liam?
So with regard to injuries from the game, those two Warriors, Alec and Chubb will be casted, and we'll see how they respond to that. That is kind of up in the air, but they played as long as they could and what they're capable of. And then we also placed Tua in the concussion protocol. So then on top of that, I think Robert Jones, as far as he is concerned, he's done a great job. There's some and because of that, we have there's a lot of things that go into activation of IR, and one of those is roster spots, and we have a good amount of good players on the team, so it didn't make sense for us to go ahead and move on that early.
Someone posted a video suggesting that Tua might have suffered a concussion late in the first half. Was he evaluated at all during the game for a concussion? Do you know when he sustained it?
I'm not totally sure. This is something that just came across my plate a couple hours ago. As far as the game was concerned, there was no one recognized anything with regard to any sort of hit. I can't really tell you exactly when it was. I'm not totally positive on that, but it was something that he met with the doctors today and discussed some symptoms, and they from that as you guys know, from there on, that's between Tua and the doctors, and we'll move forward as information is projected towards us.
So would Teddy get the majority of reps in practice on Wednesday, Thursday?
Yes, I believe so. And he had a great week of practice the week before.
Coach, getting back to playing complimentary football, how important is it for you all to start the year off with a fresh clean slate, just closing out 2022, just trying to get back on practice?
Extremely important. It's tough when you find different ways to lose football games when guys are really trying their hardest and put forth their best effort. I think anytime that you're -3 in the turnover ratio, and I think our defense did
I just want to point out that's the second time he's used that verbiage. That's his code for blaming it on Tua. Anytime you're -3 in the turnover department. Yeah, well, who made those turnovers?
Yeah. Actually, wasn't there 4? You got a fumble for most your 3 picks for Tua.
Right. No, he said -3. In other words, we got 4 turnovers, but we got one of theirs too, so we're -3.
I got you.
The -3 would be the 3 in the fourth quarter.
I don't do math. I'm sorry, guys.
I got you. I just think it's funny how he keeps using that verbiage, because we all know what that means. Who is responsible for that -3? It's not as if everybody was fumbling all day the way he makes it out. You know what I mean? Well, anytime you're -3 in the turnover differential, your team sucks. No, the guy that freaking turned the ball over 3 times sucks. Sorry.
Really had a good job of play and improved upon their effort before, because of the basically the defensive staff and the players kind of coming together. So I thought they did enough to win. We have to and we can't really go to games and expect to win if you're -3 in the turnover ratio, turn the ball over 4 times.
Mike, were doctors sure that Tua did in fact have a concussion over the past day or two? To be, were doctors sure that Tua has had a concussion? Because obviously you can go in protocol even without certainty of that. Are they sure that he did have a concussion?
As much as I know, they have he's displayed symptoms, and they enacted the protocol, which is all that needs to happen before you have to by the player's health go through that whole process as they should. So it's a little early. Like I said, I only found out a couple hours ago.
Obviously, you have a very important game coming up on Sunday. How do you expect the team to respond? How do you expect Teddy to respond to the challenge that lies ahead with that too?
I mean, that's one of the reasons you go and aggressively pursue a player like Teddy Bridgewater, and the team is, I expect them to do what's pretty difficult for a lot of people, but no one really cares. This is something that we have all of our fortunes ahead of us, so it's up to us to choose what we do with all the past experiences, move on to the next game, and which in this case is the New England Patriots, a division rival that they've gone through their set of circumstances as well. So I think they're going to respond the way I'd hope, which is fully embracing the challenge and going after it. Really trying to rectify these past couple experiences that we've had on the field.
So will Teddy start on Sunday, or is that not yet clear?
It's too soon to really tell. You just know that someone goes into the protocol, and you have to be ready to really do whatever with that. I know Teddy will prepare as though he's starting, and we'll see as the week goes.
Some of the changes in protocol, but a lot of the analysis of his last game was saying that he's not reading defenses, just trying to manipulate them, predetermining where he's going. And do you agree with that assessment that led to some of those interceptions?
I think I'd be careful to absolute anything. I think the bottom line is, in the National Football League, players and coaches shouldn't be surprised when outcomes aren't what we're going for in the first place. So you turn the ball over, you throw 3 interceptions and you have a fumble. A lot of conclusions can be drawn. It's fair to draw them. But in my experience, absolutes in those regard, or making it that simple, it's a team game. And, you have to assess each and every decision. How did it happen? I know there'd be a couple throws in particular that he would love to have back. I know there's at least one decision that appears to be pretty poor that other guys in the offense would take 100% accountability for. So a lot goes into it, and I don't think it's always that simple.
It took him all night to squeeze a shred of blame onto it out of his brain. Really? I mean, the way he said that, like he was prying it out of his mouth. Yeah, there was.
He had to watch his mouth, Kohler.
Poor decision.
He had to watch his mouth, Kohler.
Oh my God!
Exactly what it was.
Yeah. Incessant, man. It's incessant.
Yeah, he was pulling teeth on that one.
I was proud of how they came in, and they got their workout in, and that's not easy. They've had their expectations have been met for going on a month now, and so you learn a lot about people. I think that that's been made clear to them that what they're being asked to do is not easy, but neither is being a professional athlete or having this opportunity to do what we do for a living. So I was happy with their disposition, how they approached really watching kind of a painful game tape to watch. And you expect them to learn from it and move forward. Expect them to seize the opportunity that's right in front of them, and then you sit back and coach as best you can and see what happens.
Do you need to reassess your replay review challenging system protocol that the team has in place, or is that something that can't really be done mid-season? It has to kind of be looked at after.
No, you're always accountable for it, and the bottom line was that collectively, guys that we've that I've really relied upon all season had it's a fast-paced decision that you get one shot at, and they collectively didn't think that there was information enough to overturn it. Now you go and look back at it. I know there's some assessment by people outside the league that have formerly been in the league that I'm aware of that, and I'll be interested to see what the league has to say. But I think you do it like everything else with regard to head coaching responsibilities. You don't just ever blow anything off, regardless if it works in your favor or not. We're always talking through trying to get better at stuff so that one thing you can control is not have something happen twice that maybe didn't work out in your favor. So I'm happy with the guys that we work with, and I expect that process to continually get better regardless of what happens in the immediate.
I know how much you care about your players. How worried are you about Tua if in fact he had a concussion, whether it was his second or his third this year? I guess we'll never know that with certainty. How worried are you about it personally?
No, I think I just want guys to really be done right by the information we have, the science, all the medical, really all the medical expertise that we rely on. I care very deeply about each and every player. I take that serious. So, I just want him to get healthy and have peace of mind in that regard. And that's first and foremost. And then, whatever those circumstances are after, you deal with after. But it's about the human being and making sure he's squared away.
Coach, as far as adversity, this is another layer of adversity. You've all been facing adversity all year. How do you try to push through, making pressure turn into diamonds instead of bursting pipes?
Well, in this circumstance, it's a lot easier in terms of it's pretty clear. You have just the way the football's worked out around the league. You have an opportunity to control your own destiny. You have a division opponent, so you really focus all your really your mind and body towards that, and you try to acknowledge that, hey, this is this is tough. It maybe not for everyone. Well, football's not for everyone, and if you want to succeed in football, you have to go through adversity. And when that happens, by nature, people, if you handle it well and you win, it's very satisfying. And if you go after it, you regardless of outcome, you just do not want to leave in hindsight saying, well, you know what, I could have done X, Y, or Z. That you want to really have integrity with that. I think that's important in the game of football. And we definitely have seen our share of adversity. I think everybody has, but this is a tremendous opportunity to try to topple that, because that's the nature of this game, and that's the nature of life, really.
Any reasons that you have identified in why special teams is giving up a lot in taking punt returns and then not gotten a lot in the return game on your side?
Yeah, no, there's there's a portion of the season that I feel like the lineups were changing every week. This and I thought the special teams really we had a good week against Buffalo, against one of the better units in the league, and I thought we definitely cost the team this week in a couple occasions. There were some plays made for sure, but with regard to field position on.
Yo, Chalk Van Straw wins the internet today with this comment. It says, listening to him, Mike McDaniel talk makes me understand why plays get to the QB so late. That's just brilliant. Give this man the internet today, bro. I'm just saying that's the most brilliant comment I've seen all day.
God
Two
damn.
instances and a missed opportunity to get points. It sure didn't transfer to 2 games, so you got to really comb the whys on that, why we didn't build on the momentum and try to get back to I thought what was a positive contribution against the Buffalo Bills.
Instant reaction, guys. What do you think, man?
I think the man's boring.
Man, look,
we'll start with our gracious host, Lewis. If he's there, he might be away. He might be AFK right now.
I think he's dealing with the sick kids.
Right on. Well, how about go ahead, DTA? We know you can get. You got usually a lot to get out, so go ahead first, man.
Yeah, man. Fuck you, Kohler. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
No. I see. You see how he slid it in there, and I almost didn't catch it. He's sly like that. You got to watch with this one.
I mean, they tell me I talk too much, so I can give it around too.
No, I'm just
man,
kidding,
it's all love, man.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. Me and Kohler know that, bro. Hey, he don't take it personal. I don't take it personal. We just joke with each other. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's a lot to digest. It was really, to me, if you want to ask my honest opinion, watching that entire presser, it was like a really strung out version of basically nothingness. Like it really wasn't that much of useful information, or really, I don't know. If I had to look at like body language and assess how I feel about after watching that, I would say that I think McDaniel's got something going on behind the scenes where maybe it's not necessarily his ass on the line, but there's definitely
He'll be here next year.
There's definitely something going on where I think he's feeling pressure.
California is making a case for runner-up. California says, it reminds me of that teacher on the movie Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That's Ben, what was his name? Ben Stein.
100%.
Bueller. He does the red eye commercials, the clear eyes. He does
100%. 100%. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know, like after watching all that and processing the information, and like I said, after sleeping on it, it's still fuck Tua.
And Carla says a fan brought this to the attention of the NFL in Miami. That's why McDaniel feeling the heat. Yeah, we're aware of that, Carla. That was more like backfired on a Tua who was trying to excuse him for his fourth quarter performance. Now we're stuck without our QB. I hope they're happy with themselves.
I have a question for you all. There's a report that I recently read that Tyreek said that Tua called some screwed up play in the huddle in the third quarter. Why is it that
Mark? Somebody said that in the comments.
Yeah, somebody said that in the comments. So what I'm asking about is why was nothing done? Why was Tua not being honest and truthful if he was feeling concussion symptoms before the half, not say anything at the half to any of the medical staff?
There you go. It just got answered. AKA Hobbs said that's not accurate. Tua reported the symptoms himself.
Then what the hell is wrong with your organization?
Is it scary to think that...
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Did he report it during the game, or is this something reported today when they started practice?
Right.
If he felt those symptoms at halftime, why didn't he go to his medical staff or anybody else?
So
what is
so
this
is it
continual lie and bullshit with your organization?
is it because they're scared of what's behind Tua?
Listen, how is nobody? And I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry.
It's becoming clear to me that he got with his family last night after the loss, and they all probably, I'm thinking somebody decided this was the best course of action to say to the organization. That's just my opinion.
Hang on, Mark. I don't want to interrupt.
They could be
everybody.
doing that to save face.
Crypto, hang on. I don't want to interrupt anybody. I want to give you guys all a chance, but nobody has asked this yet, and I've been waiting for somebody to say it. Why the fuck, if Tua can get this concussed this easy, and we are going to be dealing with concussions this many times in a season, anytime he bumps his little noggin, why would anybody want him? What value does that offer us as a team?
He has no value around the league anymore. You're not going to be able to get spit
He's
for him.
done.
But Mark, that's precisely the point we're trying to make. Okay, so here's two scenarios that could be at play. Okay, could be either the organization wants to continue the gaslighting of its fan base, and as such, they took the opportunity when it arose to pull him for the next 2 games so that the entire offseason they can give us the excuse that we just don't know yet because he missed the last 2 games, right? Or the other scenario is they yanked him when the opportunity arose because Greer doesn't have to hope now that he doesn't stink up the joint the last 2 games and his value is still intact, because when Greer goes to the trade suitors, he can pull out the same stat list that Tua and Ears have been shoving in our face all season. His passer rating is still second in the league right now. Stuff like that.
Nobody's going to give up.
Greer no longer has to hope that he does all right the next 2 games. He can pull him, shelve him, and then throw the stats in the face of any potential trade suitor.
And then to further expand stupidity, now you're going to have Teddy playing, and that's going to be an absolute chaotic disaster. You should play Skyler and see if you got anything there, and you're not. You're going to play Teddy, and that's going to be a complete waste of time. I'm sorry.
And by the way, Mr. Florio, I know you're listening, Mr. Florio. I would like at least throw me a bone. Say, hey, this guy Color on Finn's Tailgate came up with this idea. At least throw me a bone when you're saying the same thing I'm saying right now tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say this real quick. I'll be right back.
You can have credit, Florio. Just throw me a bone.
Tua doesn't want to tell the truth. So he doesn't want to
Tua got benched
because he's afraid to lose his job.
I just wanted to say this real quick. Before we got that Tua was concussed, Tua and Ears were hushed. They really didn't have nothing to say. They were out here blaming Tua, saying it's all his fault. Now they're flipping and saying he was concussed. It's funny to me how quick they flip.
I think your organization is funny.
I think you're right, but go ahead, y'all.
Mark, we get it.
Revo's saying Tua reported the symptoms this morning.
I know. That means
if he reported this morning.
That means he did not come up honest and true to his fan base, or to his coach, and to his medical staff, and he played.
Or it's bullshit.
Football team.
Or it's bullshit. Mark.
Or it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Or he didn't feel it yesterday, and he started feeling it this morning.
Or as my mother would say.
Then what about Tyreek's report? What about Tyreek's report that he said that Tua called a completely screwball play?
Mark, you read that in the comments. We don't know if it's true yet. Let me confirm before if we even know that that's a thing. I read it too.
Color.
Yes, ma'am.
Color. Or it could be a third thing too. It could be they're pulling him for the last 2 games so they can deal with his issues with how he's playing next year. More time to train and stuff.
Right. And that's along the lines of my first scenario, except that's more of a positive take on the first scenario. Like, not trying to gaslight us further, but give him more time to improve. Fair enough.
Wow. Fuck this. I'm buying Bills gear, says Dolphins fan forever.
After he sits here all week and calls us trash Dolphin fans,
right? Remember
he's
that
gonna go out. He's gonna switch. Really?
Remember all the shit. Remember all the shit he said to us.
Fan forever. Your handle clearly says Dolphin fans, Fin fans forever. That doesn't mean,
exactly.
oh, now I'm going to be a Bills fan because Tua stunk up the joint.
You know what?
Means
I'm
right in
screenshotting this right
You
now.
don't get to get away with that nonsense. You do not get
screenshot
away
this.
with that nonsense.
Nope, you're in it. You're in it for life, Dolphin fans, for Fins fan forever. Sorry.
Everybody clip this shit right here because this motherfucker came up talking a whole bunch of shit to me, Lewis, and Kohler the other night.
Like I said,
he's gonna star in the sequel to Get Out because he doesn't want to be a Dolphin fan anymore. We're gonna make him. No, you're stuck for life now, buddy.
Hey, no, we don't necessarily want him. He could be as stupid as most of the other Dolphin fans, and we'll just reject him.
Nah, you guys will take any fan y'all can get.
So Kahari P says, for those that are just listening, this is all BS. Cover for benching. The only question is who demanded it, the players or Coach McDaniel himself? That is a great question. If you guys want to transition into talking about that particular question there, if we were to accept the idea, because that's all it is, that this is an actual benching. Who demanded it, players or coach?
Probably both called for it.
Tyreek Hill went in there and said, "I want a new quarterback."
Well, there's been 2 reports, and we don't know any of them are true. First of all, we heard a report that Tyreek was throwing stuff around in the locker room yesterday. Now we get this other message and says he's Tua's calling wrong plays in the huddle. So we got to find out what's correct.
It's time for Tua to retire, man. It's too much on him. 3 concussions in 1 flipping year. Come on.
Mark, that's no excuse. When we're 16 weeks in the season, you're supposed to know the playbook.
That's got to be Greg.
You know it's Greg.
Well, if he's legitimately concussed, then he's going to have memory issues.
Bro, hey, Lewis is back. Lewis is back, and
Well, that means he should have took himself out of the game. You're still supposed to know the playbook.
Well, as I said, he's obviously in a situation where he's no longer telling the truth and being honest. And this is going back to Pete's point about all of these phantom video or all these fake videos that are being
We don't know that any of that's true, though, Mark. I'm going to confirm real quick. Before we talk about that further, I want to confirm if that Tyreek report's even true.
Right. Well, there's 2 Tyreek reports.
What about Tyreek?
But listen, I'm saying is I want to see if any of it has any truth before we sit here and say it over the air for fucking potentially hundreds of people to take back as us saying it's true.
No, I totally agree. That's
well,
we have to be careful about what we say up here.
Yeah, what's up,
everybody?
People take it for face value.
I just want to give my opinion real quick because I was in and out, and I appreciate Color and DTA holding it down. But I'm going to be honest with you. And I think when I was coming in, it was to KP's point. I think all this is bullshit, and I'm going to tell you why. We all know the stories of last year, how certain coaches were treating Tua wrongly, they would say, and were coaching him hard. And Tua folds in those situations. See, yesterday, everybody wants to use this excuse. Oh, that's the reason he played bad. It was a concussion. And I don't think the man was concussed at all. I think they gave him hell yesterday after the game in the locker room. I think he walked his happy ass in the building today, and they were still giving him shit. And Tua went to the nurse just like you do at school and complained that his head was hurt.
Hey, Lewis, maybe McDaniel is not the player's coach we thought he was. Maybe McDaniel's voice box gave Tua that concussion.
Exactly. This is all bullshit. I don't give a damn what no one said. And again, I don't want the kid to be hurt. And I'm just playing around a little bit. But I think more than anything, Tua's ego is hurt. Because you go from an 8-3 record and talking about a possible MVP to a 4-game losing streak, and the fan base is turning on you. That's what the problem is.
And Lewis,
I think his feelings is hurt.
If he bailed out,
then they have the audacity to sit here and think we have the ability to go into New England on the road and beat the fucking Patriots up there on the road, or come back home and play the Jets at home and beat that defense at home. It's terrific.
Yeah, against the let me say this again. Against the greatest defensive mind to ever put his foot on the green grass of a football field. Bill Belichick. And another thing, I got a message for somebody. I saw CB83 came in earlier today on somebody else's panel or on somebody else's chat, dropped his little propaganda piece and left. Nobody's heard hide nor hair of him since or before. So I got a message for CB83. Since you already came at me in week 6.
Ask a CB83.
Wait, hold on. Since you came at me in week 6, I'm gonna go ahead and return the favor. Have my money ready, bitch.
That's a fact. And I just want to say, hold on, DTA. And hold on real quick. I just want to say, because I brought it up in the opening monologue. Yeah. I got confirmation. Wow. I got confirmation. CB83 was texting people yesterday saying Tua wasn't the guy. That's what CB83 was texting. And for people that want to say that I'm lying, I can get that person that told me to send me the text message and I can put it up on screen.
The floodgates
that
is fully open.
Listen, that motherfucker came up on screen talking all that shit about me. He came up talking all that shit to me and you, Lewis, and Kohler the other night again on that fucking show that I had. Came up there running his mouth. Same time that EM came up there. I'm sick of this shit all over fucking Tua. And look what happens.
Hey, and DTA, you know the sad part about this too? You know what? I've been attacked multiple times when I say we should have. I said this the whole season, and since we've drafted the kid, and the winning record to me was deceiving. Like, do you guys think that winning record was very deceiving? Like Tua's winning record that the fan base hypes up so much. Do you think it was deceiving a little bit?
I don't know. All I can say is there's a segment of your fan base that are gutless cowards.
This is crazy.
And for those of you that don't know,
you just become a Bills fan anyway.
I will be using the $100 that I won in the bet with CB83. I'll be using that $100 to buy my mother dinner to pay the bet to her because I bet her that we wouldn't even start Tua this year. And she said we would because we're that stupid an organization. And we made the bet. So she won it because we started Tua game 1. So I'm going to take the money that I earned from the bet with CB83 that Tua would not be the guy at the end of the season. I'm going to take that money and I'm going to buy my mom dinner with it.
And you know
there
what?
You go.
And
there you go, Color.
And also, it's funny.
There's a gray area for that bet.
Look at this motherfucker talking shit after he just said he's gonna go. Hold on, Crypto. This motherfucker said he's gonna go get Bill's fucking attire, and after all that shit, he spoke to me and Lewis, and now he says, "I hope you guys are happy, you voodoo spirit cooking bastards." I know you're being sarcastic about the last part, but bro, how you gonna be mad? You were just saying you're gonna run the Bills Mafia. You spoke all that shit because you sat there. Y'all sat there on my show when me and Lewis addressed this with Kohler. We were all up there at any time. In fact, when we said Tua's playing like dog shit, y'all attacked us, and here we stand today.
And you know the funny part about it is, I want to bring up. I understand they hate when I bring up Justin Herbert, and I say he didn't have the talent that Tua. I think the talent around Tua covered up his flaws. Do you guys agree?
Of course.
Yeah, no, and this is why I wanted Herbert
last year too, or just this year?
Yes, John. Yes, that's him.
No, when during the draft,
because we didn't have no talent last year. Just saying, we didn't have no talent last year.
No. I'm talking about the talent he had around him in college, not in the pros.
I brought it up.
But of course, bro. I mean, he had one of the best offenses ever in college, didn't he? Didn't they put up record-breaking numbers?
This is why I wanted to draft Herbert, because the talent around him, he had to cover up for the talent, the lack of talent at receiver and running back that he had. And
holy shit! We done found out Dolphins fans forever is CB83.
That very well could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Damn.
and then I get attacked on Twitter saying I've been attacked on Twitter saying I don't know football, I don't know the quarterback position, and the way
I can answer Kahari's question. The sad irony of all this is if the concussion issue is real, shouldn't Two and Ears be more concerned with his long-term health and want him to retire? You know, Kahari, I can answer that question.
Anybody be?
And that the answer to that question is no,
really.
because they objectify him. They have objectified him since he was in Alabama. They put him on a pedestal as an object. And so to them, it doesn't matter his long-term health or future or anything like that. When I made the quasi joke that he should go to Birmingham because he could literally legitimize the USFL with this little propaganda game he plays in his little fan base, and all the Bama fans can go back to Birmingham because they're going to need a quarterback. People laughed at me, but you know what? I was thinking of his future. I was thinking of, hey, you just ain't an NFL quarterback. So
he might do good in arena football.
Instead of running off a cliff in the NFL, why don't you go be a king in the USFL? Because the USFL could literally use Tua to not just legitimize the Birmingham Stallions, but he could legitimize their entire league because of his name.
Caller,
what doesn't he understand about that?
I'm going to tell you guys right now, y'all too.
League.
Y'all check this out. If you all think Tyreek Hill is going to let this shit slide, just plain and simple, wash your hands clean of it, and him not make it even to the playoffs and just finish the season this way, and he's going to be okay with that after him allowing himself to leave a team. When he left the team like the Chiefs to come to here, okay, you think this is going to be okay with him and he's not going to raise some hell? Y'all are tripping.
Nope.
I don't know. I think he's all right with that check.
Dude, see, that's where you're wrong, though. You guys, listen, everybody who knows, Tyreek is not just in it for the money. That dude cares about his legacy. He cares about winning.
His legacy, I'm telling you all, his legacy lies in Birmingham. I'm telling you. Bro, I'm not saying he deserves the accolades. What I'm saying is because of what's transpired over the last 3 years and what we witnessed in our own fan base, he could own the USFL.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tyreek.
Yeah,
I know.
Tyreek.
I'm just pointing. I'm still on the Tua thing with.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Bama, because it's like, bro, he's got the built-in fan base.
That's it. Let's not talk about Tua no more. He took his last snap as a Dolphin.
The reason that Bama fans listen. The reason Bama fans follow their players around to the different NFL teams is because they don't have a professional team in Alabama. Now they do.
Have one in Miami either.
Now they do, the Birmingham Stallions, and he could own the freaking USFL. I'm just saying, it's right there for the taking if he wants it.
Right there. That's it, bro. I don't think you guys are going to see. I think Tyreek is going to want to go to another team where they're winning and the culture's different because he ain't going to be wanting to stick around with this bullshit.
The second he does that, Tua is gone.
We're not going to be able to. I mean, how are we going to be able to get off from him, though?
Dude, just because
we're
you have a
not,
contract,
Manny. That's why I said
Manny, you can get out of contract. Just because
gone.
you're in a contract doesn't mean that you're stuck in it. There's ways to get out of contract.
No, DTA. The answer is more like Manny's right. We can't get out of that contract.
They'll find a way to get rid of him.
So the choice is,
if they really wanted to, they could. It would just cost them money.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to, take the hit.
Right. But what I'm saying is,
we're not going to sit around and not throw the ball to him.
Do we even know if he has a clause? Does he have a clause in there, a no trade clause or anything like that?
No, he's a rookie. He's not a rookie.
You guys are missing the point.
I'm talking about Tyreek for the last time.
I know, dude.
I'm not saying you, caller. I'm not saying you.
Look, I'm saying that if we can't get up out of his contract, that just further makes the choice for us. Tua is gone.
I agree.
Tua's gone anyways. Tua's gone. That's it. He played his last.
Why are we concerned about Tyreek?
And Tyreek is you can move on to you can move off his contract after 2 more years.
I'm pretty sure Tyreek believes in himself enough to know that any other quarterback would be giving him the same 148 yards per game.
Well, Andy Reid wasn't, so
no. What I'm saying, though, okay, I'm exaggerating, Mark, but what I'm saying is he can still get his numbers with a quarter. He can still get his numbers here with a quarterback that can win.
Where's those quarterbacks at, though?
It don't. Mike Glennon. Did I stutter?
No, that's why I'm laughing.
Go ahead, Liz.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, man.
Okay. So what you're saying is Tyreek will say either get rid of Tua or I'm leaving. Is that what you're saying?
I don't think it would be that direct. I think if he was going to ask for a trade, it would be like, you guys know why I'm asking for this, so make it right. And
yeah,
what about Derek
didn't
Carr?
come here?
Get him a competitor at quarterback.
He did not.
Derek
He
Carr?
came here for the money, but Tyreek did not. We all know he didn't come here just to fucking let his career die and wither away into a fucking.
He wants to win games,
shit,
man.
A shit
He wanted it both
organization.
ways, bro. He wants the money and to win.
Right,
So
Manny. But if he's got the money, but he's not going to be winning, he's not just going to stick around all these seasons.
I'm not so sure.
Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. He's not going to want to stick around.
Right.
Whether he has a choice
I'm not
or
so
not.
sure it's winning per se. It's that winning assures that he's not going to be a laughing stock.
Right, but he didn't want it.
As long as we lose,
though,
his haters will make a laughing stock out of him.
What I'm saying, in my opinion, is he is not going to want to be in an organization where his fucking legacy and everything else is going to go to die. He's not going to want to be in a fucking boneyard in an organization that's not going to be winning anything anytime soon in this decade, and that's just another NFL team. It's just like he wouldn't go to the Houston Texans just to sit there and wither away.
No.
Whether they offered him the money or not.
Than they've ever been.
But like I said earlier, I wouldn't be shocked if Tyreek was the one.
Manny, you're not listening. I'm talking if he's fucking gonna not have a quarterback.
I hear what you're saying. He's having the best season he's ever had in his
Give me a team that's going to take that contract.
So Pete says, like I said earlier, I wouldn't be shocked if Tyreek was the one that told Tua to take a hike. And I would imagine it went something like this, Pete. Yo, man, I did for you, and you ain't doing for me.
I'm just wondering about if
you know what I mean. Like I stuck my neck out for you, bro, in the public eye, and I'm sorry, you just didn't. You didn't.
You're making me look stupid. You're making me look stupid, bro.
If anything that comes out that Tyreek says is true, it's going to prove one thing. It's going to be Tyreek saying, "I don't want to look like a freaking jack off," and we're gonna move and we're gonna get rid of Tua. And like I said to DTA. Find me a trade partner to take that $30 million a year contract because you ain't going to find one.
I never said that we would, Mark. We would have to eat the cost and fucking.
You can't.
I don't even want to get into the specifics about the contract. You guys are missing the point that I'm trying to make.
You can't afford to be rid of him.
Thank you, Mark. That's much noted. I'll be sure to put that. I'll be sure to listen to you.
The face of the organization. He ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Mark. At the same time,
right
bro, even if you're right, I could give a fuck less what a Bills fan tells me any goddamn day of the week.
Well,
damn.
You know what, DTA? I respect you and I like you as a person, and
I like you too, Mark. I like you too, but just know that.
He's like, but you're still a Bills fan, bro.
But the bottom line is that when there's a lot of talk going, you're not looking at reality, and before you post something out, you might want to think about what you're saying.
Well, sometimes Mark, we do have a certain amount of entertainment value we got to give our audience, bro. I mean,
Oh, I find the Dolphins to be very entertaining with their 8-7 record.
I know, but you hold our feet to the fire a little bit too much is why we have a problem.
I can't believe that people are sitting here saying, and even you, Mark, saying, look, y'all are tripping to tell me that in the NFL in today's age, that if they really wanted to, that you couldn't find a partner for Tyreek to go to. You're telling me you have not seen crazy.
Go back to Kansas City. Are you kidding me?
What I'm saying, DTA, is that Tyreek, what you stated, and I think it's correct, that Tyreek wants to go to a place where he has an opportunity to win. The teams that have the opportunity to win have no cap space.
Yeah, but guess who's about to need a new star wide receiver soon?
Please,
Justin Herbert.
Why?
Mike Williams and Keenan Allen ain't going to go on much longer.
Yeah, but don't they got to pay him also?
Well, they just signed Mike Williams to a forever contract.
Did they re-sign Justin Herbert yet?
Has a contract that lasts a few more years. And they've
right there with the Jags. Look, Michael K has a good point. He just said you don't think the Jags or Chargers would take Tyreek?
Yeah, but can the Chargers do it? I don't think the Chargers can.
If we're going to go through every team and say they can't, then why are we even talking about a potential Tyreek trade in the first place?
Exactly.
Nobody else can afford it.
Exactly.
Like everybody we list, you're going to say the same thing,
man. The Chargers have to pay Herbert.
No, Jags actually sounds pretty decent.
Oh, okay. Well, then I agree with you there because Trevor Lawrence needs a wide receiver.
Yeah, and with him playing good, and with him playing better now, they're probably going to be more inclined to want to get him weapons.
Oh, and Doug Peterson? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, the Jacksonville's actually a pretty good call.
Could take the hit. That's why they want him to begin with.
The Jets are kind of tight against the cap. Plus, they have to get a quarterback.
I could have sworn they're going to be top 2 in cap space.
No, they're not, man. You look at where the cap space is. Look at Spot Rack.
For next year? For next year?
Yeah, look for this year and then look for next year.
Who do they even got? Who do they got?
And they've got a bunch of draft picks that they're going to have to re-sign, and they've got to get a quarterback.
Who do they got that they owe money right now? I don't even know if they have anybody that they even owe money to.
Look at Spot Rack, and then you tell me. You go do some research for once.
Nah, I'm good. If you know, you can know it. Just explain it. Explain it to the unknowing fans, since you know it all. Explain it.
The Jets have like under $4 million in cap space, and they have no quarterback.
Spot Rack has Tua's projected. Hold on. Spot Track has Tua's projected.
The remaining years of his contract.
Mark. Spot Track has Tua's projected fair market value at 6 years, $250 million. That's $30 million a year.
I'm not talking about Tua.
Can you check, Color? If you're on that website right now, can you check Mark on the Jets thing?
I don't have any ability to go that deep because I don't. They're a paywall.
What about why are you using that? What's wrong with over the cap?
I use over the cap. But I'm saying that I just happened to come across that Tua number because I was looking up what Tua's contract was, and Spot Track had his projections. Like his fair market value is estimated to be 6 years.
No, I didn't turn it on yet. I just cleaned it.
No, not anymore.
Can anybody fact check Mark real quick? Because I'm using my phone right now. If I had access to my computer right now, I would check for you live on stream right now. I think.
Hey, I'll look real quick, Manny. Give me 1 second. But I just want to address.
Put it on Mark. All you got to in a debate. All you got to do is put the burden.
That's what I say. That's what I do. I always tell the other person the burden falls on you.
And Mark knows that.
If it's your point to make, the burden falls on you. But anyways, I want to address this, bro.
I already looked it up last
hang
week.
on. Hold up.
They haven't made any player moves since then.
Okay, that's fine. Listen, I want to go on saying. So T says Tua haters hope he doesn't. He will suck for the next decade. Let me ask you something, bro. Do you really think? And I'm just because this is something that I commonly see, and this is something that's always being said by people calling people like Lewis and me and Kohler Tua haters. Okay, do you think that our life mission is to watch the team that we love, the Miami Dolphins? We legitimately want them to suck every fucking year. You think that's what we want?
Of course not.
It was ever since Marcus Mariota came in the league. Ever since Marcus Mariota came in the league, all the Tua haters have had some kind of bias against Hawaiian quarterbacks. You know, it just is what it is.
But we don't suck. We're mediocre.
I mean, I'm just
my
tired
point is listen.
Incessant trolling, bro.
My point is this.
Forever.
My point
Dolphins
is this. Hang on,
forever, bro. You're starting to look like you're a bot, bro, and it's just enough already, man.
Hang on,
That
Kohler.
name-
What my point
that
is
name itself
this:
looks
is that why the
big
fuck
body.
are they always saying he's trying to make it sound like guys like myself, Kohler, and Lewis, when we say things that are objective, that we sincerely and genuinely only do it because we want the team that we love and die for.
I literally think it's because their bots programmed to say that shit, DTA.
I mean,
I really do.
Who is saying this? Is this
At
people
this
on
point.
Twitter?
Dolphins
and if they are,
fan
why are you
forever.
wasting your time on a garbage platform like Twitter, which is nothing but hate?
No, this is Dolphins fan forever, right in our own very chat, Mark.
Well, I mean, anybody who's like made a changeover from the Dolphins to the Bills doesn't deserve your attention anyway.
Well, he's lying. He's being
You were a Giants fan 6 years ago, wasn't you,
being
bro?
tongue in cheek. He spent the last week
I've
calling us
listened to all
all
three of you guys,
non-Dolphin
and you've done
fans because we
nothing
don't support Tua, and now he's going to act like he's switching to be a Bills fan. He's lying.
Yeah, well, all I can say is I've talked to you the longest. DTA, the slut, and Lewis, you're relatively new, but I haven't seen three more dedicated fans with a commitment to the team as you three have, and you have a justifiable reason to be upset over where the team is standing and where the teams are, or where the team is.
And where we're headed.
And Mark, you know that you and I have a long history of butting heads, but at the end of the day, you and I both like each other. You're always welcome on my, you know what I'm saying? I just want to clarify for people that think I hate Mark, I don't. Okay.
Yo, I've racked up, to Mark's point, I've racked up so many W's this season from takes that I've made that I'm starting to feel like Jameis Winston, man, eating my fingers and shit, man.
Hey, you got to tell me what that dub tastes like.
Jameis Winston.
Should we grab him, bro?
Did you put barbecue on it? Did you put barbecue sauce on the color?
Hey, Manny, this is for you, bro. Look, this is mine.
Look at him. Is that a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Oh, look, this is a little girl.
And ironically, so far, the only person that I've had to actually break down and admit they were right when I wasn't was this week with Mark.
This is Obi.
He told me Green Bay's secondary would make a difference, and they did. So I gave him crop. That's the first L I've taken all season.
And I appreciate that.
There's this couple, and their names are Doug and Candace.
Somebody's got a
Somebody
quiet
got the TV on.
Yeah, somebody watching a soap opera or something. Somebody watching a soap opera or something.
Manny, is your dog a Bills fan?
Whatever.
I mean, she might be. Are you a Bills fan? I don't know. We just got her. I don't know yet. We just got her, and so far she's not happy with the Dolphins. I can tell you that.
She looks like she's very suspect of Tua, bro. She's like, I don't know about this Tua guy.
She's definitely got the puppy dog look.
Question: what do you guys think about Teddy versus Skyler starting?
I'd go with Teddy.
Home of the
real
Miami Dolphins
earlier
fan.
this season, Mark.
Yeah, I was just kind of wondering because I assume it's the experience factor.
Well, it is, but that doesn't mean that I doubt Skyler's ability to succeed. What it is that we've got that in the bag. In other words, if Skyler is one of these guys that's going to come in like Brock Purdy or whoever and ball out, then we've got that in the bag. No need to rush it out.
Did Purdy
give the guy with experience that's taken a team to the playoffs before with less talent? Give him the freaking reins. Let's get ourselves into the playoffs. If he stinks it up for a half, we bring Skyler in and have the Cinderella story. I don't know.
The only thing I disagree with you here on color is that I don't think Purdy balled out. I think he played a game plan with a superior offensively minded coach, and he did what he was supposed to do. I don't see that same situation here with McDaniel.
Well,
there's a litany of bad play calling, bad play design.
But some of that may have been purposeful, Mark, because I've been on record in saying that a lot of the play calling during the backup games, we'll call them, was suspect for that very reason. Because, we certainly can't have anybody showing up QB1 against the Vikings.
And I agree, but one thing I do say, and this is where me and Color have always kind of disagreed. in my opinion, I don't care about the fucking playoffs this year, dude. We're not winning shit. I didn't believe we were winning shit with Tua. I don't think we're winning shit with Teddy or Skyler.
I agree with you there, Lewis, but you
and at
just
this
can't throw
point-
the baby out with the bathwater is all I'm saying there.
I get
So
you,
we
Color.
should've
I'm not saying, hold on, Manny, hold on. What I'm saying is I agree with Color's assessment. You got to go with Teddy now. I'm just saying my opinion. Bro, like, fuck the playoffs. We got 2 games left. Obviously, Tua, in my opinion, will not be the quarterback next year. We do have Skyler on this roster. I'm going to throw Skyler out there and see what he can give me these last 2 games, going in to see if maybe I don't know what we do. If we're trading for a Lamar.
Well, the issue with that, Lewis, I just thought of it. I
just want to see.
I went to the other room and I heard what you were saying.
Playing
Real quick, you just made me think of another angle, Lewis, on that point. We probably don't want to necessarily, let's say Skyler is the real deal, okay? And we put him in ahead of Teddy, and he comes through, and all of a sudden we're on a real playoff run and beating good teams, right? Let's just say.
Okay.
That defeats the purpose of pulling Tua early and jumping on this excuse to keep his trade value up. Because if Skyler goes out there and shows Tua up, that's another way Tua's trade value can diminish.
That's true. That is true, Color. I see you.
I don't think Tua has any trade value.
Is Lamar even?
I don't know about that, Mark. I think that they're ready.
Well, his
They're
trade value may be shot
They
when
are
he's getting too
prepared
many
to throw a
concussions.
spreadsheet in front of the face of the Carolina Panthers and crappy teams like that and say, look.
You think they're going to be? You think the Carolina Panthers is going to get gaslit?
Mark, hold on. Listen. The Ravens have won Super Bowls, yet Tua would arguably be the best quarterback they've had in their franchise apart from Lamar Jackson.
Well, considering who they've had as their franchise or who they've had as their quarterback, that's not saying much.
But that's my point. That's their style. They're perfectly fine with a guy like Tua. It's a match made in heaven.
You know, I don't think so, and here's the reason why.
Same
I
with
say
Chicago.
that. Because Tua only performed particularly well and above what expectations were with Waddle and with Hill.
Right,
If
but
he
I'm
goes to
saying, Mark,
Baltimore
but
and
I'm
he's
saying,
got
okay, let
Duvernay
me
and whatever.
rephrase it then. Let me rephrase it then.
Duvernay's fast as fuck.
Hold on. Let me rephrase it then. Put
Tua can't reach him then.
Take out Trent Dilfer and put in Tua in both of, well, let's say both of their primes, whatever Tua's ceiling could be if it hasn't been reached. Trade out Trent Dilfer for Tua, and they still win that Super Bowl, is what I'm saying.
Absolutely not.
You don't think?
No. They're not going to win it. They're not going to win a Super Bowl.
That might be a good debate for another day when we're bored, bro.
They're not going to win a Super Bowl that Trent Dilfer won.
That might be a debate for another day when we're both bored, because I think that Tua would bring them to a Super Bowl just like Trent Dilfer did. Because that's the way they roll.
But are you going to give them lights out defense like Trent Dilfer? I mean, their defense is probably going to have to score 6 touchdowns a game.
The Ravens love
that's why I said
so much they replaced him with Elvis Gerbach the next season. You all remember what happened? Trent Dilfer took him to the Super Bowl next year. Who was the Ravens quarterback? Elvis fucking Gerbach.
Elvis Gerbach, yeah.
So
yeah, but Tua is better than Elvis Gerbach, dude. Let's be honest.
Well,
Can Skyler be the next Tom Brady?
He could be the next Tom Brady, or he could be the next Mike Glennon.
You might not have the next Tom Brady.
Fair enough for you, Manny?
I hope he's the next Tom Brady. I hope we could start him and he.
But you know what?
6 in a row.
He could just be the greatest Skyler Thompson there is, and that might be enough.
Oh, that would be the best.
That's absolute.
If he could build his own legacy. You know?
I mean, I don't put him at the heights of Tom Brady. I would say arm talent and ball placement wise.
Yeah, but at the time, nobody put Tom Brady like Tom Brady.
Aaron Rodgers.
Dude, I bet you guys Fanatics Fanatics site probably only their website probably almost got knocked out with as many returns for Tua jerseys as they got.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can return shit to Fanatics. Yeah, I'm sure it's Christmas. I'm sure people got Tua jerseys, and I'm sure
I doubt anybody was getting Tua jerseys for Christmas.
Could have bought possibility, you know.
Well, real quick, some people in chat are saying the same thing. They're saying that this newest concussion will diminish his trade value. I understand the sentiment. I get why that's the first initial thought. But if they are pulling shenanigans, they can tell their trade suitor that they were just pulling shenanigans.
No, because then the league is going to kill them.
You know,
the league will kill them for filing a false injury report.
But I'm saying they can say it without actually saying it. Mark, you know as well as I do, they can say it without actually saying it.
We don't have any draft choices to give out anyways. What are they going to take?
No, they'll take 2024 away.
Someone says get Kaepernick. Comedian Mo Brown said get Kaepernick.
Bro, I've been one of Kaepernick's most staunchest detractors, bro.
What does that mean?
But I'm at the
You're
point
using
where
big boy
it's
words.
like I see what kind of value his skills could bring to our offense with the way it's constructed, and it's a different argument now. I would take Colin Kaepernick in a heartbeat on this team.
Issues though since he became a vegan or something.
Yeah, he would give us a more dynamic offense.
Well, the Colin Kaepernick that is going to give you a more dynamic offense.
Fair point, Mark. Fair point, Mark.
Right, that was, yeah.
Fair point.
I understand that his skills have diminished as he's become a vegan.
To the Colin Kaepernick that was, to me, is like a discount Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, very much so.
Hey,
yeah, until this whole awful incident about the flag and Black Lives Matter and all this other stuff came about.
Again, love loss, Mark. No love loss with Kaepernick. To your point, without having to get political.
You guys need to come up with some ideas. We need to think of who, and it has to be within the realm of a real possibility. What very cheap option would we have that could suffice with the weapons we have on this offense right now and translate that to the playoffs, postseason, and potentially a Super Bowl run?
Jameis Winston.
This year? Jameis Winston, I can see that.
Winston.
Quick, I didn't want to cut off your topic. I do want you to be able to segue into that. But Mr. Torres makes a good point to me. Cuban fans will not want him here, and you're absolutely spot on that. They don't like the Castro talk. That's just all there is to it. He done screwed the pooch.
I don't like that. And I don't like somebody that's not going to stand at attention to the anthem. I'm not going to tolerate that.
Hey, can I?
Yeah, Crypto. He showed up at his when they came down here to play us. His last season, he shows up at his press conference wearing a freaking Castro T-shirt
and some socks.
Talk about not knowing the room. Jeez.
Go ahead, Lewis.
I just wanted to see because we can go with your question, but I see Alex Renee Diaz there, and I haven't heard Alex speak today, but I heard he was kind of killing Tua as well. And
Alex broke a wall yesterday, supposedly.
Well, hold on, Mark. I want to give because I haven't heard him yet. I want to give Alex Diaz the floor if he's ready to talk. I would love to hear what Alex has to say.
I'd love to drop off the line if need be to get Alex on.
Well, he's
already up here, Mark.
Yeah, Alex.
I'm sorry. Hi, Alex. How you doing?
He's on mute, but
yeah, he's probably at work.
Yeah, I guess not. Go ahead, DTA. I'm sorry. I just wanted to see what Alex if he.
Oh, anyway, so what about the Jameis Winston thing?
Yeah, Alex just texted me saying he's with a customer. He'll come back.
I guess Mark needs to hear me again. I didn't say it clear enough. I know, Winston. Mark, this is not a direct answer to your question. Mike Glennon.
Well, I was just
tall and bald, as I remember.
I'm pretty sure I'd be happy with Jameis Winston if I'm up here calling for Mike Glennon.
I think Jameis Winston was coaching. And remember, he had that LASIK surgery because he had an eye problem when he threw those 30 interceptions. I think that guy,
is he a free agent right now?
Pardon?
Is he a free agent right now?
No, he's still in New Orleans, but I think he's only got like a 1-year contract with them.
Oh, well, we can't do nothing with him till the offseason.
It's totally worthwhile taking a look at.
Yeah, but we can't do nothing with him till the offseason, though, because of that.
Well, the offseason is what I'm talking about because this season, it is what it is. But
who's on the street? Who's on the street right now, I think, is what somebody's question was.
He had some issues like we all have in life through youth and everything. But the man had LASIK surgery and he's been hurt ever since he's been in New Orleans. Get him out of New Orleans, get him back to Florida, get him some coaching, and I think he got something.
Yep. And the fans would get behind him because he's a Florida boy. Even the ones that are hating on him now will get behind him because he's a Florida boy.
And I think everybody excludes the fact that he had an eye problem and he had surgery to correct that.
And to tell you the truth, I know he's quirky. I know he had the 30 for 30 run. I know that. Okay. But the ball comes off this man's hand, the most beautiful throw I've ever seen in my life, bro. Watch this guy throw the ball in slow motion. The way it comes off his hand, man, and his mechanics, they're just absolutely perfect.
Well, there's a name right here, and I can remember hearing rumblings about him maybe wanting to come back into the league. I'll throw this one out here. Andrew Luck. Scummy with Andrew Luck.
Are those rumors real, Lewis? Like, is he really murmuring?
I heard some rumblings.
It's a done deal then. It's a done deal then.
I would go get Andrew Luck with the heartbeat. Quick.
It's a done deal. That's like Jimmy G with an arm and a body.
Exactly, caller.
And a brain.
Well, fairness, Jimmy G did get him to the Super Bowl. I mean, to the brink of the Super Bowl. His brain's all right, I guess, but
yeah, Andrew Luck's got
his taste in women is a little questionable for my taste, but whatever. Well, that was El Capitan that just said that, wasn't it?
Hey, don't worry, Kohler. My whole life is questionable.
No, we be eating all kinds of dub fingers with Jameis Winston, man. I'm all for that.
Hi, Cap.
There's something wrong with Del Cap. It's like, or at least on my end, it's like he's whispering or talking super quiet.
Yeah, I can't really hear him neither.
Yeah, he might have to. There you are.
What? Is that DTA talking?
Hi, El Cap.
No. Can you hear me right now, Cap?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you. Then who was talking? It sounds like somebody's whispering.
I think it's a female voice. I don't know whose it is, though.
Is it you, Liz, talking?
Mm-hmm.
It must be Liz.
I wasn't whispering, though.
She's like, it wasn't me. I
said, hi, El Cap.
Oh, hey, how's it going, Liz?
Yeah, I don't know who it is.
All
It's
right,
crypto.
well.
It's crypto.
No.
I'm not whispering.
We can go through the list of retreads or young quarterbacks that might, maybe the Dolphins can move up and down for and stuff like that. But outside of us just going and getting someone that could be a la Lamar Jackson, what are we talking about here? We're talking about a patch job. I don't want no patch job. Go get it, do it right, and make it happen.
I agree, Pat.
Scummy says Andrew Luck's belly button scored a higher Wonderlic than Tua.
God damn.
Not the belly button.
And
Not the belly button.
Lucas, I know you're a big fan. I'm a big fan of yours. How about Drew Lock at this point? I'll just tell you without being disrespectful, I spent the better part of 12 years in Missouri right during the time that Drew Lock was their quarterback at Mizzou. And I'm telling you, the locals don't even like him.
Yeah,
they trashed him the entire time in Missouri. He was in Mizzou.
Drew Lock's the guy that has a party.
And other things with him.
Drew Lock's the guy that has a party and none of his teammates show up. That's who Drew Lock is.
Right.
You know who Drew Lock is?
He was so bad, Mizzou went woke.
Well, there's one right here. How about Cooper Rush?
Callahan?
What do we think about Cooper Rush?
See, Cooper Rush, a lot of these guys are just, guys who fade off into obscurity.
Roger that, Lucas. Sorry,
no, that's why I like Winston, because he's got a live arm. He's got all the skills.
Bro, miss me on that Jameis Winston bullshit. He ain't nobody either. All he is the FSU Tannehill or Tungavaloa. That's all he is.
Oh, brutal.
No way. There is
that is brutal,
skill
Cap.
differences away between those two. Winston's problem was he threw interceptions and he wasn't particularly friendly and
the only subtle difference I can see is one's a thief that can get away and the other one's a thief that gets caught.
Well, we know Tua's a liar at this point.
Oh, and by the way, if we bring Jameis in, you know what's going to happen. All them Watson haters are going to come out of the woodworks talking about his time at FSU and the little trouble he got in.
Oh, come
You
on.
mean the racists?
Just molesting an Uber driver is a little different than like molesting half the state of Texas.
Shit.
I don't know. It sounds like a bunch of racist talk to me.
Yeah, apparently he had, like Mark said, he had a inappropriate touching of a Uber driver. Apparently, allegedly.
I mean, who isn't half shot in the ass at 4:00 in the morning and try to hit it on the Uber driver?
I mean, you know,
all my Uber drivers are like men and people are, and like I had a Jewish person.
How do we
once,
know
and
he
I had,
didn't want to
somebody
settle
from-
down and marry her?
Yeah. Yeah, that could have been Mrs. Winston.
Yeah, it could have just been a missed signal. Like he made a pass and oops, I'm sorry. I thought you know. People got to get out of their feels on that, man. He could have wanted to marry the girl.
You don't even know. Listen, I know this.
Really
I don't
Or
want
he
him
could just
throwing
be
footballs.
a piece of junk and wanted to touch her.
Look, I don't want to go from a
Let's
guy
hope she was
with
attractive at least.
no ability to throw a hard football with the guy that can't have any ability to control the hard throwing football. Fuck that.
God, scummy. I'm not even going to post that one, bro.
Well, it's kind of like Bill Clinton going after Monica Lewinsky. If you're going to be the president, or if you're going to be the most powerful person in the country, you got to do better than that.
I mean, whatever, dog. When you're the most powerful person in the country, you just expect it from anything and anyone. And again, I say anything. So that's just how they get down, bro. The deviancy.
If you're spewing splooge on Monica Lewinsky, you really got to do better as a president.
Well, you know what? That's their problem with deviancy like that, bro. When you have no line in the sand, it never stops.
Are you saying we're in a meritocracy, Mark?
I'm just saying, if you're the most powerful person in the United States, you ought to be able to spew your load against somebody worthwhile.
Well, that's just it. Maybe that's his thing. Maybe maybe it's a little sadomasochism there.
Hillary, so
What's
maybe
up, guys?
getting ready to dump a
Well,
load.
at the very least, Mark, it's incompetence, because if he can't even keep that a secret, I mean, he's going to be, you know.
Lewis,
hold on.
Color, what's going on, you guys?
Alexander,
DTA, how you guys doing? Hope you guys had a wonderful Christmas with you and your families.
Sure did.
You
and
all
doing a lot better than we were doing last night.
Yes, and love and respect to all you guys on the panel. Crypto, El Capitan, Lewis, Mark, Mountie, Color, and Liz. My DTA was up there earlier. You know, much love and respect to all you
Liz
guys.
is here.
You guys
She's
are
just
awesome.
being a bear right now.
But yeah, give me. I'm gonna say what I have to say. I just got to get out the store real quick. I'm leaving work now. And
You're good, Alex. We ain't
hear my
going
rant
nowhere
for a few
right
minutes.
quick. Take your time, dog. Take your time, bro. It's all good. Ailman asked me to read his comment up in there. I see
found
what
it.
you're saying. You found
I
it?
found
Yeah,
it.
I got you. Castro T-shirt. I can't read
Andy
it.
Oh, he was correcting me. I think it
Good
was
night,
a
guys.
Che Guevara t-shirt, which is
See you tomorrow.
10 times worse.
All right. All right.
I mean,
so
listen.
I'm walking out the store right now, you guys. Okay, so Lewis wants to hear what I have to say about my rant. Here we go. And Color, this is just the same thing I said last night on the show. I'm gonna say pretty much the exact same thing. I am sick and tired of all the fucking.
Oh no, Alex, you're cutting
Oh
out.
man, you're just getting ready to cook, Alex.
Many
and then
try
so-
to replicate the color, but
Yeah,
not all of them
this
can.
Yeah, look, Tuanon's over there
God
revoking his
damn.
ability, bro.
Tuanon may be cutting him off.
Yeah, they're like, we're losing Alex. We're in real trouble. Cut him off. Cut him off.
No, he was about to
Hold on.
blow.
There you go.
He was about
Here we
to
go. Can you
blow
guys
up
hear me now?
color style, but like I said, many have tried, but they can't
Can
replicate
you guys
it.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
now,
you're good.
Alex.
You're
Go.
good, Alex.
All right. So I'm so sick and tired of all the fucking bullshit that goes on in this fucking team every fucking year. Every freaking year we see mediocrity after mediocrity after mediocrity. I am tired of it. Okay? I'm not defending Tua one bit at all. After what the
Alex,
fuck I saw
you
yesterday.
sound mad.
Oh yeah, I am.
You sound a
mad.
little mad.
30 a type 2 diabetic, 38 years old, that has a lot of health problems, and this adds more to my, and this team adds more to my stress. The Mets, the Islanders, and the Dolphins all add, and the Knicks all add freaking stress to my life. You know,
sound like a masochist.
especially
He
the
noticed the
Dolphins.
Knicks are so bad, he almost forgot them. He's like, oh, and the Knicks too.
I was gonna say Alex sound
Yeah.
like a
Oh,
masochist
man.
to me.
Is that the homie Von
Whoa.
Joe? Is that the
What up,
homie
Von?
Von Joe?
That is the Von.
Yeah, it
That is Von
Man,
Joe.
from
I'm not
under
defending
what
him 1
rock did
second.
this
Yeah.
guy just crawl out of, man?
Oh, I've been around. I've been listening, but I've been on the road. But I've been listening.
Oh, that's
You know,
right. You're
is
riding
it?
back from Michigan, right?
No, I'm not riding back. Hush your mouth, sir.
Oh.
I would never.
But
That would be a
you
flight.
guys, but are you guys with me? Are you guys with me on this? No, I mean,
mean,
or am I going a little bit too far?
we've been here the whole time. The
We've
question
been
is, are
here,
you
Alex.
with us?
Yeah, we've been here. What are you talking about?
I believe.
Welcome to the
Listen,
club.
I believed in
Come on,
this team from the get go, bro. I've been debating with you guys for years.
I've been believing in this team since the get-go.
Exactly, bro. And then we had to see this
I'd rather
shit
believe in the
yesterday.
get-go.
I'd rather believe in a freaking gecko than I do with the freaking Dolphins now.
Now,
I would never.
disclaimer.
I would never.
Well, disclaimer.
I
I
would
have
never
heard
jump ship.
Alex say this type of stuff before, but never have I heard it this late into Monday. I think it might be real this time.
Color, I have zero confidence them going to next Sunday against New England. I have zero confidence.
I'm with you, bro.
Not me. I got full confidence. We're gonna win it.
Even if we
I
win,
don't.
and which I will cheer my ass off for them to freaking win the game, obviously, because I'm a fan. I'm a Dolphins fan. I've been, I'm 30 years old. Dolphins fan been my whole life, bro. I bleed aqua and orange.
Hey, man. Alex is
I
busy
gotta
today
freaking
getting
hear-
some drywall for the hole in his wall. You right?
I was gonna start a GoFundMe.
I have a Dolphins toothbrush. I have Dolphins
I mean,
socks.
even Joseph is coming around. Look at this. I didn't think you could get a concussion from choking.
Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous, bro. I mean,
No,
I have
dude,
Dolphins socks. I have
the concussion is to his
Look at my
ego,
Dolphin
bro.
keychain. Look at my Dolphin keychain right here. This is how much I believe in this team. Look at my Dolphin
Don't choke
sweater.
yourself with it. Don't choke yourself with it. You'll get a concussion.
Oh, God
Look at my
damn,
Dolphins
Cap.
Look at my Dolphin sweatshirt, bro. Look at my hoodie. My Dolphins hoodie right here. Bro,
Don't pull it off your head too
like-
fast. You may get a concussion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the reality is that this concussion thing, I don't think anyone, well, listen, the NFL and everyone alike might buy it, but fans around the world of
Did you
our
guys see
team
the
and
video,
other
though?
teams are laughing. Yeah, I saw the video.
Did you
It
guys
was
see-
tagged to me 100,000 times. If that gives him a concussion, then he doesn't need to play football ever again.
We know what happened.
It's not a concussion. That guy's not concussed. It's
The only
all
thing
a lie.
concussed is his ego, bro.
His ego is hurt. Absolutely, Cap. I said that earlier. He walked into the building today, and those players were giving him all kind of shit.
Kahari is making me feel pessimistic again. He says there's a chance this whole Tua concussion issue is a ruse to confuse Belichick's prep.
Now, guys, you
what?
got to remember that.
Oh, God.
If we
That's
gotta
what I
go
was
to
saying
those
before.
lengths, if we gotta go to
Anything
those
to
lengths to beat
freaking,
Belichick, we
anything
don't
to try to
deserve
get an
it.
edge.
Tampons. So, like I
You
said,
ought to
Rick
know by
Gonzalez,
now
who was sitting down
Belichick
at the tee,
don't
got hit by a
fall for that
flying box of
nonsense.
tampons at halftime.
Belichick already had a game plan for every quarterback in our locker room. That shit don't work on Belichick.
Yes,
Listen,
but does
if
Belichick have
if you gotta do that for Belichick, I would have said you should have done that 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Against some of these other
that whole
teams
thing
and
is a
beat
load
them.
of crap, bro.
Well, it was just a suggestion by Kahari to set our expectations right. I don't think he necessarily believed it. He said, "There you go." He says,
1, 2, 3.
10% chance.
Testing.
Word on the street. Word on
Right.
the street is
Way
that
to put a
the
percentage
concussion
on
was
it, Kari.
sustained on Tua's vagina.
Now
That's
he's
where
making
got
me feel
concussed.
better.
I agree,
Oh
Cap.
my god.
I
That's
agree.
where
That
it was.
ego is hurt.
No,
Tua
I
left a
think- I
bloody
think he
stain
just-
in his panties.
Yes, he
No,
did.
someone
Yes,
just
he
put a
did.
dick in his mouth. Someone just put a dick in
Oh
his mouth, and that's why he
shit!
choked.
Whoa! Goddamn!
Whoa!
Alex is
Damn.
over here saying he getting pegged.
Good.
Damn, that was
Yeah,
Alex
God's
that said
soldiers
that?
trying to outdo
Yeah.
Scummy here. The team really
They're
beat
definitely
Tua
coming
with
after
bars
him
of
now.
soap. Now he's on concussion protocol.
Oh,
Hey,
all you
Von,
need is send him to
shit.
Von,
DTA was
Dolphins
right,
need to send him
bro.
to Cleveland so he can go ahead and fondle Deshaun Watson's asshole.
Hey,
DTA was right.
Do I need to hit the breaking news?
Color.
Hey, Alex, so what you're saying is you need an application to the Wolfpack, Alex? Is that what you're saying?
What's that, Liz?
Hey, bro, I just need.
I got something to say, God Soldier.
Go ahead,
ahead.
Liz.
Goodness. Who's this? Go ahead, Liz.
God Soldier. God Soldier. Full Metal Jacket. They beat the living crap out of that guy with soap.
Oh yeah, with the socks.
That's what they call a blank. That's what they call a blanket party.
With a whole thing full of bar soap. Give him a military.
Hey,
Give him
Louis,
a military shower. A little code red.
I don't know if I need the application to Wolfpack or not. But I just want you to know that I put the Dolphins first for anybody on that team, bro. I just put it
Listen, you
out
guys
there.
are overreacting.
I think we
You guys
can
are
all
overreacting.
safely say we won't be seeing CB83 anytime soon. That's for sure.
You guys are overreacting, guys. You guys need to relax. In my Aaron Rodgers voice.
Hey, you want to know?
In
Hey,
my
guys, you
Aaron
want to know what's
Rodgers
funny?
voice.
Von Joe,
Alex.
don't start that bullshit, Von Joe. Don't start that
Please don't
bullshit.
start that.
Hold on,
There's
guys.
no
In my
such
Aaron
thing as
Rodgers
overreacting
voice-
with this franchise.
In my Aaron Rodgers voice, you guys are overreacting. You need to relax, okay? Because Lamar Jackson is coming home.
There you go,
All
Von. Back with me, Von.
So I've been telling
He's coming
I've been telling you
home?
guys this. He's coming
Is it
home.
Fort Lauderdale?
He's coming back to
Von
Lauderdale,
Joe.
man. Coming down to Broward
Von
County.
Joe and
Just relax.
Lewis. You want to know what's crazy? Von954, because I put on Facebook, I said Tua sucks, and a bunch of trash cans in it. All right, and freaking Von954 comments on the post saying, "If Alex is saying this, I know it's over."
Yeah,
Well,
that's
you know what
right.
they say, Alex. The name on the front of your jersey is a lot more important than the name on your back of your jersey. Go ask Herb Brooks. Unfortunately, he passed away.
Yes. No
Yeah.
question. No question, Mark. No question, bro. Just like, just let me Mark, when freaking
Well, hold on, Alex, real quick. Hold on, Alex. Because
Go
Rob
ahead.
Torres says Lamar Jackson is coming home, but the defense is still averaging 30, giving up 30 points a game.
That's actually not true. They're
There
averaging
you
That's
go.
not true. They're not averaging 30
points per
That's
game.
why I put this comment up here. That's why I put that comment up there, because I wanted Color to address
Exactly. That
And,
guy.
Color,
is
can you
straight.
please tell them, Color?
guess who's giving up 23 points per game? The Kansas City Chiefs, while they're putting up 29 on their offense. So
Talk to him,
yeah.
Color. Talk
That's
to
what I'm
him.
saying, bro. Like whoever's blaming the defense for the loss yesterday has obviously didn't even watch the fucking game yesterday. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? You're gonna use that as a fucking cop out?
I think 2 for 14 on third down is pretty good, actually.
Exactly. All seven losses have come because of the fucking offense. The offense, not the defense.
Which is why I keep saying get rid of McDaniel.
Well, I'll say it, and it's again, we'll have to flip our defense to get Lamar, and we'd still need an O-line. But again, I'm going to make the same point. We've done that 5 times in the last 25 years. We're doing it anyway. It's over, people.
It is over.
We're doing it anyway. Can we finally get a star first and then do it?
Yes, it is, Bones. It is, Alex.
I mean, we've literally rebuilt this team 5 times. Why are we not able to rebuild it if we go get a star quarterback?
Color, let me throw a couple of one quick trade out for you. What if the terms are with Baltimore? They'll give them Lamar Jackson, and what they're going to want back is Phillips and Waddle.
Done.
Okay, just wanted to ask you.
And everybody knows how I feel about Jalen Phillips.
Because I like Phillips and Waddle are more within a salary cap range that the Ravens would want. And you could even throw Tua in as garbage to be named later.
This is why I enjoy this guy, John, that I got the pleasure of speaking to the other night. And if he had time, I would love for him to come up. Season was over with Tua anyway. Even if he was out, then we still have hope. Skyler can do this. This is why I like this man. Because I agree. Even with Tua and me, listen, me, Color, and DTA had a conversation the other day. And I'm not going to say what they said or what we were talking. I'll just say what I said to them. It got to the point where I had to kind of like hold back or hide what I was saying about Tua because of the fan base that would just get in such an uproar. But I agree with John. This season was over as soon as Tua Tagovailoa was playing quarterback for us this season. Tua Tagovailoa was never going to take us to where we all want, well, at least some of us, because there's some guys that want Tua, as long as Tua puts up stats and numbers, they're okay with that. But the real fans of the Miami Dolphins that want Super Bowls, that want to have the glories day back, I'm sorry to tell you, but I agree with John. Whether it's with Tua or with Tua wasn't getting the job done. Whether he's here or if he doesn't play these last 2 games. And those are just the facts.
Yeah. Well, I suppose that Trent Dilfer would be a better option with this team.
Sid Luckman would be a better option with this team. He's been dead for 40 years.
I think Brock Purdy will be a better option for this team because he throws such a pretty pass.
Oh, well, that's cute.
And he's such
damn, Alex coming out with some blazers.
And he's such a pretty person too. Oh,
Alex, I'm sorry.
He could maybe Purdy could give Tua some Purdy tips.
Pittsburgh, done.
Cleveland,
really?
Alex,
done.
Name a game. Ralph Torres says, name a game besides the first 3 games that you can say the defense won me this game. Pittsburgh.
Cleveland.
Pittsburgh, yeah.
Exactly.
Chicago, because they had the last drive. Chicago had the ball, and our defense got to stop. So Chicago, I won that game.
I think we can also agree. I think we can also agree that
we can say that New England, hell, the defense spotted them 10-0 first freaking quarter.
Well, he said the first 3 games. No, he said besides the first 3 games.
Oh, beside the first 3, okay.
Right.
I'm going to say right out the gate, the defense gave us a 10-point lead.
Okay, let me see. So
yeah,
that's what I just said. That's what I just said, Shag. The Bears game.
Cleveland?
The defense won that game.
Now you could say Cleveland too, because they outside of that first drive, they were pretty good. I mean,
they actually played good in the freaking Houston game. They shut them out in the first half.
The Minnesota game, even though they lost,
they gave up a big donut in this first half and pretty much ended the game.
So y'all gonna act like we were just running up the score during the Patriots game to start off the season, right? Please mention that game.
He said
that's what we said.
The first 3 games. He's giving credit to the first 3 games to the defense.
Well, that's a big part of the season. What are you talking about?
Right, but what he was asking was, he was being tongue-in-cheek, and he was saying, name a game besides the first 3 that the defense has come through for us and won us a game.
Listen. Put his tongue in the other orifice, because that's just a dumb comment to even start with.
Right, because we can easily point out Pittsburgh, where we literally ended the game by intercepting the ball.
Right, that was a classic defense.
Sometimes I wonder if people are actually watching these football games. Like, seriously.
They only look at highlights.
Hey, I want to welcome John. John just came up here. I asked for him, and he came up and he delivered. So what's up, John?
Yeah, what's up, fellas? Hey, how can I decline that invitation? Yeah, no, hey, I missed some of the show. I was out taking the kids ice skating and stuff. But so what's up with Mike McDaniel, man? I heard a little bit of his press conference you guys put up. Has he committed to Bridgewater, or is he faking us and going to throw Skyler out there last second? You guys got me?
He said Bridgewater's going to get the majority of the snaps in practice.
Are you kidding me? That's what he's going with, huh?
Yeah, I think we're going to see Teddy and Skyler will definitely be the backup.
You know what? I feel like that is an absolute spit in my face because I know what Teddy Bridgewater can do, and Teddy is not going to win us a freaking Super Bowl. All right, so I don't understand why we're not I honestly hope McDaniel's messing with us here. I don't see where we're not rolling the dice and we're not giving it to the rookie Skyler to see what the kid could do. I mean, I give him an opportunity. I think it was against the Jets. I'm not sure, but the guy must have had 150 yards on his first drive. I don't know if you recall. I mean, it was like 30-yard pass penalty.
When they penalized him out of existence.
Right, and then he ends up getting injured. Sadly, but
that was the Minnesota game. The Minnesota game they were driving.
I mean, yeah. So,
and the first time they committed some stupid penalties in that first drive.
Right. So what I've seen out of Skyler, granted he was injured. None of us want to see that and had to leave the game. But before that, I mean, I saw a guy who came out ready to play. He was hitting his passes. He was scrambling. I don't know what the hell the coaching staff sees in going with Teddy Bridgewater at this point, other than they don't want Tua to look bad. I mean, honestly, guys, that you just broke some news to me, and I'm a little pissed off about it because I want to see Skyler, man.
But that would be the reason, though, John, is that they don't want him to show up to it.
Well, that's freaking ridiculous. I mean, again, like I said, a spit in the face of the fan here. We are true fans. We want to win.
In fairness, though, John, let's say doing that move like that earns us a trade partner for Tua.
Look, I heard that argument earlier in the show, and I strongly disagree. I don't give a damn about trade value for Tua. We sure as hell ain't going to get a first. We're maybe we get a second. What's better, making a deep run in the playoffs with Skyler, we finding a diamond in the rough, or us trying to protect Tua's trade value and whimpering out of this season?
That's a fair question. I love everybody's opinion on it.
So
Listen,
that bothers the hell out of it.
Hold on. I don't think it's
I said that earlier.
Trade value at all, because at the end of the day, it's shot. It's shot to hell. Secondly, chances are they probably don't think Skyler's the guy. Because there are still 51 other people on this team that they still have to account for, and they probably think that, hey, maybe Teddy is the best bet.
You might be right. And if that's the case, then we're in bigger trouble than I want to be in. Because,
right, John, because it's likely McDaniel will take a poll from the team to make his decision.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. If they don't see it in Skyler, then we're in some deep crap right now because we don't have a lot of ammunition draft wise. I mean, I've heard some rumblings. I've heard TD say it. We got assets to trade, which we do, but you know that's not a situation you want to be in.
I mean, but John, think about it. It could just not be for now.
John, on that, the dark horse is here that McDaniel and Greer knew exactly what they were drafting with Skyler Thompson. That's the dark horse. You know what I mean?
Hold on. I'm sorry, Vonjo, but bro, what assets do we have to trade? Who do we trade?
Well, you can always trade Wilkins.
Christian Wilkins.
No.
Why not?
You asked for assets. Hold on. So you asked for assets. I'm giving you assets. But he's an asset.
But he's the heart and soul of that defense.
Alexander, that heart and soul is going to be gone in 4 years.
Exactly.
Alex,
Jackson's going to be here for 15.
Alex, you asked a question. I gave you an answer. If you don't like the answer, I don't know what to tell you. But you asked what you asked. You
guys, everybody has to stop with this. We can't let this and that guy go. A quarterback like Lamar Jackson is going to be here for 15 years.
See, and we don't. In my opinion,
on a 15 color. I'll say about 8.
Okay, but you get what I'm saying, though, Vonjo. You get the spirit of what I'm saying. Like we're intending to make a star like that permanent.
Getting Lamar Jackson, we're here for a good time, not a long time, but we're here for a good time.
Well, all I mean is there's going to be 3 more Christian Wilkins pass through these doors before Lamar Jackson is gone.
Yeah.
There's going to be 3 more Jalen Phillips. There's going to be 3 more Jalen Waddle.
No, that's a fact because everybody was trying to tell me about Zyler this and Zyler that. I mean, okay, Zyler would just have to step up.
What are we going to do? When we finally get a quarterback, are we going to go back in time and be like, hey, Ronnie and Ricky and Brandon, we finally got you a quarterback?
I totally get that, but you're gonna have to give up Wilkins and some. Like,
who cares? I will literally trade them the entire roster at this point.
I don't. Well, you can't do that because then he has nobody to throw
I get it. I know I'm exaggerating. I had to exaggerate so you can understand my point.
Come here. If you want to take a sleepover, you got to get better.
I tried to explain that to some of these clowns in the Twitter space. I was like, look, when you have the potential to get your franchise quarterback, you got to get him.
What do you all think when TD uses the word generational talent? Wait, hold on, Alex. I need everybody in the back.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Luis?
You're good.
Okay. I need everybody in the back of the room.
Sorry, guy.
To grab their dictionaries right now and look up the word generational. Because when people like TD talk about these guys being generational talents, that is the word for what I just said. That there's going to be 3 or 4 Christian Wilkins come through that door while Lamar's here. That's generational.
I totally
That's what the
understand
word
that,
means.
I totally understand that, and you're right. You're mostly right about Lamar Jackson. Okay, I admit,
Alexander, who's your favorite and who you think is the absolute best all-around football player at their pound for pound, so position for position? Who do you think is the best player on our team?
The best player on our team is Tyreek Hill.
Okay, I knew you were going to say that. So think of the question like this. Who is the one person that you would never trade for anybody?
There's
just
two.
give me the one.
Just the one is shit. That's tough. Probably Jalen Waddle.
Gone in a heartbeat for Lamar Jackson. Gone.
Well, I ain't giving up my center. I'll tell you that. He's got to stay.
Okay.
Now hold on, guys. Now, I think it's irresponsible. And here's my point. I think this is irresponsible to make a move for Lamar right now without giving Skyler at least a chance. And that's what I think would be a real shame. We know what we got with Bridgewater.
I see what you're saying, John. That's why we have these 2 games as an opportunity.
Right. So he
John, I don't think honestly,
okay, here you go. Batman's giving me a good, solid answer. Because a lot of people feel that way about Waddle, about Javon Holland. So he added Holland. Gone in a heartbeat.
I'd do that trade too. Absolutely.
Gone.
Yeah. Isn't that with the quickness?
Especially with his recent attitude towards the
I would
fans.
be mad AF because my sister-in-law just bought me a brand new Holland jersey. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't want that.
Now just imagine this.
By the way, Batman, Javon Holland wears my favorite number in life. That's my life number 8. You know what I mean?
The Ravens would not take Holland. They would not.
That's your life number? Color. See, I knew you were connected with the universe, Color. I'm sorry, man. That's your number 8, your life number, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
The Ravens won't take Holland.
Any form of it. 88. Whatever. You know what I mean? 8 is my number.
Dale Jr.
They won't take Holland. They won't. They'll say no to Holland. You want to know why? I'll tell you the reason why. They already have Marcus Williams back there.
That's fine. They could have they could have just about any player on our team for Lamar. But imagine this. Imagine if we didn't have to give up any of that. Imagine if Skyler worked out. Insert Skyler here. Skyler's Tua's replacement. Super cheap salary. I mean, that's what we need, guys. That is what.
I hate to bust your bubble on that. As much as I would love for Skyler to succeed, I think it's going to be nothing more than a backup.
Well, Kahari P
in my
is
opinion.
nailing down how I really feel right now.
And how much of that
He
have
says,
you seen Alex make that statement?
if you believe we're done, then see what you have in Skyler. And I couldn't agree with that more. If the organization really thinks that obviously it's fair thought that we have absolutely no shot of winning the Super Bowl or even going deep this year, then fuck Teddy. Just put
and that's what I said, and that's my point, Color.
And I've been with that. I've been with that all year, Lewis. You know that.
But we can't think that way as
right.
But if they're
we can't think
intending
that way.
to try, if they're intending to say, no, we're not out of it yet, then you got to go with Teddy.
Teddy.
That's
No, hold on.
what they think right now.
Teddy is not going to win the Super Bowl. So, and that pisses me off, guys. Teddy is not a Super Bowl caliber quarterback,
John,
just like Tua's not.
John, it's morally irresponsible for you to sit there and say, hey, I'm going to sacrifice 51 men to just kick tires.
How am I?
See what I got.
See, and that's where I guess maybe that's.
Joe, what's up, my guy?
I guess, John,
Hey,
I
what's
guess
going
what
on?
Poncho's saying is it's really the statistics and probabilities. Yes, we know what we see with our eye test in Skyler.
And
we know
another thing is John.
Hold on, Alex.
John,
Alex. We know that it's possible for these types of guys to be diamonds in the rough. You know what I mean?
Purdy, man.
But here's the thing. With Teddy, and this is what Vaughn's making the point about the 52 other guys. With Teddy, they know that the only reason they didn't advance any further in the playoffs when he was with Minnesota is because of a dink off a field goal upright. And they had far less talent on their team than we have on ours.
I mean, I just don't know that Teddy's even that same guy. The last time I saw Teddy on this field, he did a naked bootleg, got buried in the turf. I think fumbled.
Wait a minute. That's a fair point. Then he proceeded to go to New Orleans, and in relief for Drew Brees or Jameis Winston, whoever it was, went 5-0.
Yeah.
And then in Denver, yeah, we know he got the shaft, but first of all, he got injured. His numbers were up when he was there, okay, when he was playing. And who wants to be in Denver, bro? Like, seriously, he knew that wasn't his final destination.
Well, hold on.
He's a Miami kid.
Well, hold on, Color, because before the Denver destination, though, after that 5-0, like, and this is a debate me and you have had, that 5-0 was in New Orleans. Before he was in Denver, he was at Carolina, a 3-year, $60 million deal, and he didn't do nothing there neither.
Right, but again, you're acting like the Carolina Panthers have ever proven to be worth a damn doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he also put on a Dolphins uniform, taking a whole bunch of safeties.
Since the era of Jake Delhomme ended, it took them Cam Newton's athletic ability to even be relevant for a season.
El Cap wanted me to read this for him. He said Tua isn't out with a concussion. He's going to take the next 2 weeks and get on the Superman McDrip plan and learn 15 new plays and then come back in our playoff game and play lights out. Win or lose. He says win or lose, Tua is him.
The sad reality is he's probably right.
Wow.
Here's the thing, with John. You can't, John. You don't know that. I'm not saying that Teddy is the guy. Yeah.
Well, hold on, Alex. I wanted to finish driving home my point for just a second because this is what I'm trying to tell John.
Color.
Because the argument shifted in the middle of what we were talking about, and now it seems like I'm defending Teddy like he's, Lamar Jackson.
No, you're not.
What I'm saying is, everybody has to be reminded, so we're all on the same page, that I'm only making a case that the experience is valid enough to give him an edge over Skyler in the eyes of the rest of our players, to Von Joe's point. That's all I was saying.
Kohler, it's like KP said. He's been through the fire. He's been in the playoff games. Listen, Teddy's got the experience that Skyler doesn't have at the end of the day. If you want to talk tangibles and physicals, that's a discussion we can have. And nobody's saying that Teddy's again, I guess to put it like Kohler did, he's not Lamar Jackson or anything by any means, but by no stretch of the imagination is he not a serviceable quarterback that has experience to be able to go in and play these games. And if that's the option, like if that's the best option we got, let's be real.
Now, that doesn't mean that I wouldn't be comfortable. Like, I'd be completely, and it would be fun. Like, I would expect it to be fun if, let's say, Teddy got pulled or injured or something, and we're in the middle of the playoffs, and Skyler comes in and balls out and just doesn't even know what he's supposed to not know. You know what I mean? And has fun. And we're like, oh, my God.
Master
but
at
would
work.
Would I go into the playoffs with a guy who has never even experienced that atmosphere?
Well, can I just can make a timeout here? Because I think we're making an assumption that the players want Bridgewater over Skyler.
One sec here. Hey, Master at work.
Well, Joe was just posing the question, I think, but but you're right. It is unfair to assume that's what the players want. Sure.
Master at work said, "Y'all still beating us without Tua?" Tyson, you know damn well we aren't.
I mean, to be
I'll
honest,
get back on that.
I think we got a chance now.
If y'all think we are,
I'm with
power
John.
to you. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Hey,
DTA,
we were
let me
toast
hold on,
with Tua.
DTA, hold on,
The
DTA.
more Massa works,
Hold
the more
on,
Massa
Alex.
works. I'm sorry,
Alex, hold on.
I'm sorry,
because let me ask DTA a question.
forgive me.
When
Von Joe, before you say anything, I didn't think we could beat them with Tua. So if you're going to try to get me with if Tua's the difference maker, no, I still don't think we would have won even if we had fucking Tua. So
okay. On that one,
I did, but now I don't think we would have won with Tua because of Tua, not because of the team. So yeah, give me another quarterback. We got a great shot this week.
Because when Teddy came in and played, it wasn't his fault that we lost that game. I'm just gonna put that out there. He still put up 300-something yards.
Yeah, he would have had 400 yards.
Minnesota game?
We have 400 yards as a team. Yeah. The game he came in when Skyler got hurt.
Teddy Bridgewater didn't go out. Teddy Bridgewater didn't run out to the secondary and punch the ball out of Jalen Waddle's arms.
Hey, that'd be funny if you did.
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like the quarterback. What I'm saying is,
Jalen, do not run the ball.
What I'm saying is, in those games that we lost without Tua, the quarterback wasn't the main issue.
Right. That's what I keep saying, Von Joe. It wasn't quarterback related at all. Those two losses.
And to be fair to Skyler, wait, hold on. To be fair to Skyler, Skyler didn't call up McDaniel on the headset and say, please put my rookie tight end in so he can drop my pass on a crucial drive.
He didn't
sit our starting left tackle.
You must have pictures of McDaniel's wife to do that.
Because that throw was on the money, and Tanner Connor dropped it, and then what? We missed the field goal. And everybody wants to blame Jason Sanders as if Jason Sanders should have even had to be kicking a field goal on that drive.
But this is what I'm saying is that in all 7 losses, even on that 3-game winning streak, the offense was the biggest problem. It wasn't the defense. The offense lost those games.
Listen, at the end of the day, this offensive scheme is quarterback friendly enough.
And I agree, Alexander, that the offense lost those games. I'm just contending it wasn't because of the quarterbacks. Right. Neither Skyler or Teddy.
I mean, maybe you have a point there, Color. You have a point there. Bridgewater did throw
after what happened today, after them jumping on this concussion protocol and what I believe to be using it the way they are, okay, I have almost no doubts now, in my opinion, that the personnel decisions and play calling decisions for those games we lost without Tua were precisely to not let either of those two quarterbacks show him up.
Whoa! When did Nick Foles started for the Colts?
And y'all can call me tinfoil hat all you want, but you're not going to tell me that we're going to put a rookie tight end in on a crucial drive. He drops a ball, and then we don't see him the rest of the season. Not only do we not see him the rest of the season, but we don't even throw to any of our tight ends the rest of the season.
No, this is hilarious. We're about to get leapfrogged by the Chargers.
You think McDaniel easily put those two quarterbacks to they sabotage?
I do believe he purposely stacked the deck against them. Yes. That doesn't mean they couldn't have overcome and come through. But I do believe the deck was stacked against both of them.
So Color,
purposely.
But he was
Color. Are you listening?
If that's the case, why would he want to lose those games though?
Go ahead,
If that was
Vonjo.
the case.
Go ahead.
So-
I'll answer that in a second. Go ahead, Vonjo.
So I was saying that was almost a pick by Duran James. But when it comes to what I'm seeing, because I'm watching the game, right, the Chargers versus the Colts, and I said, imagine last year Burrow made a Super Bowl run. Imagine if the Chargers make a Super Bowl run with Herbert. I think and I said this before. This is the worst outcome for Tua.
Of course,
if Herbert makes a Super Bowl run.
That's another further diminishing of his trade value. But to answer Alex's question, why would McDaniel want to lose? It's not that he thought they would. It's that, oh, well, if we do, because when we get Tua back, we're going to be the big shit again. And those 3 losses really wouldn't have necessarily hurt us had we beat the 49ers and the Chargers.
Yeah, that's true.
We would have already locked up the division right now. Even losing to Buffalo, we would have locked up the division by beating the 49ers and the Chargers. And
Alex,
dare
I don't know
I
what you were
say,
talking about, Alex.
if we beat those 2 teams, I'm pretty sure we don't look as bad as we did against Green Bay.
No,
but
I'm watching
we
the game,
did
and I'm just
lose
thinking,
to those teams. And we did look bad against Green Bay. That backfired on McDaniel. That's what I'm contending.
I hear you.
No, Alex, I'm watching this game, and I'm just like, I keep hearing this thought of yours ring through my mind that Tua is a better quarterback, but Justin Herbert is a better talent. I still don't understand that. When I see over 4,000 yards again this season and 21 touchdowns and 9 interceptions.
Well, by the way,
that's what I'm saying.
guess
This is
who
what I'm
ain't
saying. I saw
getting
Jeff George put up
guess
the
who
league
ain't
numbers.
getting the
So
4,200 to
anything?
4,800 yards we predicted he would now.
No, that's over with, Color. That's cooked.
But Jeff George.
Well,
Jeff George put up
3,800 yards. He's only at 3,200. It's only 3 games left.
Touche,
But he
Crypto.
was nothing special.
Who's not nothing special?
No, what I'm saying is that Jeff George put up elite numbers like Herbert did.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Jeff George put up 4,000 yards back-to-back seasons.
In his first 3 seasons in the league?
I wanted to say one more thing to John. If McDaniel does choose to go with Skyler, don't think I'm going to be butthurt over it. It's game on. Let's go, Skyler. You know what I mean? Because I do believe in him.
I do too, man. I mean, and I got a lot of belief in the kid, frankly. I thought the limited time I've seen of him, I thought he outshined Tua in some ways.
I agree. And
I mean, his arm
strictly from a logical sense of who we should go with. You know what I mean? In this particular situation. If you're talking about he chooses to go with Skyler, I am not uncomfortable with that at all.
That's true. Hey, guys,
because again, I'll say it again. I've said it 3 times today. I said it 50 times in the offseason. The window between Teddy and Tua is so narrow that in order for Skyler to thread that, he would have to be better than Tua.
Yeah.
And he is.
That's true. Hey, guys, I just
maybe he's not it. Maybe he hasn't
Color.
reached any potential yet, or maybe this or that or the other. But if you take everybody off the field and you want me to go play catch with somebody in the backyard, I'm taking Skyler over Tua.
Have a good night, guys. I'm going to go sit down.
Yeah, well,
see you, man.
Color. Later, bro. Later, guys.
Yes, sir, Mountie.
Hey, have I not been saying that this year? Skyler Thompson is our guy. I'm telling you.
That's precisely what John is saying now. That's what we've all been saying. We saw him roll out across his body and drop that dime at 45 yards where, like, our mouths dropped. I don't care if you're a 2 and or not. If you don't admit your mouth dropped on that play, you're lying.
Dude, his fucking ball placement, his arm strength is fucking second
to none. And if YouTube wasn't being such great hosts these days, I would be able to show you the play.
That fucking throw that he threw to Azukama in preseason was fucking dude. It got a hard arm. Tua could never do that on his best day.
No, I mean he could scramble too better than Tua. Hell, he could take a hit better than Tua. I've seen Skyler in actual regular season step up, get decked, and get back up after stepping into a throw. That's what you need out of your QB1, man. You need a guy to be able to sometimes you've got to make a throw knowing you're about to get lit the F up. All right.
Hold on, Mountie. That's why I'm not as uncomfortable with Teddy as some others are, because Teddy actually has some rollout skills too, which he showed in the preseason.
At this point, that's exactly why in that Buffalo game where Tua missed Gesicki, I guarantee you Skyler scrambles and hits him for a 75-yard touchdown.
Right. And John, one other point. If all of the stuff we did to bring in help on offense and all the money we spent was supposed to make Tua better and get us to a Super Bowl, why couldn't it do it for Teddy?
Well, hold on. Because when Teddy was brought in, he was brought in as a backup, all right? Not the guy to come in and lead the franchise to the Super Bowl. And I don't believe in him in that way. I don't.
I understand that, but you don't believe in Tua that way either. Am I correct?
Definitely not. No, but that's conceding. Right. I see, and that's why I thought it was negligence of the team to keep rolling.
But some of us still actually for a second thought that the firepower could have elevated Tua to at least a level that could have got us to the bowl. So I believe the same thing. I'll say it again. Mike Glennon should be able to run this offense into the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. And that's, another reason to go with Skyler. Look, put it this way.
Excellent comeback. You just nailed me.
We got a run game.
Bro. You just nailed me down, right? You're absolutely right. Skyler should be able to do the same freaking thing. You're absolutely right.
And think about the way we're running this right now. Man, we could set Skyler under center. We could run left. We could run right. We could play action. This guy could go deep like Tua can never. I think he adds a different dynamic. He could hit that outside route. I think this adds a wrinkle to the team that we haven't had. And actually,
no matter how fast Tyreek Hill is, he can outthrow the coverage, which guess what? Every time we get excited when Mike McDaniel finally throws the playbook up in the air and has Tua play action for a long bomb to Tyreek, and it gets complete with two defenders draped all over him, those balls are all going to be out in front of Tyreek.
They should. Absolutely.
We can complete that play at will with a guy like Skyler.
Now, I want to paint an image for you guys because I know you all remember it. And this is in regards to Teddy Bridgewater. Do you remember a guy coming out on the field, charged, pumped up, telling his teammates, we're going to win this game? You remember that, Teddy? Or do you remember some guy just kind of slow walking out there, almost lackadaisical? Not into the game at all. So that also worries me with Teddy. I saw him come out. He did. I hope that's not my fire detector, by the way. But I saw him come out, and he didn't look like his heart was in the game at all. I didn't see the fire that I need out of my QB1 also. And that scares me with Teddy.
Because, John, he knows what the score is, referencing back to my point earlier about McDaniel stacking the deck.
I haven't thought about it like that. So you think he's going out there and he's just like, oh, this means nothing. Even if I do well,
the team has done nothing but sing, and Mike McDaniel as well has done nothing but sing his praises as how he has helped improve Tua.
Skyler, that is, right, Color?
No,
one of
Teddy,
those
Teddy, and how consummate professional he's been since he's been there.
Well, he's probably
he called them the ultimate teamer. Yeah, he has.
It seems like it, but his play on the field, guys, he doesn't bring any excitement. I don't know, man. He doesn't seem like a guy that gets all fiery. I saw him this year. He's not fiery at all.
You're right. This is precisely why he was taken to school by other quarterbacks in college.
How fired are you going to be when they tell you before they sign you, you must take up on the backup role? This is Tua's team, and this is Tua's year unless he bums it out.
You don't think he
How
sees all the
excited would you be?
propaganda? Wait, you don't think he sees all the propaganda we see about
Wait,
Tua?
how much am I making though? Is it 6-8 million? I guess I'm good with that, to be honest.
I thought it was 10 million, but I could be
It was
wrong.
10 million. But
Well,
again,
boy,
my
yeah.
point is
Exactly.
Sign me up.
he sees all the propaganda we see about Tua too.
Yeah.
Well, he sees
He
it from
knows
the
it.
inside too. So you're right. That's a very, very fair point. And I suppose if he does get the start, then maybe that changes a little bit.
The game he got hurt in was the Jets, right? Yeah, because Sauce go right.
First play of the game, right?
And to me, it was a real shame because not only did it put Skyler in a situation where people can shit on him without realizing he wasn't expected to get the start that day. Okay. But it also but from what Mike McDaniel was saying about Teddy, he put his heart and soul to game planning for that game that week. He wanted that.
And he said that out of his own mouth.
Damn.
Teddy Bridgewater literally said it out of his own mouth.
He was
when
so
he went
ready
into
to
play,
go
he
out
got hurt.
and to be plucked by the
Unfortunate
referees
situation.
like that in a couple plays into the game. Like,
hey, we got Tua Tagovailoa himself in the chat today.
We'll just never know, John, really. And I guess it's fair to say if we're in a situation where we're rolling the dice, then yeah, I guess see if we can get that Cinderella story with Skyler.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I guess either way, I'm a lot more excited about the New England game now. And I know it sounds terrible to say with Tua being out, but I never believed in the guy. So the fact that he's not playing, that he's probably not going to play, actually gives me hope that we could win. Because I felt
exactly what I said earlier.
Right.
This is another fan that feels like me. I love it.
And to that point, John, I think we still have a smidgen of time. Okay, it's not a large window at all.
Not at all.
The majority of this fan base seems like they're down.
Hold on, Pete. I mentioned it earlier on the show. If we're down by 17-0 at halftime, I actually said this about Tua, but since we could be talking about Skyler and Teddy in that situation now, I'll do it there too. If we're down 17-0 at halftime next week, yeah,
with Teddy
we
starting,
still have a chance to win the game. We still have a chance to salvage our season if a guy like Skyler came in after benching Teddy at halftime and gave us that Cinderella performance. You see what I'm saying? So if what you're saying and what I also believe is true, that Skyler is the guy, then we still have a smidgen of time because he'll be able to erase a 17-point deficit, no problem.
Hey, Kohler, Lewis, do you guys care if I do the rundown real quick?
Oh, go ahead, man.
Okay, I'm just gonna
do
this real quick, guys.
You want me to do it? You want me to help?
Yeah, if you could help out in the back, let's do the rundown. Let's do the Fanatics.
I haven't had to do it in a while, man. I'm all rusty, man.
Hey,
I haven't done it. I haven't done it at all, man, today. So sorry about that.
I'm gonna start it off right here, man. Everybody that's been watching and viewing, everybody from the different platforms and all the other social platforms like Facebook, Twitch, Twitter. If you guys are coming over or watching from that, make your way over to YouTube and be sure to hit the like button. It really does help the algorithm. It helps the channel grow, and we do appreciate it. It's absolutely free. Right now, we've got like 120 likes. Let's keep trying to get them climbing. Everybody in the chat today, if you guys are just joining, hit the like button, please. It helps us a lot. Catch El Capitan every other day of the week, and he also pops in here all the time. He's always up on the show, so you guys can catch him. The great proprietor of the channel. You have the Rabid Dolphin. You got Lewis. He's going to keep coming out with the Rabid Dolphin shows, bringing you guys that great raw content. No bullshit. He's going to, get straight to the point, and he doesn't sugarcoat anything. He gives you the real, the raw. So be sure to keep catching the Rabid Dolphin every time he goes live. You got Kohler commentary. You guys can always catch Kohler. He's trying to do morning shows, I believe between 6 and 8 Eastern time. AM, that is. And then you're also going to have him, I think, Tuesdays and Thursdays in the evening. And then as well, he will be making appearances in shows.
That's Tuesday or Thursday.
Yeah, Tuesday or Thursday. Also, I just want to bring to attention, okay, you know what? I'm going to do that second. After Dolphins debrief, you got myself, DTA. I did just drop another short. So if you guys want to go check out that short for that easy to digest content, check that out. Dropped another short today. Going to try to consistently bring those for you guys. And then you have, I think I might be going live tonight. I think I'm going to bring you guys another late night show. So I think that's going to be the plan for now. El Cap is going to go live tomorrow after talking to him. And then, of course, you've got Ali. Ali's going to be giving you guys the Saturday night shows, the late night exhale with Ali. So you guys can check that out.
And he should be back on track for a regular show this week, depending on obviously New Year holiday,
right,
barring any difference. But he should be back on track for a regular Saturday night, bringing the hype for Sunday.
Right. And I just wanted to, like I said, if you guys coming over, if you're watching from the different platforms like Facebook or Twitch, if you guys could do us a big favor, just takes two minutes. Just go over to YouTube, hit the like button for us. It helps. For those that are wanting to support the channel right now, we don't have memberships and super chats. Those are down at the moment. We're still working on that. But we do, however, have Cash App and Venmo. So the links are in the description. You can also use $, the Fins Tailgate or the Fins Tailgate on Venmo to donate to the channel. And also for you guys, we do have Patreon. So if you guys want to become a Patreon member for all the great exclusive content that is going to be just for Patreon members, check out Patreon, type in TFTG. It'll pop up with the Fins Tailgate page. Become a member today. And also, if you go to buyacupofcoffee.com, I believe that's the website.
Not a cup. I always do that too. It's buymeacoffee.com.
Okay. buymeacoffee.com/color commentary, right? Or is it just under colorcom?
Colorcom.
Okay.
I usually shorten all the handles to make it easier for people. So anytime you'll see me, even on Cash App, it's colorcom. Also on Twitter.
Perfect. So go to buymeacoffee/colorcom. Get this man a coffee. You know what that coffee, that's his fuel. He needs it. Kohler is putting in the work on top of doing his shows in the mornings, on top of bringing us the evening shows, on top of making appearances, on top of helping. He's always backstage. He's always behind the curtains, helping all of us. Get this man a cup of coffee. He is putting in the work for everybody. Y'all
are all I got left in life.
That's right. We're trying to get his goal.
When I say I love the audience and I appreciate every one of you, I'm probably the most genuine person you'll ever hear say that because I literally got nobody left.
Hey, absolutely. Kohler puts that work in. Right now, we're trying to hit his goal. He's trying to get a new Keurig machine. So you guys can help Kohler today make that possible and get this new Keurig machine so he's got his coffee on deck to keep bringing you guys the great content that you need. Let's go ahead, Kohler, if you could bring up the Fanatics. And we'll go from there and start going into the merch here real quick.
Before we get off that real quick, I just wanted to make sure that I've caught everybody up since you were kind enough to bring up my Buy a Coffee site. I want to make sure I got everybody caught up. I think I am caught up on the coffees, but we also got John in the chat right now who gifted me 10 cups of coffee 6 days ago. And if you didn't hear it, I don't remember. But I thank you so much. That's much appreciated. Dolphin Don, New Attitude, Maston Park, Michael K. Also guys that have contributed and bought some cups of coffee for me. And yesterday, I was gifted in my personal Cash App. Thank you very much. Josh Keppel, $10. I don't know if I got a chance to mention it live. And also Alex. But I think I know who that is, but I'm not sure because I've never known his real name. So I'm going to find out who that is for sure. But I think he knows who I'm talking about right now. And thank you very much, sir. Josh Keppel with a $10 donation and Alex with a $20 donation. Really appreciate it. I actually was able to hit up my medicine shop today to make sure that I can keep my inflammation down with, the Kush cake. And little donations like that make it really nice for me to be able to keep my pain in check. And I'm being very dead serious about that. I'm able to function sometimes because of things like that. So I appreciate every single ounce of support that all you guys have shown me and anybody that shows it in the future. So appreciate that. Go ahead, DTA. Didn't mean to derail your rundown, man.
Hey, no, you're good, man. We appreciate you, Kohler. Yeah, so if you guys are looking to get any of your officially licensed gear, I know that Christmas is over, but that doesn't mean that the party has to stop. Just like the tailgate that never ends over here at the Fins Tailgate. If you guys are trying to get any of your officially licensed gear, it is not limited to just NFL. They have NHL, NBA, NCAA, all that good stuff. If you guys want to go over to Fanatics, we know you're going to. I myself shop there. Everybody pretty much uses Fanatics. If you guys do go over there, use the affiliate link in the description. Go over to Fanatics, get your purchase. It lets them know that you were sent over by the Fins Tailgate, and it helps us. So we really greatly appreciate that. Also, checking out the Backrooms collection. If you guys are not familiar with the Backrooms collection, they have a lot of cool custom pieces. They do, if you guys, I know a lot of people collect those mini helmets. And so if you're into the mini helmets, they have a lot of cool visors that they do custom visors for those mini helmets. I think one of the only places you can get them. They also do a lot of cool Miami Dolphins canvases. They do certain players on the canvases. You can buy different types of art pieces. These are collectibles that are custom to the Backrooms collection. And if you use hashtag TFTG, you guys can get 10% off your purchase today. It's in the description. Use the link. Greatly appreciated. Again, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. Hit the like button. Last and not least, I want to bring this up. The Fins Tailgate, baby. If you guys are looking for some Fins Tailgate merch, we have everything you guys could want. A whole array of stuff for men, for women, for children. We've got coffee cups and mugs and tumblers. We've got slides.
Lots of flip-flops available.
Yeah, wonderful flip-flops. Yeah. We've got tank tops. You've got flags, beanies, caps, hats, hoodies.
Definitely needed that one Sunday.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
They actually have. We've got a shirt that matches that beanie. It's actually, there's a black. I don't know if we still have the photo of it. This is the new one. This is the It's in My DNA shirt. But there's a black TFTG shirt with the logo up front, and it matches the beanie. And I'm trying to get the set, yo. But we got something for everybody. So if you guys are looking to get anything, Fins Tailgate merch, link is in the description. Check it out today. We really appreciate you guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
A 10, a fucking 10, gentlemen.
Good job, DD.
Appreciate it. Hey, I'm gonna end this here right here with not end the show, but I'm gonna end the rundown right here with that. I want to leave you guys with that we really do appreciate you guys. Also, again, if you guys are in here watching, hit that like button. And I just want to briefly say I popped over to Big Philly's show. He shows love to the Fins Tailgate a lot, man. He's up right now. If you guys could just pop in and just hit the like button for him, I'm sure he would really appreciate that.
That's Miami Fan Talk Show, from what I understand.
Yeah, Miami Fan Talk Show.
He usually goes by that in the chat, so you'll be able to see him.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. All right, let's carry on.
All right, so check this out. Color, you said it. You're an 8, right? Life path. So I'm just going to throw this out there for the team. Everyone going to learn a little something about color right now, okay? You are a pack animal, and you do best when part of a team. You are naturally balanced and must surround yourself with people who maintain this. You have great potential for success. However, with too much independence or ego, you have an equal potential for failure. Ooh. But you're a pack animal, Color.
Dude, that thing's in my head, bro. Where'd you get that from?
Dude, are you reading off like one of those birth year things or whatever?
No, it's kind of, so it's they're called life numbers, and every human being supposedly gets a life number based on their date of birth. And Color threw out his life number of an 8. So I just researched life numbers and their meanings, and so there's a whole bunch on 8s, but that was the part that I found interesting. So yeah, everyone has a life number, and it actually rings pretty true.
So what would so I'm September 16th.
Well, you're going to be tough to add up. All right. So I'll tell you what, DTA, on the let me put this in the link, and then you guys could do, if you're interested, you could do it on your own at a later date and then report back.
Hey, that works. That works.
All right, man. Anyways, carry on, boys. I had to throw that out there
in the chat.
Yeah, I'll do it. Give me like 3 or 4 minutes here.
That's some interesting stuff, man. Like
pack animal.
I don't believe in that. Like, I don't believe in all kinds of stuff like that, but dang, was that accurate, man. I'm just saying, you know.
All right, guys. You know what I found interesting? Guys, let me tell you why, now that I think about it a little more, Tua quit on us. When McDaniel was in his interview, they asked him about Tua, and he was like, oh, you know, he went up to the doctors on his own, right? This is something he went to go do. This is something he decided. While most players will try to avoid that and hide it and rock with the team and lead us, this guy decided to quit and check himself into concussion protocol. This guy's a loser. This guy is a loser. He's the one that checked into the injury report. Nobody told him anything. It was him. Okay? And I am so freaking happy. Hold on, Lewis. I am so straight up. Like the fan base to me sounds sad and down. I went on TD stream for 5 minutes. He's screaming Lamar. I don't want to hear no Lamar Jackson talk. I don't want to hear no we're going to get trading these players or that player. You know what? All of these.
I want to see if it's going to make me throw up.
All of the players that we've been playing with now have been having to deal with one of the worst quarterbacks the NFL have ever seen. Okay?
He loves you guys.
And despite his limitations and everything that he has to deal with on a daily basis and overcome just playing the quarterback position, we still win games with this little guy. That's why I believe in this team even more now. They just needed a drop. Like Tyreek Hill told his ass to kick rocks. That's what really happened. And that is what I truly believe as my Miami Dolphin fan. I'm sorry.
There is a darkness inside of me. It wants to get out, wants to walk around. It wants some walking around money, and it wants to buy some shoes, and it wants to walk up with the people and say, hey, Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
Maybe if I whisper, I wouldn't get clipped out like that. So
I do it to everybody, Pete.
I know.
I'm actually just trying to provide context to what you're saying in a humorous manner.
I don't hear those things. I don't hear it when you clip it. That's why
I'm sorry. It was the Gator don't play no shit clip.
I said the same thing earlier, Pete. Like I guarantee you, Tua probably got in the building today, and we know how fragile he is by some of the stories that we heard last year. He can't take criticism. He breaks down. He folds. So he probably walked in the building today. Players were probably looking at him sideways. They probably watched a little bit of film. There was probably more chatter in the film room. And then he put his tail in between his legs like we seem to do in the past, go up to the nurse's office and ask to be checked out. That's exactly
he puked out
100%.
Yeah, he puked out. He quit 100%. Yeah. And I'm glad more people are with me. Because I would have been upset if people were still laughing at me and mocking me for that take right there. That's would have been depressing. Because I truly feel that, regardless of what anybody says. He quit on us, Lewis.
Is this the moment where in the scene where G.I. Jane goes and ring the bell and says she's just done? She just rings the bell because she's tapped out. The Navy SEALs training is getting to her. It's just too much to overcome.
Yes.
Well, what do you think? What do you think, Tyreek? What do you think, Tyreek? My bad, Crypto. You can have it. What do you think Tyreek Hill told him on that last interception when he was wide open and the game was over? What do you think Tyreek Hill told him in the locker room?
Pete, are you chatting with a burner account while you're up here talking to us, bro?
What do you mean?
Either that's the case, Pete, or I've found your biggest fan, bro.
Hey, Pete, I could have sworn that was your brother on stream yesterday, Ruben. You guys look like brothers.
I'm kidding, Dion. I ain't trying to disrespect.
Hey, Pete, that's your brother, Pete, that was on stream yesterday?
Man, let me tell you something. None of my family, none of my friends, they find out I come up here and talk Dolphins, they'll look at me weird, bro.
Look, man, wow, Pete's got a little brother up here.
Not that I disagree, because in a way I do think he's bowing out at the same time, I mean, I wonder if he's genuinely scared. You know, I don't know how serious he took that last time he got the concussion, but it wasn't a pretty sight. He must have seen the replay. I mean, I don't know what his feelings are on that, and if he's genuinely scared, or if this is an excuse so he don't have to face the music.
John, in that note, because I actually early on, I mean, I did look at the human aspect of it earlier when he was dealing with the concussions. And to me, it's not worth it. Like, you got to know yourself. And if you know yourself that you're really not that guy, why risk your all that? You've got a championship. You're a champion. I mean, people have argued with me about this, but the guy is a champion. Okay. Maybe not an NFL champion, whatever, but in life, he's a champion. He has accomplished major things.
Well, and more than that, he's a father. He is a father.
Right.
And
there's nothing to be ashamed of. Look, everybody exits out of football at a different stage in their life. We all have to deal with it. I dealt with it when I was a teenager. Maybe Tua's got to deal with it when he's 23. Maybe somebody else deals with it when they're 32. My point is, there's no shame in being able to have your mind still functioning enough to tell your grandkids about your time at Alabama.
Right.
And so if he was really bowing out in this way to save face because he truly believes himself that
I think he's scared.
He's being honest with himself, then I got to give him credit. You know what I mean? I just rather he be honest with us too, you know?
I think now that he's married and have a child, and his mom and dad, I think he's probably after that last concussion, that's probably why he went to the doctor.
Yeah,
he's
and
got a wife now. His wife is like, look, you're going.
Right. That's what, but if that's so think about this self-reporting, and that means he did it because he's genuinely scared. Let's face it. Exactly. And if Tua if he is genuinely scared, then he ain't coming back this year. Honestly,
there ain't nothing wrong with that. From a perspective of our football team, yeah, there is something wrong with that. But there's nothing wrong with that as a human being. You know?
But the thing is, what I think with Tua, see with Tua, he's kind of facing the catch-22. He wants to make all of the doubters eat crow. However, he's playing for his pride thing. It's a pride thing with him. You know, he wants to make everybody eat crow who doubted him. You know, he's injury prone. He's a brittle guy. He's subject to injury all the time. And secondly, I mean, he's playing for his career. Like this is a once in a lifetime thing.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it depends on him.
It's done. No, I mean, I think it's done. I think if he could have got away with this. Absolutely. If he had said nothing, the guy would be starting this coming week, and he's relishing the opportunity.
Good point there, John.
The fact that he's self-reported tells you he's either scared of the game, frankly, in losing, or he's generally worried about his head. And if he is seriously worried about his head, he ain't coming back this year.
You're right.
And if he's generally worried about his head, then he's probably thinking, hey, maybe I actually had 3 concussions this year. Maybe it wasn't 2.
Doesn't he have some contact with Andrew Luck? Didn't I hear that somewhere in the past?
Well, that's an interesting correlation. I don't know anything about that. Does anyone else?
I thought I read something about him reaching out to Andrew Luck, like when he was dealing with the stuff earlier. I could be wrong. It could have been rumor. I don't remember. I'm asking if anybody else came across something like that too, because I can't. Maybe it's Mandela effect, but I can't shake this memory of somebody mentioning that he had reached out to Andrew Luck or something, or Andrew Luck reached out to him.
Well, frankly, and if the guy wants to retire, hey, look, I'm good with that. Please, actually, I encourage it. I say, hey, you know what? Hang it up.
I wish we lived in a world where a guy like that could be honest with the public. You know what I mean? That's the shame of it.
Well, God, and man, honestly, I think this is
fans. We're watching this drama play out like it's our lives, and it's not fair to us. We just want a damn winning football team.
Hey, remember what happened last time Tua got a concussion? What happened around here? Things blew up, man. We were getting quarterbacks benched for falling on their knee. You know what I mean? It was crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think this is pretty serious. And considering what we've already went through this year, boy, this story might have some developments coming in that are.
I agree with you, John. I cannot imagine a scenario with Tua stepping back out on the field this year.
Be ridiculous if it really would. So there you go. I mean, it sounds like we got a Super Bowl caliber team. The question is, do we got a quarterback that could fit and take us there? And I'll tell you, Tua wasn't that guy.
Well, I've been on record saying that Donald Duck could do it. So but Liz brings up something here, possibly PTSD. I mean, yeah, you could be talking about all kinds of issues like that from a head trauma like that. I mean, sure.
So that means he's also shook. This is now. It truly is mental. I want to be sensitive here.
Yeah, I never knew whether I felt whether I've ever been concussed or not, because I never felt any way that made me want to tell my coaches and all that or anybody else. Okay, but when I got in a car accident when I was in my 20s, and when I described to people what my head felt like after hitting the windshield, they have told me that's a concussion. And I'm telling you, it is nothing you want to experience again if you're a regular old person. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
Let's face it, most of us are regular old people. Trust me, it will scare the ever-loving shit out of you.
So what do we think?
You will think you are dying.
So I haven't had anything near like that, but out of curiosity, what do you think this does with the locker room and Tua's relationship? I have to assume that a lot of these players have
bringing
played
it to a head, John.
Huh. Because I mean, if he's because some of these guys, I guarantee, have played through concussions, right or wrong, they have, right? And then they see this guy kind of bowing out. Do they respect him for it, or do they look at him and lose respect for him? Because
John, you didn't hear what I said a little while ago?
Real quick,
I hear a lot of things you say, and I'm happy to hear it again.
Be in their own head, because none of them would voice that publicly. If Tua bowed out, he would get the same respect by society that Andrew Luck got. Go ahead, Pete.
No, I just literally said that Tua is the one that had to be the one that checked himself in. It was him. It was nobody else. Nobody found out. Nobody knew Tua had a headache. You get what I'm saying? It was him that turned his back on our team. This is what I'm trying to say. And the reason why I say that, John, is because of the question you just asked. What about the locker room? I believe what was happening in that locker room, the blame was too much for the last 4 weeks on Tua. And he folded. He gave up. He's like, I can't take this no more. This is a player-led locker room. I warned this whole fan base before the year started. If it's going good, he will survive. But the moment it starts to die out, they will find an excuse to get this little guy out. I warned you guys.
Ralph Torres knows how to bring a little bit of comedy to the situation without it being disrespectful to Tua. He says, "Put on Lord Helmet on him, and he'll be fine." From Spaceballs, Lord Helmet.
Man, this is wild.
And you know what? It's like this fan base and I love when Lewis says it all the time. This fan base is so soft, like for real. It's no joke. Like, I promise you. Look what they're doing to Zach Wilson. If Tua was drafted by the Jets, if Tua was drafted by the Chargers,
they will not be freaking minor leagues if he's drafted by the Jets.
I don't know, guys. I feel like I've done 30 years of hard time as a Dolphin fan, so I feel hard as hell.
I feel like, well, you're right about that sense,
Yeah, but and then John, they transferred me to a maximum security facility in Missouri for 12 years. I didn't get no Dolphin news, man. I'm like, I'm kidding, bro.
Oh shit! I'll say no. They transferred us fans to a maximum security, and frankly, we're the bullies on the block. Like we've been there a long time. Okay.
And what if
it was
what if I tell you I feel like I got released from prison today?
Right, Pete. It was my time in Missouri that allowed me to find all the YouTube content like TD and On the Fin side and guys like that. So, you know.
So to your point, Pete, I mean, honestly, I feel the same way. I feel like reborn as a Dolphin fan. I have new hope. I have new excitement for this Sunday that frankly, I haven't felt in a long time because I always felt like Tua. Granted, look, I'm going to give the dude credit. He played good at times, but I had personally felt like he was a bit of a fraud, and I never truly believed in the dude. And so when you don't believe in your QB1, you're going into every game thinking this sucks. We're going nowhere. And so the fact that Tua's out for whatever reason it is gives me hope. And
right.
Pete,
And no matter what, and no matter what facade the players have put up in front of us this year, there are 52 other guys on that team, and you not. Look, we did a poll earlier. Ride with Teddy or Scott or whatever it was. It ended up being 50-50 between Tua and Skyler. Okay, what I'm trying to say is, if our fan base is divided, and half the people that are off of Tua, you know, let's say half of the half are people that don't know football, and the other half are people that do know football. It's probably the same spectrum on the other side for the Tua lovers, right? Half of them know football, half of them don't. So if that's the case, then why would we not assume that at least half our players on our team feel the way we do about Tua? And I'll ask that question for the panel.
I
feel like I have a short answer to that. You
well,
spell it with
I'm
3
glad
words.
because, you know, everybody
Tua.
likes to be a little winded around here. We're kind of thirsty for some short answers.
Go ahead, Crypto.
You get maybe I'm being rhetorical, but you get what I'm saying. You know, like, why would not these adult people with brains in their head, why would not half of them feel the way we do?
And no, Color, you really want me to spin this to the crazy part? Look, check this out, Color. Some of these guys, this is their livelihood. This is how they make money. This is their career. And they're putting it all on the line for Tua. This is what people don't realize. Like, this is a business. People get paid $5,000 a month. They limit themselves to what they could afford. People make $20,000 a month. They limit themselves to what they could afford. There's some people have bills of $3,000 a month. Some people have bills of $20,000 a month. When you're in the NFL and you're making millions, your bills are way up there every month. It's not for long. And this is what, like, I don't understand. Like, coaches, coddle players, they're putting their career in jeopardy. Brian Flores was not trying to put his career in jeopardy under Tua. He wanted to sustain and continue winning. He meant business.
100%, Pete.
You know what I mean? Like,
that's
the difference.
Anthony says, panel, I don't care what we have to give up. I'll give first-round picks in 24, 25, 26, and 27 for Aaron Rodgers. Anthony, I would not do that. Not that much for a guy like Aaron Rodgers.
That's way too much for his age. That's way too much.
But I do want to make a subtle point to kind of, you know, piggyback off what Anthony's saying. Look, Aaron Rodgers came in here yesterday and showed our coaches, look what I can do without weapons.
Bro, y'all understand that there's like 6-7 quarterbacks coming out in this draft, and each and every single last one of them at one point when they were coming out of high school were projected to be a number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft.
And in fairness to the people that
Spencer Rattler, all of these guys, they're falling.
And just to,
they don't need all of that.
Just to point out to the people that think a guy like Aaron Rodgers is too dated, 43-year-old Aaron Rodgers with a cane or Tua? crippled because of concussions. Take your choice. I think Aaron Rodgers would still be winning us Super Bowls at 43 years old with a cane.
Well, Tua's toast, but
I'm not
hey,
so
Matt,
sure the age thing on Aaron Rodgers is an issue. Maybe I want your guys' opinion on that. Is Aaron Rodgers
he's
too old to give up that much for?
No, bro. He's still good. He's still good.
We've have senior citizens winning Super Bowls in this league already. It's
Can I
built to win Super
rewind
Bowls
this?
in an advanced stage.
I do want to talk about
rewind
something, but
for a
y'all go ahead.
minute.
Sure,
Hold
sure,
up.
John. As long I thought I heard DTA try to cut in a second ago, and I'm going to make sure I didn't cut him off. But,
Go ahead,
if not,
DTA.
go ahead, John.
All right, so you mentioned Flores, and I thought that was really interesting. And it was like he wasn't willing to put his career on the line for Tua. And one way or another, he left, and he said it was because of Tua. So right now, frankly, that guy's looking like a pretty smart dude. Does that mean granted with everything's gone through, I mean, he might be head coach material, no? I mean, seriously, I thought he was done, but the way Tua's gone about, it seems like
he was right I knew he was right when Mike Tomlin hired him.
I mean, I after seeing this, you got to think some of these franchises must be looking at him like, oh man, this guy knows what he's doing. He had a really good defense. He made the best he could out of Tua, and he's looking like a pretty damn coach right now.
You're right. I'm just saying,
100%. That guy after this, he earns another head coach gig.
I have so much respect. Mike Tomlin holds so much water with me that the moment Mike Tomlin hired him, I knew Flores was the righteous one. And no further example could I point out than a guy like Q, the Pittsburgh fan, who was kind of harsh on Flores at first. Soon as Mike Tomlin hired him, you don't hear that talk from Q anymore. He pumps people's brakes on slandering Flores.
Oh boy, the Miami Dolphins spun it.
Because he's liking what he's seeing out of his defense right now.
Mind you, they missed the majority of the year with their top dog out, TJ Watt. And they were still serviceable. Still made Tua.
Y'all realize I'm gonna pull up the exact number, but I'll do it off my head, for the time. Maybe I can do it quick enough. Go ahead, Pete.
Still to this day, you can sit here and say that it was Brian Flores that put the blueprint on how to stop Tua. 7 to 8 dropped interceptions that game.
Right.
The NFL opened up their eyes, and I was saying that on Steven's show while the rest of the people up there, it doesn't matter, drop the interception, it don't matter. No, it's bigger than that. That's when fear really was hitting in, and I just didn't understand how more people didn't want to jump in. Like, y'all don't see this? This is concerning. Then the following week, he plays a little serviceable. People are good, and I'm still like, yo, this guy's accuracy is gone. His accuracy is out of question.
Check this out. Check this out. This is what I was about to talk about here. Check this out, Pete.
Go ahead.
So Pittsburgh blitzed to an average amount of times to what he's seen over this year, 7 times. They sacked him 0 times, right? Got 1 pressure on him. Okay. However, 3 highest games for Tua's bad throw percentage, Pittsburgh was his 2nd highest at 22.9%. 3rd highest was the Patriots, 22.6%. And the team that got Tua to throw the most amount of bad footballs at 25% was the Los Angeles Chargers.
Yeah,
and everybody says
toast, man.
Everybody says, "Oh, 49ers definitely that was Tua." But Chargers was everybody else. No.
Right.
No, his drop percentage was the highest it's been all year. I mean, his bad throw percentage is the highest it's been all year playing the Chargers. 26th ranked defense when we face them.
But see, Color, what I've been saying all along, they want to say that the Chargers game is not such a bad game for him because it gives them psychological comfort.
Exactly.
They don't want it to make it seem like that was his worst game against the 26th ranked defense. So they're giving themselves psychological comfort to say that, it was the 49ers that made him look the worst because the 49ers are ranked number one.
Exactly.
They don't want it to be a 26th ranked defense that made them look the worst because it doesn't give them psychological comfort.
Right. And no further illustration of that is the fact that his bad throw percentage for the 49ers was only 18.2%.
And what's crazy about those numbers,
One other thing, Pete. Remember the other thing they said to what Crypto and I are talking about right now. He had the better game against the Chargers, and the receivers dropped more of his passes during the Chargers. Wasn't that the narrative too?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
So his bad throw percentage was 25% with the Chargers, 18.2% against the 49ers. The drop percentage, well, lo and behold, the 49ers drop percentage was 12.1%, and the Chargers was a mere 8.3%, which is about as average.
Bad ball placement.
On top of that, there's only been one other game where they dropped a higher percentage of balls. Can you guess who that game was at 15 point? The highest drop percentage Tua's had all season, 15.2%. was against the Houston Texans.
Right. And we ain't even scored no
the
points.
Game he couldn't finish.
You know what his drop percentage was against Green Bay this week?
0.
Damn, you're good, Greg. Damn, you're good.
Yep.
This is a phenomenal collapse.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many times the Green Bay Packers blitzed Tua, having sacked him twice? Do you know how many times they blitzed him?
I don't remember them blitzing a lot.
Zero.
Thomas Jensen just said
zero.
Thomas Jensen just said Bleacher Report just said NFL Players Association to review Tua's protocol again. So here we go once more.
Perfect. Let them take their time with it. Hopefully it takes months.
It's sad right now. We have to watch Justin Herbert out there doing his job.
You know what?
In games.
This might be the best thing for us. I can't imagine the Dolphins bringing Tua back after this. This would be literally
rid of that clown.
This season has been a fucking circus show, bro.
This
that
takes
guy's
the cake.
Injury prone trash, bro. Go ahead.
Trash. Can't win in December. Can't stay healthy. Oh my goodness! This is frankly, this is the best thing that could have happened to us.
Hey, this guy clipped himself. Y'all seen how he ran yesterday? And he clipped himself trying to run up the middle with the ball. Like, he is so frantic. And Color, I just wanted to get back to your statistics, right? It makes sense. It makes sense. Like, if I'm a defensive coach and I'm looking at Tua, right? Just the eye test alone. And I'm like, dude, with or without pressure, all this guy does is get rid of the ball as fast as possible. Can I send two guys at him?
You're correct, Pete. You're correct.
Drop 9 and put guys in more spots? Maybe I'll pick them off.
You're correct, Pete. And here's what's
it's over for him, bro.
Illustrated. Here's where it's illustrated. 4-game losing streak. Tua was pressured 22.2%, 21.2%, and 24.2%. But against the Packers, 7.4%.
And he looked frantic for the majority of the game.
Third
right?
lowest. Hold on. That's the third lowest pressure percentage he's had all year.
and look like hot garbage because no matter what, you could blitz. You could only not blitz. Forget blitzing. You could probably only send one rusher at Tua against 5 blockers, and he's still going to get rid of the ball in 2.6 seconds. Color.
The Patriots, the Bills, the Browns, and the Texans all had 25% plus pressure on him. The Patriots put 41.7% pressure on him. Ravens 31.6. No, I'm sorry, Buffalo 31.6. The Browns 25% and the Texans 25%. And then you heard the 3 games after that we lost 22.2, 21.2, 24.2. And then our offensive line got it together this week at home against Green Bay and only allowed Tua to be pressured 7.4% of his dropbacks. Yet he threw 3 interceptions.
Tua only gets blitz on run looking downs, Color.
I mean,
when it's obvious pass situations, they do not blitz that guy. They rush 3, drop 8. They rush 2, drop 9. I bet, guarantee. Like I don't see that. And man, I'm so happy. Color, it is over with.
Oh yeah,
I am so happy.
Me too.
Freak, man, it took so long. It started to get sickening.
Dude looked like Santa Claus out there yesterday. I mean, he was just delivering presents left and right.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
Love it. I get those, by the way, so I could see those clips. I don't know. So I like that. By the way,
Pete, for Pete's sake, for Pete's sake, I cannot believe I just said that. But for Pete's benefit, it was the clip from Rambo when the guy's like, "It's over, Johnny."
Oh. So yeah, no, it is over though. Like this guy, Tua's done. I mean, I think this is profound news. What is surprising news for my Monday? Like this feels like a late Christmas present, to be honest. Like I was so down yesterday. I really was. I listened to you guys the whole freaking time. I was depressed. My wife's like, "What the pardon my French, what the F is wrong with you? It's Christmas and all you're doing is listening to these guys, your new friends." I'm like, "Babe, I'm depressed and misery loves company." You know what I mean? But that's how it was, man. And then today, I honestly feel great after getting this news and seeing you guys are on. Fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm so happy other people could say that. Thank God.
John, I feel you, man. But listen, with the announcement of this investigation being opened up on the this latest concussion, it really brings into question the order of what happened. I know we were talking about it earlier, but if this is something that Tua initiated, is Tua initiating his own pathway out of the Miami Dolphins organization?
Oh, and Mike McDaniel too. He threw him under the bus.
Before you guys answer that, DTA, you there? He must be AFK at the moment. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, guys. Sorry, Don.
No, I was just agreeing with him. I think that's absolutely what he did, but I actually think it's bigger. I think he just screwed. Like, this is a real easy way for the Dolphins to move off of McDaniels now if they want to. Okay, because these poorly handling these protocols, it's our due diligence to let this guy go. You know what I mean? So this is just shaping up to be real crazy.
Hey, you know how I know McDaniel's no coach? Think about this for a second. Remember on the opening kickoff, I even tweeted instantly. I couldn't believe it. Opening kickoff, the Packers almost take it to the house, right? Yeah. We go down after that. We score. We kick it off again. What the hell do we squib kick it for? Because we're afraid of them trying to return it?
Oh, my God.
Why the hell? They moved the kick forward on kickoffs for a reason. So the NFL could get safer and there's more touchbacks on kickoffs. We're not kicking it out of the end zone instead. We rather squib kick it.
Hella Pete.
McDaniel is a clueless one-year rental. It is what it is. And it sucks. It really sucks. It really isn't his fault. But at the end of the day, It is his fault. He should have kept it real. He should have had fair, open competition.
And Tua just sold him out too. If you really think about it, man, this is the Dolphins' excuse to get off of McDaniel real easy. Tua just comes in and basically, hey, man, my concussions were mishandled twice, and I mean, this is like
he made the fall guy
for everything Mike did for Tua. And then look at this. This guy, he like kills coaches, man. Oh my gosh, just ask Flores and Mike now.
He's gonna kill another coach next. Watch this. Hey, Color, can you give me his stats right now at the end of, because his season is over and his stats don't look that bad. So what they're gonna be able to sell to the next franchise is, look, we got Tua. He's 25 touchdowns, only 5 interceptions, and the Dolphins mismanaged him. And the new fan base, the cult followers, they're going to follow him there, carry the weight over, and it's going to be an ongoing train with that Tua train. But man, thank God it derailed over here.
Panthers Twitter accounts.
Hey, this is another concussion, guys. I don't know that he played. I mean, seriously,
And on top of that,
self-reported.
John, and on top of that, you got the NFL Players Association reviewing it again, which is also concerning to me. It's just been focused, bro. It's been a fucking clown show this whole season with this bullshit.
Yep.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. Listen, I'm not one to pander to conspiracies. Like, I really don't. I don't think the NFL is out to get us. But goddamn, our team never gets a break.
Yeah.
They got its break today. It's like we got an extra gift on Christmas
It's always
today.
going to be that way, DTA, if your organization is based on propping up lies, propping up bullshit to sell the fans, and not the right.
100%,
If you make
KP.
the right football decisions, then the football play on the field speaks for itself.
100%,
But this
KP. I think,
organization
look,
gets too much of that bull crap.
here's my concern.
Currently, Tua is still ranked 4th in the league in QBR.
And
that's one.
here's what pisses me off about it is let me say this first and foremost, okay? I like Tua the person, I like Tua the kid, but I don't like him as our quarterback. You have got to
Tua is still ranked number 1 in traditional passer rating.
I'm just going to land real quick.
They're gonna run up with that. He still has trade capital.
Hang on. I want to land real quick. That way Kohler can go. I like Tua the kid. I don't like him as the quarterback of our team. You guys have got to think the long game, and you've got to think of longevity. I do not see Tua as being the quarterback that can offer us longevity in the long game to subsequently call him the franchise guy. He just does not have the ability to provide that longevity for us to be. And you guys have to understand the deep meaning of a franchise guy, the guy that we're going to have for 12, 15 years. He just isn't that guy. He's not going to take us to the promised land and keep us in the game all the time. He's not going to put the game on his back and win it for us.
Currently, he's tied with Dak Prescott for second highest touchdown percentage at 6.3%.
But they're probably separated only by less than 1/10 of a percentage.
Yep, correct. He's currently.
I'm not touching Tua.
He's currently ranked 6th in yards per game at 272.9.
Jimmy Satterfield says that he ranks 1st in concussions.
He has fallen to tied with Aaron Rodgers at 19th in completion percentage, 64.8.
With the best wide receivers in the NFL.
There goes your most accuracy argument right there.
And in the category that they actually make the overall rank, like when you say a quarterback is this ranked quarterback, they all go by yardage. Currently, he is the 10th ranked quarterback with only 13 games played at 3,548 yards.
Hey, Kohler,
you know why I feel extra better, Color?
May I pose a serious
he
question?
is 7th in touchdowns at 25 with 8 interceptions.
May I pose a serious question to you, Kohler?
Sure.
And I'm just, maybe my thinking is wrong here, but I'm just trying to take all things into consideration. When looking at the fact that Mike McDaniel provided Tua with a 700 play video, how can he come up with 700 great plays, but this kid can't even put together enough plays to win us one game?
Hey, DTA, coming out of halftime, this guy's by himself on the sideline. getting ready to come into the game, looking at the wrist plays.
Well, that's why I couldn't understand running the ball twice in a row on 3rd and 4th and short. You know what I mean? I can understand running the ball, but both like you take the ball out of Tua's hands there with everything we got with the potential
Tua limits us.
With the potential to have 5 of the best wide receivers in the league running around the secondary trying to get open.
That's what you should have done. Is go win 5.
But we don't have that backyard football, DTA. Tua doesn't play backyard football.
Right.
Yeah. I want everybody in the chat to understand this.
He also can't create off script, but you guys understand what I'm saying when I say the fact that Mike McDaniel, how can he find 700, in his words, brilliant plays, great plays that Tua has? Kid can't put together 60 minutes of plays. I understand the game's longer than 60 minutes, but you know what I'm saying. He can't put together a full game of good plays. Yet he has a video of 700 great plays.
Forget that. Watch when I tell y'all this. Y'all really going to blow y'all mind.
I just want to
it might not be. Hold on. 1 second.
Ralph seems really concerned that we haven't addressed the defense. Ralph, go back and watch the beginning of this show. It's been a 6.5-hour show. Thank you all for being here, by the way.
Also watch the show from yesterday. We actually did address the defense.
And the bottom line is, I'm gonna give you the summary. Okay?
Meaning this game they get zero responsibility.
Hold on. I'm gonna give
our defense did
I'm gonna give Ralph the summary. Okay, I'm gonna give Ralph the summary.
Yeah, and I just want to say real quick.
He can take it for what it is. He can take it for what it is. We give up 24.6 points per game. The Kansas City Chiefs give up 23. Good defense or bad defense? Because they score 29 points per game. And they don't have Tyreek anymore.
Ralph, the defense didn't need to be locked down. They did more than enough. If you had this offense with the roster we have should be high powered, right? They did more than enough. This defense did more than enough to continue to in this game had the offense did their job.
But see, that false claim. That false claim.
Isaiah Ford did more than Tua, Hill, and Waddle.
That false claim comes because all of last season they wanted to give all those wins that the defense did give us to Tua. They've been bred on a season of lies where they credited wins from the defense last season to Tua.
That's where you see.
Hey, y'all, look. I'm gonna show y'all how bad Tua limits us.
Hang on, Pete. Jermaine King. He said, how long has this franchise been looking for a franchise quarterback? Y'all acting like we weren't a laughing stock before Tua got here. See, that's where you're wrong. We were a laughing stock before Tua got here, and nothing changed. We still are and still have been a laughing stock since
That's
Tua's
what he's
arrival.
saying, King. Exactly. That's what he's saying, King.
Exactly. And Tyreek Hill ain't going to want to be seen as no laughing stock.
The face of the franchise is serious about his stats. But look, this is what I wanted to point out.
I'm going to say a bold take right here, right now. The week before the Super Bowl, Tyreek Hill is going to be so mad that he's not a participant, he's going to demand a trade the week of the Super Bowl.
No, we're going to get a good It Needed to Be Said podcast show.
A hot take.
But look, check this out.
I like it.
But check this out. I wanted to point out something, right, that rubbed me the wrong way on Tua and why I'm thankfully heading into New Year's 2023. It feels bright. It feels like weight off my shoulders. This might not be big to you guys, but realistically, Brian Flores used to take out Tua on short yardage situations for quarterback sneaks. We don't like Tua can't even run a quarterback sneak. Think about it. It might not be big to y'all, but that's big, bro. Y'all seen how many times the Eagles a couple weeks ago or last week went for it on 3rd and 1, 4th and 1, running quarterback sneaks. They got it every time.
I want to, God soldier. Yes, we have to win out. We would have to win out to make the playoffs. And also, Jermaine, there's a couple things I want to address. But Jermaine, you're going to tell it. So let me ask you this. You're saying Tua's not the problem, bro. Look elsewhere. Well, you tell me what.
Man, why do y'all talk to people in the damn chat, though, King? I hate when y'all do that shit, man. Tell that man to click the damn link and shut up. I don't like when y'all do that stupid-ass chat shit. My bad, bro.
Damn, Pete.
Well, thanks for the objective.
No, because we up here talking, right? And then they always want to click the chat. Look at this with this. Man, tell their ass to just click the link, bro. If they ain't clicking the link, let them just chat me by themselves and be little chat soldiers.
Pete, that's part of running a show.
Yeah, bro. But I'm
It
saying,
comes
but
with the
people are talking
territory.
and you're
By
cutting
the
them
way,
off because what Jermaine King says.
Okay,
by
but
the
Jermaine
way,
King can't talk back.
here's the Finn's Tailgate official suggestion box. If you have anything you want suggested, just tweet Pete
I'm
on
sorry. I don't. No, it's not that, bro. It's that
Pete, but
realistically,
that's
like
what
you
they said.
cutting out conversations to sit here and say, look what Jermaine chat is saying in the chat. Like, relax. We
Pete,
trying to
Pete,
talk up
if
here.
you feel that
you're
way, I'm
missing the
sure
point
50
though,
other
Pete. You
people
don't
do,
gotta.
so I'll
You don't
take
have
that into
to. Dude,
consideration. Sure.
you don't have. You're missing the point, Pete. You don't have to agree with them. It doesn't mean I agree with them either. The fact of the matter is
Bro,
that we
I
have to
can't even see the chat.
Okay,
I
but
don't
we
care
run a
about the
show.
chat right
We
now. I'm
run
trying
a
to talk
show
amongst
here.
us.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to. We run a show here, and we interact with the audience. Period. That's what we do.
No, what we do need to do for Pete's benefit is read the chats when we're addressing them, so he knows what we're
I do
talking.
like the chat. You know what I'm saying? But when you cutting people off because Jermaine Pratt is saying this, like, bro, I don't really care what they saying in the chat. You get my point of view where I'm coming across, King, when we're actually trying to discuss something up here?
You get a lot of support in the chat, man. I think that's what they're saying. You got a lot of support over there.
But we do have to interact. But
it's
to be fair to Pete, I have slipped myself and not read every comment of a person that I'm interacting with. So, if you can't
Kinda
read
weird.
comments, it'd be nice for people to. I understand where you're
See,
coming.
but here's the
I'll
problem,
at least
Kohler.
do that for you, Pete. How's that?
When you do that, I can see them, and then we could all understand.
Pete,
Right.
I understand your point. I wasn't trying to interrupt you to tell you what somebody else said. I didn't hear you talking at that very instant. I heard you start to talk right at the same time. If you were in the middle of a sentence, perhaps, then I'm sorry, because I must have missed that. But I would never just blatantly, in the middle of a sentence, interrupt somebody to say it. But I don't want to discount anybody in the audience either at the same time. So that's the reason if we click on a certain comment by somebody, because not everybody has the ability to come up on the panel. Some do, some don't. But, we want to interact.
Click that link, California. I don't want to hear that text.
Oh,
Click that link, soldier.
California's been up before. He comes up around here.
Nah, I'm messing with him.
every
He's
once-
a soldier. He knows he's a soldier.
So
Yeah,
back to
I'm
Pete's
messing with that
point.
guy.
Back to Pete's point. Pete, so what you're saying is
Thank you.
Flores already knew about Tua's fragility, physical fragility.
He was,
And that's
all I was trying to get to, KP, was he was showing the limitations early on when he would take Tua out of the game and put in Brissett. So just a simple quarterback sneak. He was showing the world, I want to get this first down, but I can't do this play with this guy here. And then he can work off of that, KP. He can work off of that. I'm putting Jacoby Brissett in. Now the whole defense is it's a schematic thing here at this point, bro. You got to pinch in those defensive tackles. Jacoby Brissett is going to do a quarterback sneak. Boom. What did we see a few times last year with Brissett? On fourth down, he goes deep. What did Aaron Rodgers do yesterday on fourth down? Boom, they go deep. Quarterbacks take shots, bro. They go deep. We don't do
we
that.
dodged the bullet on that one because he overthrew Watson.
Yeah, we don't do that. And that's how bad Tua limits us. He can't scare a defense from running a quarterback sneak on a 3rd and 1.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Also, Ralph Torres makes a pretty decent point. Says no chat, no channel. It's called a Zoom meeting then.
hey, Pete.
Somebody go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, we just had Finn Fanatic 305 just come in too.
Yeah,
he beat you to the punch. Tony, punch, so I want to make sure he gets a chance first.
Yeah. Welcome, Tony and Finn's Fanatic.
What's up, man?
What up? So Pete, what in your if we end up, let's say hypothetically we end up drafting, because for me, I understand we have Skyler on the roster, but what scares me with him, we have a shorter prime with him because he's going to be a 25.
Hold on, Tony, before we go to that point, can we stay on this point here? I still got some undeveloped, so listen, why would it be sorry, Tony, why would it be in Tua's best interest to self-declare a concussion? Because it's real, or is it because...
Is it KP that's breaking up, or is it me?
It may be me. It may be me breaking up. I think I got some bad Wi-Fi. My bad.
You sound clear now, dude. Go ahead.
Why would why would Tua? Well, I guess it must be real. The concussion must be real then, if it is true that Tua and Tua's team are the ones who entered the fact that he may have had a concussion in the game. I'm trying to find out, why would it be in his best interest to declare that he had a concussion? Is it just to cover up a bad performance?
I think he's scared.
Is it to engineer an exit out, or is it legitimately a physical, concussion?
I think it's to me, I think it's a legitimate concussion. I think Tua is seriously scared, and that's why I think this is extremely serious. If Tua is self-reporting, and this is his at least second one confirmed this year, and granted, what happened in his first one, I mean, this is super serious. This has season implication. This has career implication.
Career-ending implications, absolutely.
Could I just also add, John, real quick, not to interrupt you, but I just wanted to say that maybe it's a little of both, but also a piece of evidence that would support an answer to you, KP. I don't know if there's any way we could find this out. We probably never could, but a piece of evidence to answer that would be, did they report before or after the tweet went viral with the video talking about him possibly having a concussion, and that's why he threw 3 interceptions?
You know what's crazy? That tweeter? And who is that tweeter?
Some rando.
Well,
no,
that was
Nick,
tweeted actually during the game, though.
It was his personal trainer that reported it.
Yeah, a lot of people were already talking about that live during the game.
Really?
It was Nick Hicks that reported
it.
Yeah. Nick Hicks. Okay.
Hey, if he got a concussion on that, I believe it, because it looked awfully similar to that Cincinnati, not as violent, but very similar.
And if he got a concussion on that, if you look at the way he fell, it kind of looked like he did it on purpose. Long story short, like he fell on his head on purpose.
If that is true, then the team
he turned around and threw himself
back. The team's going to be proven negligible if they put him back in the game.
They can't.
After that.
Oh, well, see, that's
had a protocol at the spot at the time.
Well, that's what scares me a little bit, and I want to bring everyone's memory back. Mike McDaniel, during that other one, was basically saying, we follow the protocols. I would never put a player's health in jeopardy. I take that extremely, extremely serious. I mean, we got some track record here very recently that just went over this concussion crap, and so that's a fog over the situation, because it looked like it happened in the first half.
Why does he always fall on his fucking back? He doesn't try to protect himself at all.
I don't know.
John, you know what's scary too?
What you got?
You know what's also scary? Let's say McDaniel put him through the concussion protocol, but Tua lied. Let's say, I don't believe the self-reporting. Tua's too proud to self-report like that, to be honest. I think he might have lied, to be honest, to go back into, how football players lie sometimes. Not lie, but
they won't play the game. They're really
in this recent
at risk.
This is bad, like, for his career. I mean, you don't think he's lying about this, because
he's too proud to admit that he has a concussion. It seems like that he's trying to it's bad for his health in general. He's trying to prove a point to his doubters that he can play through.
Yeah, he doesn't want to take that 3 interception.
Oh, I don't know why in the hell they would come out and say he self-reported then. It sounded they were very specific about that. That doesn't, why in the hell would they lie? That's damning on the guy.
No. You know what I'm thinking?
Okay.
Maybe they're saying, I don't think they're lying about it. Maybe he didn't self. McDaniel seems like a coach that would force him to go through concussion protocols. If Tua did self-report, but then he lied after the fact saying he was okay, then that's what I'm saying.
Y'all want me to tell you something real quick, Anthony? Anthony, there's nothing wrong with lying, bro. When you're a football player and you want to play, you try to lie with an injury if you feel like you can play with it. I'm gonna give y'all a name. I don't know if too many in this fan base know about this, but I would say 2 weeks ago, Devontae Parker catches a pass with the Patriots, bumps his head on the ground, gets up stumbly, can't even line up. Mac Jones is in hurry up mode, and Devontae Parker's lost. Do y'all know what I'm talking about here? Devontae Parker went out with a concussion.
I didn't see
Yeah,
that play.
I mean, you don't think
Yeah,
you didn't see that? Nelson Aguilar is the one that had to turn around, get on his knees, try to get referees and team medical staff while Mike Jones was trying to get hurry up. He tried to, Nelson Aguilar stopped and actually snitched out Devontae Parker. Because who knows, maybe in Devontae Parker's head, he's like, dude, I don't want to get out with a concussion right now. And now
you make a
Nelson
good point,
Aguilar
Pete.
and now Nelson Aguilar is here like, oh my God, my brother's
You
here
make a
hurt, bro.
strong point,
Nobody's
Pete.
finding out. He's worried.
It could have
You
been.
get what I'm
It
saying?
could
So
have
there's
been.
two sides to the story.
No doubt, Pete. It could have been in the heat of the moment. Tua doesn't want to take himself out, but upon reflection at the performance and then how he's feeling after the game, him and his team decide that something did happen, and they reported then the next morning. Both could be true. In the heat of the moment, he didn't want to come out, but upon reflection, I did feel something, and he changes his story the next morning.
So you think hindsight being 2020, Pete, is what you're saying is don't be a Monday morning quarterback. Like when it comes to these things, is what you're saying.
Come on, bro. We're fans, Anthony. We're always going to be Monday morning quarterbacks. Never forget that. On Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're just up here talking football, and we're always going to bounce off of whatever is whatever.
It's what we do. Was the Monday morning quarterback, though, in regards to this concussion.
Yeah, but check this out, though, KP. I wasn't basing that off of Tua, though, because I completely disagree. I don't think Tua got injured or concussed at all. I mean, in fact, Tua, when he did get concussed seriously, he lied to us. He tried to stay and play. He lied for us. But he's no longer doing that anymore after a 4-game losing streak and the locker room not celebrating him anymore. So he's like, there's no point.
Check this out, Pete. Somebody asked a good question in the chat. It makes me curious, especially with the NFL Players Association now investing in it once again. What the fuck happened to the spotters in this game? I thought the spotters were supposed to be now on point on this shit.
Yeah, where were those bums at? Yeah, paid to do what?
Say that again, King, because I think you were breaking up.
How was this not called out during the game? What the hell happened to the spotters that are supposed to be on top of this shit? Someone asked this in chat, and it's a good question. Especially
ain't no fucking spotters. The NFL is just trying to save face.
That's what I'm saying. It's a little awkward.
And think
now.
about it. Hey, weird. King, it's all made up. Think about it. This is the guy that turned the concussion level into another level in the NFL. He has 10 spotters spotting him. You think they're going to let him get away with anything like that? He's the one that brought the light to concussions even more. Come on, bro. This is all propaganda. This is PR to get away from the bench. Okay, he just outright got benched. He's had his poor performance. On third down, he's one of the worst decision makers in the NFL. There's no debating it.
Steve's point is a strong one, though. Why would he want to go to the concussion excuse, if you're calling it an excuse? Because that would damage his long-term career potential. Who's going to want to sign a guy with concussion problems with known documented fragility? I
think Tua's best in the AFL, dude. I think he
Let's do it.
No, and Pete, what I was gonna ask you earlier before KP, what I was gonna ask you earlier before KP brought up the concussion thing is, let's say we do end up. For me, what worries me about Skyler a little bit is he's a 25-year-old rookie quarterback. Let's be honest, how long is his prime gonna be? Because he's around the same age that around the same age as remember Brandon Whedon for was it the Browns or the
bro? Tom Brady is 42 years old, bro.
I'd like to make a counterpoint. There's a guy.
I'm sorry. 44, right? 45?
44. Yeah, almost 45. Yeah.
And also, Russell Wilson was like
He's already a
27,
member of
28.
AARP already.
Yeah, he is Tom Brady. Yeah, but no, when Russell Wilson was drafted, he was like 27 or 28. He was like, maybe
I
not
think
that.
Russell was.
Bro, Joe Burrow was
That's
what,
not right.
24,
That's not
25
right.
too?
Yeah, he was older though, so it's not completely
It doesn't
uncommon. And
matter.
actually, I think it gives more
I like
reason
that
to
he's
put the guy
25.
in. Right, he's got more
Actually,
experience.
John, exactly. Actually, to me, he's not even a rookie anymore. He's a grown-ass man playing in this league. Like if it would have been an undrafted free agent or whatever, just coming in, just get some experience. You know how to play ball. Just go do it. And you know
he
what?
could do cold weather.
Why? And this is the thing, though. This is what gives me so much confidence in this, right? In a simplistic offense, if it came to that case with Teddy or Skyler, I prefer Skyler, but if it came to the case where it had to be simplistic, we've already been there. So we could only go up from here. The playbook needs to just open up better. That's it. It's just a quick rhythm-based offense. That's all it is. Throw it to a spot. Let the guy be there. Tua's throwing with his eyes closed, fellas. We need a quarterback that can see what's going on. I see this guy open. Let's throw it over here and throw him open.
Okay.
He's opening up more there, so it can't get any worse. I promise y'all.
Okay, Pete. But let's say we end up. Let's say hypothetically the Dolphins end up drafting a quarterback like in the second or third round. Who do you like? What quarterback do you like, in your honest opinion, coming out of college? That's dropping. Who do you like?
See, Tony, I don't really care who's the quarterback as much as I don't like limitations, bro. I'm not picky, bro. I'm willing to go right. Show me. All Skyler has to do is show me he could beat these next 2 divisional games. Show me you could be effective with this roster right now, and you actually make me feel better because we have no draft capital. We are already limited on salary. We just need a smart quarterback. And Mike McDaniel has already came out in an interview and pretty much called Skyler Thompson a genius based on his mechanics alone. Okay? Alone. And this is a 7th round draft pick. It does, like, this is the thing. We've been keeping up with good teams with Tua. Don't go blind and think Tua was ever going to be a great quarterback. He is the backup quarterback. If anything, Tua should just be our backup next year. But he might be too expensive. But at the end of the day, like that's the issue. No limitations. He gives us more mobility-wise. He can break a tackle. When have you seen Tua break a tackle behind the line of scrimmage, then look downfield and throw the ball? This guy falls, bro. He falls. He's a freaking candle. When you light him, he melts quick. Come on. It's better from here. Wake the hell up. Not you, Anthony. I'm just saying that to everybody.
Every time he gets touched, he loses the football.
Yeah, no, and when I look at Skyler, I think that development a little bit on Bill Snyder before he retired. The coach who used to coach him at Kansas State, Snyder, that was his coach. He was a quarterback's coach. He was his quarterback's coach while he was coaching him as a head coach and stuff like that. So that development that you're talking about with Skyler, it could benefit.
Shout out to Scott Jackson. Go ahead, Anthony.
No. What I'm saying is, thank Bill Snyder, the guy who retired from Kansas State, on that what you guys are talking about, because and what people constantly bring up with Skyler is he was benched for other quarterbacks. He wasn't the starter through the whole season and stuff like that. He constantly got benched, and he has injury issues too. He got taken out of I think he got taken out of a few games with concussions too, like in college. But
yeah, but you got to measure what they do in the NFL. This is what I'm telling you, Tony.
No, I know that.
Measure what they do.
I look at I look at what happens in college to look at what you gonna see in the pros. Tua's performances in college lied to us because of the great receivers he had and stuff like that. You can say the same thing with Herbert. You guys agree? You can say the same. You can say the same thing with Justin Herbert. He had horrible talent around him.
Hey, and everybody in the chat, not everybody, a few people in the chat are saying Skyler is poo-poo trash. Okay, fine. So is Tua. What's your point?
He's a rookie. That's the excuse they're going to get mad at, Color. He's a rookie. They're not going to like that excuse. He needs a better running game. He needs this. He needs that.
He's not in concussion
Y'all used all of that. Get ready for those excuses. Pete is going to use them with a rookie. Oh, yeah, they're going to hate me now even more when I start supporting another quarterback other than their little Tua fraudulent quarterback. Oh, yeah, they're going to hate to hear that.
The pineapple. That's what I call it.
You know what? They're going to have to start supporting a different quarterback because Tua self-reported a concussion. He is done. That guy is done in Miami. It would be negligent of the franchise to bring him back at this point. They're going to bring us back an injury-prone quarterback that can't win a game in December. Get the freak out of here. I mean, pure negligence if they do. So, I couldn't imagine Tua ever steps on the field as a Dolphin again. I'm dead serious about that. I don't see it. So, hate to burst everyone's bubble. Skyler's the best thing you got. You freaking better hope that guy turns out. That's the savior that we have right now. Skyler is on a rookie deal. We can keep all these players in place. We could run it. We could sign Christian Wilkins. All right. We don't have to trade him. If Skyler works out, guys, everything changes. The franchise is freaking saved. All is forgiven. So we better hope our sweet buns Skyler gets a chance to go out there and play. And we better hope the dude balls, all right? Because we sure as hell know.
And you know what? Hey, hold on, John. This is breaking news because now it's going to prove, let's say, right? Check this out. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm on the side of, I think Byron Jones didn't want to waste his career here in Miami under Tua. Now that he's out, I think, you know what? I think we did an organizational situation here. I think we made a decision here, and we got to pay attention to now. Let's hope Byron Jones comes back because it'll prove that that's what it was. And if Byron Jones comes back, we win these next two games. Our defense turns it up, and they're rolling with Skyler. This is, bro, Dan the man just put it in the chat. It can't really possibly be a 49er versus a Dolphins Super Bowl.
Hell yeah.
With two rookies. With two rookies. This defense can go to number one instantly if Byron Jones comes back.
Hey, check it out. Said the new head coach to the little fans. Do you know what I know?
Hey, John, do you think we end up firing
QB waiting in the wings with a name as big as a sky?
What are you talking about, Color? Stop messing around. Christmas was yesterday, but I'm still pretty antsy.
So hey, John. When it comes
happened,
to
Color?
So this is our question.
I'm gonna put them lyrics down. That was some shit right there.
You ripped it,
with
dude.
McDaniel,
Christmas
with
music out of the blue.
Did you freestyle or write that?
Yeah, they're gonna
I
fire
just came up
him.
with that, bro.
You think they're gonna fire?
Oh, me and you would have been rapping in high school together, Color.
Well, yeah, Color lay down the beat. So, Color, first of all, were you breaking some news, man, or you just had a good song?
Oh no, I was just a good song. Yeah, I was
okay.
Yo, did you guys see that? Derwin James got ejected for a hit.
And yes, Dan the man fan 44 definitely spiked coffee.
Hey, who was McDaniel talking about when he said football is not for everyone? I didn't see it.
It's probably Tua. He just didn't want to go out and say it.
He didn't say that.
You know,
I didn't
if McDaniel
would
have used, here's the thing. If McDaniel would have replaced the word football with the NFL, then we would have known for sure he was talking about Tua. In other words, replace those words, switch those words, and say the statement again. not everybody's
cut out for the NFL.
Ah.
Or the NFL is not for everyone.
Well, it ain't for Tua.
I just feel like so let me ask you guys a question.
Hold on, Pete. I'm telling you guys, I've said it all off.
I don't get what you're telling us.
I've said it all off season. Mike McDaniel watches this show. He knows what I've been saying about Birmingham Stallions. He knows that Tua could own the USFL if he wanted to.
Or XFL.
And bring all his little Bama fans right back to Alabama so they can have their first ever real quarterback at their first ever professional football team, the Birmingham Stallions. And Tua, because of his marketing value and the fact that he is good enough for a league like the USFL, he will literally bring legitimacy to that league. I'm telling you, he can be a pauper in the NFL, or he could be a king in the USFL.
Cutter, are you gonna watch Tua in the UXFL or any other league he goes to?
No, maybe not.
Nobody else is
maybe
either.
Not Pete. Maybe not. But
You just
they're done. They're done, bro.
Maybe not, Pete. Maybe
when
not,
you fail, you're done.
The entire state of Alabama will, and that's all they need.
Guys, unless, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say,
that little crowd will start turning on each other eventually as well.
I haven't confirmed it. I'm going to look into it. But Alex was saying his boy was texting him. I guess there's reports going around that they are looking to shut Tua down for the rest of the season. So I got to confirm this.
For his career, baby. He's done.
He's done in Miami, bro.
Hold on, Pete. I want to tell you, I actually
celebration.
Despite what people think, despite what people assume I think about Tua, I actually do think the guy is above average enough to actually do well in a league like the USFL.
But hold on, Color.
Look who they got rolling in that league.
Get the hell out of Miami Dolphins.
Color,
we can play lacrosse and win MVP over there. I don't even think get out of my team, bro.
Quarterback, bro. Should I bring up the list of quarterbacks in the USFL?
No, not at all. Please don't. Please
I don't even want to hear anything about the USFL.
Hey, Color.
Danny Marino.
Tua, Color.
You're not
It's
getting off the
Tua.
hook.
Danny Marino's happy, bro. They're not going to be
You
playing.
got to name him now.
He's not going to be playing his draft pick. He already said he had Teddy Bridgewater. Teddy Bridgewater is going to be taking first starting team reps.
Boo! He'll get hurt in practice. He'll get hurt in practice by Friday.
Screen.
Mike McDaniel's an idiot. Start Skyler. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, look here, Color. Here's you make a good point, but here's the problem. Okay, Tua's now got a second concussion. That dude's done playing football. He's done playing football. So he ain't going to play in the NFL. He ain't going to play in the XFL. He ain't going to play in Russell Wilson's Pick 6 flag football league. All right. The dude is done. That's where I'm at.
I don't even think people will watch him if he goes wrestles in the WWE, bro. He's done. That guy's not athletic.
That's a good league, man.
He's too small.
They're
You
already
already
doing
got
bad
Jimmy
enough.
Superfly
They're already
Snooker
doing bad
and
enough.
fighting
They're already
over there.
doing, and I fair point, John. I'll definitely take your point and add it to my calculus because it is a very fair point. But the USFL is doing so bad they've already rechanged their name again. They're going to go by the AFL next year. That's why I think somebody brought up the AFL. But okay, here we go. USFL announces 2022 All-Stars.
I have the list.
I want to know who the QBs are.
I got Shea Patterson, Michigan Wolverines. He played for the Michigan Panthers. I have Jordan Taiamu. He played for the Tampa Bay Bandits this year. This is by this year.
Jordan Taiamu.
Philadelphia Stars, Brian Scott. We got New Jersey Generals, DeAndre Johnson. Houston Gamblers, Clayton Forson. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Birmingham Sounds, Alex whatever the hell his name is. Who cares? Pittsburgh Maulers, Kyle Letta. And that's all I got. Oh, we got one more. New Orleans Breakers, Kyle Slaughter. We also have
Kyle Fuller. That's the best quarterback they got. Kyle Fuller.
Wait, he a cornerback turned quarterback?
Hey, that's
I don't know. Is that what you just said? Is that what you said, Greg?
Kyle Fuller, if that was the old Bear. He used to play
Color,
corner.
that's a Super Bowl winning
They
name. That's a
desperate
Super
for
Bowl winning
quarterbacks
name.
over there, Color. They need Tua Tagovailoa over there, and then they
Focus
could
on
get
the
his
name,
brother,
Color.
who
Focus
just
Now
on the
imagine
name,
if
Color.
they opened up next
Never
year
lose
with
sight of
Tua
the name, Color.
Tagovailoa
Hey,
headlining their
imagine
Birmingham, Alabama
Color.
Stallions.
What a Color! Imagine Tagovailoa versus Tagovailoa in the Arena Football League Super Bowl.
Now,
That's gonna be a classic.
You
Arena
can
That
get
will be a
both of the
sellout.
Tagovailoa.
Pete,
Well,
Hold
whatever you
on.
were saying, USFL,
No,
in that
wait a
one.
minute, though.
How about
I
the
want to pivot.
Canadians?
I
Send him
want
to
to pivot
Canada
to
next
Arena.
to Reason, Color. We should send Tua to the Canadian League. He'll be next to
Bro,
Reason.
I
Reason will
want
cover
I
him up
do
close.
like the pivot. Hold on. I
You're
do
wrong,
like the
Pete.
pivot to Arena because they don't hit their quarterbacks and it's a 50-yard field. It's literally the walled garden that he plays in already.
Right. The wall garden. That's it.
He
Yes,
can actually score in arena football.
He be scoring like
And he's
90
not worried
points a
about
game.
money. He's already paid.
The problem is, while they don't hit their quarterbacks as often, the sideline is a wall. You're out of bounds when you hit the wall, like hockey.
Hey, we're missing
Yeah,
it.
it
He
is
should be
literally
a
a walled
coach.
garden.
Did you guys
He
hear?
should be their coach, and then he
Nah,
could get
a
the draw.
Color.
He'll be like a Harbaugh.
Wow. Tua should be the Pro Bowl head coach where they play flag. He could play quarterback for both sides.
Oh my God.
He could be the quarterback for the flag league and play for both sides.
Oh, that's it. That's the job.
Backyard. Yo, what did we used to call it as kids in the
He's
backyard?
good in basketball shorts.
When we
He's
had
on
Yes.
fire.
when we had an odd number of players in the backyard as kids, what did we call it when one guy played quarterback for both sides? I forgot what we called that. There was
I don't remember that.
We used to call it the automatic quarterback.
We could have called it
We
that
used to
too.
just
I'm
call it the
thinking that-
Yeah, we
quarterback.
called it the
You play
automatic
quarterback.
quarterback. He played quarterback for both sides.
Yeah, that is what we
We
called it. The automatic.
We called it the
QB,
automatic
right, right.
quarterback. Yep. Yeah.
We call him play
That was
quarterback for
fun.
both sides.
And the
Yeah.
quarterback usually sucked because it was the only guy that both sides trusted not to like purposely win or lose, you know?
Right.
To make the game equal.
Right.
He
I
had
know
to
what it was.
balance
I
out
know
the
what it was.
roster.
No, it was all-time QB. That's what we called it. All-time QB.
There it is. All-time QB, 100%, Cully. You just reminded me. That's exactly
Hey,
what it was.
so GTA got the report that they're looking to shut down Tua for the rest of the season, huh?
It has not been confirmed, but it is hearsay at this point. I just want to put that out there.
Man,
But yes,
I don't
there
look.
are-
Listen,
We'll know by Wednesday night.
But yes, there are
He's
reports
done.
circulating that they are going to shut Tua down for the season.
Woo-hoo!
awesome. And I don't even need the reports, and I'm not worried about it. Like, I feel fully confident myself without those reports, King and everybody up here, that he's out. Listen to me, fellas. It was him that checked himself out. There's nothing else. Players
check
hide
himself
this.
out.
Devontae Parker was trying to hide for he won't get caught, for they won't take him out. He wants to play. He wants to get paid.
Pete, I just want to say though, Pete, I think the big shock factor here, the big reason why it's such such a shock factor is because you go from talking MVP caliber quarterback to playing like a hot dumpster fire all in the same season.
To now, career might be
It
over.
was a mirage. But this is what I've been saying. But backups go through good spurts at times as well, King.
To be honest with you, I'm absolutely shocked by what's happened this afternoon. And you
Me
know,
too.
I'm not
the one
shocked.
thing I do
Story
love,
of the year.
and
I
somebody's
literally
gotta
said
correct
this
me.
would happen.
Hold on, somebody's got to correct me because I like baseball, but I'm still kind of new. As far as people that like have watched baseball their entire lives, I'm not one of those guys, but I do know a little bit, and I can't remember the pitcher's name for St. Louis that had this style of a collapse. I want to, man, I don't want to get it wrong because I don't want to attribute it to the wrong
You're
guy.
not, you're not talking about Kurt.
It's like calling the wrong guy Ray Finkel. You know what I mean? You can't do that. You know,
No, Kurt Schilling had that kind of collapse.
not Rick Ankiel. Is that was his name?
I was thinking about Kurt Schilling.
I think it's Rick Ankiel.
He was a Cy Young, and then he just fell off a cuff.
No, this guy had like an in-game collapse.
Oh, okay. No, I don't remember that one. I know Anthony Young.
What do you
Pretty much
mean
was
when you say
bad.
collapse, color? Like passing out, concussion, or like bad
like
ball? He played bad.
performance collapse. Like
Okay. Now I get
striking
it.
everybody out, then giving up 5 home runs
and
unanswered.
then never playing again. And actually,
Right.
I think if I'm not wrong, either St. Louis was either the first or second, but it could have been the second time. That was his comeback, and he was on track and then collapsed again, if I remember correctly. And he never
forget.
played again.
I remember.
I mean, we're talking about Pete.
I
I don't know
remember
what
Young.
the actual numbers are, Pete, but we're talking
didn't
about
want to take him off the
high
mound.
Young level performance throughout the
Yeah.
season, and then just boom, done off a cliff, dude.
Nick Foles, what are you doing?
Yo, what a whirlwind of a year, right?
So color.
This
Do
has
we
been one
do
of
we
the
bring Tua
craziest
back?
seasons.
Does Tua come back
Oh,
next
no.
year? I say no.
He's
What's
retired.
color?
He may have played
What's color
himself out
say?
of Miami. That last game, he may have played himself out of Miami.
Oh man,
Ralph,
I think,
4-game
yeah,
losing
that's it.
streak.
Yo, Ralph is reminding me of some of the story too. Like he ended up moving to the outfield, and yeah, I mean it's crazy, bro. This guy's collapse, man. It's like epic. And matter of fact, when I started talking about it, some of the chat members got the name in chat before I remembered who it was. So shout out to them. So you can see people know about Rick Ankiel. Like that's how epic a collapse it was.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So it has happened before in another sport, you know.
Right.
So what do you think, color?
I mean, Josh Rosen doesn't fall in that collapse.
Well, now that we've seen him on lately, and you and I have finally got the answer we wanted, somebody giving him a shot. No, yeah, he kind of sucks. You know what I mean?
He collapsed.
I'm glad we moved off of him and saw it early, but I don't think our organization was justified in saying their eye test moved off of him that quick, while saying their eye tests don't tell them the same thing about Tua.
Flores moved off of him.
Exactly. We used a second-round draft pick for that guy.
This is big, guys. I think Tua. I think he's done. This guy is done, man.
Sorry, John. This is the mistake they made with Rosen, and this is the mistake they made with Herbert, the two ears. They think just because we were asking the question, and just like they do, they had to say, "No, that guy's trash." Okay, fine, but that's not what we're saying. What is it about our organization's eye test? It's different between him and Tua. Likewise, what they're saying is,
Herbert.
Bring up Herbert is, hey, look, Herbert does that too. Herbert's that bad too. You see what I'm saying here? All you're doing is saying is there's another guy as trashy as Tua.
Talking about Herbert, last time I checked, they were winning. He's about to clinch a playoff berth before Tua.
They're basically admitting that Tua's trash.
That's why I don't play that quarterback comparison game, and I never have.
I don't even compare Tua to anybody because he's the most limited quarterback in the NFL, color.
But Pete, don't miss my point. If I tell you, hey, this pizza sucks, and you like,
I'm gonna have to taste it first.
And no, wait. I'm saying, if you like this pizza place and it's your favorite place, and I eat there and I say, Pete, that pizza sucks, and you're like, you know, you're saying I'm wrong, whatever. Well, if you tell me my favorite pizza place sucks to justify your pizza place tasting bad, then all you're doing is telling me we got two pizza places that makes crappy pizza. Because it couldn't impress both of us. The pizza place down the road, the third one, is impressing both of us.
Right.
Oh, snap.
So when you bring up when somebody brings up Justin Herbert, when I say Tua has this deficiency, Tua has that deficiency, and they throw at me, well, Justin Herbert does this and that too. Okay, so you just told me two quarterbacks do that. That's not my quarterback. And so all you're doing is telling me What? All they're doing is telling me why I don't want Herbert. That's not telling me why I should want Tua.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they don't get that.
But Hawaiian pizzas taste good, Color.
Yes, Liz, go ahead.
I hate that Hawaiian pizza.
Well, here's some
Pete, you ought to get you one.
Maybe
What was
Tua
that?
is getting some death threats, and that's why they put. Maybe there's some death threats, and maybe
Really?
that's why they put
Liz.
on
You
concussion.
know, it's not out of the realm of possibility that there's people that upset.
I mean,
there are some lunatics.
No,
out there.
well,
yeah.
well, Liz, if he did probably get some death threats, it probably just came out of that locker room. Maybe the face of the franchise, Tyreek Hill, told him, "I'm gonna punch you in the face."
Well, it could be that the Tuaneers are turning on him.
Tuaneers are flopping, but they got the Tuaneers. They love that guy. They're willing to let that guy come back. They're still talking playoff, Liz.
That's why
Liz,
he needs to take
on
him to
Twitter,
Alabama.
they were still talking relax. Just 2 hours or 3 hours ago, when I was on Twitter, they're saying, "Don't worry, we're going to the
That's
playoffs."
why
These
they
guys
need
are
to
flip
take
flopping off
his
of Tua.
fans- He needs to take his fans to Birmingham.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, they accept all of that, Liz. Everything is acceptable when it comes to Tua.
And it's good.
No, not necessarily. There's a bunch of people that are flip floppers. Even you said it. So why can't
Yeah.
a Tuaneer be a flip flopper?
No, I mean, they are flip flopping.
point,
A
huh?
lot of them are as well. They are flip flopping. They hate him today. I got messages on Twitter. Oh, yeah, I got private messages on Twitter today, Liz, like you wouldn't even believe. People are
Nick,
you
Nick,
know,
I want to give Nick.
they're off of that
Hold on,
guy.
guys. I want to give Nick a chance to say something. Now he just jumped up too. Also, welcome Craig Sebring. But go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I'm still here, but I'm a Tuaneer, whatever. You know, I'm a diehard Dolphins fan though, and I'll be objective, man. Tua is looking good, and looking terrible, and this is not acceptable.
And I appreciate you coming up and saying that, Craig. I really do.
Yeah, no reason to walk over the man's grave, but do appreciate you saying that. Sure.
And
Yeah,
that's going to be one take you said, and then you're going to
I
say
was just
something else, and it's going to be
Nick, I
good.
was just trying to head you off at the pass because I figured you might feel something like there's no reason to walk over the man's grave. You know what I mean?
I got you. Yeah, I can't. As much as I want to sit here and defend the guy, I can't.
Either can I.
Wait, you don't think that the concussion made him play bad and throw 3 interceptions?
I don't buy that.
Not necessarily.
No.
I mean,
I didn't
If
buy
he
it.
had
when
those
he tweeted
symptoms
out-
at halftime, he should have said, "I want out."
Yeah, but he's not like that, man.
He's so selfish. He thought he was going to win with that headache. He was like, "We're winning 20-10." He probably saw 20-0. He did have a concussion. He was like, "Oh, we're winning 20-0?" Yeah, one eye open. He didn't see the one.
There's Polynesians, man.
Poor guy.
Pete, there you go.
They don't care. You can
I'm a-
chop his
I'm a-
arm off, and he'll probably still try to play.
So now you said about drafting a QB. Do you draft a QB, but yet
Nope.
you still go out and get a veteran for a couple
quarterback?
of years?
I would run as
Anthony
far
Richardson.
away from the draft as I could find myself.
We're drafting a quarterback.
No, you draft Color. No, you draft
you
a
gotta keep
QB.
drafting.
Yeah, you got to
Till you
keep
strike
drafting a
gold.
QB. There's going to be one. Look, Jalen Hurts went in the second. He's in MVP conversations, has the Eagles in that. You know what I'm saying? And this is the year of the draft. I promise you, wait till y'all get close to that draft. Y'all going to hear like 6 or 7 quarterbacks could potentially almost be coming out in the first round. And if they don't come out in the first round, then there's going to be some potential first round talent dropping to the second.
I don't want to narrow one.
You know?
You don't think
And just have it open competition. Color. This is not a
My
team with
first
bad
4
wide
picks-
receivers, bro.
My first 4 picks, I would draft quarterbacks. My first 4 picks.
Exactly.
with us next
That
year?
and for I'm not Color. I'm not trading everything and getting Lamar Jackson. Number 1. I'm not trading for no quarterback at all. At worst,
Look, you all can get dazzled by all the Will Greers of the world all you want. I just
I don't
ain't
give a
fooled anymore.
Yeah, I'm not. Like people fail to realize.
What do you
Miami
mean? What do you
Dolphins,
mean,
we
Color?
can
I've been
compete
dazzled.
with
I've
some
been
of the
dazzled
teams
by
that have
Tua.
the best quarterback.
Can I
with
be
just
dazzled
good
by a college quarterback if I've been dazzled by Tua for 3 years?
Anthony Richardson.
I mean, bro, it's like every year there's like 5 Zach Wilsons and 2 Will Greers that we all get excited about.
And we also get excited about Tua. What's the difference?
Well, I wasn't trying to be that rude at this in his hour of sorrow. You know what I mean?
Well, but color. You think Trevor Lawrence will be doing this bad and like how he did in this offense?
Okay, but that
or would his stats be like MVP level right now?
Okay, but all you're
MVP level.
All you're doing is confirming to me
exactly
that the draft is a casino.
So is that bad?
Dude, all you're doing is confirming to me that the draft is a casino, because the fact of it is, for every Trevor Lawrence you got 7 Will Greers.
Yeah, you're right, Color. It's a casino, it's a gamble, and we know that. But guess what? We could go into next year. Let's say, hypothetically speaking,
Who was the last quarterback we drafted as a starter?
Ryan Tannehill.
Tua.
Ryan Tannehill.
Skyler.
Skyler, Tua, they actually started. Yeah, I guess we can count Skyler now because he actually did start an NFL game.
First round, expected to be a starter.
Tannehill, I think.
Tua, Tannehill.
Henny, right? Henny started.
Chad Henne.
No, Henny was
second round, right?
Yeah, second. I think Ray Lucas made it into the second round.
John Beck was second round, I think, too.
Yeah,
Henny
Beck
started.
and Lucas were all second round
Back to Dan Marino? Are we really doing that?
No, we
Henny
said
wasn't
Tannehill.
drafted as a starter. Pennington was.
Tannehill was a starter.
I know.
Okay,
After
hold on, fellas, because we're gonna correct this in this fan base right now. If Tua was playing at a Pro Bowl level, right, that means he had weapons around him to be really good and be Pro Bowl. What more does the next quarterback would need? He won't need nothing. Like what we saw in this Miami team, these guys are wide open. All we really need is a quarterback that looks and throws.
In that case, Pete, we already have that on the roster.
Miami team, these guys are exactly. All we really need is a quarterback that looks and throws.
In that case, Pete, we already
Oh no, I can't have that. I hear my voice. That needs to go.
Yeah, JP, you got feedback coming in, man. In that case, Pete, we already
Oh no, I can't. Voice that needs to go.
You might have to back out and come back in because you got wicked feed. Oh no, you know what it is? You got to turn your YouTube stream off.
Is it all right if I ask Craig a question here real quick, guys? We got a sec?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, so how we feeling, Craig? How are you feeling about this Tua situation and the self-reporting of a concussion? Like, how does it make you feel? Like, are you thinking it's a pretty legitimate concussion? Do you think he should be out the rest of the year? Do you think it's a smoke screen? Like, where are you at on it as a Tua fan? Yeah.
Well, I mean.
Wait, no, Craig.
Yeah, we got a Greg and a Craig. So
Greg. I'm sorry. Yeah. So Greg. Sorry, but this one's for Craig.
Hey, real quick before I forget, Kurt Warner. So this is what Kurt Warner said. He said one of the most talented rosters in the NFL will miss the playoffs again, all because the quarterback can't get it done. What a gut.
Okay. Well, real quick though, guys. Editorial note, show note. Since Greg likes to be funny all the time and came in as Skyler time, we will address him as Skyler time since there's a Greg and a Craig. Craig will retain his normal name, Craig, and Greg will be Skyler time for right now.
You got it.
Okay, so my question to you, Craig, is how do you feel about this situation, about the concussion? Do you and the bad play that led up to it? Like, do you think this concussion is an excuse? Do you think it's legit? And if it is legit, what do you think about his long term? As a Tua fan, I'm curious what you think.
Well, I'm not more or less a Tua fan. I'm more of a Miami Dolphin fan, but. When I looked at that last interception, and I've seen it it almost to me, and I mean, that's me, it almost looked like when the fans were booing him, it kind of looked to me like when he threw that last one, like, screw you guys. Here you go. Game over. Are you happy? And I just think he's done in Miami.
Kind of like when you get so frustrated with Super Mario Brothers, you just run Mario into the pit for no reason.
Exactly. I mean,
could that have been because he heard the Lamar Jackson chants? Could that have been because he heard the Lamar Jackson chants?
Could be.
Wait, you can't be seriously implying that he threw the game because he was mad or something.
I've seen players in all sports do it, especially football.
So you think he did? Wow.
And I can only confirm that my section was not chanting that. I don't recall hearing chants for Lamar Jackson, just to be fair.
No, like I said, I'm not saying it happened, but I'm just saying that last interception when he started hearing Lamar chants and being booed and how all the fans have come down on him. To me, that almost looked like, you know what, screw you. Here you go. Here's the ball game. Are you happy? You know what I'm saying?
So then what's your thought of the concussion then? So do you think that's just a fake or do you think that's legit?
I think he's getting benched. I think it's bullshit, and I think he's just pissed and figures, okay, well, then I'm done for the year.
Oh,
and I'm out of here.
But the dude had a chance that we were only down 6 points. He could have shoved it in everyone's face on a 2-minute drive, went down and scored. I don't get why he would intentionally do that. That seems beyond bizarre.
I'm telling you, I'm 56 years old. I've seen it in sports where guys purposely blow a game when they hear booing, another player's chants.
Then he don't need to be on the team if he gonna be that fickle-minded.
Man, Christmas is a big day for him.
If somebody's gonna get depressed because somebody booed him because of poor performance, and then they're gonna intentionally throw a game, you need to be cut immediately.
Yeah, you don't belong on the team.
That's a fireable offense. That player should be cut immediately.
Crypto, it wasn't fireable last year.
I mean,
no, it wasn't. That's the problem.
My personal feeling is this.
Unless you really think Tennessee's defense is that good. Sorry, Craig.
No, that's okay. I think he now knows he's done in Miami. Whether it's concussion or not, I think he now knows he's done in Miami.
Are you happy about that, or are you glad that we get to move on?
I'm super happy, and this shows how soft he is.
John's stirring the pot. He's like, "Ding dong, the witch is dead." The witch is dead.
Honestly,
they got a clip of Aaron Rodgers saying that he wants to come to Miami. They just posted it on Twitter.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. I wanna shut down.
Yeah,
this is important. Breaking news. Okay, I need to do this.
What's the news?
If you want, because I'm about to kill a narrative right now.
Hold on. I got it. Give me a second. This lever, this button here, and that switch. Okay. Go ahead, Pete. What you got?
That was awesome. Breaking news, right? This is what the Tuaneers are running with, and I need everyone here to be with me and listen to this. The Tuaneers are coming out all over my Twitter feed. They're messaging me and doing everything right, saying and blaming that Tua played bad because of this concussion. Mind you, I just signed on NFL.com and I see it for myself right now. And guess what? It says Tua showed symptoms on Monday, basically telling me he had no symptoms during the game. It didn't affect him. John, you're right. The Lamar Jackson chants in the fan base in the stadium, he threw the game away. He quit. He checked himself in. He's done.
I'm telling you, he threw that last interception on purpose.
You heard it here first, right out of Pete's mouth.
I'm telling you.
That color, and fellas, take off.
Do you still have faith in Tua, Pete? That's the question of the day.
Y'all heard what John said a little while
Did he
ago.
ever?
I could not,
Ever?
bro. I could not predict a win with this limited guy.
Skyler.
Yeah, now Pete is going to be predicting wins from now on. Now,
Now I can there's no limitations. I gotta wait and see. The evaluation begins
so
with
Pete,
Skyler.
are we going to get
It's
our first
beautiful.
40 burger now with Skyler?
So, hold on.
Bro, we're
No, wait a
playing the
minute.
trash
No, wait a minute.
Patriots.
Hey, you're putting the cart before the horse, Crypto. You're putting the cart before the horse. Okay, big time putting the cart before the horse.
Yeah.
Well, that horse
unfortunately.
Since
that
we
horse
all
is
know,
Italian.
hold on. I got the question that's at the appropriate time. I got a better question. Since we know that the decision of who plays quarterback is going to come down to one man, who do you all think Tyreek Hill wants to play with?
Skyler. Who wants that
That's
cannon?
the real question.
Derek Carr next
in
year.
all reality.
Patrick Mahomes.
He wants to play with Mahomes, right?
Derek Carr.
By the way, I did my best in my voice to make it seem like I was dropping a firecracker and running away.
Is it that we see?
Because half the people in the audience thought I said it's one man's decision, thought I was talking about Mike McDaniel.
No, but you nailed it on the head, Color.
It really
could
comes down to
possibly
who
be
does
his
Tyreek
decision.
Hill want a ball with? Who does he trust the most?
It really does.
I think at the end of the year, they're going to have a big powwow. Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel, and I think they're going to move on from him.
Kahari says Tyreek would choose Teddy, and that will segue right in to this poll that I'm about to create. Thank you, Kahari.
That's a good poll. Because you know what? I might be with Kahari too. He might just pick the homegrown guy, say, throw me the ball, whether we win or lose. Who cares?
Yeah, at this point, what you got to lose? If you don't make the playoffs, okay. At this point, the season's shot to shit anyway.
Or by the
way,
Tyreek Hill just
before I set up the next poll, results of the last poll, which I'm ending right now with 277 votes. Wow, February of 77. That was when I was born. And ride or die with Tua or go to Skyler, which is obviously Tua is not really the choice anymore. 55% said Skyler, 44 Tua. Out of 277 votes.
did you do a poll on who should be the starter? Skyler or
I'm
Teddy?
about to actually start a new poll. And the question is going to be, who do you think Tyreek prefers or prefers, right? Yeah.
Prefers.
Did you guys see that the Denver Broncos fired Nathaniel Hackett?
Good, he sucked.
And that's the reason why I said McDaniel is not safe. First year coaches that were expected to win is going to freaking be on the hook.
Hold on, I'm going to give a third option.
I said it.
Hold on.
Year
I'm going to
rental.
give a third option just to break up the numbers a little bit, just to see. I want to see just how many bots are out there, because this third option should literally be nobody's choice. Okay. But this third option is going to be on here because I want to see how many bots are actually out there. How you doing, Miss Finns? Miss Finns says she voted for Tua. Interesting. Damn. All right. So we got Teddy, Skyler, or Cedric Wilson Jr.
God damn.
Trent Sherfield could throw the ball good too.
Cedric Wilson gets votes for. That's an indictment.
God damn, Kohler.
Skyler.
If Cedric Wilson gets one vote,
I'm gonna say
that's an indictment on our quarterback.
If Cedric Wilson, whoever votes Cedric Wilson, they don't know football.
No, that's just an indictment on the quarterbacks.
Hey man, Color brought up a good one of what Tyreek thinks. What Tyreek thinks, and I would love to see him on social media or something after this news went out to see if he's smiling or sad. You know,
or like maybe he puts up like a cloud or a sky emoji. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah. And he's calling Coach Mike right away. He's like, "Hey man, we're gonna have to see Skyler in there."
Or in Kahari's opinion, maybe he throws out a teddy bear emoji.
Oh, that's good. Has anyone seen anything like that?
I'm gonna put it in chat because I've done it before.
Man, the codes are
plenty
dumb.
of times. So I'm gonna put it in chat.
No color.
Thing. Hold on.
But hey, color. The real question is, who wears number 8 for the Dolphins next year? Lamar Jackson or Javon Holland?
Oh, that's a brilliant question. So everybody look in chat there. I put it up in emoji form. Teddy Bridgewater.
I saw that's funny.
So if we see a tweet like that from Tyreek, there's our answer. You know what I mean?
So now I have a question for everybody. What happens if, like, say we can get Lamar, but now we have to get rid of Tyreek? What happens then?
We're not going to.
You won't have to get rid of him.
No way.
You wouldn't have to get rid of him.
And it's not me being
They're
a
gonna want a defense in
that I'm vetoing.
They're gonna want a defensive personnel
that,
in exchange.
That's like not in the cards because it's a matter of, you know, if anybody could say to them, no, you ain't getting rid of me if you're bringing in a good quarterback and boom, you know what I mean? You know, he's part of the package, you know?
What's the salary cap going to be like then?
You're going to get rid of Wilkins. You're going to move Byron Jones.
Waddle.
Tua's going to be gone, more than likely. Xavier Howard could get gone. Maybe Waddle. But, yeah, there's some players that can go.
Ooh. See, I wouldn't agree with the Waddle thing. I wouldn't agree with the Waddle thing. I'm sorry. I think Waddle can be good. But maybe you have to then you got to draft him as a wide receiver.
If we can spare getting rid, you know, in other words, if we can find a way.
So Cedric Wilson can be gone.
Actually, Scott says Gesicki, but I was just about to say, I think that saves Gesicki.
Yeah, because he uses Mark Andrews in Baltimore. Why wouldn't he?
Lamar likes big, tall tight ends. I mean, you know.
But will we use him with McDaniel?
No pun intended.
Color.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we've cutting our own throat. I think we've cutting our own throat if we got rid of Waddle and Tyreek, to be honest.
No. Tyreek wouldn't go just because of the politics involved. You know what I mean? But Waddle, if there's a way we can keep him, it would be ideal.
Yeah, like I don't want to give up Waddle either, but if they want him, hey, we got a franchise quarterback. Let's do it.
I'm just at the point, Liz, where they could literally take the entire team. You know, and we go.
You're not a Dolphin fan's Color.
We build it back up.
You're not a Dolphin fan's Color.
Oh, Color.
I understand.
Check this out. Check this out, Color. Oh man, Nicky Smokes just ate everybody up on Twitter that's trying to blame the concussion. He said, so the 3 interceptions in the fourth quarter was because of the concussion, but the 3rd and 23 pass against Buffalo and carving the Bengals up before going another concussion is different. Got it.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier.
Not that he was carving up the Bengals, but I'll give him that.
Right, but he was trying to say the 3rd and 23 pass came post-concussion, and they was trying to give him an excuse for this one.
Well, what about the pass? Didn't he complete a long bomb to Tyreek Sunday?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, 52
that would have been
yards.
after it, right? Or no?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was because of what was that? That was right before the first half.
The bomb to Tyreek before or after this supposed concussion?
Before.
It was
okay.
That was right before.
Herbert, where the fuck are you
It was
from?
right. It was right before. Yeah, because it was this possession before it.
I mean, I'd love Lamar on my team. My goodness. If we could get Lamar and keep Waddle at least until maybe his rookie contract, I think our offense would be unstoppable. It'd be like a video game. It'd be like Madden 23 or something.
And the thing of it is, if Lamar continues to refuse to get control of his passes, so what? Tyreek will catch up to anything he throws. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the thing is, Lamar's. I mean, you look at Lamar's receivers; they're terrible. They're just terrible.
Exactly.
What a
Lamar never had the receivers that we got ever in his whole career.
He's only had Mark Andrews.
He only had Andrews. That was it. Only had a Pro Bowl tight end.
Lamar continues to add to the laundry list of tape of him throwing beautiful dimes all over the field, yet people still say he's not a passer. He's just an athlete.
Right.
Lamar's
trying to keep that narrative up a long time.
And I'll tell you what, it added a new dimension to our offense. But also, I mean, can you imagine teams trying to, well, what do? Do we just try and stop Lamar, or do we take our chances with Waddle and Hill?
The other thing is, the one other knock they have against him that it seems valid on the surface, but is actually not that not what it seems to be. He collapses in the playoffs. No, his team is generally outclassed in the playoffs. And Josh Allen collapsed in the playoffs too with 13 seconds left in the game. So what do you want me to? I mean, we can go on back and forth about how many people don't win playoff games. The only one that's winning the Super Bowl right now is Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Right. Only one person can win per year anyways. So by definition, there's going to be 31 failures.
Since Brady left, who in the AFC has won the Super Bowl?
Mahomie.
Yep.
That's what I try to tell people.
Mahomes is the only one
get like one shot.
So stop.
You're lucky to get one shot.
Miss me with this Lamar collapses in the playoffs bullshit.
Right.
And Lamar hasn't played with the weapons that he would played with in Miami. And I'm pretty sure
that's what I'm saying.
We're not gonna sit here. Like, this is what I'm saying. Color, listen to me, bro.
Just like they say, every quarterback needs a team, right? Well, his team is outclassed in the playoffs by a long shot.
I'm telling you guys right now, if we end up trading anything for Lamar, it's gonna be we're giving up pieces on defense.
Yeah, but he's a free agent after this year, so we don't have to trade anything.
Ends up is making my point, and I think he might have misunderstood it, but is actually making my point now. How did Allen collapse? His defense maybe, but not Allen. Well, that's what I'm saying.
The team.
Why are we going to say Lamar collapsed then?
That's
all I'm saying.
Herbert throwing dimes.
I actually agree with Fins Up. Allen didn't really collapse. That's not what I really meant to say. I meant to say the only one winning the Super Bowl in the AFC currently is Patrick Mahomes.
Me and my homie. My homie and me.
Yeah, but you know who's his kryptonite right now? Joe Burrow.
Joey B.
Gotta give him that. That's a beat him 2 straight games.
Joey Burrow.
I've got
everybody got their kryptonite
in the bud because Fins Up says Lamar didn't put any points up. I gotta nip this in the bud because I don't want to go back and forth with, out of respect to him and myself, I don't want to go back and forth with anecdotal stats. So I'm just gonna look. It's easy to see what Lamar's career. As far as in the playoffs, they isolated on these sites. So,
and now the mark from the Bills. They lose next Monday night. They go from a 1 to a 3, which means you got to play at Cincinnati and at Kansas City.
Hell yeah. But it doesn't matter because the Dolphins won't be in the playoffs.
Nope.
Y'all realize, as bad as it seems like it's been for the Ravens, I know he hasn't played at all, but they're 8-4.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they're
they're
still winning games with their backup.
Hey, I've been getting the craziest messages. Hey, I got a message. I get the craziest. Look, they said, listen to this. They said, China Doll is hurt yet again. Softest in the NFL history. He obviously needs a brand new trainer.
Whoa.
Who said that?
Some dude.
You better watch it. Because you know who his
That is
trainer is,
crazy.
right? You know who his
By the
trainer
way,
is, right?
the guys had 7 comebacks and 10 game winning drives.
Who's that?
Lamar Jackson.
Okay.
Hover Trout. The guy's name is Hover Trout 1. China Dog is hurt yet again.
Are you talking about Lamar's backup? It's Tyler Huntley.
Oh my God, these people be coming with it. I don't know, man. I'm just an exciting fan. It makes me want to play Madden and just like, let me see what Skyler can do right now. They got the ratings wrong on that guy. They need to upgrade his ratings already.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2018, he was 0. He lost his only playoff appearance. 19, also 1 and done. 2020, he's 1-1.
Up there, I mark him short. Wow.
So he got a win last year, or in 2020, his last playoff appearance, he got a win.
Yeah.
So he's 1-3 in the playoffs.
Who was that win against? Do you know or no?
I think Tennessee.
Oh yeah, Tennessee.
He beat Tennessee.
And in the regular season,
Hey, you know what?
Hold on. In the regular season, over a 4 game plus 15 games seasons, he is 45-16.
Wow.
I don't give a damn if he collapses in the playoffs. We'll fix that.
Yeah.
Do you think McDaniel could fix that?
I think anybody could fix that.
Okay.
I think the Ravens are just not that good right now. As far
Patrick
I
Mahomes
don't
just
want
had
to talk
twin
about
daughters.
Lamar Jackson because he's not a Dolphin or not even near a Dolphin yet. I get it. Y'all are desperate already. I just want to talk about this season and Skyler while the season is at least still alive.
Pete still he cannot get MVP right now, Pete. Rookie of the year is over.
Wait, Pete, are you saying that Tua's concussion has breathed life back into our season?
100%. This is what I'm trying to explain, bro. If we were able to do what we did with that limited quarterback, it can only get better from here. It's like a stock hitting rock bottom. This is when people should go in because it could only get better from here. And I honestly mean it when I say with Teddy or Skyler.
Pete,
you know what? Can't get any worse.
Hey,
Scott Jackson, as always, on point. Color, would a run game specialist love Lamar or what? See, I even knew what tone and inflection to use. I even knew what Scott was trying to say. Scott's standing there with his tongue in his cheek right now going, Color, would a run game specialist love Lamar or what? Yes, Scott, I do agree.
Especially when Tyreek Hill is on the roster.
Hey, Pete, bro, what a fucking gut punch it must be for everybody that came out, you know, raising their swords and pitchforks and fucking, you know, burning staffs and running for the village. All the people that were up in arms about Tua not making a starting role in the Pro Bowl just for him to go shit against Green Bay like he did. Where's the argument?
300,000
you know why.
crying Tuaneers on Christmas Day. That's how much we're crying on Christmas Day. 300,000 of them.
That's 300 and something thousand people that thought that he should be above Mahomes, the Burrows, the Josh Allens. You know what those 3 quarterbacks do that Tua don't?
Oh my God.
Win.
Yeah, they'll win you a game.
They don't check out. They don't quit. They would hide.
Let me rephrase that because Tua can win you a game, but these guys that I just mentioned, they'll win you a game when it matters. They'll win you a meaningful football game in December or January. They can take you in the playoffs, put the game on their backs, and win you that game. Ours cannot.
Hey guys, I just read something that says if Tua doesn't have any symptoms or whatever, he can clear by Wednesday and play.
There's no way, bro. The optics, there's no way they'll do it.
I just read it on the.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying if that's true, I'm saying there's no way by optics that they're going to do it that quick. If they
that'll literally ruin my
no
Christmas, bro.
Yeah, I just
Hold on.
read that and I was
That
like,
is
oh
such
hell
a
no,
thing.
man.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the source is on that, but I had heard a doctor had confirmed he had symptoms, so I don't know how it's possible for him to come out Wednesday. I think that's actually impossible based on concussion protocol. Do you have a source for that?
No. So, John, they take it, if I remember right, the way it was broken down, by Wednesday. If saying he'd be clear by Wednesday is meaning that, let's say, so I think if I remember right, because originally everybody thought that you had to go through the 5 phases. You can only do 1 a day or whatever. But I think you can move. Forward in phases, in multiple phases a day, if I remember right. I have to look back at the protocol again now since it's been changed.
Yeah,
I think because we saw, for example, we saw it. Kenny Pickett, he was cleared by Wednesday, and he just got the concussion that Sunday in that Sunday's game, and he was cleared by Wednesday to play.
Yeah, it says right here. Somebody screenshotted it and posted it in a Dolphins group. It says he's complying with everything, and it says
What happened?
You cut out there, Finn's fanatic cut out.
The coach literally just said that most likely Teddy Bridgewater is going to be taking most of the snaps. Everybody just conveniently glossed over that.
Teddy Bridgewater playing
y'all got to realize something about Lamar Jackson. He went to high school in Boynton Beach.
Everybody just digging. When the coach literally just stood at the podium and told you who's most likely going to be the starter this
Lamar
weekend.
Jackson went to Boynton Beach High School.
God damn.
Right? That's like 10 minutes down the road from my house.
No,
right?
Crypto. We know that Crypto. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
There's no way. I'm
All
saying
I'm saying is when Lamar Jackson was a kid,
a
little younger than me, picture little Lamar Jackson out there in his backyard after home from school after practice at Boynton Beach. You don't think he was sitting there in the backyard going, Marino comes back to throw, looks around, looks for a receiver. You know what I mean, bro? This guy's going to be a Miami Dolphin.
Jacoby Brissett was saying the same thing.
And
I mean,
I was saying Crypto. I was saying,
It
yeah.
better be.
I was just saying it's possible, yes, but in my opinion, by nor the optics, or excuse me, because of the optics, he I don't think that they would do that anyways, and also the fact that it just wouldn't be the smart move.
Yeah, why would they even go down the road to even report it in the first place if they thought that he was going to be playing this Wednesday?
It's life-threating.
Right.
And the weather conditions aren't good for that little head of his. It's going to be
clear
freezing
too.
temperatures.
Coach Mike never declared a starter for this Sunday. He said Bridgewater will be taking first team snaps, but that starts tomorrow.
True. That is true.
So we could get a change, and that's where I'm at here. I have not lost hope. I think there's still a chance Skyler comes in, despite what Coach said today. This is a fast-moving story, and the coaches could be having a powwow tonight, and they could be saying Skyler gives us the chance. Go. Or maybe Stephen Ross puts in a phone call, says, put in Skyler. I don't give a damn about Bridgewater. I mean, who knows, guys? A lot could change between that press conference and tomorrow into this Sunday.
Well, John, and like somebody said earlier in the chat, somebody had pointed out that apparently Teddy Bridgewater looked like dog shit in practice. He was only like
I'm not surprised.
I guess he only completed like a handful of his attempts in practice.
Oh my God!
We've been hearing that all year, but they didn't practice today, right? That's tomorrow.
No, they practice throughout the week, but they're more like a walkthrough. It's not really.
Oh,
and that's fine. But let me ask you guys. This is the conversation I want to get into because I already knew they were gonna hurry up and give the nod early to Teddy. But I'm with John. As soon as this guy gets activated and actually starts practicing, I think they're gonna lean onto Skyler.
Yeah, I was just saying that. I was just telling John that yes, they do practice throughout the week. That starts Monday. They go up until Thursday or something like that, if I remember right, Thursday or Friday, depending if they're traveling. But it's a lot of times just walkthroughs. It's not like OTAs type of practice. But
look, the weather conditions are going to be really bad in New England, right?
Yeah.
The mobility is going to be needed more. Skyler Thompson is more mobile than Teddy Bridgewater at the moment. Plus, Teddy Bridgewater already has a banged up knee from who knows what, because he was out the last like 2 to 3 weeks with a
Hey,
banged
Danny
up knee.
Marino, where are that confirmed or just you saying it or?
I hope that's the case.
We're hearing the whole locker room quit. They're done, bro. They're ready for vacation and they want to watch real football on TV.
Okay, Kahari, I got you. So apparently, correction. Then apparently, the stat line that somebody dropped about Teddy Bridgewater at practice was BS. So again, like I said, a lot of stuff. Unless I or Kohler says it's confirmed, just know it's hearsay. We usually will say it's confirmed.
DTA, you want me to? You want to transition right here over to your show since it's already running? Hold on.
Yeah, that's
fine.
fine.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that old mug up there. No, I could just put your thing on if you want all the same thing. But what I'm saying is I got a jet.
Okay.
Day tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries. I'll probably shut it down here soon, and then what I'll do is I'll fire up a Dolphins debrief side because I got a witty little title I want to throw in there.
Okay. Well, you got about 15 minutes, 8-hour mark, so you could,
Let's carry on for about 15 more minutes, and then we'll.
All righty, guys. Everybody, have a great evening. Pete,
have a good.
Greg, Craig, Liz, John, Crypto. Great discussion earlier about Teddy and Skyler,
all right,
man.
Job, boys.
And y'all have a great one.
You too, Tyler. Love that guy, man. Really do. He's like he's enjoyable to listen to, and it's funny because he could go on for hours. And I'm just like, hell yeah, he just nails it. So, anyways,
Tyler is one of the best. I love that guy too.
Pleasure speaking and meeting with him. Absolutely.
For real.
Yeah, he's no BSer.
So yeah, guys, why don't we let's start going around, start getting some final thoughts. I mean, we got 15 minutes. I'm not gonna take anyone backstage or anything yet, but let's. I mean, honestly, it sucks because we're in a spot now where, like, we've been talking a lot about the same stuff, aside from the newly reported news today, but kind of everyone's thoughts right now on where we're at. What your outlook is, because in my opinion, for example, I honestly, and this is I'll repeat it once more, I think it's time, okay, and like Cat for Life has said, where you have to ask yourself, when is enough? And I think that, like, at this point where we're at, you have to fucking look forward. I just don't. Tua is not he is not the overall answer, to me. I guess he's not solving the problem. Like, you could do whatever you want in the offense, and you can add all these weapons, and you can make it the most magnificent offense in the NFL. You still have to have a captain of that ship, and I don't see Tua as being that guy. I just don't know, like I said, that he can take games, put them on his back, win the game for us. I don't think that he can play meaningful football games and win those games for us. At least at any type of consistent rate. You got to look at a guy like what are our options in terms of having somebody that's going to give us that longevity, where we're talking like a 10, 12, 15-year career or more, where they're playing for us and they're the guy, the franchise QB. We've had 3 years sample size of Tua now. Well, almost 3 years. And given, I understand, I take all those things into account, that it was a completely different coaching staff, completely different team in terms of a lot of the personnel. But it's nonetheless, it still had been 3 years that we've had to see Tua. And you guys got to ask. These are tough questions.
Year. This is his rookie year, though, King DTA. You got to give him 3 more because he has a new coach that believes in him.
Yeah.
I hear you, dude.
Let me ask you guys something.
I just seriously think it's over for that guy, bro.
At this point, with us being 8-7, do you guys really even want to make the playoffs? So say we get in. and then we have to play at Kansas City, at Buffalo, or at Cincinnati or whatever. You guys really think we're going to even compete?
Only with Skyler.
Well, I'm not going to say only with Skyler because that's not fair, right? I'm not going to say that.
Ferns Fins 2021 says he said it's not 3 years. He only played in 35 games total. And he says that's 2 years top. See, that's part of the problem. I mean, you can spin it whatever way you want, but he's been our quarterback for 3 seasons, and he's played in those 3 seasons. And that when you say that, when you're bringing up the amount of games he's played in, a lot of that's to his own fault.
Exactly. It makes it even worse.
A lot of that's to his own fault of him either being benched or being injured and not being available.
Herbert.
Nonetheless, he still played for this team for 3 seasons.
Exactly, DTA. When they bring that up, they making themselves look bad. They make Tua look even worse than it.
It's like the monkey who covers his eyes. Like you're just trying to be a blind. I don't know what to tell you because like of course you'll dig to find some justification for Tua, but the facts are the facts.
I just figured it out. They can't even blame the concussion for poor performance yesterday. King DTA, he did not feel no symptoms until today. No.
Exactly.
So
he just debunked the whole narrative, right?
Yeah.
They trying to reach. They just reaching for straws, Pete, when they do that.
And it's right in front of their face. Tua did not feel no symptoms until Monday. He played with a little headache.
Yeah, kind of like in the Buffalo game when Milano pushed him on his ass, and he came out in the second half and played perfectly fine.
Yep.
Do you guys realize
this is the toughness that our quarterback is showing what our team is made of. When other players around the league are looking at this situation, they're like, bro, Tua is so soft. He messed their team up right now. They're in a playoff hunt. How is he gonna quit on this team right now? Because like I was saying earlier, like this goes to show, like are you an alpha male? Like I'm not saying anything. And I'm not telling people what to do with their life. I'm just basing it off of me. I know what I would do in that situation. If my team needs me, if my people need me to play for them, and I didn't get caught with a concussion, the NFL is not going to find out. I'm sorry to tell you guys. The only ones that are going to know that I had a concussion are going to be Crypto, King DTA, all of you guys up here on the panel with me. That's it. I'm going to just tell y'all in a private conversation. Bro, I got hit. My head hurts, but let's finish this rollout, man. We gotta go to the Super Bowl.
Hey, Pete, but Craig, who is a Dolphin fan, but he's also admitted to be a Tua-neer, he had mentioned that, he thinks that Tua got benched, and this concussion is actually just an excuse to kind of save face a little bit in a really interesting way. Wow. So
100%. I agree with that.
Can I just say something real quick? There's still 4 minutes to go. Something drastic happened, but Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow will have made the playoffs before Tua has made one. So I figured I don't know.
That was a blown draft. That entire first round is basically crap. And honestly, Greer at this point,
Jalen Hurts with that as well,
and Jalen Hurts too. Yeah.
Well, Greer should be on the block at this point. I mean, I hate to say it, guys, but look at that. That draft sucked. He missed on the quarterback. We blew our opportunity with all that capital. Now we're sitting here getting ready to start Bridgewater, supposedly. Like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And we're 8-7. This is a complete disaster. I mean, I didn't think anyone should get fired after this year, but the way this whole thing's unfolding, I don't know how you hold on to these freaking buffoons. Maybe that's a little harsh, but yeah, I'm sorry to cross the line there, guys. But that's just like, man, I'm getting emotional. I'm feeling it right now. I'm not happy. I feel like I could have done a better job in that first round than they did. And that might sound crazy, but I'm serious. They missed on everything.
I agree.
Maybe they already knew they messed up and they just used Tua as a little bridge quarterback.
Yeah. Or they could have just drafted better. I mean,
bridge today.
That was that COVID year too, man. That was
Yeah.
that COVID year. Everything was shut
I blame
down,
COVID.
dude. Oh,
I blame COVID.
that was the worst time to have 3 picks. I'm not excusing it, but damn, what a bust!
Exactly.
Guys, look,
Thank you, COVID.
we could have done better than that. Literally, I mean, what's the worst we could have done? What they did? Come on.
The worst we could have done was draft Jalen Hurts in the 2nd round.
Or draft Jordan Love in the 30th pick.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That would have been a little desperate first round pick that you didn't have to use. You could have saved it for Jalen Hurts. You wanted an Alabama guy. You got the worst Alabama quarterback.
We squandered almost that Texan. It seems like we squandered that whole Texans trade. You know, the Texans had that terrible year, gave us the number 3 overall. I think we traded back to number 5. I mean, granted, we made a lot of hay with all those draft picks. What's the end result? We're 1 game above 500 right now. Our starting QB looks like he's freaking done. Like, what an abject failure the whole operation has. I don't know how Greer holds on to his job after this. And you know, because of that, I think McDaniel, he's going to have to go. He's going to have to go. Tua's going to have to go. I mean, here we go again, guys. That's what we're looking at right here. This is getting serious.
Look at this.
Lamar.
Thomas Jensen.
Mm-hmm.
So if we could get Sean Payton, would you guys want to get Sean Payton?
I'll be down.
Yeah, well, we have to give up 3 first round draft picks for him.
Well, hey, Don Shula, we had to give up a bunch of picks, and look at what happened with Don Shula. I know Payton's not in, but sometimes you got to do things you don't want to do in life.
Like, if I'm not mistaken, he's only won 1 Super Bowl. He's only won 1 Super Bowl, and he had Drew Brees for all those years. I mean, is Sean Payton really all that? Is he worth all? I mean,
he's got one more Super Bowl than the Dolphins had since 1972. How about that?
Yeah, but you know, a good point. But he also had Drew Brees and okay, actually, that's a fair point. You got me in the corner. I'm going to accept that and bow down. I agree with you. A lot more than we got.
Yep. I mean, look at how many times he went to the playoffs. So, what have we done? Seriously, since the 2000s, turn of the century.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't he in Dallas with Bill Parcells?
Briefly, yeah.
Yeah.
And who do they have as quarterback?
Well, that time it was Troy Aikman.
Let's put it this way. We got to figure this out. We got to stop hiring coordinators. That's all we do. First-time coaches, coordinators. That's all we do.
I think McDaniel is okay, but we definitely need to get rid of Boyer for sure.
Absolutely.
We got to get rid of Boyer. Like if we could fire his motherfucking ass now, it don't even make me no difference at all.
Well, have you seen games where McDaniel and Boyer are actually going at it on the sidelines?
Yeah, Boyer is.
But he won't go at it with Tua. He'll lose his job.
I think Boyer's gone, and I think Tua's definitely gone. And I think you either got to get a veteran QB.
So is it something. So is everybody hearing the same thing that I'm hearing, that the Dolphins are leaning more to shutting Tua down for the season?
Yes.
Yeah, that seems to be what we're hearing. Again, it's not been confirmed, but yes, that is what we seem to be hearing, is that they're looking to shut Tua down for the season. So
I think Adam Schefter reported that.
Well, this seems like it's in the refrigerator and the Jello is jiggling.
Yeah.
So that's
jiggly Jello too.
That's more of a reason for us. First of all, we have nothing invested in Teddy for next year. Okay, chances are he's not going to be here next year. We need to put Skyler, Thompson, and
Yep.
Like, dude, we need to hedge our bet. First of all, when Teddy's gone, we have to get a backup quarterback for Skyler if he's the guy, if Tua retires abruptly. Because, see, I'm more than sure Tua's got a wife now. He's got a child now.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm sure his wife's in his ass. Like, look, bro, we talked about this from the Cincinnati game.
Yeah.
You get another
And one thing too is,
headbang, dude. We got to think about hanging this up.
and one thing Tua could do, he could move to Hawaii. He'll never have to pay nowhere. Anywhere he goes, he eats for free. He drinks for free. That guy, he won't have to pay for nothing. He's good. Just let that guy retire. Get out of my Dolphins.
Oh no! If we don't make the playoffs, bro, he's gonna be on vacation for a while. He's not gonna be in Miami for a while.
There were reports that when he had that first concussion, his whole family was like saying, "Do you really want to do this the rest of your life?" Like his mom, dad, they were in his ear saying, "Do you really?" And I'm sure now after this, if it is true he has a concussion, I'm sure his parents are going to be like, "That's it. You got to shut it down. That you're done."
Yo, Crypto.
Yeah.
Hey, you're more of the analytics guy. So okay, let me ask you this, because we gonna have to look at this in multiple perspectives. Say if Tua decides to step away from the game, okay?
Yeah.
If he retires, how does that affect us cap wise? Like how does his money come off? Because I do know if he's been given any signing bonus,
he'll get whatever's left for us as guaranteed portion, and that's it. And the rest will come off. He'll get whatever's guaranteed a portion of. Like, remember when Peyton and Drew Brees left? He only got what was remaining, what was owed to him, what was guaranteed portion. That's all he gets. And the rest comes off.
Because I mean, I know Greer.
Yeah, if you retire abruptly, then you
Greer
void
needs
the
to
contract.
get out in front of this.
Right. You only just get your guaranteed portion.
Greer needs to get out in
the
front of this.
playoffs. Fuck you, Greer, you motherfucker.
He needs to get out in front of this and
could have
right.
Because
he'll save us 20-something. He'll save us what 20-something million, I guess, over the remaining of what we would have paid him.
Instead, we got a quarterback that's retiring
the next year or something.
Right. Whatever's left on his contract, that's what we get.
You piece of shit.
Because I did some number crunching, and if we do some restructuring and cuts and stuff like that, we could free up about $60 million this year.
Yeah, we can, even though we kind of like under the gun. Yeah, we could definitely recoup some money.
Because I'm gonna tell you something, TD made a very good case as to how we could do some wheeling and dealing this summer by trading Christian Wilkins. He was like, we need to make sure Christian Wilkins our Laramie Tunsil.
Yeah, you can get a minimum 2 first-round picks for him.
2 first-round picks. We don't gotta pay him. Fucking trade Cedric Wilson, cut Byron Jones.
You're not getting 2 first round.
Restructure
for that guy, bro.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Only this fan base is in love with Chris.
Do you think Greer's making those moves though? Do you think he's the one willing and dealing?
2 first-round picks for your favorite guy Tua.
I think he is. Because see, first of all, I think Greer wants to get back in the draft. He wants to get more draft picks. So he might.
Bro, Greer better get out of here. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, look at us. I mean, what? I don't.
What are you talking about, Greer, bro? That guy better lose his job, bro.
Yeah, if Skyler doesn't come in and like take us on a deep playoff run, like Greer's got to go.
Okay, we get rid of Greer. Who's a clear favorite? Who's better than him? A better manager.
Well, Peyton bring his own guy in, or he be the
Scott Pioli put together the Kansas City Chiefs and the New England Patriots. Scott Pioli.
I trust Dan Marino before I trust Greer.
Chris Greer needs to go. How does Herbert make the playoff before Tua? You fucking
yeah, he blew it. He blew it, man. Unless Skyler saves his ass.
Yeah.
If we get rid of Greer, I said we make Reggie McKenzie the GM.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, or get the guy from freaking here in Baltimore.
Ozzie Newsome?
The assistant GM for what they got.
I guess he learned from Ozzie Newsome, huh?
Right. I would go get his assistant.
Shit,
hey, dude, I honestly,
let's make Reggie McKenzie the GM.
Nah, man, I honestly think we could hire TD. Guys, I ain't lying. Like TD should be in our front office. That guy knows this team better than he knows this team, guys. I it's impressive. So I wouldn't mind to see him up there at least advising.
Hey Pete, you think we can get 2 first-round picks for Tua?
No.
We'd be lucky to get a third, fourth round.
I don't know. Pete, that's Pete's favorite guy. I think we can get at least 2 first-round picks for him, Pete.
Man, we should have traded that guy before.
Hey, so I got a question for you guys. We were discussing this on Batman Show. If this guy's not cleared to play this week and he gets cleared the week after, do you play him?
No, he sits here.
Nope, shut him down for the year and then get him out of South Florida as soon as possible.
Life's more important than football.
You know he was only going to take the bad weather game out. That's what sucks, though. In all reality, if you guys want to be in all reality, he's just taking this bad weather game out. He's saving his stats, and he's going to play the home game versus the Jets, and he don't care. He just does not going to be facing the
So if we went with
freezing
Skyler,
temperatures.
we're going to end up playing Tua.
He said he just tried to
comes
get this
back,
bad
he
weather
tells-
game out.
A little
He don't want to
easy
break his
vacation.
stats that much worse, huh? That's a good point,
Exactly.
man.
You know
I
he'll-
think they dodged it.
you know-
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
just don't
dodging
see
it.
a-
You know he'll fumble. He'll get strip sacked at least 4 times against the Patriots. That's 4 fumbles, 3 interceptions, and in a bad weather game, put in a pass heavy situation. Come on now, that's another 4
I just don't see
interceptions added.
Teddy.
Every interception,
I mean-
he's losing millions on the next contract. This guy's a quitter.
Like, when's the last time Teddy practiced?
He's like
Well,
watching.
he's been off of
Man,
practice
it's been
because
a
he's
while
had a
since
bad
that-
knee.
I think since
Yeah, he's
October.
had a
Now
bad
I think
knee.
about
Like,
it.
what the fuck, man?
October, like 2 months has been since
Scott,
we
and then
practiced.
you don't
Almost
play
3.
Scott. Dude, get the fuck out of here.
All of
why I
October,
say,
all of
like-
November, then pretty much all
like-
of December. So yeah, about 3 months now.
Mounty, you just finished saying something a
Skyler
little while
Thompson's
ago,
been the
right? That
backup. Been
this
the
is the
backup
reason
since
why.
October.
Skyler was inactive this past
Yeah,
game.
look, check this out. This is Mounty. You just said something a little while ago that adds to the point what I was thinking and why I would start Skyler more. Teddy knows he's not going to be here next year.
Exactly.
He knows
he's
it.
not exactly.
Skyler, and he's already been paid. He's already gone through good contracts. Skyler is a hungry rookie trying to prove himself. This guy on 3rd and 1, he will do one of those Josh Allen front flips, jumping over linebackers to get that extra yard. I'm sorry to tell you, Teddy's not doing that right now anymore. He's just going to throw the ball, hope they catch it. If it was a good catch, good. If not, next play, let's go. Like, he's not going to jump
rumor
over.
Teddy. They said a rumor's out that Teddy might even retire after this season.
10 million reasons to retire. But I wouldn't retire if I could back up Skyler.
I hope this is some gamemanship on our coach's part. Maybe he's teasing Belichick a little bit, man. Maybe he's finally playing that game. You know, that's what I'm hoping for, Pete. Man, I'm like, oh, let's hope Mike McDaniel, he's playing it now. It's go time, you know, and gonna surprise him with Skyler.
Then now Skyler Thompson playing Saturday night.
And then Skyler comes out and just saves the day, makes Greer look like a hero. All the Tuaneers forget about Tua because Skyler's the man. They're just chanting Skynet. And then they're like hollering for Pete. They're like, Pete called it. Pete called it. And by the way, Pete, you got a lot of love in that comment section. I was looking on there. They're like, Pete 100%, Pete. So anyways, you got some love over there, buddy.
I appreciate it.
All right, I'm done.
Congrats,
all of you guys, man. All you guys are
Can
awesome.
we just say that the season's now officially lost?
No,
No.
it just
And you know
started.
what? My phone is before my phone turns off. Let me tell y'all something. Right? Because these are the things that I believe. Tua limited our run game. Tua made it hard for our offensive line to get a full evaluation on them. With a less limited quarterback, we're gonna actually get probably better run game, a more consistent run game, a run game that actually scares the defense, and you could work a play action. Somebody mentioned this earlier. Bro, with Skyler, you can bootleg to the left. You can bootleg to the right. Skyler's looking around for different guys. Same could be said for Teddy, just a tad bit slower. That's the tricky thing. That's the tricky thing. I like Skyler more, but if there's guys out there telling me, Pete, shut up. I don't want to hear about Skyler. Teddy Bridgewater has experience. He's better. Listen to me. I'm not gonna argue against a Teddy Bridgewater guy right now when I'm rooting for Skyler, because it's almost the same. But when you're looking at it, it can possibly be a higher ceiling from Skyler. I like the way the ball comes out of his hand faster. Skyler just has it. I feel it, and his mobility is better at this point. I feel it with Skyler.
I'm telling you right now, that ball, that home run ball that Tua missed to Gesicki, I guarantee you Skyler Thompson would have scrambled and found Gesicki for a 75-yard fucking touchdown.
Yeah. Scott, what video are you talking about? The short?
This sucks, bro. Herbert made the play.
Skyler does not leave that on the field. I'm telling you. That shit was a touchdown. That shit gonna be a touchdown.
My question, Mountie, is the reporters need to ask this question the next time Tua goes up to the podium, if they had any kind of freaking validity in their profession. They need to ask, the first question is, hey Tua, did that concussion or whatever you was feeling, did that affect your performance in the second half? That needs to be the direct question. They don't need to be hiding and obfuscating. They need to ask the question, Tua, did that freaking hit in that end of the first half affect your play in the second half? And then let him answer the freaking question. And stop with all this guessing and all this other crap that's going on, and all the Tuaneers out here trying to find ways to justify his horrific performance.
So was it true that Tyreek Hill said that Tua was fucking up the calls in the huddle or something like that?
No, Tyreek is a veteran. I highly doubt that Tyreek was doing that.
But I mean, he threw the one that he threw to Mostert. That he threw it to Mostert. Mostert's running the seam route, and Mostert's not even ready for the ball.
No, that linebacker had him read all the way and read his eyes and jumped the route and picked it off.
But if you're looking at that, Crypto, if you're looking at it, are you throwing that pick
I'm
right
talking about
there,
his
though,
second
Crypto?
interception. That linebacker jumped right in front of the ball and picked that off.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the receiver, though, Crypto, as a quarterback, as a real quarterback would, looking at it, you're progressing, you're going to say to yourself, shit, I can't throw that ball. The linebacker's
If
there,
you're
my
looking at
player's
that
not
play,
looking.
like if you really look at that play, his
Right?
eyes are not looking at the receiver. He's looking to his right and throwing straight.
He's just throwing the ball
Yeah,
to
the
where he
linebacker just
thinks
simply
the player's
came
gonna.
across and just picked
He
it
tried to
off.
be Pat Mahomes and it didn't work out. And I think that was
He's blind, bro.
effect of the concussion, bro. Why would you look to your right and throw straight?
Because he's
How is that
always
going to be
doing
an
that.
effect to his
He's trying
concussion
to
cap
fool
for life?
somebody with his
Are they
eyes.
getting you too?
He's
No,
been
no,
doing
I'm
that his
saying
whole
it
career,
didn't
Are
trying
they
to
getting
fool
you
somebody.
too?
For me,
Nobody's
that's
believing
not an
his
excuse.
lying
I'm just saying
eyes.
that's a concern. That's a concern for me, bro.
No, I'm not
I mean, it's
saying not like that. I'm just saying, do you
no,
believe it
nobody's
was a
believing his
concussion?
lying eyes. He's trying to
Bro,
fool people
I
with his
truly
eyes, and
think
nobody's
I
buying
truly
it
think he had a
anymore.
concussion. I truly
He's
think
been
he had a
figured out.
concussion in the Cincinnati game. I truly feel he had a concussion in the Buffalo game. For me right now, these three
Okay, but
coincidences
for
are
life.
not a coincidence any longer.
But he may
Yeah,
have had
but
a
Cap for
concussion,
life,
but
check this out.
it was a delayed response, a reaction to concussion, Cap. The point is he played the rest of the game.
He shouldn't have.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
Why?
I don't know if he should have or not, but the fact of the remain is
That's
he
liability,
played.
man.
He's
If you're letting somebody
a
play with a
participant on the
concussion throughout
field,
a whole half, you're not allowed to do that in
But
the
Cap
NFL.
for life.
and
But
it
Cap for
didn't
life.
perfect
I
his
don't. This is why
performance.
it
Is my
says there.
point.
You're not listening to Crypto. Listen. It's right in front of our face in bold letters. Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa in concussion protocol after showing symptoms on Monday.
The following day, it was delayed. It wasn't showing symptoms in the game. It was well
Oh,
after the fact.
really? Really?
Yes, the concussion, nothing during the game, buddy. It's all excuses. Let the two and ears
Really?
run
This
with
I
it.
did not know.
Regardless, we don't care. You know why I'm not dragging them right now over that cap? Because I don't care what excuse it is at this point. I was telling King DTA, let them run with whatever. It is over for Tua over here in Miami, bro. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna come over here and be like, bro, his symptoms are on Monday. You know what? Let them be happy. Let them feel good. They're just going to miss their quarterback because next week he's not going to play. The following week, he's still not going to play. The Dolphins are going to make the playoffs. By that time, Skyler
The
Thompson probably has
symptoms were
4 touchdown
today.
passes. The
Yeah.
symptoms were
He went and
today
checked
on
into the little school.
Monday.
He checked into the little school nurse and said, "Oh, I
Are
need
you shitting me?
I need my Flintstone tablet so I
Hey,
can freaking
guys,
go see if I'm all right."
Mike McDaniels, and I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but in his press conference, he had said he has no clue where the injury had come from during the game at all. And then they had
Exactly.
said that the symptoms were basically found on Monday. So if he did have a concussion, it was not apparent to anybody on that field, with the exception of Tua or maybe not Tua.
How the hell is that possible? How is that medically possible?
Because they're trying to find ways to justify an inept performance.
But how is that medically
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like,
pay
how is that
attention,
medically possible?
No, that is possible. Concussion symptoms can come after. If
Really?
it's real. Now, if you ask me, Cap, I think he's just benched, bad performance. He checked out. He quit on us. You got to think about it. He was the one that walked out on the team. He said, "Let me go get my head checked. I got a concussion. I'm done." That's it. Instead of hiding it and sticking with the team trying to get us to the Super Bowl. He checked out. It was him.
Again.
On Monday. It wasn't because Tua was forced to go inside the tent and be forcefully tested. No, it wasn't that.
Huh?
He escaped the tent. He was a lucky player. While players are on the field trying to hide it, I don't want to see the tent. Tua, he got lucky and didn't even hit the tent. Went out the next day and quit on this team, Cap. Listen to me. He's done. That guy did us dirty.
Yeah, clear sign when he was standing on the sideline, real antsy to get back in the game
I did not
after
know
we held
that.
them to a field goal.
Color was at the stadium yesterday. I know he heard loud and clear.
Which means he showed
Batman
zero
heard the Lamar
signs
Jackson chant.
of being affected.
Hey, y'all. Kurt Warner wrote one of the most talented rosters in the NFL will miss the playoffs because their quarterback can't get it done.
I just read that to
Right.
everybody a little
Because
bit
the
earlier.
quarterback can't get it done, not because of medical reasons.
Yeah, I read
Bro.
that same thing to everybody up here earlier, bro. I thought it was
Bro,
funny
the
that he said
empire
that.
is falling right now, bro. The whole you understand what's going on right now, right?
Yeah, it's crumbling right before our eyes.
Get cigarette.
I've been Ace Cap for life. You've been crypto. Y'all been up here. It's been a clown show to most people, right? Well, I have been consistently saying this offense is figured out. This offense has been figured out with Tua. It's the same crap over and over again. One or two guys.
Pete, like you said
This is
before,
pure buffoonery.
like you said before, and TD said before, and Crypto has said before.
A lot of people, not just me. A lot of the guys been saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just some of the people that have been on the panel, opposing teams understand what Tua can do and what he can't do. They know what his limitations are, and they take away what he does best, and he flounders like a flopping fish.
It's over, Johnny. It's over.
Hey.
You guys just said it already.
Hey, my battery is
Everybody
dying.
knows what his weaknesses are, and they take away his strengths, and he's fucked. He's not mobile. He can't make all the throws.
And you know who's better than him? Mike White.
Capitan's right. We need to figure out how to get his trade value up to the highest possible. Maybe get 5 first-round picks for him or something. I don't know. Try to figure it out.
At this point now,
Crypto,
nobody's
we lucky
trading
we
for
get a
him.
fifth for this clown, dude.
They need They need to pump up the propaganda machine right away that started at 30,000 feet 7 months ago.
Look,
So they need
we
to
could get
figure it out.
we could get
Hey,
better.
Crypto, I would agree with you if they didn't have so much tape on Tua. That's hey, the tape is player hating him.
We could get more
Right.
draft
No way in hell
value
they're
for
gonna clear
Skyler
him.
Thompson than we can Tua,
There's
and
no
I
way
truly
in hell
believe
they're gonna
that.
clear him now. If he self-checked himself in, there's no way they're gonna clear him, bro.
Yeah, that is a difficult one.
Because his family, I bet you his wife pressured his ass because she probably saw symptoms or something like that. I'm like, look, this was the deal from the last time you got concussed. You need to go to the doctor.
Yeah, this is real, man. This is serious. Like
and look, we all care for the guy, his safety, because it's about his safety. But on a
I
business
don't want to
side,
hear we care for this guy. How come nobody cared about Andrew Luck, buddy?
but everybody
When
does.
Andrew Luck abruptly retired, they hated that guy and they screamed at him and they called him a fraud. This guy checked out. He's a freaking fraud.
But you don't want to see anybody
Well,
get any
Andrew Luck took himself
long-lasting.
out of the game, Pete.
Andrew Luck retired abruptly over injuries, and the fan base went crazy and they hated on him, Crypto. They burned his jerseys, all of this. You think they cared about his health, or did they care about him, them winning a Super Bowl with him?
How you feeling, my man? You feeling good?
I'm feeling a little bit better
What
than
was that?
yesterday. So that's all.
Go ahead,
But go ahead, Mountie.
Okay.
I'm just pointing out. I'm not saying you, Mountie, but I'm just pointing out, like, there be some soft stuff going around out here. Like, I go on Twitter and I'm reading stuff like it's good for his mental health. These two ears are out here saying the worst shit.
Yeah, I mean,
he needs to retire for his mental health. Oh my God. Like, get out of here with that. If he was a good quarterback and he got a concussion, we wouldn't be saying retire. We'll be saying, damn, we need this guy right now.
That is true.
Let's be real.
That is truth. But at the same time, look, man. Hey, head injuries are serious. You know,
that guy's just a soft ass quarterback, and that's a soft ass narrative they want to run with to save their little Twitter account.
I do want to push back a little bit. That whole thing in Cincinnati was nasty, man. I mean, that would probably scare a wife to the point
that Mason Rudolph is still in the NFL. A whole bunch of quarterbacks have gone through that, bro.
Hey, I don't want to bash the dude. I'm not trying to do that at all.
He's got a child now.
I'm not trying to bash. I'm not trying to bash the dude.
Child.
I'm not trying to bash the dude by saying this or nothing like that. But listen up, hey. As anyone, I'm asking because I don't watch his channel anymore. But if any of you guys like, I wonder what reasons take is on all this. I'm just curious. Has anyone heard yet or?
No, I don't watch him.
I just has he jumped ship? Because I know he's a big Tua supporter.
No, I was listening to him earlier, and that's why I was under the impression that it was a concussion during the game because he was bringing that up. But he never said anything about him Tua checking himself in today or after the game.
Ooh, hey, Cap, has he jumped ship, Cap, or is he still on board, or like how does he feel about it?
Bro, these guys right now, bro, I'm going everywhere right now. Everyone right now is on fire, bro. Everybody's jumping ship. Everybody.
God damn, bro.
The Titanic
battery's
struck
dying.
that
I need to get
iceberg.
my thoughts.
All right, Liz, we'll charge it up.
Okay.
Yeah,
so what's going on around the community, Cap?
Bro, everybody's fed up. Everybody's fed up, bro. Nobody has anything else to say right now. Everybody's just hoping and praying that Seattle saves our ass. Geno Smith.
Right, that's what they're hoping and praying for. For us to back into the playoffs.
What's going on, Liz?
Okay, so my final thoughts is we need to think about next year. And I don't know if Tua is going to be the person that we want in there. Possibly Skyler would be a better option.
Let me ask you this, Liz. If we're quick to give up now, why would we want to invest next year on the same person we're giving up on right now?
I didn't say to keep Tua. I said Skyler. And then getting somebody else for a backup. Give Skyler a chance.
Hey, Liz, I don't mean to interrupt. I don't mean to interrupt you, Liz. It's breaking up really bad. I don't know if your phone. It's just cutting in and out really bad.
Yeah, it's my connection.
No worries. I'm trying to hear you, so I want I want everybody. to have
I pretty much read what you had to say.
That's exactly how. When Liz, last time I said if you were a child, this is exactly how you were sounding. I could barely hear it. It was your connection. Then.
I got what you were saying though.
Yeah, that was my connection. I'm definitely not
I didn't hear anything. I'm trying. No, I know. After you came back and you fixed your mic, I figured.
So no one answered my question earlier. Hypothetically, what if Tua abruptly decides to retire? What do we do?
I think that's what Liz
we're looking at
pop champagne.
Mountie, to me, he just retired. We're doing what we're gonna have to do. Next man up. I'm hoping it's Skyler. The Dolphins have $10 million and 10 million reasons why to play Teddy first. And it's gonna suck because if they put in Skyler and he looks way better than Tua, they're gonna it's gonna flop and flip flop so crazy. Like this is just gonna get crazy from here on out. All the Dolphin content.
Pete, crypto, we already know that's all about fucking politics. You know, a 7th round draft pick outplays your number 5 pick. Like, I mean, that's
it comes with the game and the territory.
Make themselves look.
Hey, Pete, I never got to ask you, man. Well, how do you feel, man? Like, how do you feel over the past 24 hours? How do you feel like emotionally right now and through everything that's been going on? How do you feel right now?
I'm not gonna lie. On Christmas, it was good. Like I felt like it was done for Tua. I felt like he was going to get benched. Exactly what I've been asking week after week, Cap. If Tua has a bad game, always asking Steven, hey, if Tua has a bad game, the offense is figured out. It's always been the same thing with Tua. And it's always been we have to ride or die with Tua. I feel like this team is better off without Tua, and now we can score more points. No limitations. We can run a real offense. So I'm ecstatic. After hearing that he hit the concussion protocol, Cap, for life, it was like a late Christmas gift you didn't expect. It was awesome. I do not want this guy leading our franchise, bro. I don't. He's not a very good football player at all. In fact, he hurts other players from getting their maximized abilities. He really does.
Pete, crypto. I don't know if I was on the panel before we drafted Tua. I wasn't a big fan of Tua even in Alabama. And I said this to Crypto. We talked about this briefly on the panel because I've never seen a quarterback in collegiate history since I've been old enough to be able to decipher college football to have all the weapons that Tua has had at one time at his disposal. I've never seen a quarterback in history like that who's had so many, had 4 high first round draft picks to throw to every game. Like I've never seen it. Like, so how do you really assess a guy like that? Like it's like when Darren Marino said, pick a guy, let it fly. When you got Ruggs, you got Judy, Devontae Smith, Waddle, Najee Harris. Like, how do you truly assess a guy?
Right.
Mountie, but you know what the crazy and ironic part is? You know what the ironic thing is, though, Mountie? Our guys are wide open here, too. He just doesn't find the open guy. That's the weird thing.
Because he's a one-read guy.
On almost every play, there's someone open that you could have just threw it to. It's weird.
Even when
it is weird. It is so one-read.
It was 2 people. Tyreek Hill was open.
Right.
Like that's why dude, I said I use that play as an example. Mountie, I use that play as an example as to maybe that play right there made Tyreek Hill say, bro, I was open. You're done. Made him just get out of here. I was open.
Fan base,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. We as a fan base, we cannot tolerate this type of inept performance. Like when you're missing wide open receivers, it can fuck us for a playoff spot. It can fuck us, God forbid, the Pro Bowl. I mean, the Super Bowl. Like, I mean, that's the difference. That could mean the difference between a win and a loss because you missed the guy wide open.
Hey, Mountie, let's keep it real because I love you, bro. You always been keeping it real. Crypto, all of you guys up here on this channel right now, always keep it real. But guess what? Let me ask you guys, all of you guys, a serious question. This is a short answer too. Tyreek Hill has been heavily utilized this year, right? Career stats, would y'all agree?
Yeah.
Heavy utilized. This guy's banged up, right? What if to say if that guy would have about this? What if that guy would have went in the locker room and says, "Man, I'm checking out." Why you? They're gonna ask him, "Why you checking out?" I just can't do it no more, man. I'm beat up. I want to save my body for next year. Another quarterback. Oh, that's what it is. All right, we're getting rid of Tua, bro. We got to make playoffs right now. Some people's jobs are on the line. So who do you think they chose if Tyreek Hill went with that sentiment? They told Tua go see the doctor, bro. Y'all better wake up. Don't believe the narrative they always spin at you with the PR team. These guys get paid a lot of people to trick minds. They need the fan base to be here for us. They just can't trick all minds. Some look crazy like Pete at times, but it is what it is. They ain't gonna fool me.
Yeah.
Tua lost his job, fellas.
Bro, I can't
Tua
believe this
lost
is going
his
on,
job.
bro. I can't believe this is going on in the span of 48 hours. I can't believe this is going on.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yep, don't fall for the okie doke because they're gonna try to fool you all kinds of crazy narratives.
Yeah, bro. That's what I said. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, man. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, man.
Herbert clinched the playoff spot tonight. Like,
Breer needs to be fired immediately.
If Herbert clinches
and weren't we ahead? Hey, weren't the Chargers out of the playoff race when these two Aneers were screaming and talking crap about Justin Herbert and how we're playoff bound?
Yeah,
that's gonna be fuel to the fire.
Weren't they using that? This is what, like if I had time and I had a channel, guys, that's what I'll be doing. I'll be blasting, highlighting, reviewing all the crap that we go through. They get away with a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I think we've all been called morons and idiots and all kinds of stupid stuff for any disagreement on Tua. I mean, completely
you mean to tell me that Herbert punched this ticket before our guy?
But and who has better receivers? Who has better wide receiver cast right now?
Crypto, you thought today was
Herbert
bad.
or Tua?
Wait till tomorrow, Crypto.
Yeah.
See,
what's tomorrow,
and that,
Cap?
we blew the draft. Yeah, what's tomorrow?
Tomorrow's gonna be the day we find out the 6th spot is locked. The only thing left is the 7th spot, bro. And the 6th spot right now is taken by Justin Herbert. You don't think that's gonna piss people off even more, bro?
Oh, you're right. The only thing left is the 7th.
Herbert, Burrow, and Hurts all clinched playoffs before Tua has made even one.
Wow.
I told you we were
That's an
If we
indictment
make
on
the
Greer.
playoffs this year,
Yeah, it's on
Tua did
Greer.
not get us in.
That's an indictment.
Hey, he blew it. He had his chance. He built up all this draft capital, and he just freaking blew it on Tua, on Austin Jackson, and then Noah Iganagabi. I mean, what the hell, guys? That goes down in the history book. That is fireable right there. I don't give a damn. I mean, granted, I think the dude's he wills and deals. He's done a decent job, but if you can't hit on linemen and if you can't hit on quarterback, then frankly, what good are you as a GM? Right? Because those are very critical spots on the field. He's good at drafting defense, don't get me wrong, but I think his offense, it's weak, man. It's not great. I think he had that Jalen Waddle. That was good. I'll give him that.
Yeah,
So,
Robert Hunt's a pretty solid pick.
yeah, that's a solid pick. You know, every what are they? Every now and then, man, you're going to hit on something. But I think it's fireable, and we're not really talking about that all that much. I mean, this Tua going down puts everyone in jeopardy. It puts Coach Mike at jeopardy. It puts our GM at jeopardy. The only one that's safe is our freaking owner, who's probably pissed off.
Team, John? Who's untouchable on this team?
Well, the owner, obviously.
And Cap, let's remember that Justin Herbert, Cap, didn't have his weapons until our game late in the season, where he finally got all his weapons back. So he did that basically with the kind of roster that we had last year. Jesus Christ.
He embarrassed us too when we played.
Wow.
We were completely embarrassed.
Wow, Crypto.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't even think about it like that, bro.
What a shame.
Yep. He did it without all of his weapons.
Hey, but with that said, guys, it ain't over. This is really a turning of the page. And I was saying earlier when I popped in, and I know Pete feels me on this, is man, I feel almost reborn as a Dolphin fan. If you remove Tua from the equation, it reinserts hope in my life.
No, I was telling Batman on his show, bro. I think it's going to bring the fan base more together now more than ever. This
Bro,
week.
Yeah.
I went from wanting us to lose these games to now let's win them.
Exactly.
That's been part of the struggle. That's been the true struggle ever since Tua's been around, and you get called a fake fan for not supporting him or all this bull crap we go through. It gets to a point where you're like, you're sick of it. You want actually the guy. You're like, screw this guy. I believe my evaluations are right. I hope he freaking loses. I want my team to win, but like I'm so sick of these damn Tuaneers. It's caused real problems in our fan base. Yeah, and if we could remove Tua,
look, and honestly, I'm sorry, John. Forget fan base. It's caused problem in our locker room between some of the most high-priced free agents we've brought in. It's cost our owner millions and millions of dollars. Cal Van Noy said, "Screw this team."
He made money in jersey sales, so
players quit on this guy, bro. It wasn't all that PR stuff that we were hearing. Oh, Flores didn't like him. Flores benched him. It wasn't, man. Players were like, bro, I'm not finna take this crap. Y'all finna do this for this guy?
Bro,
yeah, I'm out. Back? That's what it is.
Yeah, you're right, Pete. You're right, man. And bro, how the hell? Hey, yo.
What's going on, guys?
What's
going on, Lakers all day? What's going on, Kings? How are you guys?
Hey, bro, I'm mad, bro.
All right.
Hey, bro, how the hell we got Justin Herbert, right? We got Hurts and Joe Burrow all going to the playoffs, right? But we draft Tua.
Even Jordan Love might make the playoffs.
Bro, who you say?
Right.
Who you say? Oh, Jordan Love, yeah, he might make the playoffs too. But bro, if that happens, bro, I don't know, bro.
That's just throwing salt on the wound, bro.
Bro, how the hell?
Yeah, that is salt on the wound. 4,019 yards, Herbert, in the first 16
I mean, is
games.
Tua going to beat Joe Burrow in the playoffs?
No.
In Cincinnati in the cold?
Hell no.
Hey, yo,
or is he going to beat Justin Herbert?
That makes as much sense as tits on the bull, Pete.
Hey, yo, bro, I was just in the Chargers Twitter space, and they were mad at Justin Herbert because he didn't throw a touchdown today. In the last thing, like 3 games, he didn't score a touchdown at all. Last 2 games, 3 games. They're mad at him because he didn't score a touchdown. But
they like the fantasy star. Yeah. They like him to always get 30 fantasy points.
Who to get 30 fantasy points, Pete?
No, the Chargers fan base is mad today that, they won the game. They clinched the playoffs. But, they didn't get the fantasy points they needed.
Well, he led them on a 93-yard drive in the fourth quarter and to ice the game.
I mean, shoot, he didn't have to He didn't have to score a touchdown for him. I mean,
he just led them on a long drive and they capped it off with a touchdown.
Yeah, man. Shoot.
93 yards.
Man, how are you gonna have 3 quarterbacks was in Tua's draft go to the playoffs, and we draft Tua. And he over here talking about he got a concussion. Man, this some BS, bro.
We should have known.
Mind you, a concussion that a protocol that he could have avoided. Like this is what Tua did. I'm gonna put it in this example. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. This guy accidentally snuck out of Publix with a pack of M&Ms, and then went back the next day and paid for it.
What the hell?
What?
Hey, yo, bro. I'm not gonna. Hey, listen.
You get it? Like this guy got away with it. He got away with not having to get put in the tent and be forced to be put in concussion protocol, and decided the very next day to say, you know what, my head hurts. I'm not playing.
Hey, Pete. Hey, yo, Pete. Let me, okay,
Wow.
you know what's weird about this? Hey, listen, you know what's weird about this, right? How in the world, right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The game's over, right? So the next day, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, we are fans, right? We're mad at Tua because he cost us the game with those three interceptions, right? And then after that, he comes the next day and that he wants to go tell the Dolphins that he has a concussion. Is that because like I'm saying all the scrutiny was on him, or is it because of concussion? What do you think?
Exactly. Trying to avoid the excuse,
That's what I'm trying to
giving
understand.
all excuse to deflect from his performance.
Right. I think it's both. I think he sucked, and then he also thought, "Gosh, my head hurts a little bit," and then he was like, "Maybe I could like get this looked at," and then they're like, "Oh snap, you got a concussion," and he's like, "Damn, that's why." And but
Yeah, and
if
knowing
y'all
that they was gonna
realize it,
reach and grab for that, it's the old
but
dog
like
ate my homework excuse. I'm not
yeah, but
buying
like
it.
you said, like it doesn't. If y'all realize it, right? It low key seems like that too.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't it seem like that? Like if you like look at it, like look at all the things that's happened, like doesn't it feel like he just wanted to make an excuse for himself so like he can get all this burden off of him?
it's an excuse. It's an excuse, but at the same time, look, it's probably a legitimate excuse here. I don't know if he's on a 4-game winning streak, heading into the playoffs looking hot. I don't know if he goes and self-reports Monday morning. You guys know what I'm saying? Let's be real here. But he's on a 4-game
Right, if it's a
losing
4-game
streak.
winning streak, right? Yeah, if it's a
Right.
4-game
You
winning
flip
streak, he's
it.
not self-reporting.
Hell no, he ain't doing nothing because he's fixing to get paid. He's going to get a 5-year extension. That 5-year, I mean, he's going to get a freaking con. You know, things are going his way, but frankly,
Yeah, even
things
if
aren't going.
he ain't got to be on a winning streak, he could just have won that game, and that would have been enough not to self-report.
Yeah, but see, that's the craziest thing to me is like this concussion. It probably just ends everything. This is so bad for him. So, for as excuses go, this is a terrible one to use. I don't know. I mean, I might have freaking
It's
broke
going
my
to a
finger
whole
when
nother
I don't
level.
know. Like that, it seems like a bad move if it's an excuse, but legitimate because let's face it, guys, and I don't want to be insensitive. Neither does I'm sure anyone on this channel, right? It's head injuries are serious. We all seen Junior stay out, all of that. So I ain't trying to play around with that. So if he does have this, he probably should walk away, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
You know.
Me too. I am too.
So.
Yeah, but it just though it just, to me like saying like for my like for me like it doesn't really like seem it doesn't seem right. You know what I'm saying? It's like why are you doing it now? You know what I'm saying? When you could have told them after the game. You know what I'm saying? And then after that,
Probably doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, but like, why would you do this to us? You know what I'm saying? Like, we're Dolphins fans. You know, like we want you to be great, and you over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't seem right. It seems kind of weird.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's almost a full 24 hours after the game ended.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. I mean, I don't recall any. I'm really surprised that this has actually come out today. And I said it before. I'll say it again. I'm happy about the news that we're going to be looking to start a different quarterback. Okay, so as a Dolphin fan, I'm pumped. Haven't believed in Tua, so to me, this is like a rebirth of the team, and I'm stoked. And still. I'm campaigning hard for Skyler, right? Because I think I saw something in the kid. And hey, let's face it, if we're wrong, what the hell do we have to lose? What do we have to lose? I mean,
that's what I'm saying, John. We start Skyler for these
Not a
two games.
damn
If he
thing.
sucks, he sucks. We can go out, get Lamar, go out, get a new quarterback.
Right.
Yeah. Start
We need to
Skyler.
know. We need to know what this guy has. Is he like Brock Purdy? You know, and I'm not saying Brock Purdy's the next best thing, but dang, that guy's winning. You know, he's going to the playoffs.
Yes, he is.
So why can't we do the same thing with this roster? Why can't we insert Skyler and do something special? I mean, what happened with the Eagles? Remember they had that run. Yeah, there you go. They put him in, and it was like, damn, they went on fire. Well, I don't know that they went on fire, but they won it. You know.
Well, Carson Wentz got hurt.
So you telling me that Brock Purdy is going to the playoffs too?
Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely going to playoffs. Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
Mr. Irrelevant clinched the division.
So you telling me that the last pick in the draft is going to the playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy
and we
who
got the number one, and we got the first. Oh my god, bro! Bro, it makes it even worse now.
Bro,
so the last pick in the draft.
It's just bad luck for the Dolphins, man.
Herbert, we didn't draft Herbert. He's going to the playoffs, and then Hurts is going to the playoffs, and Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow.
I want to add a little salt to the wound. Who is Joe Burrow's head coach? It's that guy, Zach Thomas, I think it is his name. Zach Taylor. He was the QB coach.
The whole Dolphins coaching staff was Zach Thomas, Zach Taylor.
He was Ryan Tannehill's QB coach for 7 years, I believe, the entire time.
Yeah, the secondary's coach at the time ended up being their defensive coordinator for the Bengals right now.
Oh, it just burns. It just burns. When you look deeply at this thing, you're like, you gotta be. And I thought that guy was going to get fired in Cincinnati. Zach Taylor, yeah. But then it's like, oh no, okay, he's got a quarterback. So even bad coaching can be overcome if you have the right guy. But yeah, so it's us as Dolphin fans, it's like, geez, and even and let's look at Dan Marino for a little bit. We never even won a Super Bowl with that guy. Okay, so it's just been pretty nasty. We've really paid for that undefeated season. The newer generation of fan, and dang man, I mean, we need something special. I feel like that's all the biggest thing I have as a Dolphin fan is that undefeated season, and I wasn't even freaking alive. Okay,
Hey John, listen to this. Okay, look. Watch this. Look. Okay, so you know how Ken Dorsey, right, is the offensive coordinator for the Bills, right? Do you know, you know what I'm saying, how, like, you know what I'm saying, like, they had, like, the video of Ken Dorsey, like, going crazy, you know what I'm saying, in the booth because...
Oh, yeah, that was great.
That was awesome.
No, but listen to this, right? Okay, but look, let's say that we had him, right? Bro, he would have been gone, you know what I'm saying? Like, he would have been talking trash about Tua. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would have been like, oh, this guy sucks because, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was a winning quarterback in college. You know what I'm saying? He knows what a good quarterback looks like.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Yeah, no doubt, man. It's just ain't good. It just ain't good, man. And you look around who had said that? He just dropped off the call, it looks like. Who was that? Cap? He was like pointing out all these quarterbacks that are actually in and we're not. And damn, you let it set in a little bit. It hurts. But at the same time, it ain't done. Our guy Tua is done. But this could be our blessing, frankly. I mean, could you guys imagine Skyler coming out and winning in Foxborough? What we would be doing, like, come Sunday afternoon after that win, we would be on Sky 9. You know what I mean? Taking on the Jets at home. And who knows what happens with the Jets and the Seahawks. The Seahawks are, I believe they're still in playoff contention. They're barely hanging on. The Jets have to travel all the way over here to the West Coast. It'll be a sold-out stadium. It's loud as hell in there. Pete Carroll knows how to dial up a defense. So
Mike has broken ribs.
Yeah, well, they could go down. I mean,
Mike White is back, by the way.
Oh yeah, he is back. He's back. Yeah.
Yeah, he's back, but still, I mean, they're traveling all the way over to here to Seattle, and it's not their best team.
But 10 days rest. Remember that. They played on Thursday night, so they have 10 days. That's critical at this time of the year.
Oh, right, man, they give him extra rest.
Man, listen, bro, it's the fact that we picked up a quarterback that just came back from a hip injury, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no person in the world would have the decency to even draft a dude like this, but we will freaking draft him because his name is Tua and he came from Alabama and his coach was Nick Saban.
Well,
he's selling tickets.
You know how shitty it is that I have to scroll across fucking YouTube just to see a big ass fat picture that says the Chargers and showing Justin Herbert says that he clinched the playoffs.
Bro, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight.
God.
Yeah, he punched his ticket before our guy, DTA.
What a kick in the dick.
Bro, and you know what he did? Brock Purdy
Well,
did too.
again, this is just
Brock
more
Purdy
fodder
too,
for the
man.
reason to fire Greer. He's got
Yes.
to
Get
go.
this ball out of
Fire
here.
him too.
Get them all out.
I'm saying all of them, bro.
For free.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hey, look, if we don't make if Skyler, this all literally to me hangs on Skyler, guys. If Skyler comes in, balls out, makes a bit of a run, okay, I think we could hold this whole thing together. However, if Skyler or Bridgewater comes out and falls on their freaking face, if we don't make a deep run, we do have to tear this whole thing apart. With that said, Mark, to your point, it's deserving. Greer should be fired right now, but he's got a saving grace. It's Skyler. If Skyler does something, it could
I don't
save.
think there's a saving grace for Greer. How can you justify the 2020 draft now with a
terrible
pending retirement, a bust of a tackle, a bust of a defensive back, a blown offensive lineman pick in the 4th round? Your draft after the 4th round was garbage. All these guys are out of the league right now, and your two pieces that you made out of that draft were Hunt and Davis, and Davis is average at best.
First of all, Mark, this is why I tell y'all, man, you other out of fanners that are not part of the team, y'all don't understand what's going on over here. You might think you do, but you really don't.
What's going on
Mark,
over there, Pete.
First though, no, I do. Because maybe he does get a chance. All he has to do is win a playoff game. This fan base is willing to accept it. You're gonna tell me,
Then
Mark,
this fan base
with the,
needs
hold on.
to be
I'm gonna tell you.
corrected.
Okay, first of all, he has Tyreek Hill, he got Jalen Waddle, Jalen Phillips, Zach Zyler, Christian Wilk. I mean, we could name the stars on the team if you want to, Mark. We probably got more stars than what you guys have. But it's just something holding us back.
Lead and a clinch.
That's fine.
Hate us because they ain't us.
Play golf,
But just Tua is holding us back.
Into the clubhouse.
It's Tua holding us back. This is what you really don't want to take into full fruition here, Mark. So
it's not just
if
Tua
we
holding
go
you
into
back.
the playoffs,
You're
oh
weak
yes,
at
it
quarterback
is.
and you drafted Noah. You're weak at tackle.
Bro.
Shut up, bitch.
You're wrong,
Listen
Mark.
to what I'm telling you.
You're wrong, Mark.
Listen to what I'm telling
Pete.
you. Listen to what I'm telling you, Mark. If Skyler Thompson becomes baby Josh Allen, Greer is safe. The genius Mike McDaniel will get the credit for drafting that guy. And that guy, we're going to win a playoff game. Let's say the Jacksonville, whoever the crap we play, we win one. That's all it's going to take in all reality.
It comes to a higher
That
probability.
means that Tua is not your quarterback, Pete.
And that's it. That's all it means, though, Crypto. The world doesn't end because Tua is not our quarterback. Don't listen.
It's my quarterback.
And, you know what I'm saying? This guy thinks now the wheel. Hey, he thinks we're the Buffalo Bills. That's what the problem is with Mark. If Josh Allen goes down, your team crumbles, buddy. It's
The Dolphins didn't crumble because
it's
Tua
good.
went
It's
down.
good.
The Dolphins crumbled because Tua stood up and played.
Okay,
Mark, but what you got to hear?
You're delusional because you're not playing Skyler. Bridgewater's
Turn
playing.
that some bitch sideways and stick it straight up. You're getting it.
Hear me, Pete?
Mark,
Skyler's
no
not
starter.
playing.
No starter has been announced for Sunday whatsoever. Not a single starter.
Tell him, John.
And I'm gonna go out of the limb and sit here and say,
That's because
despite
the
who
Dolphins are
starts,
still playing
I
politics.
guarantee a win. We'll probably use both guys. We're not losing Sunday in
McDaniel already
Foxborough.
said that he's going to give Bridgewater the majority of snaps in practice.
No.
Did
He
you hear
didn't
the
say
press
that. He
conference?
said that he's going to be the first team on.
Wow,
It's a
NFL.com
smoke.
got on the front page. Justin Herbert clinched the playoff berth. Wow.
Good for
That's on the
him.
front page now.
Lucky guy. Mark, it's a smoke screen. This is to confuse Belichick.
Wow.
He doesn't know what game plan to put together. And you're right, guys. It is sad that Herbert just clinched. What you gonna do?
It's not just Herbert. It's,
Good.
it's,
You guys
Brock Purdy,
keep
it's-
Greer and you guys keep McDaniel and keep Tua. Go right ahead.
Why jealous all over his dick?
So clear.
It's a playoff game.
Right into the rocks.
They're definitely keeping everything in place, and at that point, it would be justified in my
I
eyes.
hope we fucking play Buffalo in the playoffs with Skyler Thompson, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I hope we play Buffalo in the playoffs, the first game with Skyler. Because you know what? We beat y'all with little Samoan Tua. With little Samoan Tua, we beat y'all already. You don't think Skyler gives us hope? Bro, that guy would probably chew Josh Allen and keep him on the bench with his mobility chewing clock. It's unreal. I feel hope,
Pete.
Mark. This is a different Pete that woke up. You're done. The Bills are done. Let Skyler win on Sunday.
Yeah.
Watch how this fan base will go crazy, bro.
If you would
I see it already.
Stop talking for a moment, so I don't have to
All right,
talk
go ahead,
over
Mark.
you. Skyler is not starting.
How do you know that, Mark?
And then we
Because
know we have
McDaniel
coaching
said so in
problems.
the press conference.
The coach did not declare a starter for Sunday at all.
But he said that Teddy's getting the snaps in practice.
He said that today. This is a changing, evolving story by the minute. Okay, things will be different by tomorrow. Skyler is going to get the start. Okay. And we're going to get that 7th seed, and we're going to be playing Buffalo, and you're going to see Skyler go off.
If you're going to be playing Buffalo, you're going to have to be playing him in the second round because you're going to go to Kansas City and you're going to get mollywomped.
That's what you're hoping for. You guys might fall into the 3rd, actually. So I wouldn't be so confident about that.
The Bills think they won't get an L.
The Dolphins can't do anything better than a 7. Period.
I hope the Bills lose. I want to see the Bills in the playoffs first. I ain't even going to lie, and I hope it's Skyler.
Oh, me
too.
Yeah.
See, that's the type of. I'm going to kick your ass.
Cincinnati will be 2, and Buffalo will be 3, and then they play the Chargers.
Oh shit!
Wow.
I wish the people knew football and actually could have an intelligent conversation, but obviously you can't.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my
Mark.
On
We're just saying.
NFL.com, they says Tua is in concussion protocol right now. Week 17 status is in doubt.
Yeah, and like any doctor's going to go ahead and clear him.
Has anyone checked the betting line out of curiosity? Has that thing moved in our favor?
Rules in the first place.
That game will end up going NL. There'll be no line until they get some finalization on what's going to happen to quarterback. There won't be any line that's put out by Vegas until we get that.
Yeah, they don't want to lose money.
That's without Tua.
Miami's -3.5. New England's +3.5.
Yeah, but that line is that line is.
If we lose Sunday, we're pretty much eliminated from the playoffs, man. We're pretty much out.
No,
it'll be bad.
I'm
telling you,
to make the spot. All you have to do is win Sunday.
Right, I found it now.
Lose in Seattle, and you're automatically in.
Dude, Seattle, Mark, Seattle.
I'm telling y'all,
if we lose and the Jets win, we're not in.
You can ask me and John both because we're up in this area. Seattle is not going to beat the Jets. Their defense will tear them up. Gino, I don't care how well he's been playing. I'm going to tell you right now, you can count that a win for the Jets.
By the way, I just found it.
Damn.
Miami's -2.5. New England's +2.5.
Yeah, Gino is fading fast.
DTA, I just got done saying the exact opposite. I was like, the Jets are traveling all the way over here, West Coast. They're going down. Yeah,
nah, bro. You've watched how Seattle's been last few games.
Hey,
man,
they got to play up. They got a chance to play.
Seattle's banged up. Seattle's really banged up. I agree with DTA.
Yeah, they're pretty much
the Jets are
falling
gonna
off
take
a
that
cliff.
one. Mike White is gonna chew him alive, bro.
If Mike White playing, they definitely go win.
The way Gino likes to stand back in the pocket, their defense is going to tear him up. Seahawks unfortunately don't have a really good offensive line.
Sauce Gardner's gonna get 3 interceptions in that game. You heard it here first.
Yeah, I mean the Jets win, they go to 8-8. If the Dolphins lose, they go to 8-8, and the Patriots come up to 8-8. And I believe, as it stands, the Patriots get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, the Patriots own the tiebreaker. They'll be the 7th seed.
Yeah,
And
listen,
then,
no matter what, because I don't see.
You guys have your worst case
and
scenario.
here's the thing, John,
You
you
might
might
have your worst case scenario.
you might be right,
wait
John.
for the next week, and you got to root for Buffalo to beat New England.
You might be right, John. Honestly, you might be right. I don't know. Like I said, it's just my opinion on that game in particular. But at the end of the day, Dolphins, we have to win the New England game, and you have to win the Jets game. And I don't see both of those things happening.
Yeah, we're splitting that minimum.
Easily.
I mean, look, if they have to depend on Mac Jones in bad weather, Ramondre Stevenson shredded the Raiders, right? But do y'all think Ramondre Stevenson is going to do that to us? We really have a really good run defense, fellas, despite all the hate on Jerome Baker and Elandon Roberts. Our rush defense, is it good enough to stop the Patriots from running the ball?
Aaron Jones beat the crap out of us on the edge in the fourth quarter when one guy blocked 3 of our defensive linemen.
Oh, on 1st and 20 with a 19-yard run?
Yeah. One guy took out 3 linemen.
A.J. Dillon could have ran one in for a long one when he tripped up, too.
Yeah, he did. Exactly. That was Phillips
that
that
did
did
the
that.
turf on Sunday. It was slippery. There were
And you know what?
A lot of guys that just fell down and
he's still going to play, but I don't like Bradley Chubb with the club. I gotta be honest. And when Van Ginkel came in, it felt like our defense played with a little bit more fire. At least
So,
he brought
Mark,
them.
you gonna go to that San Diego playoff game while you out there?
Pardon?
You going to that Charger game while you out there since they made the playoffs?
The Chargers are going to be a road team.
Yeah, that's right. The first game, they would be. They'd be on the road, so they're gonna have to travel in this freaking cold weather too.
Yeah, I mean they'd be good. They could be going to Buffalo. We don't know how the Baltimore-Cincinnati thing's going to turn out. The Steelers,
or Cincinnati.
Remember the team that you're not thinking about that can make the playoffs is the Pittsburgh Steelers.
It's the Steelers. Yeah, Steelers still can make it. If we lose out, that's the Steelers going to make it.
I'm telling y'all right now, that ship has sailed. We're not losing out anymore. We're not missing out on the playoffs, fellas. What don't you guys understand? That's not happening anymore. Regardless if it's Teddy or Skyler. That's our 7th spot.
But
I guarantee it, bro.
Pete,
that's why Tua checked out.
Tua's going to come back and save the day for us.
Miami
Tua.
Dolphins just hired Nathaniel Hackett. McDaniel got fired.
No shitty way. No freaking way. Oh no. Oh no.
I don't think DTA would be trolling like that. You serious?
No.
You lie. No way, man.
No, you're Hackett. Oh my
Who
God.
said that, Scheffner?
Meanwhile, Crypto's laughing his ass off.
Nathaniel Hackett is a McDaniel proof.
Crypto
that
knows
an
me well enough.
coordinator cannot be a head coach. You're going to find that out with McDaniel. You're finding it out now with McDaniel because Nathaniel Hackett was this wonderful offensive coordinator in Green Bay. He went to Denver to sit in his fucking helmet, and now you're seeing the same exact fucking thing with McDaniel.
Greg, I would never allow that to happen. I would fucking fly
Miami.
down there and raise so much hell.
There will be pitchforks and torches if that happens.
Look, hold on. Except for, and Pete's called it out, I happen to agree. I'll repeat the point. Tua has been holding back this team, okay? We could probably win San Francisco. We would probably win the LA game. Buffalo is what it is. We probably win Green Bay if we had a quarterback that actually just showed up and when he threw the ball, it was somewhere in the vicinity of the hands of the wide receiver, we would have been freaking fine, right? So by removing Tua, by removing the person that is holding back this team, this is actually addition by subtraction, okay?
What are we blaming Sunday's loss on now? A blade of grass?
Well, hold on.
You're right. Addition by subtraction. That's a perfect analogy.
This team has been good enough to win. This team has been good enough to win if we had our quarterback. And Mark, you freaking know it. Tua's been off. He's been the reason for our losses. Okay, so now that we're thank you.
I knew that over 3 years ago, and you drafted him anyway. So.
Okay, well that's fine, but you also know it now. So the fact that he's out actually makes this team better. Okay, especially if we're able to put in our 7th round freaking pick. Okay, Skynet. He's got to go in. I think he gets the start. I do. I'm going to preach it from the hilltop. I don't know. It would be the most moronic thing to do. Why would this team not give him the go? If Tua's done for
Miami Dolphins, and they will continue to shoot themselves in the foot because
you know what? This is why I do like Mark sometimes because that exactly what he just said.
Boo! Muck! Boo! Boo!
Memes.
That right there is why I do like Mark sometimes because that is a Dolphin thing to do.
We owe
That is
nothing
the
to
Dolphin
Bridgewater.
thing to do.
To blow it,
Instead, yeah, it's Teddy Bridgewater, guys. Let's
But
you
hold
know
on.
what?
Look,
It's
organization can
Teddy.
fuck up a wet dream.
we've been looking for the quarterback
They can. You
everywhere
heard my
in the
analogy on
draft,
freaking Stephen D
free
show
agents.
this morning.
We've been looking for this quarterback. We've had our hopes up every preseason. They sell us on this bill of goods. At the end of the year, it never works out. Look, right now, we got a 7th round gold mine sitting here. We haven't even freaking begun to tap it yet, all right? And that's what I'm looking at.
Yet.
Well,
You've got
and that's
this
because
this incredible gold mine. Why is this gold mine sitting there being inactive half the time?
Because we've had to have
Learning,
blind
Mark.
loyalty to Tua, okay? Because we can't hurt his feelings. We can't. Tua is like the jealous girlfriend. I don't know what you want to say. You can't look at anything else with Tua. Look, Tua ran off Flores, who actually looks like a
Tell me your
genius.
organization is wedded to Tua to the point that you can't make football decisions?
Yes.
Because you're so in love with this fucking Alabama midget. Are you kidding
Because
me?
the fan base is so in love with this guy that the franchise won't make a move.
Bro, our fucking owner's an idiot.
I've been telling you that Stephen Ross and Greer are your biggest problem, and there's a large majority of your fan base that's, Chris Greer is wonderful. He's amazing.
Where are you?
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Mark, no one disagrees with you.
Actually,
you're making
actually,
points.
I disagree. Look, I disagree with anybody that says our owner's an idiot. I mean, he's not.
Idiot,
I mean,
on.
Wait. Let me fix it. He's an idiot because he hired the wrong guy. That's all he did as an owner.
Tailgate.
He made a simple mistake by hiring,
decisions in the front
but that's the thing. This is why he's the best owner, because when he hires you, he gives you everything at your disposal to succeed. It's your job to bring it to Miami and bring the product to the field. He's hands off. He's in New York with 3D TVs looking at the game sometimes while suspended. This guy gives you no, I swear to you, bro, he gives you 300, 400 million. What other owner is doing that after losing and losing and losing and losing? Think about it.
I mean, you might have a point there.
Your owner has been in.
Think about it. This guy, out of spite, listen to this. Listen to this. Hold on. Hey, this is Stephen Ross for you. This is how much of a boss. Man, Mark, bro, you got no say when you're talking down on our boss. This is how much of a boss Stephen. Hey, this is how much of a boss Stephen Ross is. He tried to get community help to fix the Hard Rock Stadium. He tried to get help from the city. They denied him 2 times. Out of spite, this guy turns around and says, "Oh, really? Here's 400 million to Michigan, and now here's another $500 million, and let's get the project started for our Dolphins." This guy's not letting nothing holding us back. This guy's not letting nothing holding us back. Yes, he made the wrong hire, but just like any owner, you make the wrong hire sometimes. It happens, but it's not like he's being. But I would hate him. Okay, but I would hate Stephen Ross, and I will be saying toss boss if he was like bad at hiring and stingy with the money. He's not stingy with the money.
Your owner's not any better, bud. I don't know what you're talking about.
And we're talking hypotheticals here, okay? The season is not over. The Dolphins still have a chance to make the playoffs here. Frankly, all we have to do is win out. Our destiny, I mean, we still control at least our 7th round destiny here. There's an opportunity for this whole thing to turn around, for us to wake up from this nightmare, find ourselves in the freaking playoffs, matching up against freaking Buffalo Bills, going down there and getting some. All right.
While that is true, John,
how do you play
is
the
a
Buffalo
standing
Bills?
mistake.
Be a 1 or
Hold
a
a second,
3,
Mark. Let me get in
Be
here.
a 7. Tell me how that works.
You're going to be a 2, and we're going to be a 7.
Let me explain the
We
mistake
can't
that
be a
Ross
2.
made.
We can be a 1 or a 3. We can't be a 2.
Okay, Mark. I guess you got me there. I figured that was still possible for you to be a 2 on a 3-way tie.
Hey, DTA.
I'm a fan of another team, and I have to teach you fan base.
Oh, don't get your panties
What's
in a
going on,
bunch.
Cap?
Don't get your panties in a bunch over that, Mark. It'll be all right, okay?
What's
Is
up,
there any
Cap?
way to
No,
try
it's
to
not
get
all right because you guys don't know football.
Hey, is there any way to try to get him some footage of the fantasy doctor? The fantasy doctor's breaking down the concussion situation.
Yeah, let me.
Hey, Cap, you want to know what I saw on YouTube a little while ago? They're using Tua's old concussion picture with the gang signs. They used it as a thumbnail for this concussion now. They're doing Tua so wrong. It is unreal. Yeah, another doctor on YouTube used the old picture.
Pete. You remember last
I
year
like
when
it. Get him out of here.
Pete, remember last year after the Tennessee game when the rumor was that Tua had come out in the locker room and said, "You can't talk to me like that," to Flores, right? Well, the owner decided to go along with that line and ended up firing the coach. But now we know the problem is with Tua and his fragile psyche. That should have been an alarm call to all football people that maybe our quarterback doesn't have the chops to handle the pressure that the position demands.
Hey,
and that's what I think we're talking about right now.
Hey, real quick, my audio messed up. But Cap for Life, I will work on that.
That's a good one,
I'll see if I can get that up here. And Mark, I didn't get a chance to say, stop being a condescending asshole. Quit saying that Dolphins fans don't know. Hey, quit saying we don't know football, bro. Listen, you know it's a love hate
Your
with
owner's
you and I.
done nothing.
You know it's a love hate with you and me. You know you're always up on
Your
my
owner
show.
is
I
an
like
idiot.
you, bro, but shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not going to shut the fuck up. I'm going to correct you when you people are wrong.
Not the football choice.
Your owner sucks.
You
too,
lump
bro.
everybody in one big old basket and say none of us have any football knowledge because of your debate.
When
you
your
don't like
people
the way
start
it goes
making
with one
mistakes, I
individual.
correct them individually. Excuse me
And
if I.
I'm making sure I'm loud and I corrected
If
you.
I'm wrong, but you just said you guys don't know football.
I'm sorry. There's a very specific and probably larger than I care to know about.
Why would you want to be associated with people that don't know football?
Anything.
Is my question.
Hey, but I don't think a lot of these guys were up here, and I want to ask this question. I know all of you probably like who you guys think is going to give you more? Put their body on the line right now for this team. Skyler or Teddy?
Skyler, absolutely.
Skyler.
You see what I'm saying here?
It's irrelevant though, Pete.
Teddy's
Who's best
who's
best equipped to handle a high pressure playoff level game is really the question. Is it Teddy or is it Skyler? And that evaluation is Teddy.
Well, you
Skyler
don't know
doesn't
that
know-
because
Skyler doesn't know
you don't
that.
know. Well, you don't know that.
It's
This
an
is not
unknown.
your average rookie. This is not your average
We don't know.
20-year-old
It's an
rookie. This is
unknown.
a 25-year-old full bearded guy.
You can believe that.
There was a
believe
guy
that.
in my middle school. There was a guy in my middle school called Richard that had a full beard, full grown beard like a grown man. Sometimes just there's some people that are advanced.
I went to school with Kimbo Slice, Kevin Ferguson. He had a beard in junior high.
Unreal, bro. In middle
Pete,
school, this
wait,
guy
hold on.
could have got college girls.
Hey, check it out. See if you can hear it.
Another concussion for Tua. When did this happen? Some speculate there was roughly 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first half. And after that, he looked downright awful. 3 interceptions, did not look anything like the first half.
Hey, Cap, be careful with that because we can get copyright struck for that.
Yeah,
with,
and listen,
with audio. I have to do it the right way by pulling the clip up and giving credit and all that. We can get copyright struck.
And Cap, even if that is true, right? Then that is what you call a valid excuse. They're valid excuses and they're invalid excuses. You know what they have in common? They're excuses.
Excuses.
Listen,
Hey, but KP, like I said earlier,
it's not an excuse for the performance because the performance started in the fourth quarter. That hadn't happened in the first quarter. Once it was too delayed to have any effect on his game. That was decision making.
No, my question is, how are you turning yourself in today and just realizing today?
Yeah.
That blows my mind
Instead of
away, bro.
going- Yeah,
If
he
he
see
was
all the blowback that's happening in social media, and then he tried to use the most convenient excuse.
right, because if he was really concerned about a concussion, he would have pulled himself out of the game at that time, knowing that he wasn't 100% right.
And if he was really down for the team, he would have never got checked in today. He would have took Tylenols.
Well,
the soap opera continues, bro. The soap opera continues.
Yeah, we're always
That's what you call the perfect alibi. When you just find something the most convenient, that's the most believable, that fits perfectly like a glove.
But you know what? At this point, you see, that excuse would have got me mad. You see, look, you know what? That excuse could get me mad if he passes protocol tomorrow. If this guy's back in, bro, that shit's gonna hurt. Because I'm so done. I feel my shoulders are clean. Like that monkey's off my back. You know what I'm saying? Like, finally, let's just
No,
move
you're
forward,
vindicated,
play
bro. You're
football.
vindicated. No one can ever tell you anything, bro. No one can ever say anything to you, bro.
Let's just play football. And I know DTA said it. Like, I wish we could just can we just watch some highlights, bro? Put some Skyler Thompson highlights in a Dolphin uniform. Play some Teddy. We have a bit of it, but just play it to see it real quick because we might have forgot it. It's been so much drama that short span memory sometimes could be lost because of so much that has gone on, you know? So I think we should see a little bit of it and let's just see what we got. Let's see it.
Got a point there, Pete.
But then but you know, then we got to worry about copyright, motherfuckers striking us, putting a claim. Now we can't even talk YouTube. We get struck. You know, these haters out here would do anything, bro. You see how they did this channel? These guys, bro, this hurts me. I'm not no YouTuber, but they got unmonetized by 2 ears. Unreal. But go ahead. I don't want to bring that up. But go ahead. Go ahead. Never forget that, though. 2 ears hated on the Fins tailgate to the point.
I'll never forget that. And it'll be my goal, bro,
fake,
to make sure that vindication is done right, bro.
That is so fake, bro.
Hey, so
but anyways, go ahead, DT. Let's see some highlights, please.
I don't mean to cut you off, Pete. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get some final thoughts right here real quick, but you guys can stick around. What I'm gonna do is, because we're still technically on Rabid Dolphin show. So what I'm gonna do is get some final thoughts, shut this down. But I'm gonna go ahead. You guys keep chopping it up. I'm gonna create mine real quick so we can. Basically, we're just gonna switch it over and everybody can join on the Dolphins debrief, and we're gonna keep the discussion going. I'm gonna kind of keep like a late evening show for everybody. So go ahead and keep chopping it up, y'all. And when I'm gonna try to bring up some stuff up there, like I said, we'll try to play some highlights and try to bring up that fantasy doctor.
You're gonna shut it down and restart another one, you saying?
Yeah, because we're pushing about 9 hours and we're still on the Rabid Dolphins show. So I've been waiting here.
And this is where we're rocking.
Hey, bro, the show's gonna keep rocking. Like I said, I'm gonna create it so you guys. All you gotta do is just switch over. We're gonna put it in the Dolphins debrief show. Get that going because I got people waiting, and keep rocking with the conversation. So everybody is welcome to come over there as well. But you guys can keep chopping it up while I create that, and then we'll go around.
Hey, Cool Rich in the chat. Do you have any proof or any substantiation for any of that bull crap slander you're giving to Teddy? Where do you get your information?
That was a narrative the 2 ears were saying earlier in the year. You guys don't remember?
And idiots like Cool Rich want to keep it going. Where's the proof? Where's your receipts? Or is this all in your biased mind?
Damn.
Come on up here and debate me. Come up on here and show the proof, dude.
Hey, so real quick, Bernie, apparently you're new, Bernie. I saw that you said you were a newbie around here. Welcome to the Fins Tailgate, man. We love having newcomers come. We hope you stick around. Appreciate you, man. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. Got a lot of cool content on here for everybody. There's me, my DTA, Kohler commentary. You got Ali. You got El Capitan. But basically, what happened is right now our memberships and our super chats have been down for a little bit. We are working on it. don't know really what's going on there, but we are working on it to get the monetization back, and we will update you guys accordingly when it is. So for now, we just have the Venmo and Cash App, and then the Patreon if you guys want to support the channel.
You want us to switch over now, DTA?
No, I'm creating it. You guys keep chopping it up. I'm creating it right now. I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, I mean, listen. You can like whoever you want to like, whoever you think is the best. Who am I to tell anybody who's the right guy, right? I leave that up to the coaching staff and the Dolphins organization. But if you're going to say some crap like this guy has quit on the team, or this, or the better one, this guy is sleeping on the sidelines, okay, show me some proof of that, please. You say it's just the truth, then prove it. Cite it. Show it.
KP, it wasn't me, but someone had made the counter argument on the show earlier that this whole thing with Tua is like he was hearing chants of Lamar in the stadium, and this is not my opinion. This was the counter argument, okay? That Tua was hearing the chants of Lamar in the stadium after the second pick, so he just came out with 2 minutes left and basically just air-mailed one. He basically gave up on the season right then and there, and then he had said that basically he believes Tua's getting benched, and then he's just using the concussion as an excuse.
Right.
So
yeah, that's that's the rumor that's going around. That's the theory, I should say. But at this point, it's theoretical. We don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I've entertained that possibility as a theory, but I would not take that as fact at this stage.
Right, but.
Go ahead.
Also, but the other thought is if Tua was on, because the story goes that he self-reported today. Tua self-reported the concussion, and then basically a doctor had confirmed he has symptoms. But the thought is, if he was on a 4-game winning streak, getting ready to go into the playoffs, everything's looking freaking awesome. Does he go in and self-report on Monday, or does he just move forward?
Very unlikely.
So that's the point that the guy kind of quit on the team so that's the counterpoint is look, the guy, he's on a 4-game losing streak. He comes in, he self-report. The dude quit on the team.
No, John, I wasn't talking about Tua quitting on the team. I got you. Like Coolrich in the chat, he's saying that Teddy has quit on the team.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hey, there's another good point though and I will argue to the point that I'm not saying he quit on the team, and also there's a lot going on. They bring him in as a backup. You'll never be the starter. You're a backup. You help Tua. So really, what does he have to play for? But when you see him come out, when he did come out in relief or to start for Tua, he just didn't seem very emotional. He didn't have a lot of, it seemed like drive or I don't know, ambition's the wrong word, but he seemed lackadaisical out there. And
John, I respect you, John, and I've enjoyed your commentary.
Let's hear it, man.
Larry K's and all that stuff. But man, that just boils down to perception, man. And maybe Teddy's approach to the game has been that way, and he's been a pretty serious guy his entire career. He's been that laid back, composed demeanor. He's not a rah-rah type of guy. I don't think he's ever been that kind of guy.
No.
So it's just it just may be a different aesthetic, and maybe you prefer a more Baker Mayfield type of guy getting in your face, but obviously he does it different, man. But I think it's unfair though to project our own, beliefs on how players should comport themselves or act onto this guy, and it's done unfairly. I judge a guy based on how he performs on the field, not how he looks on the sideline.
And I respect, and actually I agree that I probably shouldn't be judgmental of that, but
when I look, and maybe it's just the way I've been looking at quarterbacks, or maybe it's just the guy I judge everyone against unfairly, potentially, is I look at a Tom Brady, and also at times I look at a Peyton Manning, and those are fiery guys.
And
And it's
Marino
like,
was the same way. They get up in your face if they feel you've done something wrong. I feel you.
and I feel like that's kind of what you need, in your quarterback, right or wrong. I feel like that's what you need, and I don't think Teddy has that. So I guess does that mean he's quit on the team and all that? No, absolutely not. And to your point, you're right. He just carries himself in a certain way. But is the way he carries himself Super Bowl caliber quarterback play? I mean, so far, no, not yet, at least. I mean,
that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, there's always going to be room in a fan base for a multiplicity of opinions, and I'm all for it. I can't say you're wrong. I'm not going to say you're dumb or anything like that, or call you any names, right? Because you might be right. Who am I to say who's right or wrong? But my thing is, if you're going to make an accusation about somebody sleeping on the sideline, I mean, that's slanderous. There's a term for that. It's called slander. Or if you want to respond to the slander, you can show the proof. So that's what I'm saying to this guy here in the chat and the other people who say things like that. If you say Teddy's just trying to collect a paycheck, okay, that's your opinion. Now, what do you base that on? It's got to be more than just how, when you look in his face, what you see,
Yeah.
Because believe it or not, when you look at the Minnesota game, he played his ass. We lost, but he played his ass off in that game. And aside from, and you might disagree with my take, but my opinion is that if Waddle doesn't shit the bed that game, Teddy Bridgewater is the winning quarterback in that game. Now, there's room for debate there, I think. Some people will probably disagree with that, and that's fine too.
Yeah, they brought Teddy in for a reason. I mean, if they didn't think he was any good, they wouldn't have signed him.
And by the way, when we did sign him, you can go back and check the records right here on Finn's Tailgate. I'm one of the first ones who said it's a good signing, but Teddy doesn't excite me as a quarterback. I think his best days are done. I'm not a Teddy guy by any means. Yeah. I'm not a Teddy stan by any means, but I'm just saying let's be fair to Teddy. Okay.
No, and I agree with you. Thank you for pointing that out. And actually changes my perspective on the guy a little bit. I saw a lackadaisical guy, but I didn't think, maybe that's just the way he goes about his day. And frankly, he's had some good games out there. He has caught lightning in a bottle from time to time. So
definitely early on in his career, the injury bug has definitely sabotaged him to some degree in his career. And maybe I don't disagree that he may be on his last legs here with the Dolphins. And it indeed may be true that he's ready to retire. Why not? I mean, he's back in his hometown. He's got these community links. All that may be true. But, I mean, if you're going to say those things, you got to give me some proof or give me a theory, a plausible theory. You know what I'm saying? Beyond just the way, not you, John, but just anybody beyond the way he looks.
I was playing devil's advocate here, but that was an actual an observation I had a legitimate observation and dislike about kind of about what I've seen about him, and it was a bit unjust. So I'm glad you pointed that out. But I'm hoping, I'm just hoping that we don't actually have to see Teddy, because I don't get the real point of playing the guy. He's only under contract for this year. It looks like, I mean, by everything's pointing to it might be done. It makes no sense not to go with Skyler. So I'm hoping this is a smoke screen. We're actually playing the Bill Belichick game right now. And come maybe Wednesday or Thursday, it kind of comes out, okay, Skyler's been taking first teams. We can't hide it no more. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I actually mentioned that earlier, that, there's a 10% chance this may be a ploy to confuse Belichick or to keep Belichick from planning for who he thinks is going to start. And listen, I'm also on the record saying that Skyler is probably the most talented of the three quarterbacks we have on our roster, that he has the highest ceiling. So I don't want this to be, taken as I'm down on Skyler or bashing Skyler, but Skyler's potential. But my thing is this: if you believe your team still has a chance to make the playoffs, and it's coming down to this game in New England against a Belichick in those kinds of conditions, I think it's kind of unfair to put a rookie in that kind of environment, and you got to go with the veteran at that stage. Now, if the veteran shits the bed and is showing no progress in the first half, then yeah, you go to Skyler in the second half, and try to catch lightning in the bottle. But you got it. I think you need a veteran to face the kind of pressure that he's going to face in a game like that with everything on the line. That's where you want your veteran. Yeah, yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. So, just a counter, but again, I could be totally wrong. It's the NFL. Anything
you make a good point about the whole Skyler unfair. Maybe I think it probably would be unfair to Skyler to ask him to go in that situation and actually perform.
Freezing weather against Belichick with the playoffs on the line, and we need you, rookie. We need you, rookie, to bail us out.
Right, and then if he craps the bed, I mean that would look really, really bad. But I guess I think he gives us the better chance over Bridgewater, and I could see Skyler sitting underneath that center, just hand off left, hand off right, go deep. I mean, but I could see us putting on a hell of a running game and then just letting Skyler feed off of some of that play action and coming out victorious. With that said, I also think Bridgewater could do the same because, to your point, that Minnesota game, he did have us in a position to win, and really Jalen Waddle, he fumbled that ball, and that was kind of, it boiled down to that play, so that was a deal breaker for us. So that could have went differently. He could have won that game, and we're all looking at it a little differently. So I mean, it's a wonderful point. So I guess, at the end of the day, though, whether you get maybe Bridgewater or Skyler, I'm of the mindset that we're in a better position with either one of those two than rolling with Tua. I mean, after that 4-game lose streak, he's not looking good, So I don't know what you think about that, KP.
Well, here's the thing, man. I think that, and this is a controversial take when it comes to Tua, I think he's been damaged goods, not just physically, but also mentally. Like I said when I came on the thread just now, that thing last year where he responded that the coach can't speak to him that way, that quote is alarming to me as a guy who played a little bit of football himself, who's faced that kind of pressure from coaches in the past to perform and help the team win, right? That's not how you want your leader, your star player, to respond. I mean, you want them to step up and defeat the pressure and get their game and their mind to another level. All this coddling and making things right and putting out things in the press so that he feels good about himself, to me that's wasted energy that could go to preparing your team to be more fundamentally sound, mentally strong, and prepared to win deep into the playoffs. And I think we trapped ourselves by falling into this trap of coddling Tua, and it's all coming down right now, is my opinion on what's happening.
Yeah, I think that's actually. You need to tell me. I love your take. That's a great take.
But like it is, but it's crazy, right? So we did all of this. We tried. He was KP.
Hey Pete, you're breaking up, man. We didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear what you said, Pete.
Yeah, Pete, you're breaking up, dude.
Yeah, so KP, to your point, I mean, oh yeah, way better, Pete. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's better, dude.
Oh, okay. What I was saying is, so we did all of this for everything we did. Put it to perspective. Imagine it yourself. The firing of Flores, the hiring, the trades, everything we did to build the Alabama Tua to try to get that guy again. And he quits out and checks out on us like this?
Yeah, it's got to be his retirement. He's got to retire after this. He's got the ready-made excuse. The concussion is a good excuse. But at this point, he's got to retire. Who's going to do more for him in his career?
Yeah.
Who's going to build a team around him and fire this coach and fire that coach? It's unfortunate because he seems to be a nice young man. I wish him the best, but NFL football in general is a high pressure occupation, man. You have to perform yesterday, today, You know, it's hard for people to wait for you to perform tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the NFL, man, not for long, man. And this is the point I've been making about him from day one, man. You know, just because he's injured, just because there's a legitimate excuse for why he didn't perform on a given day at a given time, doesn't excuse the fact that he didn't perform. You know, it just helps us to understand why he didn't perform. But the bottom line is the performance wasn't there. And you can't saddle me with
like KP. Yeah. Like that's true to a point. Like KP, look what they say about like mobile quarterbacks. Josh Allen, for example, he runs, he runs over people, he uses his head, he plows through people, jumps over. At the time, they loved the play. What a play! The next day, oh, you know, he should slow down from doing that because you know he could get hurt, but you know it was an amazing play. You know what I'm saying? Like. That's not happening over here for us.
Right.
It's like, oh my, this guy can't be touched. Don't touch him. He got hit too hard. It's a flag. Look, he got hit in the feet. Flag. Called roughing the passer. Like, it's so fragile. Can we just let the bodies hit the floor? Like, I want to see. Don't get me wrong. I want Teddy. I like Teddy, KP, homegrown, all that. But I already seen just what I needed to see from Skyler.
That's fair. That's fair. I have no argument against that, Pete.
Am I going to get mad? And I have no argument against the guys that want Teddy to start. I don't, because it's fair. It's honestly fair as well. I don't have a problem with any guy starting. But if I had to pick one, 50-50, you guys know. But at the end of the day, I feel good with Teddy as well. I really do. But the football is going to change with Teddy and with Skyler. That's why I wanted this guy to show the video clips and stuff. You're going to see. They're putting their bodies on the line.
You've been consistent all year, Pete. Can't nobody tell you haven't, bro. That's for sure.
True. I agree with that one.
Yeah, and then
we're gonna see real football.
KP was making the good point, I think, right before you came back on, Pete, that it's almost, although we want to see Skyler, we do, it's almost an unfair situation to put him in. I mean, I think he would prevail, but at the end of the day, it's an unfair ask. The situation is really, it's a tough one with a lot of pressure. So it would almost to give that to the veteran, it almost kind of makes sense. However, I'm also of the belief that it is a big ask, but I think the guy can do it, and I think KP does too. You know, but it's also at the same time, it's an argument to go with Bridgewater over Skyler. But I think
got to be ready this game. Both quarterbacks got to be ready to go this game.
100. I 1000% agree with that because I truly believe Teddy will be on a short leash if that guy's not performing.
Absolutely. If we fall behind by 2 touchdowns, let's say going into the second half, and Teddy, is cold, he's missing receivers, he's fucking up the shit, then yes, you have to pull the trigger and go to Skyler because the season is on the line. There can be no more politics ruling your decision making at this stage. Whatever it takes to win the game, whatever it takes to win the game. At this point, that's what it's got to be. And again, if Tua is damaged goods, psychologically, physically, whatever, then we can't afford to keep him in as quarterback number 1 either. And apparently some of that may be going on. Again, I don't know. That's just me theorizing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Tua. But, it's highly suspicious if you ask me, in my opinion. That's all it is. One man's opinion.
Man, I hope for the best.
Yeah.
Seriously.
No doubt, man.
Is there a way to find out who's taking first team snaps? Does that get reported on a Tuesday, or is that kept pretty hush hush?
No, that's reported.
Yeah, the reporter's got to ask the question though.
It's already going to be Teddy. Guys. Skyler Thompson was inactive.
All right, guys. The Dolphins Debrief is created and up. So if you guys want to head over to the Dolphins Debrief on the same channel, the Fins Tailgate Network, stay on this. It's on the same YouTube channel. Just go over to the Dolphins Debrief and I'll start up the show so we can continue this conversation and keep this going. But on behalf of Rabid Dolphin and everybody here at Fins Tailgate, I want to sign off and say thanks for coming and joining us all today and pushing this almost 10-hour stream. We appreciate everybody, and I know Lou appreciates it too. So we'll see you guys over at the Dolphins debrief.
All right.
Fins up, everybody.